Chapter 1. Binding with Mother's Best Friend. At the age of 22, you graduated but failed to secure employment, spending 3 years idly at home. At 25, your mother invested $1 million in dowry for you to marry an unworthy bride. You were infatuated, only to be deceived, losing both the dowry and your home. By 26, your mother had passed away. At 28, you found yourself laboring in a factory, tightening screws. By the age of 30, you remained unaccomplished, still in the same factory. At 45, the factory closed, and after more than a decade of work, you realized there were no social security benefits. By 50, you fell into the vice of gambling, losing everything, even your undergarments, and found yourself homeless. Evaluation. Your life has been one of mediocrity and failure. Do you wish to activate the no-effort system? In Jiangnan City, within room 301, Jiang Chen exclaimed, "What is this? I'm only 18, and you want me to give up? Marrying an unworthy spouse, laboring at a factory, succumbing to gambling, and ending up on the streets? Is this truly my existence?" Jiang Chen widened his eyes, utterly stunned. Activate the no-effort system. You have 5 seconds to contemplate. 5, 4, 3, 2. The countdown echoed in his mind. Activate. Jiang Chen blurted out instinctively. What does no effort mean? He could not suppress his curiosity. Host, you pose an excellent question. A man's life comprises 2 ultimate goals: wealth and women. This system amalgamates the two to acquire money through women. Jiang Chen was utterly bewildered, finding a strange logic in it. Choosing to pursue women's money over simply acquiring wealth. Isn't that a scam? Please use civilized language. You're merely providing emotional value to lonely, cold women. You offer emotions, and in return, they provide monetary compensation. This is a normal transaction. Candidate detected. Mei Shi. Age, 35. Height, 1.65 meters. Weight, 50 kilograms. Measurements, 92 centimeters, 59 centimeters, 97 centimeters. Annual income, 3 million. Total assets, 60 million. Occupation, Vice General Manager at Highway Company. Rating, 80. Affinity, 50. May see you. Jiang Chen's mind echoed with realization. Isn't she my mother's best friend? Wait a moment. Please utter the password to bind with the detected candidate. The system's voice resonated once more. What is the password? Jiang Chen instinctively inquired. Auntie, I don't want to strive anymore. Jiang Chen felt a rush of dread. The system had a password, and it was preposterously audacious. After all, she was his mother's friend. If he uttered it, would Aunt Mei not devour him alive? If his mother found out, would she not have him executed? System, what does affinity mean? When affinity reaches 100, you will receive the ultimate reward and be eligible for a lottery. What is the reward? Jiang Chen pressed eagerly. An affinity above 90 grants you 10 of the other party's annual salary. At 100 affinity, you receive 30 of their total assets, and they will love you eternally, never betraying you. Each year, 30 of their earnings will be transferred to your bank account, with continuous increments. Jiang Chen pondered. 10 of an annual salary amounts to hundreds of thousands. An affinity above 90 is a one-time reward, yet 100 promises a perpetual windfall. His mind began to calculate possibilities. What about the lottery? The lottery contains many rewards, including martial arts techniques, cures for any disease, and more for the host to draw. Before Jiang Chen could fully process this information, a crisp knock echoed at the door. He rose, opened it, and found a tall woman standing outside, her slender legs encased in an ultra-short mini-skirt, her skin as fair as snow. Her long black hair cascaded over her shoulders, with delicate features, a high nose, and lips vibrant as flames. Her clear, enchanting eyes bore the allure of mature femininity. Indeed, it was Mei Siyu, his mother's best friend. Jiang Chen felt as if his CPU had momentarily halted. The good news was the system had arrived. The bad news was he had to bind with his mother's friend. Mei Siyu regarded Jiang Chen casually and inquired, "Where is your mother?" She isn't home," Jiang Chen stammered. "Why isn't she answering her phone? She must have left her phone at home." His words faltered, and his gaze shifted. Mei Siyu looked at Jiang Chen quizzically. Pondering what was amiss with him today, he seemed a different person, hesitant and stammering. Their eyes met, and Jiang Chen, transfixed by her fiery lips, inexplicably stepped back in trepidation. Noticing this, Mei Siyu chuckled lightly, teasing, "What's wrong? Are you afraid he'll eat you?" "No, it's not that." Jiang Chen shook his head vehemently. "Why are you stuttering? This isn't like you." Mei Siyu scrutinized Jiang Chen with curiosity. "Aunt Mei, there's something I'd like to say to you." Jiang Chen hesitated but summoned his courage. "Go ahead," she replied, tilting her head with intrigue. Jiang Chen swallowed hard, striving to steady his racing heart, and met her gaze. She was extraordinarily beautiful. Though 35, her skin remained smooth and delicate, her figure graceful, embodying both youthful vitality and a hint of mature allure. "Won't have you thing," Jiang Chen finally managed, his voice tinged with evident nervousness. He struggled to voice the embarrassing password. After all, she was his mother's friend. If his mother learned of this, the consequences would be unimaginable. Why, of all people, did the system choose to bind him to Aunt Mei? If this got out, he would surely be drowned in spittle. Mei Siyu smiled, stepping forward gracefully and gently cupping his face with her delicate hand, softly stating, "Haven't you eaten?" "No, I haven't." Jiang Chen's face flushed instantly. "Perfect, I haven't either. Let's eat together." "Your mother truly should have her phone. I thought she was ill again," Mei Siyu murmured, pouting slightly. "What illness?" Jiang Chen asked reflexively. "Isn't your mother often catching colds?" Mei Siyu explained. Jiang Chen nodded slowly, recalling that his mother frequently suffered from colds and often traveled for work. Wait a moment. His mother had passed at 26? Could it be that her late nights and relentless work had taken a toll on her health, leading to her untimely demise in her 40s? As Jiang Chen reflected on the years his mother had tirelessly raised him, he felt a pang of guilt, realizing he had failed to honor her sacrifices. Wait, wasn't there a healing potion at 100 affinity? If he could obtain it, perhaps it could cure his mother's ailment. A glimmer of hope sparked in Jiang Chen's eyes. Mei Siyu turned to leave, glancing back at the dazed Jiang Chen. "What are you standing there for? Hurry up and change your clothes." "I have no money." "Why would you need to pay when you're dining with me? Do you think Aunt Mei can't afford it?" Mei Siyu feigned irritation. "No, we'll change now." Jiang Chen quickly retreated into his room. In a few swift motions, he discarded his casual attire, realizing it was wholly inappropriate. With a surge of resolve, he thought, why fear? At worst, he'd get a good thrashing. He opened his wardrobe and pulled out his suit, changing into it promptly. After meticulously adjusting his tie and carefully grooming himself in front of the mirror, Jiang Chen strode out of his room with an air of confidence. Mei Siyu observed Jiang Chen donning a suit, her eyes widening in surprise. Something was indeed different about him today. What prompted this sudden change to formal attire? Curiosity bubbling within her, Mei Siyu could not restrain herself from inquiring, "Why the suit today?" "To accompany Aunt Mei for dinner, I thought it best to dress appropriately," Jiang Chen replied earnestly. "Ah, could it be that you have ulterior motives?" Mei Siyu teased, a mischievous grin playing at the corners of her lips, finding amusement in the situation. It must be said, he did look quite dashing in that suit. But what was she thinking? He was her best friend's son. As Jiang Chen slipped into his dress shoes, he stood beside Mei Siyu at the elevator. Mei Siyu scrutinized Jiang Chen from head to toe, complimenting, "You really do look quite handsome in that suit. Did your mother buy it for you last birthday?" "Yes, this very outfit." "What do you feel like eating?" "I'd like Western cuisine." "Very well. Aunt Mei will take you." No wonder you opted for a suit. Once inside the car, Jiang Chen fastened his seatbelt. The vehicle set off, traveling straight ahead. Seated in the passenger seat, Jiang Chen's heart raced like a small rabbit, thumping incessantly. He was in turmoil, grappling with how to broach the subject of the password, yet his discomfort lingered due to the presence of his mother's close friend. Mei Siyu caught a glimpse of him in the rearview mirror. "You seem a bit off today." "No, I'm fine. I can tell something's on your mind," she stated with certainty. "Really, there's nothing. Little rascal, stop pretending," she chided gently, her mind racing with speculation. Could he possibly know about his mother's illness? Before long, the car arrived at the Western restaurant, and the two entered, taking a seat across from one another. Jiang Chen maintained an outward demeanor of nonchalance, but internally, he was a tempest of emotions. He desperately wished to bind himself to Mei Siyu, yet the password felt too embarrassing to utter. "Aunt, I don't want to try anymore," was the thought that echoed in his mind. Was this truly the kind of sentiment one should express? In the struggle between pursuing wealth and relationships, Choosing the latter felt akin to living off another's generosity. However, the bountiful rewards promised by the system, especially the potential to cure his mother's illness, urged him on. Gritting his teeth, he thought, what am I afraid of? I'm still young, why should I fear this? I fear nothing, except perhaps my mother wielding a clothes hanger. Jiang Chen looked at Mei Siyu, his expression turning serious. Taking a deep breath, he declared, Aunt Mei, there's something I need to tell you. Go ahead, I'm listening. Mei Siyu straightened up, her curiosity piqued. Aunt Mei, I don't want to try anymore. Binding successful. Target. Mei Siyu. Chapter 2. Happiness arrives too easily. I don't want to try anymore. Upon hearing these words, Mei Siyu's eyes widened in disbelief, a flicker of shock crossing her features. She fixed her gaze on Jiang Chen, expecting a revelation, only to be met with such an unexpected declaration. Is this truly the language of a university student? Has this boy lost his senses? I am your Aunt Mei, your mother's close friend. Is this really appropriate? The more she pondered, the angrier she became, her chest rising and falling with emotion. She reached out, pinching Jiang Chen's ear, her voice laced with irritation. Are you short on cash? No. Jiang Chen grimaced at the pain. What do you mean then? Just what the words imply. Mei Siyu scrutinized him, her anger beginning to subside. She nodded, her tone turning frosty. I see. With that, she quickly retrieved her phone. How had her friend raised such a misguided son? At such a young age, he was contemplating being kept by someone. Where had he gleaned such notions? No, she had to educate him properly. The call connected, and her friend's familiar voice greeted her. What's up? I just got home. Mei Siyu shot a glance at Jiang Chen, a smirk curling her lips as she raised her voice deliberately. Your son has been kidnapped by me. Send money. Jiang Chen's heart raced, a wave of dread washing over him. Oh no, Aunt Mei was about to tell on him. He couldn't help but shiver at the thought. What nonsense are you spouting? My son is with you? Yes. That explains why no one was home. How much do you want? 800,000. Forget it. I don't have that much. Just let him go. Mei Siyu's lips curled into a sly smile as she turned to Jiang Chen, her eyes glinting with mischief. He just told me something. Jiang Chen's heart sank. This was it. He was finished. He feared nothing except the prospect of his mother wielding a clothes hanger. System, are you betraying me? Jiang Chen lowered his head, bracing for the storm of his mother's wrath, recalling her expression when brandishing that hanger, sending shivers through his spine. Mei Siyu was bemused by Jiang Chen's expression, both amused and charmed by him. This little rascal. He said he was hungry. You, the kidnapper, are treating him to dinner? How generous of you. Hang up, he'll return him shortly. With that, Mei Siyu ended the call, a mysterious smile gracing her features. Jiang Chen exhaled a sigh of relief, bemused. Why hadn't she reported him? If she had, he would certainly have been in for it. Could it be that she had other intentions? Surely not. Aunt Mei couldn't possibly harbor feelings for him. But wait, I am the son of your best friend. How could she entertain such thoughts? Mei Siyu played with the fork in her hand, her gaze returning to Jiang Chen. The more she looked, the more appealing he became. It must be said, her friend had done well raising her son. Having just turned 18, he was a veritable young heartthrob. Standing at 6 feet tall, with striking features and a commanding presence, an absurd thought suddenly crossed Mei Siyu's mind. Could her friend have raised her son specifically for her? If she were to become a mother-in-law to her best friend, perhaps it wouldn't be so bad. Yet, if her friend were to discover her thoughts, would she not be subjected to endless lectures? Mei Siyu mentally berated herself. As a senior executive, she held the position of vice president with an annual salary of $3 million, embodying the upper echelons of the workforce. Her standards for a partner were exceptionally high. She would never settle for someone earning a meager salary. On the contrary, those who earned more were either married or divorced, or simply far older, which held no allure for her. For years, Mei Siyu had devoted herself to her career, tirelessly striving, yet all she had gained was the passage of time. Now, at 35, she had yet to experience a formal relationship. Although many pursued her, they were either underqualified or divorced bosses. Even those who sought to keep her all were met with rejection. Feeling unjustly slighted, she mused, why should she need to be supported? This sparked a bold idea within her. Looking at Jiang Chen, she pondered, if others could sponsor young women, why couldn't she do the same? Wasn't this an opportunity handed to her? What law prohibits sponsoring her best friend's son? Should he develop well, Perhaps he could become her future son-in-law. How about 30,000 a month? Available upon request, are you willing? What do you mean, I'm asking if you're willing. If not, I'll inform your mother about our earlier conversation. I have it all recorded. Mai Shiyu threatened. Yes, I am willing. Jiang Chen felt a surge of joy. Had he truly succeeded? Mei Siyu smiled slightly. All right, they'll transfer 30,000 to you. With that, she pulled out her phone to make the transfer. Ding! Jiang Chen beamed at the notification of the transfer, joy flooding his heart. Happiness had arrived, unexpectedly indeed. Relying on someone else for support yielded swift rewards. Mei Siyu, observing Jiang Chen's elation, mused inwardly. It took just 30,000 to win him over? This boy must have read too many romance novels. One might naively believe that living off someone else's success is a simple endeavor. However, my version of dependence is far from delightful. They say that a husband should be nurtured from a young age, which is not entirely unfeasible. The first rule of the lying flat doctrine: provide emotional value to the other party, striving for their affection. As the system issued a task: watch a movie together, attain 8-pack abs, and cultivate a fit physique to continuously capture the other's heart. Jiang Chen observed the system notification. After dinner, let us watch a movie. A movie? Mei Siyu was taken aback. Indeed, a movie, Jiang Chen affirmed with a firm nod, his eyes brimming with anticipation. Mei Siyu gazed at Jiang Chen, reflecting deeply. It seemed that since graduating from university, she had plunged headlong into her work, toiling ceaselessly, and had lost track of how long it had been since she had seen a proper film, let alone shared the experience with a man. A sudden wave of disillusionment washed over her despite her wealth and status. Having ascended to a senior position within her company, in the realm of love, she remained utterly solitary. She began to ponder the purpose of her relentless labor. What is happiness? Is mere affluence sufficient? Even after accumulating substantial wealth, there lingered an indefinable void in her life. Observing others surrounded by family, basking in domestic bliss, she could not help but feel a twinge of melancholy at her own loneliness. Thus, affection level 5. Is it truly that simple to enhance one's affection through a mere movie? Very well. After dinner, you shall accompany me to the cinema. It has been ages since I last visited one. Mei Siyu gracefully set down her utensils. Mei Jia, have you not seen a movie before? Mei Siyu smiled subtly, thinking how quickly this young lad immerses himself in the role. In the office, everyone recognized her as a decisive leader, behind her back dubbed the Old Witch, a title she accepted with understanding, for her position necessitated such an approach. With a gentle shake of her head, she expressed a hint of nostalgia. Since leaving school, I have not indulged in a film. It has been more than a decade. Then I shall accompany you from now on. It's a promise, no backing out. Mei Siyu met Jiang Chen's gaze, a flicker of amusement dancing in her eyes. A promise is a promise. Jiang Chen speared a succulent piece of meat with his fork and offered it to Mei Siyu. Momentarily taken aback, she quickly responded, parting her lips slightly to take a delicate bite, savoring the flavor. Jiang Chen found himself entranced by her demeanor. He couldn't help but think Mei was truly exquisite. What are you staring at? Mei Siyu noticed his gaze and inquired softly. Mei Jia, you are truly beautiful. Her lips curled into a satisfied smile, though she feigned displeasure, casting him a playful glance. Do you often say such things to girls? You've grown up and likely have a line of women enchanted by your charm. Not at all, you are the only one I have ever complimented in such a manner. Had she known earlier, she might have sought a charming young man like him. After all, earning money is merely a means to spend. Being the son of her dear friend. Quite promising, indeed, and she need not fear being deceived. One must nurture a husband gradually. Mei Siyu mused to herself. Am I falling in love? Chapter 3. Affection is like stock market, highly volatile. Affection too. Jiang Chen pondered. So pursuing women is quite simple, especially older women, whose affection rapidly ascends. 30,000 in a month. Where can one find such a job? Nowadays, university graduates struggle to secure employment, and an office job barely pays 3,000. For higher wages, one must turn left and find work on construction sites. If she is spending money, she is the boss. Providing emotional value to the boss is quite normal. Isn't it? Upon realizing this, Jiang Chen felt relieved, his mind and body relaxed, completely devoid of guilt. Is this a sin? No. She is empty, lonely, and cold. Providing her with emotional warmth, along with a modest physical connection, benefits women. As a youth of the 21st century, it is my duty to alleviate societal burdens and contribute to the nation. That is what makes a true gentleman. Mei Siyu observed Jiang Chen as he ate. He was handsome, young, and in good shape. Supporting him was far from vulgar. It was merely creating job opportunities for the youth. With a sick mother and a broken home, if I did not offer assistance, who will? As his mother's close friend, I must consider his well-being. This is far from mere support. It is the accumulation of virtue. After dinner, outside the cinema, crowds surged with couples hand in hand. Jiang Chen took Mei Siyu's soft yet cold hand. Initially resistant, she soon accepted, recalling her monetary contribution. Jiang Chen's hand was warm, causing a blush to rise on Mei Siyu's cheeks as she shyly lowered her head, fearing the gaze of acquaintances. At this moment, she resembled a love-struck girl, nestled closely beside Jiang Chen, her heart racing uncontrollably. Affection 2. Jiang Chen stepped forward, the large screen displaying several popular films. Avengers 4, Neza 2, Paradise 2. He inquired, which one shall we watch? What do you want to see? I'll accompany you. Naturally, it's your choice. Then let's go with Neza 2. I've heard it's quite popular. All right, 2 tickets for Neza 2, thank you. Subsequently, he purchased popcorn and 2 cups of coffee, and they quietly awaited the film's start, which was still half an hour away. Just then, a single woman walked by, and Jiang Chen glanced over. He swore there were no ulterior motives. He was a decent man, quite innocent in nature. What is the harm in admiring someone in a short skirt? Isn't that what women are for? Affection -8. Jiang Chen abruptly turned to Mei Siyu, noticing a knowing smile at the corner of her mouth. Why did the affection suddenly plummet? Was it merely for glancing at a beautiful woman? Was that worthy of anger? Jiang Chen sighed internally. No wonder older women are hard to pursue. Their thoughts are truly inscrutable. Though Mei Siyu appeared cheerful, affection does not lie. She might be angrier than she let on, simply not showing it. Mei Siyu, with a teasing smile, remarked, "Oh, why stop looking? So this little rascal indeed prefers the young. They say age is a significant flaw, and it seems that's true." At this moment, Mei Siyu questioned her own haste. He was merely 18, still immature and incapable of being compared to a seasoned man. In her mind, her ideal partner was mature, decisive, responsible, filled with dreams and ambitions, someone who could carve a path in the business world. Watching movies was childish play. She merely wished to relive the feelings of young love. A capable woman, sharp and efficient, would never waste time on cinema or show affection. Ridiculous. Affection -1. Jiang Chen was utterly bewildered. What on earth was happening? Complimenting her beauty only seemed to annoy her further. The mind of a woman is truly perplexing. Friendly reminder. Mature women are not simple-minded. They are not ordinary young girls. Mei Siyu chuckled. Thank you for the compliment. You little rascal, your words contradict your thoughts, full of flattery, clearly a seasoned player. How'd I not see through it before? You truly are skilled at pretending. Affection -1. Jiang Chen felt his head spin. How could affection decrease again? The progress he had painstakingly accumulated was slipping away. Beep, beep, beep. Jiang Chen picked up his phone. It was his mother calling. Mom, he answered. Shu Chen, I'll be on a business trip for a month. You'll stay home and behave. Understood, Mom. Please take care and don't overexert yourself. Oh, when did you become so considerate? You actually care about your old mother. Of course, if I don't care for you, who will? All right, are you sure on money? I'll transfer 5,000 to you. Don't go wandering aimlessly. Is Mei Annie nearby? Yes. If you need anything, just ask her. Mei Siyu, unable to sit still, snatched the phone. Who are you talking about? You, of course. Make sure to take good care of my precious son. I'll take him to a hotel soon. Mei Siyu said sternly. Don't joke. You think I could ever be interested in him? That aimless little guy. Anyway, I need to pack. Goodbye. Mei Siyu glanced at Jiang Chen, scoffing. Wait, come with me to the hotel. All right. Mei Siyu was taken aback. It had been a jest. Yet Jiang Chen took it seriously. I was just kidding. I wasn't joking. Affection -1. Jiang Chen, sensing the awkwardness, forced a smile. Actually, I was joking too. Affection -2. Jiang Chen was utterly astounded. What was happening? Speaking the truth, wasn't he working, nor was lying. What could possibly please her? If this continued, his affection would plummet below 50. They say once you hit 35, it's like hitting a wall. Could it be a sign of a little imbalance? Macy Yu shot Jiang Chen a glare, making him uncomfortable. Time us up. What time? Movie time. Macy Yu stood, pulling Jiang Chen down the corridor. System, friendly reminder, providing emotional value requires understanding that women over 35 have different thoughts. Especially decisive women. Fill the void of love within them. System, how do I fill it? System, it can only detect what women need and issue tasks. Jiang Chen was speechless. It seemed he had to navigate this on his own. This was exceedingly challenging. The two entered the cinema and took their seats. Successfully entered the cinema, gained 8-pack abs. At that moment, Jiang Chen distinctly felt a transformation within himself, particularly in his chest. His once slender physique had suddenly become robust, his chest now as hard as iron. Jiang Chen instinctively touched his chest. 1, 2, 3, 4. Goodness. The system does not deceive me. Macy Yu turned to glance at Jiang Chen, observing him with his hand on his chest. Did you eat something bad? No. Then what are you doing? I am pregnant. Macy Yu chuckled. Affection 1. Jiang Chen looked at Macy Yu, and it seemed he finally understood. Chapter 4. Mastering culinary arts, men are often seen as unappealing if they do not exhibit a hint of mischief. Indeed, this adage rings true. Women are drawn to those who possess a touch of the rogue. If you are overly earnest, who would find you appealing? Jiang Chen mused, a sly smile curling at the corners of his lips as he glanced at Macy Yu, his gaze laced with playful mockery. Do you not believe me? I do not. Then perhaps you should feel for yourself. Affection 5. Jiang Chen felt a surge of delight. It was indeed true that women were receptive to such charm. He took Macy Yu's hand and placed it on his abdomen. Macy Yu's expression turned to one of astonishment. What is this? Is it tofu? It feels somewhat segmented. To her surprise, she discovered he possessed an enviable set of 8-pack abs. When had he cultivated such a remarkable physique? Quite impressive, she remarked, unable to hide her admiration. After all, who wouldn't he be enamored by well-defined abs? 8-pack abs were the ultimate allure for women, akin to a woman's alluring curves, which were also highly coveted by men. Macy Yu, feeling a rush of emotions, withdrew her hand, her heart racing and hormones surging. Goodness, he is my best friend's son. Should I really entertain such thoughts? What does it matter? I have paid for this, after all. Besides, my friend did ask me to look after Xiao Chun. Isn't this just a different form of care? In the cinema or in bed? It's merely a matter of location. At that moment, Macy Yu found herself in a quandary, torn between her feelings and the loyalty she owed to her friend. You asked for help, and this is how you take care of him? System notification. Prepare a meal for your partner. Reward. Master-level culinary skills. Yet another task. As the lights dimmed in the cinema, the film commenced. Jiang Chen intermittently offered popcorn, which Macy Yu eagerly accepted. It was merely a budding romance, and as long as they maintained their boundaries, she retained a semblance of rationality. As she munched on her popcorn, she noticed something odd. Wait, why is there only half? Had the attendant provided her with an incomplete portion? And why is it still damp? She glanced at Jiang Chen, annoyance creeping in. What a stingy fellow, eating half while giving me just a morsel. Affection 1. Clearly this tactic was effective. I need to exert myself, pretending to be sincere. Who truly appreciates a serious demeanor? This is the true method of providing emotional value. I must save up more to alleviate my mother-s burdens in earning a living. Jiang Chen's gaze was fixed on the screen, absorbed by the dialogue. Whether I live or die is irrelevant. All I desire is your happiness. He felt a wave of emotion. How profound. My existence is inconsequential. Your joy is what matters. Yes, I have learned something valuable. Art is derived from life. He reached out, intending to drape his arm around Macy Yu's shoulders, but suddenly something felt amiss. The texture was far from what he expected. Was he touching her thigh or her arm? Excuse me, you seem to have misjudged, came a voice. Jiang Chen turned, realizing his hand had inadvertently landed on the lap of a rather plump girl seated next to him, whose gaze was piercing, as if she were ready to devour him. Embarrassed, he quickly withdrew his hand. My sincerest apologies. He reflected, no wonder it fell off. This arm resembled a thigh, entirely fleshy. There was indeed a significant difference between women. Thankfully, the girl took it in stride, not holding a grudge. Had she chosen to retaliate, he doubted he would emerge victorious. Meanwhile, Mei Siyu stifled a laugh, finding his blunder endearing. This little rascal is quite charming. Jiang Chen, cheeks flushed, glanced sideways at Mei Siyu. You find this amusing? You knew I had made a mistake. Why not say something? But then again, why isn't she angry? Perhaps it's because she is overweight? Among women, the spirit of comparison runs deep. Thank goodness it was a plump woman. Had it been a beauty, the situation would have been dire. Leaning closer, Mei Siyu whispered into Jiang Chen's ear, her breath tickling him as a fragrant scent enveloped him. What is it like? Jiang Chen shot her a look. Did she expect him to confess that it felt akin to groping a pig's leg? You were just waiting for me to embarrass myself, weren't you? How could I have known? She replied playfully. You must have done this on purpose. Just go ahead and rest your head on my shoulder. Without hesitation, Mei Siyu placed Jiang Chen's hand on her shoulder. He squeezed gently. Ah, this sensation is exquisite, akin to jade. She blushed, realizing he must have had plenty of practice, confirming her suspicions of his character. Affection -1. Jiang Chen was taken aback. What on earth was happening? It had been going so well. Why did his affection decrease again? Though it was a minor setback, it left him feeling uneasy. He suddenly felt that being a man was far more taxing than being a woman. A man can support a woman merely by appreciating her youthful beauty, while to live off a woman, he must meticulously cater to her interests and preferences. Living off someone isn't as simple as it appears. Being a man is truly challenging. After pondering this, he decided to withdraw his arm. Affection -1. Good grief, here we go again. Embracing her decreases affection, yet not embracing her also does. System, are you deceiving me? What on earth is going on? System notification. The initial decrease in affection arises from the perception that you are experienced. The subsequent decrease occurs because you seem uninterested. Jiang Chen felt a wave of disbelief. This was akin to stock trading. Initial gains followed by an abrupt plunge into despair. His heart could hardly bear it. How could he possibly elevate his affection to a perfect score? He accessed his status panel. Mei Siyu, age, 35, height, 165 meters, weight, 50 kilograms, measurements, 92 centimeters, 59 centimeters, 97 centimeters, annual income, 3 million, total assets, 60 million, occupation, Deputy General Manager of Hai Rui Corporation, rating, 810 affection, 55, only 55? There remains a significant distance to reach 100. Jiang Chen contemplated whether he should maintain an air of intrigue, allowing her to believe he genuinely liked her rather than her wealth. Soon, 2 hours had elapsed. Jiang Chen proposed, Mei Jia, are you hungry? A little. Shall we dine out? Or would you prefer I cook something for you at home? Mei Siyu raised an eyebrow in surprise. You can cook? Quite well, in fact. Mei Siyu smiled, intrigued. Really? Or are you just teasing me? Watch and learn, Jiang Chen replied, brimming with confidence. Reward, master-level culinary skills. In an instant, a torrent of culinary expertise flooded Jiang Chen's mind, as if he had amassed 2 decades of cooking experience. Whether it be stir-frying or braising, he now possessed an intimate understanding of every technique. Cooking? A mere trifle. He surveyed his status panel. Jiang Chen age, 18, strength, 200 stamina, 80 endurance, 50 skill, master-level culinary arts to win a man's heart. One must first capture his stomach. Oh, wait. I misspoke. Chapter 5. Mei Siyu's thoughts after leaving the cinema. They drove straight to the supermarket. Sister Mei, what do you want to eat? What can you cook? I can cook anything you desire. Just say the word, and I guarantee your satisfaction. Jiang Chen confidently patted his chest. Mei Siyu smiled. Well aware that Jiang Chen was not adept at cooking, even his mother had mentioned it. Whenever she was on a business trip, he would resort to takeout or dine at restaurants. All right then, how about a stir-fried potato dish and a pork rib soup? Mei Siyu suggested, opting for simple, home-style dishes. She herself was not much of a cook, often working late hours and eating at the office or hastily preparing something when at home. With an annual salary of 3 million, did she really need to cook? It was far more practical to hire someone for that. Jiang Chen nodded and headed toward the meat section, inspecting the pork ribs in the freezer. He picked one up, sniffed it, and shook his head. This one won't do. It's been here too long and has lost its original flavor. Mei Siyu was taken aback. Could he really cook? It seemed impossible. Perhaps he was merely pretending, ready to suggest they eat out if the ingredients were subpar. She chuckled inwardly, waiting to see how long he could maintain this act. A man should be honest, she thought. Unperturbed, Jiang Chen continued his search and found a fresher-looking rack of ribs. After inspecting them, he remarked, "This is good. It lacks the feed flavor and is nourished with grains. Mei Siyu was astonished. You can even tell the quality of pork?" "Of course," he replied. The middle-aged woman selling meat glanced at them and interjected, "It's right there. It's farm-raised pork. Can't you read?" Upon seeing the label, Mei Siyu read aloud, "Farm-raised pork, fed with grains, free from any feed." Jiang Chen smiled. "I rely on my palate." "Do you believe me?" She chuckled. "I believe you're full of it." Not angry, she was curious to see if he truly could cook. Since leaving school, no man had ever cooked for her. Men who could cook were indeed a rare breed. Tall, handsome, and aside from lacking wealth, if he could cook, it would certainly be a bonus. In a woman's eyes, the ideal man encompassed everything. Tall, good-looking, affluent, mature, emotionally supportive, and even adept in household chores. Essentially, he needed to be capable of anything but childbirth. After browsing, they purchased potatoes, yams, and various other ingredients before heading back to Mei Siyu's home. Located in a first-tier city, her residence was a spacious villa, covering 180 square meters with 4 bedrooms and 2 living rooms. Jiang Chen marveled at the size. "This house is truly grand, clean and tidy, and it smells wonderful." Mei Siyu turned around. "Chen, can you really cook? If not, we could just order takeout. Leave it to me. It's my honor to prepare dinner for the woman I cherish." Mei Siyu smiled, amused by his confidence. "All right, let us see your skills. The kitchen is over there. Do you need a hand?" She, too, was not skilled in cooking, as work consumed her time. "No need, just wait for me," he replied, stepping into the kitchen. Observing the pristine kitchenware, he thought to himself that it was evident Mei Siyu rarely cooked. Jiang Chen immediately got to work, cleaning the ribs, boiling water, and preparing the pot. Mei Siyu stood outside the kitchen, watching him work with surprising skill. She pondered where he had learned to cook, feeling a mix of admiration and curiosity. "When did my best friend acquire such a remarkable son?" She mused. A handsome man who could cook was quite a catch, albeit a bit immature. If only he were a tad more mature, she reflected. However, every man needed experience. Without it, how could he mature? Perhaps with time, he would grow. Yet, she quickly reminded herself that if she waited too long, she would grow older as well. Despite her youthful appearance, age was an undeniable truth. A man's prime was fleeting, and she was all too aware of that. Watching Jiang Chen busily at work, she sighed, wishing she were younger. Time was merciless. Turning back to the sofa, she settled in. Unaware of Mei Siyu's thoughts, Jiang Chen continued to cook. An hour later, Mei Siyu's gaze fell upon the dining table, where a beautifully presented plate of stir-fried potatoes awaited. The golden color was mouth-watering. She picked up her chopsticks, tasting a strand of potato, and her eyes widened in delight at the tangy and sweet flavors that burst on her palate. "Chen, I had no idea your culinary skills were so superb. This is even better than what those professional chefs make." Without waiting for a response, she eagerly took another generous bite, savoring the deliciousness. Jiang Chen chuckled, serving her a bowl of soup. "Try this. It's wonderful. This is the best soup I've ever had. I'll make you nourishing soup tomorrow, beauty-enhancing and health-promoting, so you can drink it daily." Mei Siyu laughed. "Are you implying I'm old? I see you're much younger than me. How about I start calling you little sister?" What a smooth talker, she thought, rolling her eyes, yet feeling pleased. Women love to hear sweet words. "That is a clear way to provide emotional value," Jiang Chen remarked. "By the way, your mother will be away on business for a month, so you can stay here and help tidy up the place." "No problem," he readily agreed. After dinner, as Mei Siyu began to clear the dishes, Jiang Chen instantly intervened. "Let me handle this. These chores are for me. Your delicate hands should not be used for washing dishes." Mei Siyu smiled, feeling affectionate. "You really know how to please me. I must support you now. It's just 30,000, so easy." After washing up, Mei Siyu emerged from her room, casually handing Jiang Chen a set of pajamas. There are no men's pajamas, so wear mine. I prepared your room, complete with toiletries and a shower. System. Mission issued. Give the partner a massage. Reward. Master-level massage technique. Sister Mei, let us do it together. Do what together? Of course, take a bath. I can scrub your back. My technique is quite good. Jiang Chen blushed as he spoke. Upon hearing this, Mei Siyu's face turned crimson. You little rascal. We're not at that stage yet. I suspect you're, just like those older men, lecherous and shameless. Affection level -2. Fine, I'll wash myself, she retorted, entering the bathroom. Jiang Chen sat on the sofa, deep in thought. Why did my affection level drop again? It fluctuates so much. Cooking gave me some points, but now they decreased again. How on earth do I reach an affection level of 100? Women's minds are truly inscrutable. Meanwhile, Mei Siyu entered the bathroom, slowly removing her clothes. Chapter 6 Authentic Massage Techniques. Mei Siyu entered the bathing room, slowly shedding her garments. Her emotions were a tangled web. Regarding Jiang Chen, it was not quite love. Rather, it was fondness, his handsome visage, his charm in wooing young women, his culinary skills, and the ample emotional value he provided. Yet, she pondered earnestly the possibility of a future with him. After all, he was merely 18, just stepping into adulthood, while she was already 35, a significant 17-year difference. When he reached the age of 30, he would be in the prime of his life, whereas she would be over 50, a reality she was painfully aware of. At that point, he would undoubtedly leave her behind. Mei Siyu was not a woman lacking in insight. On the contrary, she had a clear mind. Her ascent to an executive position was testament to her thoughtful nature, filled with worries and considerations. How would she face her close friends in the future? That was another matter to contemplate. As for giving Jiang Chen 30,000 yuan, she was indifferent. That sum was but a trifling amount to her. She chastised herself, reflecting on her thoughts. What was she even contemplating? She should focus on the present. After all, she was caring for Chen Chen. As for the future, at worst, she could marry someone when the time came. Maintaining contact with Chen Chen would suffice. Chen Chen, she called out. Present, he replied eagerly. You said you were good at massages, didn't you? Come give me one. I'm on my way, Jiang Chen exclaimed, his face alight with excitement. As he pushed open the door, he beheld Mei Siyu reclining in the bathtub, her exquisite form partially obscured. Jiang Chen raised an eyebrow, bemused. Who on earth bathes while fully clothed? He placed his hands on her shoulders, skillfully targeting each pressure point with precision. Mei Siyu gasped, Chen Chen. Where did you learn this? You truly know how to massage. This is incredible. Mei Siyu thought, often burning the midnight oil and seeking relaxation through massages. Each session felt rejuvenating, akin to a rebirth. Yet, Jiang Chen's technique surpassed that of any professional massage parlor, leaving her feeling utterly at ease. I learned a bit. He responded nonchalantly. From where? I had no idea, she inquired, her brow furrowed in confusion. For you? Meijia. I secretly worked at a massage parlor, learning from them. They even praised me for my skills, he confessed. Is that true? Mei Siyu expressed disbelief. Of course. In a moment, I'll give you a full-body massage. All right, but don't get carried away, she warned playfully. Am I that kind of person? Jiang Chen retorted. You are. Mei Siyu smirked, her eyes sparkling with mischief. In that moment, she shed the strong, competent demeanor of her workplace, transforming back into a young woman with innocent dreams. She felt a mixture of anticipation and nervousness about the forthcoming massage, her mind conjuring images that made her blush. What if he overstepped? She couldn't overpower him. After all, how could a woman compete with a man? As her heart raced, her cheeks flushed even deeper. Perhaps she could feign some resistance. You should leave. I need to change, she stammered, diverting her gaze, her voice trembling slightly. All right, Jiang Chen acquiesced, turning to exit the bathroom with a light-hearted step. Mei Siyu emerged from the bathroom clad in a delicate nightgown, its fabric flowing gracefully with her movements, accentuating her alluring figure. Jiang Chen's gaze was instantly captivated, rendering him momentarily speechless. Are you coming or not? You said you would massage me. I go for massages every day, she teased, her lips curling into a slight smile, satisfaction gleaming in her eyes. With you around, I won't need to go to a parlor anymore, Jiang Chen nodded, following her into the room. Mei Siyu reclined on the bed, adjusting herself into a comfortable position, her eyes gleaming with anticipation as she looked at Jiang Chen. He inhaled deeply, approaching the bed with slightly trembling hands. Swallowing his nervousness, he began to massage her, suppressing his own tumultuous emotions. He understood why men frequented spas. If a beautiful girl were to massage him, he would be tempted as well. Regardless of comfort, the visual appeal was undeniable. His hands moved with fervor, parched and restless, as a fire ignited within him. "Mei Jia, I need to get a drink. I'm quite thirsty," he blurted. "Go ahead," she replied as she opened her eyes, watching him retreat with a quiet chuckle. This little rascal isn't thirsty. How could I not see through his intentions? Lying on the bed, she admired her own exquisite form, a flicker of pride swelling within her. She felt confident, despite years without romance. Her self-care had kept her looking youthful. With skin fair and features beautiful, she could easily pass for an 18-year-old in a school uniform. Jiang Chen was clearly the type of young man driven by desire. However, in matters of romance, one must play the long game. She couldn't let him have everything all at once. That would diminish its value. With this thought, she rose and locked the door, ensuring her resolve was firm. She knew precisely which men to engage with and which to avoid. She yearned for a pure romance, not one reliant solely on physical connection. A delicate balance was needed, nurturing the relationship slowly until the moment was ripe for the taking. This was the sweetest approach. After all, that which is unattainable is often the most delectable. With a mischievous smile playing on her lips, Mei Siyu settled back onto the bed. Outside, Jiang Chen filled a cup with water and drank deeply, still parched. He filled it again, finally releasing a sigh of relief. "I'm so thirsty. Did they skimp on the salt?" He pondered, heading back toward Mei Siyu's room, only to find the door locked. "Is the door locked?" he thought, knocking softly. "I am tired. I'm going to sleep now." "Chen, you should sleep too." "Oh." Jiang Chen's face fell in disappointment. "System, please maintain composure. Your relationship with the other party is merely that of ordinary friends. The affection level has not reached 90. Do not entertain unfounded thoughts. The other party is testing your resolve. Do not invest too deeply." Jiang Chen retorted, "System, you're mistaken. I am not invested." No need to argue. It bears no significance. "Fine, you win," he conceded, realizing he was indeed somewhat invested. Taking a deep breath, he stifled his impulses, reminding himself to remain detached. After all, as an assassin, one must keep a cool head. Returning to his room, he lay down, succumbing to sleep. Meanwhile, Mei Siyu lay in bed, perplexed. Is Chen asleep? Did he stop knocking? How could he sleep so easily? Does he not have any interest in me? She found herself puzzled. This wasn't how the narrative was supposed to unfold. In her mind, Jiang Chen should have continued knocking, and she would have opened the door, embracing him warmly to convey, "It's not time yet. I wish to pursue a sincere romance." Ultimately, Jiang Chen would leave disappointed, yet filled with anticipation. But he merely knocked once, and then fell silent? This was not the expected script. They say men are creatures of desire. Could it be that Jiang Chen was different? Mei Siyu had initially intended to play with Jiang Chen's emotions, yet it seemed she had become ensnared instead. "No, I must check," she resolved, rising to cautiously approach Jiang Chen's room, her heart racing with the thought that he might still be watching a movie. As I leaned in closer, I could hear voices within. "It is permissible for you to address me as vile person, but it is not acceptable for you to call me my lord. I am a distinguished scholar. Do you dare to call me vile? I shall take this matter to the court." Vile. Chapter J for Mei Siyu was astonished. You could do makeup? She was at a loss for words. This fellow was indeed engrossed in a film. With a cold huff, she turned to leave. Jiang Chen lay on the bed, scrolling through his phone. Affection -1. Jiang Chen, what on earth? Wasn't she supposed to be asleep? Can one's affection decrease even in dreams? Seriously? Jiang Chen was puzzled. How could affection diminish while she was asleep? Middle-aged women were truly challenging to please. One could never fathom their thoughts. Never mind, he dismissed the concern. After all, she was paying him. Money makes one a lord. Affection -1. Here it comes again. Is there no end to this? Didn't she go to sleep? All my efforts wasted in vain. System, is there a glitch? Why is my affection decreasing again? System, affection fluctuates based on mood. A positive mood increases affection, while a negative one decreases it. Host, this is a normal fluctuation. Please do not worry. How can I not worry? I need to earn rewards. If this continues, I might never achieve them. Jiang Chen grumbled. System, it's only your first day. Please do not be disheartened. Persevere. Fine, I'll trust you. I'm going to sleep now. Jiang Chen lay on the bed, mentally venting. Middle-aged women were indeed difficult to please. No wonder people said not to pursue them. Emotions were so unstable, it was utterly taxing. Affection 1. Affection -1. Jiang Chen was completely exasperated. This was more volatile than stocks. The constant rise and fall was simply tormenting. At that moment, Mei Siyu lay on her bed, analyzing Jiang Chen's behavior. The first possibility, he might have an interest in her. Men are impulsive creatures, following the plots of television dramas. He ought to have knocked on the door 2 or 3 times or sweet-talked her into opening it. He only knocked once. Either he was pretentious or remarkably restrained. The second possibility, he was disinterested in her, merely enamored with money, catering to her emotions and providing cheap emotional value to make her feel like she was in love. If it were the first scenario, it would be somewhat reassuring. It had redeeming qualities. But if it were the second, Mei Siyu dared not contemplate further. She slapped herself lightly, rebuking her thoughts. What am I thinking? Time to sleep. He is only 18. How could he have such complicated thoughts? Perhaps he just wants to have some fun. Ugh, what a scoundrel. In truth, she wished to play as well. But she was the one paying. It was only right. In her mind, she desired to conquer men rather than be conquered by them. The next morning, Mei Siyu got up, opened the door, and noticed the lights were still on outside. Jiang Chen emerged from the kitchen, carrying 2 bowls of noodles. Seeing Mei Siyu, he smiled. Sister Mei, you're up. What are you doing? There was a lot of pork rib soup left from last night, so I cooked you some noodles. It's ready. Mei Siyu widened her eyes. You woke up this early just to make noodles? What else? Change your clothes quickly. Eat while it's hot. It won't taste good if it gets cold. Jiang Chen nonchalantly carried the noodles to the dining table. After a brief wait, Mei Siyu finally emerged in fresh attire. Jiang Chen noticed her eyes were slightly red, and she had dark circles beneath them. What's wrong? Didn't he sleep well last night? Mei Siyu shot him a glare, internally lamenting. Isn't it because of you? You only knocked once, leaving me to overthink and tossing and turning until 2 in the morning. You're just trying to irritate me. You should rest more and not stay up too late. It's not good for your health. Jiang Chen vowed that this advice was sincere. He couldn't fathom why his affection fluctuated so much. Yet she was Mei Yi, a close friend of his mother, someone with whom he could share everything. Jiang Chen had grown numb to affection. His only focus was on making money to ease his mother's burdens. After all, according to hints, his mother would pass away when he turned 26. He had never experienced such a loss, but he speculated it was due to marrying an unworthy wife, depleting their savings and home, which would undoubtedly leave his mother heartbroken. In the end, she worked herself to exhaustion. Excessive work often led to sudden death. There were numerous cases to support this. Jiang Chen didn't want his mother to toil endlessly. Ideally, she would quit her job now, and he would support her. That was his current thought. Affection 4. I understand. Thank you for your concern. Sister Mei, eat your noodles. They'll get cold. Let us eat together. Mei Siyu felt genuinely touched. She hadn't expected Jiang Chen to wake up early to make breakfast for her. System, help Mei Siyu with makeup to obtain the makeup master skill. Another task had arrived. Now he was becoming an invincible handyman, able to cook, clean, and now do makeup. Soon, he might be unclogging toilets and changing light bulbs too. 3,000 a month seemed rather meager. The pay must be increased. Jiang Chen swiftly finished his bowl of noodles and said, Sister Mei, I'll do your makeup later. Mei Siyu smiled. You can do makeup too? Why don't you believe me? I'm afraid that after you're done, I won't dare go to work. Trust me, I can cook. So this will be a breeze. Really? Is it true? Mei Siyu was skeptical. What on earth had he done to acquire such skills? Cooking was one thing, but makeup? Are you the one taking care of me? Or am I taking care of you? Suddenly, Mei Siyu wondered if 3,000 was indeed too little. Jiang Chen cleaned up and placed everything back in the kitchen. Let us go. I'll do your makeup. Don't. Trust me. Jiang Chen approached and took Mei Siyu's hand, leading her to the makeup area in her room. Standing before the makeup mirror, Jiang Chen placed his hands on Mei Siyu's shoulders, instructing her to stay still. Obtain makeup master skill. What look do you want? A light makeup, something simple. Understood. Jiang Chen sat before Mei Siyu, skillfully sketching with a pencil, his gaze meticulous, movements graceful and fluid as he drew line after line. Highlight, shadow, eyebrows, blush, lipstick. Each step was executed with utmost seriousness, nothing short of perfection. Mei Siyu gazed at her reflection in the mirror, her heart profoundly shaken. He truly knew how to apply makeup, and it appeared incredibly natural, as if it were her inherent beauty. You actually did so well. Mei Siyu was astonished. Don't talk. When you speak, it adds an extra stroke. Jiang Chen swiftly erased any excess marks. All done. Jiang Chen stood up. Mei Siyu glanced at the mirror. Very nice. I'm off to work. All right. I'll have dinner ready for you tonight. Thank you. Chen Chen. Call me husband. How shameless. Mei Siyu shot him a playful glare, her heart secretly delighted. Affection 8. Jiang Chen sighed. This is too difficult. Just then his phone buzzed. Chapter 8. A new objective. The same old friend of mother. Beep, beep, beep. Mom, is my son awake? I'm up. You're awake so early. That's not like you. Mom, how's work? Don't overexert yourself. I could take care of myself. My son is grown up. By the way, I need to tell you something. What is it? You know Aunt Zhao Lanyu, right? I know. I'll send you her WeChat. Add her. I've already spoken to her. Before you go to university, you should go there and gain some experience. She is a lecturer, and I struggled to secure this opportunity for you, so don't let me down. Mom, are you suggesting I become a lecturer? If you could, I'd be overjoyed. She is a renowned lecturer. Learning from her even a little bit will make it much easier for you to pursue girls in the future. Anyway, I need to get to work. Goodbye. Remember to add her on WeChat. Beep, beep, beep. Jiang Chen was left speechless. He knew Zhao Lanyue. They had dined together once. Like Mei Siyu, she was also single and had a very high income. Jiang Chen glanced at the QR code his mother sent and scanned it, adding the contact. Ding. The other party quickly replied. Zhao Lanyue. Jiang Chen. Your mother informed me. Are you free now? Jiang Chen. Hello, Aunt Zhao. Yes, I'm free. Zhao Lanyue. Great. Come to our company called Lanyue Company. Just come in and look for me. I'll be waiting in my office. Jiang Chen. Okay, Aunt Zhao, thank you. Zhao Lanyue. No need for thanks. It's a small matter. Detected candidate. Zhao Lanyue. Age, 34. Height, 170 meters. Weight, 52 kilograms. Measurements, 92, 54, 97. Annual income, 4 million. Total assets, 40 million. Occupation, General Manager of Lanyue Company. Rating, 89. Affinity, 60. System, please state the password to bind immediately. Jiang Chen was utterly bewildered. One mate was not enough. Now, there was a Zhaoi? System, are you out of your mind? Why are you targeting my mother as friends? Are you trying to set me up? At this moment, Jiang Chen felt restless. Having been supported by Mei Yi, another friend of his mother appeared, and he suspected he was being targeted. Why was it always a friend of his mother? System, rabbits prefer to nibble on the grass near their burrow. Hey, who the hell is a rabbit? And does the grass near the burrow have anything to do with what I said? Jiang Chen felt a headache coming on. What should he do? Should he say something? It felt like walking a tightrope. If his mother found out he was getting involved with her friends, wouldn't that lead to chaos? Ugh, what was he thinking? The main focus now was to earn money. His mother had only a few years left. He needed to support himself to ease her worries and make her work easier. It was all about providing emotional value. Making money was not a bad thing. Jiang Chen stepped out of his room. Lanyue Company was located in an office building. Jiang Chen took the elevator to the 8th floor and walked to the left. The receptionist, a beautiful woman, asked, "May I help you?" "Hello, I'm here to see your general manager." "Do you have business with the general manager?" "I'm here to help." Jiang Chen, this way. At that moment, Zhao Lanyue emerged from within, waving at Jiang Chen. He looked over. She wore a blue suit paired with a short skirt, complemented by a pristine white shirt that perfectly contrasted her blue outerwear, exuding a fresh and refined aura. Standing at 170 m, she possessed a tall and slender figure, alluring with curves that radiated a unique charm and sensuality. Her face was a standard oval shape with bright, lively eyes and a straight, slightly upturned nose that lent her an exceptional grace. Particularly striking were her eyes, typical peach blossom eyes, slightly upturned at the corners, sparkling with a myriad of emotions that could enchant anyone, even dogs. Jiang Chen had seen her once or twice before, never daring to meet her gaze directly. Whenever he did, it felt like falling in love. Those eyes seemed to convey deep affection for anyone they looked upon. As Jiang Chen approached Zhao Lanyue, he internally mocked himself. This time, I must confront my soft spot. Zhao Lanyue smiled and asked, "Have you had breakfast?" "Yes, I have. Come in. Your mother is so kind to let you come here to gain some social experience. There isn't much for you to do, really." Upon entering the office, it was quite simple: a bookshelf, a computer, a sofa, and some documents scattered around. Zhao Lanyue asked, "Have you thought about what you want to study in the future?" "I have. What do you want to study?" "I think being a chef is quite good." Zhao Lanyue was momentarily taken aback. Was there even a culinary program at a university? Although it wasn't a prestigious university, she had never heard of an ordinary university offering a culinary course. "Chef, aren't you going to university? Do you want to go to a vocational school?" "No, I just want to study recipes." "What brought this on?" "My research on recipes is different." "How is it different?" Zhao Lanyue asked, puzzled. "I want to study recipes on how to live off soft rice." Zhao Lanyue momentarily struggled to comprehend. "What do you mean by living off soft rice? What kind of nonsense is this?" "Soft rice? Do you want to live off a woman?" Zhao Lanyue widened her eyes, chuckling at Jiang Chen. "Little Chen, what are you thinking?" "Aunt Zhao, there is something I want to tell you." "What is it?" "Aunt Zhao, I don't want to work hard anymore." Finding successful. Subject, Zhao Lanyue. Ding. Detected the subject's eyes, gaining top-tier peach blossom eyes. Ding. Detected that the subject is a lecturer. You may not be her match. Gaining master-level emotional intelligence. Zhao Lanyue was both amused and exasperated. Why was he suddenly talking about this? Your mother sent you here to gain social experience, so you can study hard and go to university. And you come out with, "I don't want to work hard anymore." What does that mean? You want to live off a woman? Zhao Lanyue laughed. "What are you saying?" "I'll take it as nonsense. If not, I'll tell your mother and see what you do about it." It was early in the morning, and she had someone telling her this? "I don't want to work hard anymore." Anyone would feel it was off. Moreover, Jiang Chen was the son of her friend. Even if she had feelings, it wouldn't be appropriate to pursue her friend's son. Zhao Lanyue set down her pen, crossed her arms, turned her chair, and smiled. "Do you think it's appropriate to say that to me?" "It's appropriate. Why wouldn't it be?" Jiang Chen felt it was quite appropriate. "How is it appropriate? You're single, wealthy, and beautiful. Look at me. I have no money, and aside from my good looks, I have nothing to offer. So while I'm still young, I want to earn some money to give my mother a better life." Zhao Lanyue chuckled, her charm radiating. "So, you're targeting me?" "Isn't that like a rabbit nibbling on the grass near its burrow? They say rabbits don't eat grass near their burrow, but you flip that around." Aunt Zhao, I think you might have misunderstood what I meant by grass near the burrow." Zhao Lanyue was momentarily confused. "Is there a misunderstanding?" "It seems like." Zhao Lanyue's face flushed with embarrassment, glaring at Jiang Chen, her eyes seemingly ablaze. "You little rascal. You really deserve a beating." Zhao Lanyue stood up, her movements swift as she pinched Jiang Chen's ear. "No, you better explain clearly what you meant just now." Zhao Lanyue fixed her gaze upon Jiang Chen, her eyes wide with intensity, and two charming dimples were distinctly visible as she gritted her teeth and spoke with fierce determination. "Ah, a surge of affection points. How delightful. It seems that a touch of mischief in a man truly works wonders." The two exchanged a deeply emotional glance. Chapter 9. Acquiring the ultimate peach blossom eyes. Zhao Lanyue regarded Jiang Chen with amusement, pondering how this lad could entertain such notions. A plan began to form her mind to enchant him with her gaze, gradually guiding him to retreat gracefully. Confidently, she smiled. Her eyes filled with affection as she gazed at Jiang Chen. In turn, Jiang Chen met her gaze, thinking to himself, who does not possess peach blossom eyes? Does he think I have just emerged from the novice village? At that moment, Jiang Chen also smiled softly, his eyes deeply fixed on Zhao Lanyue. Surprised, she thought. How can he appear so tender? His gaze. It is overwhelmingly affectionate. Could it be that he harbors feelings for me? No, wait. This fellow possesses peach blossom eyes as well. How infuriating. What tenderness. Even a female dog would wag her tail upon seeing such eyes. As they exchanged glances, a fierce contest of peach blossom eyes ensued, each pair igniting with fervor. Whoever flinched first would be the loser. Jiang Chen was indifferent. He had nothing to lose. Prepare to face his mother's wrath if necessary, for his skin was thick enough to withstand a beating. Zhao Langyue, however, was caught off guard by the depth of his gaze, flushing crimson at the intensity of his expression. What now? She mused. She initially intended to bewilder him with her own affectionate gaze, but his equally captivating eyes thwarted her plans. It was as if they were both ensnared in a romantic reverie. Zhao Langyue huffed, her gaze diverting elsewhere. Your mother sent you here to gain social experience, not to engage in this nonsense. I understand, Jiang Chen retorted. That's why I'm here to enjoy the fruits of my labor. Is this your mother's idea or yours? Enhancing experience is my mother's intent, but the latter part is mine. Sister Zhao, what do you think of me? Am I worthy of your indulgence? As he spun around, Zhao Langyue could not help but chuckle at his antics. This lad, men may be eternally youthful, but women also have their preferences for youthful charm, elegance, and vigor. Noticing her silence, Jiang Chen playfully lifted his shirt, unabashedly declaring, "These 8-pack abs are prepared just for you." Zhao Langyue chuckled, her charm radiating, particularly through her captivating gaze, which could leave even dogs momentarily spellbound. Enough of this folly. Be careful, or I shall inform your mother. If you dare say anything, I shall claim you coerced me into stripping to teach me the harsh realities of society. Zhao Langyue's chest heaved with indignation. This rascal was truly insufferable. Your mother sent you here to work and learn about the subtleties of life. Yet you twisted against me. This is intolerable. She playfully slapped his shoulder. You were not like this when I first met you. Isn't this about experiencing life's challenges? With a gambling father and a sick mother, who else will help me? He shrugged off the seriousness, revealing his lack of decorum. Zhao Langyue, half amused and half exasperated, retorted, "You must be preparing for your postgraduate exams." Jiang Chen raised an eyebrow, unleashing a surge of charm directed at her. Zhao Langyue felt her cheeks flush. "You dare to flirt with me? From whom did I learn this?" He grinned. "Certainly not from me. When you gaze at me, you've already cast your spell. I felt your electric charm throughout my entire being, with a voltage surpassing 220 volts. How did you survive?" She inquired, incredulous. "If I were to die, my mother would certainly have me dissected, revealing my heart inscribed with your name, Zhao Langyue." Zhao Langyue smiled, intrigued by his wit. "Where did you acquire such eloquence?" Jiang Chen raised his eyebrow once more, continuing to exude his charm. Zhao Langyue scoffed. "So, you're an insulator, are you? Just a young lad. Do you think I'm a naive girl who would be enchanted by a mere spark? Goodness, I've traversed the world, and I would not be so easily dazzled. Affection level 5. Zhao Langyue took a seat, feeling a mix of fluster and confusion, as if enraptured. She gazed at Jiang Chen, noting his youthful handsomeness, remarkable physique, and those entrancing eyes. No, he is the son of my best friend. If I were to succumb to this temptation, how would I explain it to her? You were meant to teach me about societal experience. Instead, you are imparting the art of seduction? Zhao Langyue hesitated, caught in her thoughts. Jiang Chen continued to charm her with his gaze. "Stop electrifying me. I am an insulator." Zhao Langyue was torn between irritation and amusement. "My voltage can surpass 380 volts. Even an insulator cannot withstand it. I provide emotional value. You provide financial support. This is a fair exchange. You comprehend emotional value. It seems you are quite knowledgeable. Do you know how to provide it? By making you happy. Is it all? I can cook, clean, and even offer additional services. Who desires your body? How shameless. I'm in assisting you with moving things. Sister, you are rather indecent." Zhao Langyue's cheeks flushed with embarrassment as she realized she could not outwit him. "All right, I shall pay you 10,000 for a month's worth of learning. As for the details, we shall discuss later. I want to report this to your mother. How does that sound?" "Sounds good, but what will my specific tasks entail?" "You mentioned providing emotional value. Can you also massage?" "Indeed. Then it is settled. Sit aside for now while I attend to my work. We shall step out shortly. Zhao Lanyue inhaled deeply, diving into her responsibilities as the general manager, continuously engaged in her duties. There was much to attend to, while Jiang Chen sat on the sofa, allowing himself a moment of relief. Finally, a resolution, but only 10,000? That feels rather meager. After a brief pause, Zhao Lanyue inquired, Jiang Chen, what prompted this sudden decision? I am here to provide emotional value to lonely, cold-hearted women, reducing burdens on society and filling it with love. How noble of you. Zhao Lanyue smirked, momentarily speechless. This was the first time she had heard someone express such shamelessness with such grandeur. Yet, upon reflection, if she were to indulge in such actions, how could she justify it to her friend? Do you think I am empty? She teased as she turned to him. I perceive you as quite lacking, he replied cheekily. How brazen. Zhao Lanyue felt her face flush again, unsure how many times it had happened. At 35, without a boyfriend, wholly devoted to my career, returning home alone, can one not feel desolate? It's not just you at 35. Even an 18-year-old can feel emptiness. Zhao Lanyue stood. Come with me. I have a lecture to deliver. You shall listen attentively. It will aid your future endeavors in society. Zhao Lanyue was the general manager of Lanyue Corporation and held shares in the company. She was also a lecturer, teaching courses aimed at recent graduates, imparting wisdom on navigating complex social dynamics. Newly graduated students often resembled 3-year-olds in their understanding of interpersonal relationships and workplace etiquette, needing guidance on managing connections with colleagues, supervisors, and defending against potential betrayals. Jiang Chen's mother intended for him to learn for a while, preparing him for university life, ensuring he could navigate social interactions with ease in the future. However, with the system he had acquired, he found himself reluctant to exert effort. Zhao Lanyue harbored neither affection nor aversion towards Jiang Chen. Their relationship could be described as merely ordinary. The notion of supporting Jiang Chen had never crossed her mind, and even if it had, she would not have acted upon it. After all, Jiang Chen was the son of her close friend. If her friend were to discover this, how could she explain herself? Would their conversation inevitably lead to more intimate matters? Descending the stairs, she stepped into a BMW. Zhao Lanyue spoke with gravity. Wait a moment. You will sit in the center, pay attention in class, and abandon any thoughts of me supporting you. I intend to alter your perspective. It is quite shameless to think of being financially supported at such a young age without effort. Zhao Jia, isn't it better to earn more while you're still young? You have plenty of time ahead, but you don't have that luxury. Zhao Lanyue shot back, narrowing her eyes. Are you implying that I am old? Yet, upon reflection, it did seem that she was indeed a bit older. Chapter 10. Captivating the affectionate lecturer Jiang Chen remarked, upon graduating from university, I am already 22 years old. Naturally, the next step is to secure a position within a company. Given my academic credentials, which do not stem from a prestigious 985 or 211 university, I would be fortunate to earn a mere 5,000 a month after a month of job searching. At this rate, I might as well be supported while continuing my studies. One must make the most of all available resources, including oneself. Zhao Lanyue chuckled in exasperation. You speak with such conviction. Yet I wonder how your mother raised you. One must possess integrity, not resort to unscrupulous means to earn a living. Jiang Chen immediately countered. This is not an unscrupulous method. You provide monetary compensation while I deliver emotional value, akin to a boss-employee relationship where the boss pays wages to generate profit. Zhao Lanyue nodded in agreement, recognizing the validity of his assertion. A boss provides job opportunities, and employees contribute their efforts, which in essence is also a form of emotional value. Then it's settled. I will provide you with emotional value, and I offer an additional gesture of goodwill. Complimentary physical compensation, he teased. Zhao Lanyue blushed, exclaiming, how shameless. Do you think I would be attracted to your physique just because you have an 8-pack? Although she mused, an 8-pack is indeed quite rare. Affection level 1. Jiang Chen grinned. If we were to go out together, they would undoubtedly mistake me for your brother. Oh, Zhao Laoshi, is this your brother? He is so handsome. Zhao Laoshi, your brother is incredibly youthful. Zhao Lanyue found Jiang Chen's words amusing, realizing he was deliberately flattering her. If she were oblivious to such a ploy, she would hardly qualify as a lecturer. Jiang Chen appeared to be in his 20s. Calling him brother would imply that Zhao Langyue was even younger. This thought brought her delight. Looking at Jiang Chen, Zhao Langyue remarked, "You possess quite the worldly experience and know how to deliver emotional value. So do you agree? Not so fast. You think you can charm me into supporting you with just a few words? I will observe your performance first." Zhao Langyue neither accepted nor declined. She needed to ponder the matter seriously, especially since he was the son of her close friend. Jiang Chen continued, "Sister Zhao, when you teach, the students pay, which essentially means you're providing them with emotional value. Teaching them about the harsh realities of society and interpersonal relationships is a form of that value." "Exactly. So, I provide emotional value, and you compensate me for it," he concluded. At that moment, Zhao Langyue felt tempted. It seemed fair. For her, it could be regarded as a fair exchange. "All right, what would be your asking price for a month?" "How about 30,000? Jiang Chen proposed. 30,000? That's rather steep. Zhao Langyue chuckled lightly. "Not excessive at all. Justify your reasoning. If it's unreasonable, I can only offer you 10,000. First and foremost, I will only provide emotional value to you and no one else. That's the essence of my worth. Additionally, I can cook, do your laundry, give massages, and even offer physical companionship beyond mere emotional value." Zhao Langyue laughed, incredulous at the notion of physical companionship. Was he attempting to seduce her? Confident in her own allure at 35, well-preserved and pursued by many, she dismissed the notion of settling for those with low annual salaries or the older, divorced affluent men. Jiang Chen's youthfulness and charm had piqued her interest, challenging her preconceived notions. "You make a good point. 30,000 a month, which totals 360,000 a year, is not insignificant. However, since you are providing me emotional value, I should reciprocate, perhaps with a discount." "I have no need for your reciprocation," he insisted. "Ah, but when you provide me with emotional value, you are also enhancing your own. The forces at play are mutual," she countered. "What does this have to do with physics? We're discussing emotional value. Just stating the facts. 20,000 is the lowest I can go." "Deal." "Wait, I've been tricked by this woman. How old are you?" 21. "Didn't you just graduate high school? How are you already 21? "I'm not referring to my age," he replied. Zhao Langyue laughed. "You cheeky little rascal. Affection level 2. Upon arriving at the office, which was rented by the company for teaching purposes, Zhao Langyue, a lecturer by profession, was accustomed to traveling wherever her expertise was needed. Her mission was to guide new graduates and current students into the workforce, helping them navigate the complexities of societal interactions and emotional intelligence. The venue was modest, accommodating around 70 to 80 students. Jiang Chen took the opportunity to attend for free. Finding a seat, Zhao Langyue took the microphone, stepping onto the stage with a radiant smile, her gaze locking onto the audience, exuding a warmth that captivated all, even evoking admiration from the most indifferent onlooker. Holding a microphone, her voice was both gentle and powerful. "Hello, everyone. Today I will discuss some vital aspects of the professional world." Pausing briefly, she scanned the room, ensuring that all attention was firmly on her. "First and foremost, we must clarify our goals and understand what we truly desire to carve out our niche in the professional landscape." Her voice flowed like a clear stream, resonating with each listener, especially the male students who were entranced by her every word. "Next, interpersonal relationships within the workplace are paramount," she continued. "We must learn to cultivate effective communication and collaboration with colleagues, superiors, and subordinates. Only then can we maximize our contributions to the team. Now, let me pose a question. If your superior invites you to negotiate a business deal and the wine served is unpalatable, requiring you to fetch 2 bottles of 82 Wuliangye from his vehicle, how would you respond?" Jiang Chen chuckled. "Seriously? 82 Wuliangye? Zhao Langyue, are you being serious?" Chapter 11. Selling the leader's car. Jiang Chen smiled, as if the answer was evident. However, if only the problem were that simple. The first consideration was whether there was any liquor in the car. First, if there is, it's straightforward. Just grab the keys, open the door, and take it. Second, if not, and the leader specifically requested Wuliangye, what should one do? This second scenario gives rise to countless possibilities. A classmate stood up. Teacher, naturally, we should follow the leader's instructions. Zhao Lanyuan nodded. Excellent. We should follow the leader's instructions. But what if there is no liquor in the car? What would you do? The student was momentarily bewildered. How could there be no liquor? He asked me to fetch it, and if there isn't, then I would simply tell him there is no liquor. Jiang Chen chuckled. This student was truly naive. Did the leader not know there was no liquor in the car? To directly inform the leader, I did not see the 1982 Wuliangye would be tantamount to courting disaster. Firstly, the leader asked the subordinate to fetch liquor for two reasons. First, he is entertaining clients and cannot leave, as he does not wish to neglect them. Neglecting clients could jeopardize business. Second, he specifically needs the 1982 Wuliangye. Is this a fresh college student? How could they not grasp such a basic concept? Simply informing the leader that there is no liquor would not only disappoint him, but also the clients. If the leader hears that you failed to procure it, what do you think? That would be utterly awkward. Such individuals cannot command respect. One must provide what the leader requires. Zhao Lanyue smiled. That is also a valid response. The leader is entertaining clients, and you tell him there is no liquor. What should he do? How would the clients perceive that? Perhaps discreetly inform him. This is also a method, but have you not considered that the leader might have forgotten there was no liquor in the car? A male student scratched his head. Could the leader have forgotten? Zhao Lanyue inquired. Who else would like to answer this question? Many students appeared utterly perplexed. Jiang Chen smiled. It was quite simple. He raised his hand. Zhao Lanyue looked at Jiang Chen, smiling. That student, please come up and answer. If the leader asks you to fetch liquor and there is none in the car, how would you respond? Jiang Chen walked to the front and ascended the podium, drawing the attention of his classmates, who turned to look at him in astonishment. Who is this young man? He is so dashing. Jiang Chen took the microphone, gazing at Zhao Lanyue with a smile, and replied, I would sell the leader's car and inform him that I did not see it. Zhao Lanyue. The classroom erupted in laughter. Wow, you are really bold. You sold the leader's car. You must be furious. The room roared with laughter. Wow, this student is impressive. Selling the leader's car. What an audacious move. How did I not think of that? Foolishness. Are you planning to go to jail? Impressive, truly impressive. This student is ruthless. How amusing. Zhao Lanyue shot him a glare. You really are a commendable subordinate, selling the leader's car. Do you plan to quit your job? Jiang Chen replied. I also intend to deceive the leader by claiming the car has a tracker, luring him to a location. Not only would I sell the car, but I also plan to sell the leader. Zhao Lanyue was left utterly speechless. My goodness, are you planning to sell me too? Laughter erupted among the students. Selling the leader too? Are you a human trafficker? This response is simply brilliant. Truly, you're a role model. Zhao Lanyue glared. Why would you do such a thing? He deceived me, claiming there was liquor in the car when there wasn't. If he's allowed to deceive me, why can't I sell his car? I would sell him and take his position. The room erupted in applause. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. My brother is amazing, selling the leader and taking his position. What a brilliant idea. Let us be realistic. If you actually did this, prepare for dismissal. Dismissal? More like prison time. This brother must be here to entertain us. He is indeed here to amuse us. Zhao Lanyue could hardly contain herself, if not for restraint. She would have liked to give him a few punches for suggesting selling the car and the leader. However, she soon realized Jiang Chen's intent. Teaching was akin to engaging with students in a classroom, often dull and lacking interaction. Despite their eagerness to learn, many were simply taking notes. Yet, the crux of the matter was that a lifeless classroom was unlikely to yield extraordinary results. Jiang Chen was enlivening the atmosphere. Once the ambience became vibrant, the classroom was rejuvenated, exuding renewed energy. Affection level 1. Jiang Chen smiled. This is merely a jest. If I truly sold it, you would never see me again. I certainly cannot do that. The leader is too seasoned. Even if I wanted to sell it, I couldn't. What would you do then? First, I would consider one issue. What issue? Essential needs. Continue. I only know one thing. The leader needs the 1982 Wuliangye. When I take the leader's keys, my task is to procure 2 bottles of liquor. Correct, go on. If I find no liquor in the car, I will drive out and use my own funds to purchase 6 bottles of Wuliangye, ensuring I obtain a receipt. A classmate stood up. Why 6 bottles? The other students were puzzled. Why 6 bottles? He only needs 2. Isn't that excessive? Are you planning to embezzle? Jiang Chen explained. 2 bottles of Wuliangye are essential. What if the liquor is substandard? Would the leader then ask you to purchase 2 more? If 2 bottles are insufficient, a subordinate must be astute and inform the leader that he saw 2 more in the car, prompting the leader to request them. If 2 bottles suffice, you present the receipt, and he will naturally reimburse you. The leader is not the boss, which is even better. Once he drinks 2 bottles, the remaining 4 are his. He will understand what that implies. From then on, the leader will entrust you with future tasks. Many classmates understood. So that's how it is. Embezzling 4 bottles of the 1982 Wuliangye. Zhao Lanyu chuckled, with a hint of mischief. What if the leader refuses to reimburse you? He is the boss. You must inform him that you purchased 6 bottles for contingencies. If he is indeed the boss, he will understand this inherently. You need not explain further. If he is not the boss, you should document the information and seize an opportunity to notify him, positioning yourself as the leader. Once you hold leverage over him, he will have no choice but to comply. Such a small-minded leader does not warrant your allegiance, nor is it necessary to toil for him, as he may betray you at any moment. Many students nodded in agreement. Yes, if he can embezzle the 1982 Wuliangye. What else might he betray? Following him would surely lead to misfortune. It would be wiser to seek another leader or seize leverage to bring him down. The classroom erupted in applause. Well said. If the leader learns of this, he will surely reimburse you. Even if he refuses, find an opportunity to inform the boss and resign. A company like that holds no value. Impressive. Why did I not think of that? What a splendid idea. In fact, I believe the first option is preferable. Selling the leader's vehicle would be a better choice. Chapter 12. Extracting rubber bands and flicking your glass. Zhao Lanyu chuckled. As a leader, I now wish for you to accompany me for a drink. If you cannot drink, how would you refuse? With a confident demeanor, Jiang Chen replied. With such a stunning and captivating leader, I would rarely decline, unless I were out of my mind. Zhao Lanyu shot him a disapproving glance. What sort of reply is that? This is a demonstration, not a discussion. You cannot drink. On the contrary, I can. As your superior, I decree that you cannot drink today. How would you refuse? I would not refuse. Even if I had taken medication that contraindicated alcohol, I could still drink. Their eyes locked in a passionate gaze, and Zhao Lanyu, exasperated, thought, I asked for a response, not this nonsense. That insufferable brat. Just wait until we're off stage. I will deal with you then. You speak to my heart. With such an enchanting boss, I could easily down 3 bottles of wine. It feels as if they are flirting, someone mused. Flirting? Indeed. Who is that handsome man? Especially with those eyes. When he gazes at me, it feels like I'm in love. Those are peach blossom eyes. Even a dog would gaze longingly. If I were in your shoes, I wouldn't refuse either. Zhao Lanyu clenched her teeth in anger. This fellow was clearly not adhering to the expected script. If I were a man, what then? If I were male and you asked me to drink, how would I refuse? Zhao Lanyu posited playfully. Jiang Chen, with a haughty expression, responded, Boss, what qualifies you to drink with me? The classmates erupted in laughter. Goodness, you are bolder than the boss. If the boss invites you for a drink and you respond so defiantly, do you even want to keep your job? This guy is incredible. He was just joking. You took it too seriously. If you truly spoke like that, you might as well prepare to resign. Such audacity. Are your family members aware of your attitude? That is one way to refuse, someone remarked. This is not merely refusal. It is trampling the boss underfoot. This fellow is too bold. Zhao Lanyu retorted, You are fired. Such arrogance must be curtailed, she thought, then added, Now you are the boss, and I am your subordinate. If you wish for me to drink with you, let us see how I can refuse. Jiang Chen nodded. Zhao, how about a drink tonight? Zhao Lanyu smiled. Is that it? Watch me refuse you. Do you truly consider me a newcomer? As she was about to speak, Jiang Chen interjected. If you do not come, I shall wait outside your house tonight, fashioning a rubber band slingshot to strike your window. Zhao Lanyu could only sigh in exasperation. The laughter of their classmates filled the air. Is this student here to entertain us? A slingshot to your window? How ruthless. This student is quite amusing. Incredible. This has effectively closed off any escape. Let me ask you, will you go or not? Zhao Lanyue gritted her teeth in frustration. "You're finished. Step down." As Jiang Chen descended from the platform, he thought, "You wish to challenge me? I should make it difficult for you first." Upon sitting down, his classmates began to give him thumbs up. "Awesome classmate. Truly impressive. Handsome. Let us exchange WeChat." At that moment, a plus-size girl approached shyly. "If you do not add me, I will come to your house tonight and make a slingshot to strike your window." "My windows are tempered glass," Jiang Chen thought, "and you might want to reconsider your weight. There is no room for you in the pool." Zhao Lanyue continued her lecture, and the classmates began to pay attention, taking notes, recognizing the importance of this knowledge for newcomers who were still naive in the workplace. In the professional realm, newcomers often face pressure from colleagues and bosses. To navigate this environment successfully, one must learn how to refuse and cultivate interpersonal relationships, particularly when promotions are at stake. How can one gain the respect of their superiors and ascend the ranks? Jiang Chen, uninterested, reclined and took out his phone. "Affection level -2. He set his phone down, observing Zhao Lanyue, thinking, "Isn't it just a glance at my phone? I was merely taking notes." Even if disinterested, one must feign attentiveness. As a competent partner, one ought to consider providing emotional value. Not paying attention in class is a sign of disrespect. At that moment, Jiang Chen resembled an elementary student, listening intently to Zhao Lanyue's lesson. Her voice was gentle yet powerful, and she spoke for an hour. "That classmate who mentioned the slingshot. Please answer this. If a client invites the leader to dinner and instructs you to shield them from alcohol, yet the client insists, 'I toasted the leader, and you are not qualified to drink with me,' how would you respond?" Many students turned to Jiang Chen, faces alight with amusement, eager to hear his response. Jiang Chen stood. "So, if the leader asks me to shield them from alcohol, and the client asserts I am unqualified, is that correct?" "Precisely. How would you respond?" "That is simple. I would boldly assert my position to the leader, indicating that I am indeed qualified." Zhao Lanyue rolled her eyes. "You would dare to assert such a thing? Who would want to be your superior? Who would dare take you out for drinks again? This fellow is truly audacious, unmatched in bravado. To suggest riding on a leader's neck. Are you courting disaster? That could be one approach," someone chimed in. "You might want to try it. Your leader would surely retaliate." "That was a jest. Do not take it seriously." Jiang Chen's outrageous comments drew laughter from the crowd. Zhao Lanyue coughed. "Classmate, please respond appropriately." "That is simple. One must distinguish between the home ground and the away ground. Since the client is extending an invitation to the leader, we are on home turf, and the client is on theirs. If the client says, 'I am unqualified to drink,' they are essentially disrespecting the leader. If you bow down, it would be an affront to the leader's dignity. If you stand your ground, it could disrupt the atmosphere. Typically, such situations do not arise, but they can occur. In a drinking context, if someone persistently toasts you, they either wish to see you embarrassed or need something from you. There are no other possibilities. It is clear the client seeks something from the leader. Thus, one must not lower themselves and lose the leader's face, nor should one respond too aggressively. In essence, whether to toast is my attitude, whether to drink is theirs. If they drink, it places them in an awkward position. Should they refuse, it reflects poorly on them and displeases the leader, effectively backslapping the host. If they are not foolish, they will undoubtedly drink. Zhao Lanyue nodded. "Well said. Drinking requires an understanding of home and away dynamics. If you are on home turf, there's no need to bow low. However, if you are away, the dynamics shift. If the leader requires something from the other party but cannot hold their liquor, and they request you to toast, how should you respond?" "That classmate, please answer." Chapter 13, Rapid Progress. Zhao Lanyue enchanted, Zhao Lanyue captivated, and Jiang Chen understood her intentions. When the boss takes you to conduct business and seeks a favor, as the drinks flow, should you be tasked with toasting and the other party retorts with, "You lack the qualification to drink with me," it signifies an unwelcoming atmosphere. This does not align with the notion that respect is my attitude, while drinking is your capacity. If such words are exchanged, it becomes an awkward situation for all involved. It must be noted that when a leader seeks something from another, uttering such a statement likely jeopardizes the business deal at hand. Indeed, I may not possess the qualification to drink with you. However, your esteemed status merits a toast from each of us, and then one would down the drink in one go. Should the other party refuse, it matters not, for one has not hindered the proceedings. Generally, the counterpart would still partake, unless they are quite foolish. Those who ascend to leadership positions are unlikely to utter such remarks. Although exceptions do exist. In a vast forest, one encounters all manner of birds. Zhao Lanyue nodded. You are correct. Such situations are improbable, yet not impossible. Remember, one must not lose dignity at the dining table. This is a lesson to be savored gradually. The session concluded with applause resonating throughout the room. In the car, Jiang Chen sat inside. Are you hungry? Let me treat you to a meal. What would you like to eat? I wish to eat the grass by the nest. Zhao Lanyue replied, her face blushing as she shot him a glare. Enough of your nonsense. I'm discussing serious matters. You performed admirably with your emotional intelligence. Your mother should feel reassured. Why are you still attending classes? This is work for me. Ever since meeting you, my emotional intelligence seems to have soared. You little rascal. Do you wish to ride on my coattails while drinking? Zhao Lanyue turned her face away, asking, or would you rather I ride on yours? Zhao Lanyue chuckled lightly. This impudent child. She started the car and sought out a restaurant, placing an order. Zhao Lanyue earnestly advised, Chen, I believe you should tread the righteous path. With your emotional intelligence, you have the potential to achieve great things in your career. I am on the path of prosperity. Do not argue with me. A man must stand tall. If standing tall is impossible, I can only stand at 21 centimeters. Zhao Lanyue's face flushed with embarrassment, her chest heaving in agitation as she shot Jiang Chen a glare. I'm discussing serious matters with you. Why are you bringing this up? Are you asking for a beating? Ultimately, Zhao Lanyue was a close friend of his mother. While Jiang Chen's words held merit, he provided emotional support and she offered financial backing. Zhao Lanyue felt an unsettling dissonance. Wasn't this akin to a form of sponsorship? What distinguished it from being a mistress? She was no naive girl, receiving monthly allowances to entertain a boss. With a gambling father and ailing mother, who else would assist me if not you? You're rambling. You should consider pursuing graduate studies. Naturally, it will be beneficial to be accepted. All right, I promise to message you in the future to cheer for me in class, and I will be at your beck and call. Certainly. Now, I will transfer the funds to you. Jiang Chen observed the transfer record, 50,000. Such generosity? Wasn't it supposed to be 20,000? Thank you, boss. With this price, I could offer services beyond mere companionship. Enough. Zhao Lanyue's face turned crimson. Affection level 2. This impudent child again. Perhaps one day he would take advantage of her. With those 8-pack abs and that passionate gaze, it was unbearable. No, she must not let him succeed. She had to keep him intrigued. He was only 18 after all. 18 is a delightful age, perfectly mature. With this thought, Zhao Lanyue felt her hormones surge. Lowering her head to eat, Jiang Chen nudged a piece of tofu toward her. The tofu is delicious. Zhao Lanyue glanced up at him, then quickly looked down, her thoughts racing to that snow-white expanse. How dare you look where you shouldn't? Zhao Lanyue's face burned, and she stood up, casting a sorrowful gaze at Jiang Chen, meeting his eyes directly. The seductive gaze of a top-tier enchantress. Jiang Chen raised an eyebrow, feeling a jolt akin to 220 volts. All right, I'm immune now. Spare me your charms. You have no idea how many young hearts you can ensnare. To captivate my sister is my ultimate goal. Eat in silence. If you continue to speak, I shall take you to a hotel. Very well, I would be delighted. Zhao Lanyue shot him a sidelong glance, as if he could. After the meal, she insisted, I can return by myself. I have work to attend to this afternoon. Without needing to escort her, Zhao Lanyue departed, while Jiang Chen also made his way home. Zhao Lanyue, age, 34, height, 170 meters, weight, 52 kilograms, measurements, 92, 64, 97, annual income, for million, total assets, 40 million, occupation, general manager of Lanyue Company, lecturer, rating, 89, affection level, 85, progress was swift, already at 85. Much faster than before. Jiang Chen, glancing at the time, headed to the supermarket, preparing to cook for Meisu. With a few more years at this pace, he was certain to reach an affection level of 100. His mother deserved to enjoy the fruits of her labor after so many arduous years. As night fell, with a creak, Mei Siyu entered the living room, where Jiang Chen donned an apron, holding a spatula, and smiled. "Darling, you're back. I'll cook. Please rest on the sofa for a while." Mei Siyu observed Jiang Chen with a smile before hanging her coat on the rack. This clever boy knew how to take care of himself by cooking. She approached the kitchen, watching him busy at work. "Do you need any help? Be good. You've worked hard all day. Go rest. I'll call you when it's ready." The kitchen is full of smoke. It's not good for your health to breathe it in. Then why are you still cooking? For you, my dear, I willingly endure. How vain of you. Who is your dear? Mei Siyu's face flushed, and she shot him a glare before stepping out of the kitchen, reclining on the sofa. At that moment, Mei Siyu felt a newfound warmth in her home. This was a true family atmosphere. A handsome young man was cooking, and he had an 8-pack too. With this thought, Mei Siyu felt a delightful flutter in her heart. Am I falling in love? Mei Siyu, you have fallen. He is the son of your close friend. How can you allow yourself such indulgence? At this moment, Mei Siyu wrestled internally. She desired Jiang Chen, the young and handsome lad. Who wouldn't he want him? But he was her friend's son. If her friend found out, simply keep it a secret, and it will be fine. Yet, one could not hide the fire forever. Discovery was inevitable. Were Jiang Chen not her friend's son, she would have succumbed long ago. Moments later, Jiang Chen emerged with the dishes. Darling, it's ready. From now on, just call me Mei Jia. As you wish, I'm fine with any name you choose. Jiang Chen replied with a smile, gazing deeply into her eyes. Mei Siyu's face turned crimson. That gaze, she was falling utterly enchanted. Chapter 14. The generous Mei Siyu. After finishing their meal, Jiang Chen continued to tidy up. Mei Siyu pondered for a moment. When we return, let's go out for a stroll. I shall buy you some clothes to refresh your wardrobe. Jiang Chen nodded and followed her outside. On the pedestrian street, Mei Siyu linked her arm with Jiang Chen's and paused in front of a watch store. Let's step in and take a look. Are you planning to buy a watch? Of course it is for you. I've mentioned that I am taking care of you, and one must be equipped with the finest things. Just don't choose anything too extravagant, for I cannot afford something overly expensive. A few dozen will suffice. As long as it is a gift from you, I shall cherish it. Look at your sweet tongue. Have you smeared it with honey? Mei Siyu chuckled, finding Jiang Chen's words endearing. Do you think I cannot afford more than a mere few dozen? How stingy to gift something so inexpensive. The price range for watches varied greatly, from dozens to millions, while a million was beyond her reach. A watch priced in the tens of thousands was still a luxury she could indulge in. Dear sister, you are correct. I have indeed smeared honey. Would you care to have a taste? Absolutely not. Not with so many people watching. How shameless. Mei Siyu's face flushed. No worries. I'll let you taste it when we return. I'd rather not, Jiang Chen retorted. Affection level 2. Upon entering the watch store, a sales assistant greeted them with a smile. Welcome. Please feel free to browse. As they entered, Jiang Chen glanced at the prices and was taken aback. 780,000. How many zeros is that? 78,000? This watch is outrageously priced. It cannot possibly be made of gold. Choose one, Mei Siyu urged. Me choose. Of course, she replied, a proud smirk on her lips. Mei Siyu herself was startled by the exorbitant prices. A watch priced at 780,000 was equivalent to her half-year salary. Though she was wealthy, such extravagance was not her style. Her purchases of luxury items typically ranged in the tens of thousands, which was already a stretch for her. However, if it brought Jiang Chen joy, she did not mind indulging, even if it pained her a little, for he had a way of making her happy. Considering her monthly income of around 300,000, Jiang Chen understood her financial capability. Despite being supported by her, he could not exploit her generosity excessively. They had formed a mutual agreement. She offered monetary support while he provided emotional value. Who could blame her for being a close friend of his mother? Damn system. Why can't you bind someone else? Let me take full advantage. Feeling guilty, Jiang Chen selected a watch priced at 30,000, politely requesting, could you show me this watch? Please? Thank you. Not choosing something more expensive? Mei Siyu was astonished, expecting him to opt for a watch worth over 100,000. Yet he settled for a mere 30,000. This shift in perspective made her regard him with newfound admiration. She was not naive about relationships involving financial support. She had encountered many women in such situations, all focused on how to profit from their benefactors. Their intentions were often selfish. Yet, Jiang Chen chose a modestly priced watch. Why choose something extravagant? We should save for our future children. Ugh, who's having children with you? Yu blushed and playfully shoved him. Affection level 8. See, the affection level increases. Jiang Chen mused. If you had chosen a more expensive option, even if the other party agreed, it would likely be under duress. One must nurture the relationship slowly. One cannot expect to reap all at once. When emotions align, everything follows. When they are lacking, nothing is given. This is the reality. As long as the affection level is sufficient, it is all mine. I cannot spend my money frivolously. That would be wasteful. He wore the watch on his wrist, finding it acceptable. To him, it was merely an accessory. A watch worth a few hundred or several thousand made little difference. Tom would not slow down simply because one wore an expensive watch. Why not try another? What about the one next to it? Yu suggested. Jiang Chen glanced at it. The price was 300,000, equivalent to her monthly salary. He firmly declined. This one is quite nice. I prefer this model. Really? Absolutely. Yu produced her bank card and handed it over. I thought you would choose something pricier. The remaining funds will be for an umbrella. Umbrella? But it's not raining. We're not talking about the same thing. Yu thought, her face turning crimson again as she pinched Jiang Chen. You rascal. Can't you see others around us? How shameless of you. Affection level 2. After leaving the watch store, they wandered into a clothing shop. Jiang Chen understood why many young women preferred being taken care of. It was simply delightful to have someone else handle the expenses without a second thought. Those accustomed to a comfortable life would never look back. Now, if Jiang Chen were asked to return to his previous state, he would resist with every fiber of his being. After their outing, they returned home. Yu, clad in her pajamas, lay on the bed while Jiang Chen sat beside her, giving her a massage. The alluring contours of her body stirred something within him. After all, he was a man, not a eunuch. Affection level 4. Your massages are incredibly soothing, far better than those outside, Yu remarked. Of course, I have learned the craft. Jiang Chen replied, glancing at her profile. Yu, age, 35, height, 165 m, weight, 50 kilograms, annual income, 3 million, total assets, 60 million, occupation, vice general manager at Hai Rue Company, rating, 80, affection level, 75, with her affection level at merely 75. Jiang Chen thought to himself, just a little longer. The revolution is not yet complete, and comrades must persist in their efforts. Half an hour later. Jia, have you fallen asleep? Did you drift off so quickly? It seemed there would be no further opportunity. So Jiang Chen gently lowered his arm and tucked her in, whispering good night. He exited the room and made his way to his own. Yu opened her eyes, stifling a laugh. This boy certainly knows how to sweet talk. Yet, she wondered why he did not stay. Did he find her age unappealing? Men were typically youthful. Perhaps he was an exception. Could it be that he was only interested in dating? At that moment, her phone rang. She answered. Who is this? Who are you? Startled, she quickly ended the call, recognizing her friend's voice. She hurried out of the room. Chun, your mother is calling you. Jiang Chen approached. I forgot to grab my phone. Fortunately, she didn't recognize my voice. I hung up. She must have dialed by mistake. You better not say anything reckless. I understand. Beep, beep, beep. The phone rang again, and Jiang Chen looked at the number. It was indeed his mother's call. How was he to explain this? Should he say he was dating his mother's friend? That would be utterly ludicrous. Jiang Chen answered the phone. Chapter 15. Affection level 90. Capturing Yu, who was on the phone. Just now, I heard a woman's voice. Do you have a girlfriend? Jiang Chen had just answered the call when his mother's voice came through, questioning him. Mom, are you still awake? You little rascal. I'm asking you a question. Do you have a girlfriend? Who is she? Did you hear incorrectly? I've just been overworked and am hallucinating. Nonsense. I heard it clearly. You're not fooling around outside. Are you? Who is that person? Hurry up and tell me. Yu, standing nearby, waved her hand. Oh, that's just a friend of mine. A friend? A girlfriend? No, just a friend I had dinner with. Mei is still here. He brought me out to eat. If you don't believe me, I can let Mei answer the call. Is that so? Let her pick up the phone. Jiang Chen handed the phone to Yu, who rolled her eyes. Why am I involved in this? Hello? Oh, it's really you. Of course, who else could it be? Your son is with me. I see him eating instant noodles every day. When there's a gathering, I take him out for dinner. When will you be back? In a month. Keep an eye on my son for me. How am I supposed to keep an eye on him? I've already booked a room for the night. Don't make me laugh. That kid is utterly useless. If you like him, even better, then you'll be my daughter-in-law. Who would want to be your daughter-in-law? All right, I'm hanging up. Keep an eye on him. Got it, how annoying. Mei Siyu hung up the phone, feeling relieved, and handed it back to Jiang Chen, who smiled. It seems my mom has already given her approval. Approval my foot. Didn't you hear her talking behind your back? Time for bed. Good night. Come in. Huh? What do you mean, huh? If I say come in, just come in. Why think so much? Mei Siyu shot him a glare. She lay down on one side, leaving room on the other side, and warned sternly, don't move around, or you'll see how I deal with you. Isn't that putting me in a difficult position? I'm a big man, not a eunuch. Just bear with it. If your mother annoys me, I'll make you uncomfortable. Jiang Chen sighed bitterly. When did my mother ever annoy you? He failed to notice. Mei Siyu, feeling indignant, thought that as Jiang's mother, they were originally peers. But now that she had become a daughter-in-law, wouldn't she have to call her mom? They had been best friends, and now their status had drastically changed. While she got along well with Jiang's mother, being a daughter-in-law was a different story altogether. Jiang Chen helplessly lay back, closed his eyes tightly, and silently chanted. Form is emptiness, emptiness is form. What are you mumbling about? Reciting a mantra. What mantra? Form is emptiness, emptiness is form. Mei Siyu chuckled, her face turning red. Are you trying to be a monk? I'd rather be a eunuch right now. Jiang Chen wore a resigned expression. You're quite adorable. Jiang Chen chose not to respond and continued his silent recitation. Mei Siyu watched him, smiled, and cautiously inched closer. Jiang Chen felt his heart race suddenly, exclaiming, oh no, it seems my hand has a mind of its own. I think I'm possessed. Mei Siyu's lips curled into a smile, her face flushed. Stop pretending with me. System, detected active engagement from the other party. Reward, indestructible skill. Jiang Chen's eyes lit up. Am I going to cultivate? 2 hours later. Affection level 10. Jiang Chen turned his head to see Mei Siyu blushing, nestled beside him like a little bird. In this world, I'm training in martial arts while she's on her path to immortality. It's utterly unfair. Morning gazing at the panel. Mei Siyu, age, 35, height, 165 weight, 50 kilograms, measurements, 92, 59, 97, annual income, 3 million, total assets, 60 million, occupation, Deputy General Manager of Hai Rue Company, rating, 85 points, affection level, 90, system, affection level has reached 90, 300, 000 has been automatically transferred to your bank account. The host need not worry about any issues. Please continue your efforts. A one-time reward of 10 of the annual salary, equivalent to a month's pay for the other party. Upon reaching affection level 100, a one-time reward of 30 of total assets, with everlasting loyalty and continuous profit. Jiang Chen, keep it up. You can do it. Jiang Chen got up and entered the kitchen. After preparing breakfast, he approached Mei Siyu, whispering, Sister Mei, it's time to wake up. Mei Siyu opened her eyes and quickly covered herself with a blanket, grabbing her phone. It's already 7 o'clock. Sitting up, she felt a wave of weakness wash over her. This little rascal. Breakfast is ready. You go out first. I need to change. Mei Siyu said. Her face flushed. Hurry up. I'll be waiting outside. Soon. Mei Siyu dressed and walked out, eyeing the lavish breakfast. You made breakfast again? I'm not hungry. Come on, eat a little. It's not good for your health to skip breakfast. Unless you feed me. Mei Siyu pouted. All right, I'll feed you. Jiang Chen smiled, finding her quite adorable. After breakfast and makeup, Mei Siyu finally left for work. Sitting in the car, she felt a wave of joy. How did I become such a little woman? No, I need to switch back immediately. Wondering what her best friend had given her son, she thought about his remarkable physical condition. It must be experience. At that moment, Mei Siyu's mind was filled with memories of last night. Embarrassment washed over her. Jiang Chen sat on the sofa. Jiang Chen age, 18 strength, 200 stamina, 80 endurance, 50 skills, culinary arts, master level, makeup, master level, massage, master level. Indestructible skill, master level. Indestructible skill? System, is this indestructible skill for real? Every part of his body felt as strong as steel. Perfect for performing feats like breaking stones with his chest. In the office, the female assistant entered, her excitement palpable. Zhao, you're famous. You're absolutely famous. Zhao Lanhua was taken aback. What? Just look at the video. Zhao Lanhua took the phone, her eyes widening at the over 100,000 likes. As an instructor, she often filmed videos to upload. In this age of the internet, visibility is key, and even a middle-aged lecturer needs to promote themselves online. People of all ages, including toddlers, love watching videos on their phones. The assistant continued, "You're famous, especially when that classmate of yours came on stage with you." So many comments were left below. Zhao Lanhua recalled Jiang Chen's performance yesterday, where he had boldly proclaimed, "I sold the leader's car and told them I didn't TC it. I'll treat you to a drink, but if you don't come, I'll show up at your door and use a rubber band to shoot at your windows." Such shocking statements instantly went viral online. In truth, it wasn't he who became famous, but Jiang Chen. His words had captured the spotlight, and Zhao Lanhua merely benefited from his fame. Zhao Lanhua chuckled. That little rascal has a talent for teaching, though he is a bit too young. Zhao, who is he to you? Zhao Lanhua smiled. Who is he? He is my kept young lover. He is also my best friend's son. Upon contemplating these thoughts, Zhao Lanhua's face flushed with embarrassment. By the way, why hasn't this fellow reported to work yet? Perhaps I should deduct his salary. Chapter 16. When lecturers are unappreciated, Jiang Chen reclined languidly in his chair. Ding ding. Zhao Lanhua. Are you not coming to work? Jiang Chen. I haven't gotten out of bed yet. Zhao Lanhua. I'll give you 10 minutes. Come to work. I need to discuss something with you. Jiang Chen. What is it? Zhao Lanhua. Just come over. I'll wait for you. Jiang Chen. Love you. Moi. Zhao Lanhua. Get lost. I'm your Aunt Zhao. Not some young girl easily swayed by a few words. Jiang Chen. No. You must respond with love you, moi, and then I'll come. Zhao Lanhua. Are you taking liberties with me? Jiang Chen. If you don't say it, I want to go over. Zhao Lanhua. Love you, moi. You little rascal. Is that enough? Jiang Chen. Got it. I'll rush over at lightning speed. Jiang Chen immediately got up and headed downstairs. Zhao Lanhua stared at the message. Her face instantly flushed, her heart racing. How dare this little rascal tease me? He truly is audacious. After all, he is my best friend's son. How could I possibly develop feelings? No, absolutely not. How can I explain this to my best friend later? Am I supposed to say that I have fallen for your son? This. Zhao Lanhua examined herself in the mirror, feeling quite confident about her appearance. She smiled charmingly at her reflection, particularly captivated by her own expressive eyes, feeling as if she were in love. That boy also possesses a pair of mesmerizing eyes. How could mine not compete? What to do? Could it be that he likes me? No, that would be absurd. Even a dog would be overwhelmed by hormones upon seeing him. This guy definitely doesn't harbor deep feelings for me. At this moment, Zhao Lanhua felt a twinge of conflict. Despite raising him, she hesitated, especially considering he was her best friend's son. How could she explain anything to her friend later? If it were merely a romantic fling, that would be acceptable. But what if she lost control of the situation? What if they ended up at a hotel? She often traveled for work, delivering lectures. Zhao Lanhua shook her head, chiding herself for such thoughts. Who can predict the future? Knock, knock, knock. Zhao Lanhua collected her thoughts. Come in. Moi. I'm here. Zhao Lanhua blushed, smiling seductively. Who said anything about moi? Are you aware that you're late for work? That LL cost you 500. And you better not be late again. Respectfully, my dear Mrs. Zhao. Who told you to call me that? How shameless. You misunderstood. I called you Mrs. Zhao, not madam. Are you suggesting that madam intends to matchmake for me? Flattering and slick. Now let us get to the point. Zhao Lanhua rolled her eyes, closed the door. Zhao Lanhua pulled out her phone, revealing a video of Jiang Chen that had amassed over 1 million likes. Jiang Chen smiled knowingly. He had become popular, especially following that sensational remark. Reading the comments below, he noted, "This guy is too talented. Incredible. Young man, I'll remember you. From now on, you'll be my subordinate. I want to let you follow me around. I fear I might lose my car." Good grief. Whoever becomes his boss will be doomed. This young fellow is so handsome, striking. Those eyes are captivating. What kind of statement is this? I offer you a drink, and you refuse? I'll snap a rubber band at your window. Yes, I understand now. I know what to do. This guy must be from a mental institution. I want his contact information. Who has it? I'd pay 500,000 to support him. Zhao Lanyue said, do you know what this means? I don't know. You don't understand? You're now famous. And then? I plan to cultivate you as a lecturer. You possess emotional intelligence and a knack for humor, capable of making others laugh in the classroom. If you become successful, you could even do live commerce. Zhao Lanyue's intention was clear, to seize this opportunity to mold Jiang Chen into a competent lecturer. If he followed her guidance, earning $1 million annually would not be an issue. Additionally, starting a live stream could lead to significant achievements. She was aware that live streaming is highly lucrative. With just one breakthrough, one could soar to great heights. Jiang Chen was her best friend's son, and she was eager to mentor him, even taking him as a disciple if necessary. Jiang Chen, and then? What do you mean, and then? Zhao Lanyue was puzzled. I don't want to be a lecturer. Jiang Chen was candid. Having a system already, why would he want to be a lecturer? Just yesterday, he made 300,000. Once his favorability reaches 100, he could earn millions. Moreover, this income would continue to rise. Working hard as a lecturer yields only a meager salary monthly. He understood the lecturer's role, merely teaching college students about workplace principles. Yet he hadn't even entered the workforce. What would he teach? Zhao Lanyue's chest heaved with frustration. This opportunity is rare. Once missed, it's gone. You currently have a certain level of attention. If packaged well, you'll have your chance. How much can I earn in a month? At least 10,000. Forget it. You can support me instead. I enjoy the feeling of being taken care of. Zhao Lanyue felt a surge of anger, striking Jiang Chen. I'm giving you an opportunity. And you're thinking about being supported? Can't you earn your own money? Jiang Chen clutched his chest, feigning pain. So, you've learned some martial arts. Zhao Lanyue took a deep breath, her expression serious. I'm not joking. I'm serious about mentoring you. How can you cultivate me to become your ideal partner? Zhao Lanyue gritted her teeth, glaring. This little rascal is impossible. He only thinks about being supported. Don't you want to earn your own living? Providing emotional value can also generate income. Men should have their own careers and ambitions. My job is to make you happy, and my career is to provide you with emotional value. Zhao Lanyue was speechless. He had no awareness at all. Frustrated, she sank into a chair, while Jiang Chen approached from behind, placing his hands on her soft shoulders and giving a gentle massage. All right, don't be angry. I enjoy being the man behind you. Get away from me. Zhao Lanyue retorted, though inwardly she felt pleased. The man behind me. Does this guy really like me? I'm older than you. That's all right. I prefer older women. Sigh. Fine. I can't persuade you otherwise. Zhao Lanyue could only sigh in resignation. She genuinely wanted the best for Jiang Chen. We live in a digital age. With just a little enhancement, he could easily earn tens of thousands monthly, unlike other internet celebrities. Unfortunately, Jiang Chen seemed uninterested. He had a system. Why would he pursue the life of a live-streaming influencer? Winning over women would bring in money. And that was his ultimate goal. As for becoming an internet celebrity, he wouldn't even consider it. As Jiang Chen continued the massage, Zhao Lanyue found it quite enjoyable, smiling inwardly. Perhaps this was not such a bad thing after all. If he became famous, he might have already left. Would he still be here giving me a massage? Favorability 1. Chapter 17. The jealous Zhao Lanyue. Jiang Chen continued to press down, his hand gradually retreating. Zhao Lanyue, with her delicate hands, playfully swatted him and said, behave yourself. This afternoon, I have a lecture in Shihai City, and you will accompany me. Not a problem. Let us go, Jiang Chen replied. ISNT it in the afternoon? It's quite a distance. We need to take the bullet train. All right. Will we be staying at a hotel? Zhao Lanyue shot him a glance, clearly unimpressed. What do you mean? I was just asking. If we're staying at a hotel, I'll have to inform my mom. I'm a very proper young man, Jiang Chen said with a serious demeanor. You proper? Zhao Lanyue smirked. If you were proper, there wouldn't be any proper people left. You clearly have ulterior motives, always thinking about staying in a hotel. As they exited the office, a group of female staff members looked up at them. That young man looks familiar. He seems to be the one lecturing on stage. I thought so too. Who would have imagined that a young man would be lecturing alongside President Zhao? It seems she had this planned all along. President Zhao has really made a name for herself. I believe it's a deliberate arrangement, creating a lively atmosphere to enhance the class experience. The number of signups yesterday has doubled. President Zhao truly is a genius for coming up with this idea. Is that person President Zhao's brother? No. She mentioned he is the son of her close friend, Jiang Chen, who is here to learn. The group of young people continued their discussion. The two of them took a taxi, purchased bullet train tickets, and headed for Shihai City. On the train, Jiang Chen settled into the business class seat. Marveling at the comforts of wealth, genuine leather seats, complimentary snacks, drinks, and dedicated service. Such a pity there is no special service, he thought. What do you expect? Special service in business class? Are you aiming for prison? Zhao Lanwei retorted seriously. This class is different. It's filled with prominent business owners. You'd best remain quiet and focus on learning. Jiang Chen was taken aback. Do you have that many clients? What? Jealous? Not all. Do big bosses really come to attend lectures? Even big bosses need to learn and grow. This session is about management, and most attendees already know each other. The purpose isn't solely to learn, but to network. Different perspectives come from different social strata. For those spending money on this class, it's trivial. Making a friend could lead to business opportunities. Zhao Lanwei instructed him, just stand and listen. Don't speak carelessly. They're not like freshly graduated college students. I understand. I just want to be the man behind you. The man behind you? Zhao Lanwei shot him a look, her face flushing as she realized his implications. You little rascal. Are you asking for a beating? Affection too. Indeed, men must possess a touch of mischief. Being overly serious is unappealing. Why is it that honest individuals often face the most hurt? Such is reality, enticing girls to feel warmth. Zhao Lanwei retorted. You have no idea how many girls you'll deceive in the future. I don't deceive. I provide emotional value. And additional physical compensation services? Zhao Lanwei replied with a sardonic smile. Physical services are exclusively for you. How vain. Who would want your physical services? I used to think you were quite slender. How did you get so fit? I've exercised since childhood, aspiring to be the man behind you. Don't even try that with me. Do you think I'm a 3-year-old who can be bribed with a lollipop? I'm no novice in this world. You've navigated this world? Recently, I've learned a form of martial arts. What kind? Indestructible Vajra, where every inch of skin is as tough as steel. Remember, every inch. Hearing this, Zhao Lanwei's face grew even redder. Is that even a coherent statement? You have your indestructible Vajra, and I'm practicing flower-picking techniques. You little rascal are certainly not well-intentioned. Zhao Lanwei closed her eyes, resting on the chair, motionless. I'm not chatting with you anymore. You're always so unserious. As she shut her eyes, Jiang Chen's deep, affectionate gaze flashed in her mind. Don't think about it, she scolded herself. But then her thoughts wandered to his 8-pack abs. Jiang Chen, you truly are incorrigible. He is the son of my close friend. The man behind you. Damn it. Why am I still thinking about this? Jiang Chen reclined in his chair, observing Zhao Lanwei's expression. Affection level at 89. Another wave of affection to reap, another 300,000 in hand, yet still a bit shy of 100. Are they all prominent business owners? He asked. Zhao Lanwei opened her eyes. Yes, they're all big bosses. Wait, doesn't that mean there are many wealthy women? Zhao Lanwei caught the grin at the corner of Jiang Chen's mouth and immediately understood his thoughts. Affection -5. Jiang Chen was bewildered. What's going on? I didn't say anything. Why did my affection drop? Zhao Lanwei said meaningfully, when the time comes, I'll introduce you to a few billionaires. Female entrepreneurs. What do you think? Care to seize the opportunity? The unexpected statement made him realize she was jealous. Women in their 30s are different. Even when feeling jealous, they can maintain a light-hearted demeanor. Even if they are displeased, they want to show it. Their emotions remarkably stable, unlike younger girls, whose tempers flare easily. That is not the case. I'm definitely not that kind of person, Jiang Chen immediately countered. Isn't it what you desire? To be supported by a wealthy woman? A billionaire, if treated well, could easily gift you millions, propelling you to the pinnacle of life. What I seek is not money. Then what do you desire? You. Jiang Chen gazed deeply at Zhao Lanyue. Affection 1. Zhao Lanyue felt her cheeks flush under his intense gaze. Don't start that with me. Who knows how many women are in your heart? You're quite the smooth talker, clearly not a serious individual. Though she spoke those words, her heart felt undeniably pleased. Does sister prefer serious men? Too serious 1T do. Being too honest also 1T suffice. There must be a balance. Women are drawn to that type. I understand. Generally speaking, I am quite serious. Huh? You serious? Your mother sent you here to study, and what do you say upon seeing me? You dare call yourself serious? Zhao Lanyue recalled Jiang Chen's first words upon entering the office. Aunt Zhao, I don't want to try anymore. Is that what a serious person would say? Is that what a young person should say? She never imagined her close friend son would utter such words, clearly indicating, you take care of me. If that's what a serious person is, then what are others? Having experienced the world, Zhao Lanyue had seen many wealthy individuals, all surrounded by their little treasures, regardless of gender. Once wealth is attained, people inevitably change. This was also the reason Zhao Lanyue had chosen not to pursue relationships. Having witnessed too much darkness, she was now gradually descending into it herself. Chapter 18. Reward of master-level medical skills with a father fond of gambling and a sickly mother. Jiang Chen sighed. Zhao Lanyue cast a glance at him. Here we go again. However, in your future dealings with those big bosses, refrain from mentioning this. They find it distasteful. Their intentions are simple. You provide physical services and emotional value. As long as your worth is sufficient, they will grant you the monetary rewards you seek. Do not attempt to outsmart them. You are still too young. Chen, I do not wish for you to tread this path. It is not as glamorous as you envision, Zhao Lanyue cautioned, as she was a close friend of Zhang's mother and genuinely cared for him. Sister, you are truly wonderful. How about I offer physical services tonight? Bah, I cannot be bothered with you. Zhao Lanyue's face flushed red as she lay back on the chair, feigning sleep. Just as she closed her eyes, thoughts of Jiang Chen's expression and his 8-pack abs surfaced in her mind. It was hard to dismiss. Young, handsome, standing at 178 meters with an impressive physique. How could she not be intrigued? An hour later, they arrived in Shihai City. Upon entering the hotel, a staff member approached Zhao Lanyue. Teacher Zhao, everything has been arranged. Would you like to confirm? Zhao Lanyue nodded. That works. I have nothing else to do. Please, this way. Entering the hall, they found it empty yet opulent, adorned in gold and splendor, with ample space between the seats. The venue could accommodate hundreds, yet there were only a few dozen seats available. Those present were all significant figures. The middle-income class had no chance of attending. Jiang Chen remarked, this must be what an upper-class gathering looks like. Not quite upper class. I am not even qualified to participate in that realm. It's more of a high-income gathering. Organizing such an event is no simple feat. Their purpose in attending is not merely for lectures, as I have previously mentioned. Jiang Chen nodded, recalling Zhao Lanyue's previous words. Big bosses attending lectures? What a joke. They were there to socialize and connect, much like in exclusive clubs. The allure of these establishments lies not in profit, but in the opportunity to meet more people. Of course, there are also private clubs, Zhao Lanyue added, the secretive kind, which is precisely why I advise you to steer clear. You cannot even fathom what transpires there. She recounted a tale of a wealthy woman who spent $1 million on a birthday celebration for an escort, a notion beyond ordinary comprehension. Even Zhao Lanyue found it extravagant. $1 million just for a birthday party. After ensuring everything was in order, Zhao Lanyue left the hall, with Jiang Chen closely following her to their hotel room. In the corridor, they encountered a middle-aged socialite, a true embodiment of wealth, weighing around 200 pounds. Only then could one call her a genuine socialite. Teacher Zhao. The socialite greeted with a smile. Boss Zheng. Zhao Lanyue responded warmly, shaking her hand. You are looking more beautiful than ever. It truly makes me envious. What a pleasure to see you. Don't flatter me. I cannot compete with your beauty. And who is this young man beside you? Boss Zheng's eyes lit up as she gazed at Jiang Chen. This is my brother, Jiang Chen, Zhao Lanyue introduced. This is Boss Zheng, a true magnate with thousands under her command. It is my great fortune to host a person of her stature. Teacher Zhao, your eloquence is remarkable. Boss Zheng remarked. Jiang Chen, is it? When did you acquire a brother? I was unaware. Just recently, Zhao Langyue replied. Ah, understood. I have matters to attend to, so I shall not keep you. Until we meet again. Waving goodbye, Zhao Langyue turned to Jiang Chen. What do you think? Interested? She's a big boss. Worth over 100 million. Shall I introduce you? Zhao, Jia. Do you take me for someone I am not? I am a serious person, Jiang Chen replied. Right? As if. Jiang Chen, puzzled, thought to himself, system, why no response? System, beauty must be above 80 points, must be unmarried, and possess a net worth exceeding 10 million. Only upon fulfilling these three conditions will the binding mechanism be triggered. Relieved, Jiang Chen felt fortunate that the system didn't compel him to pursue someone like Zheng Chanhua, who appeared quite ordinary. One could find many like her on the street. Despite her wealth, her looks were inadequate, thus disqualifying her from consideration. Returning to the room, Zhao Langyue lay on the bed. Chun, you do know how to give massages, right? I've been on a train for an hour, and my back is sore. Observing Zhao Langyue in her blue suit and short skirt, Jiang Chen suggested, you should remove your jacket. Must I remove it? Don't you do so at a massage parlor? Zhao Langyue replied, unbuttoning her jacket, revealing her alluring figure. The women chosen by the system were indeed exceptional. Were Zheng Chanhua like them, he would surely feel nauseated. Zhao Langyue frowned. I don't know why, but I've been feeling fatigued lately, as if my entire body lacks strength. Beep detection of binding object's body discomfort. Reward. Master level traditional Chinese medicine skills. Please treat the binding object as soon as possible. At that moment, the skill appeared within Jiang Chen's consciousness, encompassing the principles of observation, inquiry, palpation, and auscultation. Allow me to check your pulse. Zhao Langyue looked at Jiang Chen incredulously. You could diagnose? A little, he replied. This is impossible. How old are you? Have you studied medicine? Just a bit. Let me try. Perhaps I can assist you. How will you attempt that? Naturally, by taking your pulse. Gently, Jiang Chen held Zhao Langyue's delicate hand, feeling the pulse within, deeply attuning to it. Zhao Langyue chuckled. You're making it sound so authentic. Don't fool me. Do you take me for a child? Zhao Langyue laughed, completely unconvinced that he could diagnose. She had encountered traditional medicine practitioners before, elderly men in their 50s or 60s. She had even heard that traditional medicine was exceedingly difficult to master, far more so than Western medicine, which only required rote memorization. Traditional medicine demanded innate talent. Without decades of experience, who would dare to practice? Jiang Chen was merely 18. Even if he had been alive for that long, could he truly diagnose? Who would believe such a claim? Zhao Langyue remained skeptical, eager to unveil Jiang Chen's deception. As he carefully examined her pulse, she thought, let us see what you're truly up to. Jiang Chen concluded, you are experiencing hormonal imbalance. Ridiculous. You're the one who has hormonal imbalance, she retorted, dismissing his diagnosis. You appear calm, speaking with poise, yet your emotions are tumultuous. You often ponder over various matters. Zhao Langyue paused, reflecting on her recent turmoil. As a lecturer, she could not afford to err. Any mistake could lead to disastrous consequences. Her mental state was highly strained, particularly with the upcoming gathering of her boss and other high-caliber individuals, all seasoned players in their respective fields. Though she was a teacher, none of them would yield authority easily. Suppressing these formidable figures was a daunting task, akin to Zhuge Liang commanding from the rear while generals fought on the battlefield. She had to rely on their prowess. Thus, her recent heightened anxiety stemmed from the pressure of not making mistakes. Teaching university students yielded meager profits, at most, a few hundred per student. However, instructing bosses would undoubtedly yield far greater rewards. To aspire to earn the employer's fortune is not an easy feat. It is certainly not as simple as merely delivering a lecture. They are not as easily swayed as university students. Chapter 19. The need for yin-yang harmony. With a teasing smile gracing her lips, Zhao Langyue remarked, come now, you must be merely guessing. Everyone experiences moments of heightened mental tension. The burdens of pressure are universal, and emotional fluctuations are inevitable. However, as an instructor, she has always adeptly concealed such emotions, revealing no signs on the surface. Jiang Chen maintained a composed demeanor. Very well, let's speak of specific ailments. Are you perhaps suffering from menstrual pain? The moment those words left his mouth, Zhao Lanyue froze, disbelief evident in her gaze. Recently, she had indeed experienced intermittent abdominal discomfort, but how could he possibly know? Could he truly possess healing abilities? No, that was impossible. She had never heard Jiang Mu mention her son as proficiency in medicine. How do you know? Zhao Lanyue inquired, her voice tinged with skepticism. Of course, it was through pulse diagnosis. You're just boasting. This must be a coincidence. Zhao Lanyue's expression remained skeptical. Very well. I shall apply pressure to a specific point, and you will undoubtedly be unable to endure the pain. With that, his hand firmly settled 3 inches below Zhao Lanyue's navel. As he pressed down, her brows furrowed tightly, a grimace of pain crossing her face as she pleaded, "Please stop. It hurts terribly." I did not misspeak. The moment I pressed here, you were in agony. Jiang Chen withdrew his hand, his expression turning serious. Moreover, if this menstrual pain persists for an extended duration, it may even affect future pregnancies. Many cases of infertility among adult women stem from endocrine disorders. Your emotional volatility and prolonged mental strain, if continually suppressed, will inevitably lead to an outlet for that pent-up anger. Endocrine imbalances may also result in chest pain, and in severe cases, greatly increase the risk of conditions such as breast hyperplasia or even breast cancer. Listening to Jiang Chen's articulate explanation and observing his earnest expression stirred a ripple of concern within Zhao Lanyue. If you doubt me, you may press on your chest at this location. If you feel pain, it indicates you are not far from breast cancer. Jiang Chen gestured to the corresponding area on his own chest. Zhao Lanyue regarded him, realizing he was not jesting. After a moment's hesitation, she followed his indication. Pressing against her own chest, the instant she applied force, her complexion shifted dramatically as she genuinely sensed a faint ache. You truly could diagnose ailments? Zhao Lanyue's voice brimmed with astonishment, her gaze toward Jiang Chen entirely transformed. Why would I deceive you? What should be done? Do I need medication? She inquired urgently. No need for medicine. You must find a way to release. Jiang Chen replied with a mysterious smile. Release how? Do you understand what causes endocrine disorders? Zhao Lanyue shook her head in confusion. She was not a doctor and was unfamiliar with such specialized knowledge. Jiang Chen patiently elucidated. It is due to your prolonged mental strain causing an imbalance of yin and yang, which leads to endocrine disruption. In simpler terms, your yin and yang are not in harmony. What must be done to achieve this harmony? Zhao Lanyue pressed further. Jiang Chen chuckled, yet refrained from answering immediately, instead looking at her with a knowing gaze. Suddenly, Zhao Lanyue comprehended, her face flushing with embarrassment and anger as she glared at Jiang Chen, rising abruptly to grasp his ear. What are you thinking, Chen? I genuinely wish to pry open your head to see if the word lecherous is inscribed within. Jiang Chen feigned innocence. I'm being wronged. Your condition is genuinely a result of yin-yang imbalance. If you do not believe me, you may verify it. Women who have been single for over 30 years frequently exhibit such symptoms. I swear by the moon, every word is true. Otherwise, let lightning strike me. Who would believe you? Zhao Lanyue retorted, her cheeks flushed, casting him a disdainful glance. Deep down, she thought this boy was merely spouting nonsense about yin-yang harmony, filled with fallacies. Zhao Lanyue swiftly rose to tidy her clothing. Observing this, Jiang Chen promptly inquired, "Where are you off to?" "To see a traditional Chinese doctor. I recall there is an esteemed old doctor in Shihai City whose medical skills are exceptional. I must consult him. If you're incorrect, I shall see how to deal with you." Jiang Chen wished to explain further, but Zhao Lanyue would not grant him the opportunity. "You must accompany me. Today, I shall unmask you as a little fraud." Jiang Chen sighed in resignation, perplexed by her obstinacy in not believing him. Yet, the reality remained unchanged. With no alternative, he followed Zhao Lanyue's lead. Fortunately, time was on their side. The meeting was not until 5 in the afternoon, and it was only 10 in the morning. The two exited the hotel and hailed a taxi. As Zhao Lanyue entered the vehicle, she instructed, "Driver, take us to number 18 Hongxing Road." "Miss, you're off to see Dr. Li, aren't you?" "How did you know?" Zhao Lanyue asked, surprised. "Ah, The old doctor is a household name in Shihai City. It is said he is a descendant of Li Shizhen, renowned for his superb medical skills. Many flocked to him for treatment. The driver cheerfully elaborated as he started the engine. I merely wish to consult him. However, to see the old doctor, one must make an appointment in advance. Miss, did you schedule one? No, Zhao Langyue shook her head. If you haven't made an appointment, it's likely you won't be able to see him today. However, if you are in a hurry, I do have a way. The driver spoke mysteriously. Upon hearing this, Jiang Chen immediately understood. They had encountered Scalper. In a climate of scarce medical resources, particularly for renowned doctors, daily appointment slots are limited, thus giving rise to scalpers who queue for appointments only to sell them at inflated prices to those desperate for medical attention. Many individuals, eager to receive care, often willingly pay a premium for these slots. Zhao Langyue grasped the implication in the driver's words and directly asked, how much? It's not too expensive. Just 1,000 yuan. Will we be able to see him today? Absolutely. Very well, please assist me in contacting him. Upon success, I shall reward you with a 500 yuan service fee. For her, 1,000 yuan was negligible. She was solely focused on uncovering the true nature of her health issues and whether, as Jiang Chen suggested, they stemmed from endocrine imbalances requiring yin-yang harmony for resolution. This was her utmost concern. The taxi sped along, swiftly arriving at number 18 Hongxing Road. Upon disembarking, Jiang Chen looked up to see an ancient sign emblazoned with the words Shizhen Mingtang. A considerable crowd had gathered, primarily family members of patients waiting in line. Such a crowd, Jiang Chen marveled. They're not queuing for treatment. They're securing appointment numbers for tomorrow. This old doctor is a legendary healer, and the number of people seeking his care is overwhelming. Due to his limited energy, he only attends to 100 patients each day before resting, the driver explained. Jiang Chen nodded, feeling a profound respect for the esteemed doctor. Traditional Chinese medicine differs from Western practices, which rely on various instruments and lab tests to diagnose conditions. Instead, TCM emphasizes observation, listening, inquiry, and palpation, demonstrating a high level of responsibility towards patients. The taxi driver made a phone call. Shortly after, a portly man hurried over. Zhao Langyue produced 1,000 yuan and successfully purchased an appointment number, number 38. Only with an appointment number could one enter the clinic. As they entered the clinic, Zhao Langyue, her face brimming with pride, turned to Jiang Chen and declared, "Do you see? This is the essence of true Chinese medicine. You must have been merely guessing before. Soon, when you enter, you will realize just how egregiously mistaken you were. If you don't believe me, let us wait and see." Jiang Chen remained unwaveringly confident. Zhao Langyue, however, wore an expression of disdain, firmly disbelieving that someone as young as Jiang Chen could possess such formidable medical skills. After all, she had only known him for 2 days, and at merely 18 years of age, how could he possibly be proficient in medicine? Anyone in her position would harbor doubts. Number 34. A middle-aged man's voice resonated from within the clinic. A middle-aged woman rose and proceeded into the office. Jiang Chen and Zhao Langyue glanced at the number, noting that there were still several patients ahead, indicating that Zhao Langyue would have to wait a while longer. Jiang Chen sat idly by, his gaze wandering to a nearby woman, who was number 35. Upon closer inspection, he observed that this woman had a sallow complexion, and her hands and feet exhibited an unhealthy yellow hue. Intrigued, Jiang Chen spoke up. "Madam, may I have the honor of examining your condition?" Chapter 20. Accused of being a fraud, the woman gazed at Jiang Chen, her face a canvas of astonishment, instinctively extending her right hand. Observing this, Jiang Chen gently placed his hand atop hers, beginning to attune himself to her condition. Beside them, Zhao Langyue was taken aback, her thoughts racing. Was this young man out of his mind? After all, the person before him was a patient, and yet he dared to attempt a diagnosis. After a moment of contemplation, Jiang Chen furrowed his brow and remarked, "Your complexion is sallow, indicating potential issues with your liver. Have you been experiencing irregular eating habits, excessive fatigue, and emotional distress?" The woman gasped. "How do you know? I consulted Western doctors and underwent numerous tests, yet they claimed I was fine. However, I sense that something is amiss with my body. And how many hours do you work each day? He inquired. 16 hours, she replied. Such long hours? Jiang Chen expressed disbelief. In our factory, we are paid per piece. The more we produce, the more we earn. To make ends meet, I sometimes skip meals. It's unavoidable. She lowered her gaze, her voice heavy with resignation. This middle-aged woman, Zhang Linhua, was an ordinary laborer, aged 55. Employed at a factory, her unskilled hands earned her less than her peers. To augment her income, she often volunteered for overtime, yet the factory offered no additional compensation for extra hours worked. It was a stark reality where labor directly correlated to pay, effectively exploiting the workers. In this capitalist society, refusing to work meant one would have to pack up and leave. Zhang Linhua, inherently clumsy, often worked extra hours, subsisting on mere morsels of bread to save money. Her diet utterly erratic. Recently, she noticed a yellowing of her skin and visited several hospitals, none of which could provide answers. After waiting 2 days, she finally secured an appointment. Jiang Chen nodded in understanding. You must reduce your hours. It's imperative to maintain a regular eating schedule and prioritize rest. And what exactly is my ailment? She pressed. The spleen and stomach are the foundation of postnatal health, serving as the source of qi and blood. Your spleen and stomach function is weakened, leading to improper digestion. This results in insufficient nourishment of your skin, hence the yellowing, he explained patiently. Zhang Linhua appeared bewildered, struggling to comprehend his words. Zhao Lanyue, sitting nearby, was equally astonished. This young man genuinely seemed knowledgeable, yet the terminology he employed was beyond her grasp. What is the treatment? Zhang Linhua asked. Employ methods to strengthen the spleen and stomach, invigorate qi, and nourish blood. I recommend the 8 treasures soup for a month, but it is crucial to maintain a regular diet and avoid overexertion going forward. What is this 8 treasures soup? She inquired, confusion etched on her face. It comprises 8 traditional Chinese medicinal herbs. Begin by boiling water, then add the herbs, simmering for 10 minutes over high heat, followed by half an hour of gentle simmering. Jiang Chen elaborated. Thank you. Are you a disciple of an esteemed traditional doctor? Zhang Linhua asked gratefully. Not at all, he replied. Then who are you? Just a passerby, he said, attempting to defuse the tension. Suddenly, her demeanor shifted. She withdrew her hand, a look of disdain overtaking her features. If you're not a disciple of an esteemed doctor, you must be a fraud trying to swindle me. Do you take me for a fool? I, Zhang Linhua, am not so easily deceived. Doctor, there's a fraud here. Her outburst attracted the attention of numerous patients, who began to murmur amongst themselves. A fraud? Is he really a fraud? I just saw him take her pulse, speaking of his spleen and stomach, and the 8 treasures soup. He must be a fraud. How infuriating. Are there frauds everywhere? He looks quite handsome. How could he be a fraud? Looks are no guarantee. The more charming they are, the more likely they are to deceive. I've only heard that beautiful people can deceive, but never that handsome ones could. How dare he impersonate a traditional doctor? Jiang Chen felt a wave of helplessness wash over him. Had he known this would transpire, he would have refrained from intervening. At that moment, an elderly gentleman in his 60s emerged from an office, having been alerted by Zhang Linhua's commotion. The seasoned doctor approached, his brow furrowed. What is happening here? Zhang Linhua quickly explained, Doctor, this man is a fraud. He just took my pulse, intending to swindle me. The traditional doctor, Li Xinxi, scrutinized Jiang Chen and remarked, At such a young age, how could you choose to deceive others? Leave at once, or I shall call the authorities. Doctor, I assure you, I am not deceiving her. Jiang Chen protested. Still defiant? Do you understand traditional medicine? Li Xinxi challenged. I possess a modicum of knowledge, Jiang Chen replied calmly. Then tell me, what is her ailment and how should it be treated? Her spleen and stomach function is weak, leading to improper digestion and insufficient nourishment of qi and blood, resulting in her yellowing skin, Jiang Chen stated without hesitation. Li Xinxi was taken aback, glancing at Zhang Linhua. Please have a seat. I shall take your pulse. Is it true that you have been experiencing irregular eating habits and excessive fatigue? Yes, he just mentioned that, she confirmed. You have some liver issues. Is it serious? What's wrong? She asked anxiously. As previously stated, your irregular eating habits and overexertion are the culprits. Young friend, how would you prescribe treatment? Li Xinxi turned to Jiang Chen, curious to test his expertise. Utilize goji berries, ginseng, perilla leaves, large blue leaves, lotus leaves, tangerine peel, mint, and bupleurum. These 8 herbs. After boiling water, add the herbs, cook on high for 10 minutes, then simmer gently for half an hour, Jiang Chen instructed. Li Xinxi nodded approvingly. Well articulated. This is indeed the 8 treasures soup. After a month of treatment, maintain a regular diet and avoid overexertion. Receptionist, please prepare her prescription. Turning to the crowd, Li Xinxi declared, I can attest that this young man is not a fraud. He possesses genuine knowledge of traditional medicine and exhibits commendable skill. Please remain calm. Zhang Linhua, feeling a twinge of embarrassment, sheepishly touched her head. So, you're not a fraud after all. Jiang Chen offered a sheepish smile, choosing not to elaborate further. Li Xinxi approached to assist with the herbal preparations. Zhang Linhua stepped forward to pay, only to be dismayed upon seeing the bill, over 5,000 yuan, equivalent to her monthly salary. As she prepared to leave with her prescription, Jiang Chen suddenly added, you could replace ginseng with plantain herb as an alternative. Li Xinxi nodded in agreement. You are correct, but why did you not mention this earlier? She accused me of being a fraud, so I refrained from speaking up. Jiang Chen replied. Li Xinxi cast a glance at Zhang Linhua and instantly comprehended the underlying reason. The price disparity between ginseng and plantain herb is substantial. Ginseng is several dozen times more expensive, while the plantain herb could resolve the issue for a mere few hundred yuan. Utilizing ginseng would necessitate an expenditure of several thousand yuan, highlighting the immense difference in cost. Chapter 21. The shock of the old traditional Chinese medicine practitioner Zhang Dahua's face was etched with confusion as her gaze swept across the faces of the crowd. What does this actually mean? She inquired. The price of plantain herb is worlds apart from that of ginseng, with the latter being dozens of times more expensive. If plantain herb were to be used for medicinal purposes, the cost would be significantly reduced. Indeed, plantain herb is far more affordable. It grows wild on the mountains, and one can gather it effortlessly. Ginseng, on the other hand, is exorbitantly priced, exceeding 100 yuan per gram. Upon hearing this, the astonishment on Zhang Dahua's face magnified instantly. Doesn't that mean I've incurred a substantial loss? Jiang Chen replied coldly. I understand your disbelief. After all, I appear quite young. Had you offered an apology earlier, I would have let it slide. We are all laborers, and earning a living is not easy. He paused slightly, a glimmer of disappointment flashing in his eyes. However, you did not, so the prescription I provided you is priced at more than 10 times the usual cost. Zhang Dahua's complexion turned as pale as a sheet. She hurriedly turned to Li Xinxi beside her and asked, Is there any way to exchange this? Li Xinxi shook his head helplessly, a hint of difficulty on his face. It has already been ground into powder. How can it be returned? After saying this, he looked at Jiang Chen and said in a deep voice, Come with me. The crowd began to murmur among themselves. That young man doesn't seem like a fraud. He truly appears to be a traditional Chinese medicine practitioner. Quite unexpected. Why did you insist on calling him a fraud? Now you've wasted so much money unnecessarily. If only you had apologized earlier. That young man seemed kind-hearted. He might have been inclined to let you sell your tickets to save some money. Why offend someone like him? Perhaps ginseng isn't so bad. Consider it a lesson learned. Filled with regret, Zhang Dahua left the clinic, clutching her bag of medicine, her demeanor disheartened. Inside the office, Li Xinxi fixed his gaze on Jiang Chen and slowly spoke. The woman earlier suspected you of being a fraud, which is understandable. Even I, if you were treating me, might have doubted your authenticity due to your youth. He frowned slightly, his expression becoming serious. As practitioners of traditional Chinese medicine, our medical ethics are paramount. We must always prioritize our patients. She is a worker, struggling to make ends meet. We should have provided her with a simpler, more affordable prescription. Young man, your actions reflect a lack of medical ethics. Jiang Chen remained indifferent, unfazed by Li Xinxi's remarks on medical ethics. After all, he was not a traditional Chinese medicine practitioner, and the elderly woman had not offered a single word of apology, which irked him. I merely possess a smattering of medical knowledge. Young friend, you need not be modest. Your skills are quite remarkable. Li Xinxi's gaza sharpanat. So, are you here to challenge my clinic? No, no. Jiang Chen quickly waved his hands. She came for treatment. Li Xinxi, upon hearing this, couldn't help but laugh in disbelief. With you here, why would I need to treat her? Can't you see she is just as unsophisticated as that middle-aged woman? Zhao Lanyu shot Jiang Chen a glare at his remark. You little brat, who are you calling unsophisticated? Li Xinxi observed this exchange, understanding the dynamics. Jiang Chen was indeed very young. He appeared to be only around 20, making it difficult for anyone to trust his medical prowess fully. How old are you, young friend? Li Xinxi stuna suftanat. 26. To possess such medical skill at 26 is rare indeed. Li Xinxi nodded slightly, a glimmer of appreciation in his eyes, then turned to Zhao Lanyu. Young lady, please take a seat. I will examine you. Thank you, Zhao Lanyu murmured softly, extending her right hand. Li Xinxi focused intently, gently placing his fingers on Zhao Lanyu's wrist to take her pulse. Moments later, young friend, what is your relationship with this young lady? She's my girlfriend. Impossible. Li Xinxi decisively shook his head. Why not? If he were truly your boyfriend, how could you be experiencing menstrual pain, blood stasis, and insufficient qi in blood? You are suffering from an imbalance of yin and yang. At a certain age, it is essential to vent and alleviate pent-up emotions. Li Xinxi's expression remained calm, his tone imbued with professional authority, unless he is a eunuch. Zhao Lanyu's face turned crimson, echoing Jiang Chen's earlier words, leaving her both embarrassed and flustered. What should I do to remedy this? Li Xinxi smiled knowingly, glancing at Jiang Chen. He has likely already discussed this with you, so I shall refrain from elaborating. Remember, in the future, to release your emotions appropriately and maintain an open heart. Jiang Chen raised his hands innocently. That is exactly what I told her. But she didn't believe me and insisted on consulting you. Li Xinxi jested, perhaps you truly have a problem. You are the one with the problem. Do you need a prescription? I have 200 pounds of ginseng here. Would you like some? That much. Don't listen to him. It's unnecessary. Li Xinxi nodded, smiling. I was just joking. You don't need a prescription. Just follow his advice. He is quite skilled in traditional Chinese medicine and knows what to do. I need not teach you that. Upon hearing this, Zhao Lanyu's face flushed deeper, feeling as though her cheeks could bleed from the heat. Do you have a job, young friend? I do. What is it? I work in a factory tightening screws for the boss. With your level of medical expertise, working in a factory tightening screws seems like a waste of talent. Li Xinxi lamented. Why not come work with me? The salary and benefits would be exceptional. To him, encountering a young person like Jiang Chen with such outstanding medical skills was rare, and he genuinely hoped Jiang Chen would dedicate himself to the field of traditional Chinese medicine, preserving and promoting this ancient art. No, y profit dictanings creus. Li Xinxi shook his head in resignation, filled with regret. It was indeed a pity that such a medical prodigy chose to work in a factory rather than pursue a promising career in traditional Chinese medicine. Jiang Chen left the clinic with Zhao Lanyu. In the car, Zhao Lanyu's cheeks remained flushed as she pondered Li Xinxi's words about the imbalance of yin and yang. Her heart raced uncontrollably. Could it truly lead to infertility if pent-up emotions were not released? That was terrifying. Yet, he was the son of her close friend. How would she explain this to her friend in the future? Surely, she couldn't admit it was for treatment. Who would believe that? Jiang Chen, seated beside her, watched Zhao Lanyu's embarrassed demeanor, his smile broadening. Now what do you believe? When did you learn to practice medicine? It came naturally. Come on. There is no such thing as naturally knowing medicine. I've read enough books to grasp a little. I see you're not just a little knowledgeable, but rather proficient. The old practitioner wanted you to assist him. Why not seize such a great opportunity? If you learn from him for a while, you would undoubtedly become a renowned, traditional Chinese medicine practitioner. Zhao Lanyu appeared puzzled. I enjoy what I do now. I truly cannot understand your perspective. Zhao Lanyu shook her head in exasperation. To her, the clinic was always bustling with people waiting for treatment. Even if only 100 patients were seen in a day, the income would be considerable. Earning tens of thousands in a month would be entirely feasible. If they expanded their business further, making millions a year would not be difficult. Moreover, as experience grew with age, so would their income. Jiang Chen observed the regret on Zhao Lanyu's face and chuckled. When we get back, I'll treat you. Upon hearing these words, Zhao Lanyue's face flushed with embarrassment as she shot a reproachful glance at Jiang Chen, exclaiming, "Shameless? What is shameless about it? As a physician, it is my duty to treat you," Jiang Chen replied earnestly. "You should regard me merely as a doctor and not let your thoughts wander astray. How could one not think otherwise?" The manner of treatment was indeed too embarrassing. This fellow is quite incorrigible. The car sped along, swiftly returning to the hotel. As soon as Jiang Chen entered the room, he began to undress. Chapter 22. Once again, my mother's close friend Jiang Chen felt overwhelmed. Zhao Lanyue blushed and said, "It's just for treatment, don't overthink it." Jiang Chen chuckled. "You're still smiling. I just want to smile." "Oomph. The physician didn't mention who was on top, did he?" "What do you mean?" "The literal meaning," Zhao Lanyue replied as she turned away. 2 hours later, Zhao Lanyue comfortably lay on the bed, her heart filled with delight. He truly knows martial arts. Jiang Chen lay on the bed, staring at the ceiling. "I practice martial arts while she ascends to immortality. Damn system." At 4 in the afternoon, Jiang Chen woke the still sleeping Zhao Lanyue. "Wake up, it's time." Zhao Lanyue groggily opened her eyes, glanced at the time, and exclaimed, "It's already 4 o'clock. I haven't even done my makeup yet. Why didn't you wake me up earlier? I can help you with your makeup." "You can?" "Absolutely." As Zhao Lanyue was about to rise, she caught sight of Jiang Chen's tender gaze, and her face flushed. "Turn around, don't look." Jiang Chen complied, hearing the rustling sounds. After stretching, Zhao Lanyue slowly got up, donned a light blue dress, and walked to the vanity to tidy her somewhat disheveled hair. Jiang Chen, holding various makeup tools she had prepared, smiled as he sat beside her. "Light makeup or heavy makeup?" "Light makeup, but with vibrant lipstick." Jiang Chen began to apply makeup for Zhao Lanyue with utmost seriousness. His movements were methodical, resembling an experienced makeup artist. He first picked up a puff, gently dabbed it with foundation, and evenly applied it to Zhao Lanyue's fair skin. Her delicate features appeared even smoother and more refined. He then meticulously shaped her brows with an eyebrow pencil, enhancing the brightness of her eyes. When it came to the eyeshadow, he was entirely focused, carefully selecting colors and skillfully blending them to create a deep and mysterious allure around her eyes. Next were the blush and contour, applied with a gentle touch, perfectly balanced. Finally, he opened a vibrant lipstick and attentively applied it to her lips, transforming her previously pale lips into a luscious and captivating hue. Throughout the entire makeup process, Jiang Chen's gaze remained fixed on Zhao Lanyue's face, devoid of distraction. Every action was steady and confident, with each line flowing naturally. Zhao Lanyue gazed at her reflection in the mirror, secretly astonished. "I never expected that Jiang Chen could actually do makeup. His skills are exceptional. I wonder who taught him. Not only can he do makeup, but he seems to possess many other talents, truly a jack of all trades." Thinking of this, her cheeks involuntarily flushed again. "How is it?" "It's wonderful, truly splendid. I give you thumbs up. Affection too. How about a kiss?" "Don't think about it. I need to head out quickly to greet the guests. Stay behind me, not too close, but not too far either. Observe how those big bosses conduct themselves. It will be beneficial for you in the future." Zhao Lanyue was sincere. Every woman hopes her man stands at the forefront, possesses a successful career, and earns respect. This is the true charm of a man. This is what they call a domineering CEO. Ding! Affection level reached 90, earning a one-time bonus of 400,000. Please continue to strive for 100 to obtain a lottery chance. Finally, another woman reached 90. Just 10 more points to be completely fine. By then, a lottery could be drawn. His mother had worked excessively hard for the family. He could not let her suffer any longer. It wasn't enough. He needed to earn more money, allowing her to quit her job and enjoy leisurely walks with the dog. At 26, his mother had passed away, likely due to overexertion. Jiang Chen followed Zhao Lanyue to the reception hall. Along the way, Jiang Chen observed what it meant to be a boss. They were entirely different from university students. Their demeanor, appearance, and attire set them apart from ordinary individuals. Men wore luxury watches and carried leather bags. Women held high-end luxury goods worth hundreds of thousands. These were the standard accessories of successful people. As they walked, the big bosses greeted one another, exchanging pleasantries and business cards. Zhao Lanyue approached the venue, drawing the attention of various bosses while Jiang Chen stood at the back, akin to a waiter. He scanned the room. More men than women were present. After surveying, he found no suitable candidates, as the 3 criteria eliminated most prospects. Even the beautiful ones were married, thus disqualified. The gathering lasted an hour before transitioning to dining and drinking. The purpose of dining and drinking was not the food itself, but to forge more connections. Zhao Lanyue had reserved a private room. Jiang Chen joked, "Why aren't you dining with them? I don't particularly enjoy such occasions. Just the 2 of us, and one of my close friends." "Your friend? You know her." Knock, knock, knock. The door creaked open. A short-haired woman entered. Her neat bob framing a face adorned with a white shirt, the collar slightly open, revealing her delicate collarbone. Over the shirt, she wore a black blazer that accentuated her shoulders, paired with a fitted black pencil skirt. Her features were both exquisite and capable, with slightly arched brows, a prominent nose, and striking red lips. Ding. Object detected. Lon Curson, age 36, height 170 m, weight 51 kilograms, annual income 6 million, total assets 80 million, occupation general manager of Haifeng Entertainment Company, rating 87, affection 50. Please state the password to successfully bind. Jiang Chen was speechless. State it face to face. Is that even possible? That needs to be said privately. Lon Curson looked at Jiang Chen and asked, "And who might this be?" "Jiang Qinxin's son." Lon Curson smiled. "Oh, you're her son?" I didn't realize how grown-up she was. Jiang Chen was puzzled. "What's going on? Do you know my mother?" Zhao Lanyue explained. "She is your mother's close friend, called Aunt Lon." "On Lan." Jiang Chen's head spun. "One Aunt Mei, one Aunt Zhao, and now another Aunt Lon? System, is this how you play? I will eventually be driven mad by you. All my mother's close friends. Does she have such a wide social circle? Why are they all single and around 35? It's like a drama with 3 women. Just missing someone to play mahjong." Lon Curson chuckled. "What sweet talker. How old are you?" 18. 18 is wonderful, so young and handsome, just like that guy." Zhao Lanyue coughed. Lon Curson chuckled, but remained silent. Jiang Chen pondered, what about that guy? Could it be my father? Jiang Chen had never seen his father, nor knew his name. The concept of father felt foreign to him. He once asked his mother about it, and she told him that his father had passed before he was born. If he was already dead, why hadn't they mentioned it? Was there something unspeakable? What if his father was actually alive? He needed to find an opportunity to investigate this matter thoroughly. Why was his father absent? Why had he never come to see them? Chapter 23. Aunt Lon. Do you think I'm suitable for living off others? Lon Curson chuckled, retrieving a watch from her bag and handing it to Jiang Chen. This is a token of affection from Aunt Lon. You should accept it. Jiang Chen rose, shaking his head. Aunt Lon, I cannot accept this. If my mother finds out, she would surely scold me. It is far too valuable. Take it, take it. I am close friends with your mother. This is merely a gift to her son. Are you looking down on it? No, it's just too precious. If you were to give me something worth a few dozen yuan, I would gladly accept it, but if I were to give you something worth only a few dozen yuan, those old ladies would surely have something to say about it. Just accept it. There are no rigid rules here. Lon Curson waved her hand impatiently. Thank you, Aunt Lon. Now it's more like it. Lan Kesin Seto Besai Jiang Chen. Let us eat. The dishes are getting cold. Zhao Lanyue inquired. How is work going? Still the same. How come Chun Chun is following you? His mother wants him to learn how to manage relationships in college so that he can navigate workplace challenges more easily in the future. Lon Curson nodded. Yes. I find him a bit too honest. He should learn from you. Zhao Lanyue smiled. Honest? This guy is anything but. He is skilled in many ways. How mischievous. Lon Curson remarked, looking at Jiang Chen. You should learn from Aunt Zhao. It will be beneficial for you in the future. I will. Aunt Lon has given you a gift. Shouldn't you express your gratitude? If she were your boss, what would you do? Zhao Lanyue chuckled. Jiang Chen scratched his head, feigning ignorance. What should I do? Zhao Lanyue rolled her eyes. Really? With your emotional intelligence, you still don't know what to do? What scheme is this rascal concocting? Lan Kesin Lauvet. You haven't grasped the essence yet. Of course, you should toast her. If your boss gives you a gift, should you not toast her? Aunt Lon is sharp. I will pour the wine now. Jiang Chen rose and opened a bottle of liquor. System. Toast Aunt Lon Curson to gain master-level drinking ability. Drink 5 pounds of liquor at will. No issues. Another task has arrived. 5 pounds of liquor. What does that even mean? Jiang Chen poured 3 glasses. Standing upright, he raised his glass. Thank you, Aunt Lon, for your gift. I, Shu Wan, toast you. Lon Curson nodded, accepting the glass and taking a small sip. Notification. Gain master-level drinking ability. Title of alcoholic acquired. Jiang Chen turned to Zhao Lanyue, raising his glass. Thank you, Sister Zhao, for your care. I toast you as well. I don't drink. Zhao Lanyue rolled her eyes. The wine I toast brings longevity. If you don't drink, it's a grave misfortune. Zhao Lanyue. You cheeky rascal. Are you asking for a beating? Lon Curson laughed. Is this how you teach him? In the future, when facing your boss, you cannot act like this. You, as a teacher, are failing. Don't listen to him. This kid is just playing around. If someone toasts you, not drinking is rather disrespectful. I'm giving him a lesson. He will inevitably encounter such situations. Answer again. If you cannot, I will show you what happens. Don't think just because you're my friend's son, I want to act. Zhao Lanyue glared at Jiang Chen. Longevity from toasting, and sudden death from not toasting. Listen to this. Is this how a subordinate speaks? And what about breaking your glass? This is downright hooliganism. This little rascal is clever. You will fall for his tricks sooner or later. Lon Curson nodded. Lanyue, this trick of yours is good. It livens up the atmosphere. You should often engage in such antics. It will enhance your reputation, and young people enjoy it. Zhao Lanyue shared the same thought. A lively atmosphere is essential. Sister Zhao, you haven't had a drink yet. Zhao Lanyue took a sip. Is that enough? Oomph. Wait until we get back. I will deal with you. Lon Curson turned to Jiang Chen. Jiang Chen, can you drink? Let's have another. All right, Aunt Lon. Jiang Chen downed his drink in one go. Lon Curson was taken aback. Your drinking capacity is impressive. It seems you handle alcohol well. Why did I not know you could drink? Zhao Lanyue was surprised. You can drink? A little. I see you can do more than just a little. You handle it well without batting an eye. Where did you learn this? Drink less. It's not good for your health. Zhao Lanyue expressed concern. How can a man not drink? In the future, how will you manage in the workplace? Ting Mei, let us have another. Lon Curson generously poured more wine for Jiang Chen. Thank you, Aunt Lon. You call me Aunt Lon, but why do you call her sister? She asked me to call her sister. From now on, call me Sister Lon. All right, Sister Lon. That is more like it. I am a good child. Upon hearing this, Zhao Lanyue could not contain herself. I need to use the restroom. You shameless one, what good child. You are quite mischievous yourself. Lon Curson paid no mind as the two clinked glasses. Jiang Chen continued to drink in one gulp, and after acquiring the title of alcoholic, it seemed drinking was as effortless as drinking water. Lon Curson remarked, drinking like this is rather dull. Jiang Chen pondered, letting out an exaggerated gasp, pursing his lips and attempting to appear spicy. Lon Curson laughed. Why are you making sounds? Isn't drinking supposed to be like this? Don't tease me. I meant savor the drink, not gulp it down. Drinking like this can lead to a heavy after effect, making you easily intoxicated. You must drink slowly. I'll share a little tip with you. In the future, when drinking in the workplace, you can take hangover medicine beforehand, or eat greasy food while drinking. If there's vinegar, dip some in. These can help alleviate the effects of alcohol. Thank you, Sister Lon. I toast you. Ting Mei, let us have another. As Zhao Lanyue was absent, Jiang Chen coughed lightly. Sister Lon, do you think I'm suitable for living off others? Lon Curson was taken aback. What do you mean, living off others? Has this kid had too much to drink? Chapter 24. The title of a drunkard. Lon Curson was utterly taken aback by Jiang Chen's unexpected declaration. As she indulged in her drink, she retorted, You wish to live off me? Have you lost your senses? Their gazes locked, with Lon Curson scrutinizing Jiang Chen's soulful eyes. What kind of eyes are those? Are they enchanting? She mused. Even a dog would be mesmerized and wag its tail. This lad is indeed fit for a life of leisure. Yet, the thought of him being her best friend's son posed a dilemma. Indulging him in such a way would surely provoke her friend, Jiang Chen. With a dismissive glance, Lon Curson, the astute general manager of an entertainment company, felt a pang of disbelief. How could a promising young man consider such a path? You have truly fallen from grace. She hesitated to respond, pondering aloud. What prompts such a statement? A gambling father, ailing mother, and a shattered self. A chuckle escaped her lips. You find humor in this? Such tactics are typically employed by women. Yet here you are, using them yourself. Has your mother not provided for you? Not quite, he replied. It's simple. It brings quick money. But let me tell you, this path is fraught with challenges. It requires immense fortitude. The filth you would encounter is beyond your imagination. I would not dissuade you from choosing it. Youth may shield you now, but as you age, you will grasp the humiliation it entails. Quick money indeed, but at the cost of dignity. Others will trample upon your self-respect. Do you understand? Lon Curson elucidated, drawing from her extensive experience with affluent individuals and their manipulations. Jiang Chen cleared his throat. Sister Lon, you misunderstand. I wish to live off you. I do not wish to strive any longer. Lon Curson's surprise was palpable as she crossed her arms, her gaze fixed on Jiang Chen, who stood his ground, equally unyielding. You dare challenge me with those captivating eyes? What a bold claim, she thought, reflecting on her own youth. You possess potential, but I cannot acquiesce. You are my best friend's son. How would I face her otherwise? Such a notion is out of the question. Lon Curson firmly rejected him, aware that as the manager of an entertainment venue, she was not easily swayed by mere charm. Countless handsome men had crossed her path, each surpassing the last in stature and physique. Jiang Chen was left dumbfounded. Even his alluring gaze failed to win her over. What a formidable woman, he mused. Realizing that winning her over would be no easy feat, however, he was undeterred, viewing this as a challenge. At that moment, Zhao Lanyue entered the scene. How much have you two drunk? A whole bottle already? She exclaimed, astonished. Lon Curson laughed. Care for another round? Of course, but only if you've had your fill first. Jiang Chen replied, understanding her intent. Lon Curson procured 2 more bottles, and they each opened one. Zhao Lanyue frowned. Don't be foolish. He can't keep up with you. Just then, Jiang Chen, with a boldness that shocked Zhao Lanyue, stood and downed his drink in one go, leaving her speechless. What is he doing? That's not water, she thought, horrified at his reckless abandon. Lon Curson watched Jiang Chen's audacity with a mix of admiration and concern. This boy may be more than he appears, she mused. She too could drink, but always savored her spirits, never downing them in one gulp. After finishing, Jiang Chen taunted Lon Curson with a challenging glance. She, feeling the heat of competition, attempted to match his feat, but paused several times before finally swallowing her drink. Zhao Lanyue, exasperated, exclaimed, Have you both lost your minds? Are you not concerned about the consequences of such folly? Lon Curson smirked. He may not succumb easily. I can handle another 2 bottles without issue. Very well. Let the games begin. I have never lost a drinking contest, she declared, resolute. As the night wore on, both continued to drink, their spirits soaring. Jiang Chen, feeling a surge of confidence, noted an increase in Lon Curson's regard for him. Is that an increase in favor? He thought, urging himself to drink more. This lad is no ordinary man, Lon Curson mused, impressed by his resilience. After many rounds, Lon Curson finally conceded defeat, admitting, I yield. I cannot continue, or I shall be ill. With a smile, Jiang Chen offered her support as she swayed unsteadily. Zhao Lanyue shot him a disapproving look, but he simply assisted Lon Curson, wrapping an arm around her waist. In that moment, she reveled in the warmth of his touch, a hint of satisfaction blooming within her. Chapter 25. Mei Siyu encounters trouble in the room. Jiang Chen assisted Lon Curson as she lay on the bed, removing her shoes and covering her with a blanket. Lon Curson suddenly sat up. You're not drunk, are you? Almost, Jiang Chen replied. Come here, Chen Chen. As Jiang Chen leaned closer, Lon Curson flipped over, pinning him beneath her. Jiang Chen was taken aback. This is too sudden. The feelings haven't even developed yet. Unlike Mei Jia or Zhao Jia, who had taken their time, Lon Curson was direct. Had she drunk too much? Lon Jia, you agreed to this? I need to test if you're worthy. Jiang Chen understood. As the general manager of an entertainment company, she was indeed putting him to the test. 2 hours later, Lon Curson lay languidly on the bed, greedily inhaling the air. She retrieved a cigarette from the drawer, taking a long drag. Would you like one? No, that's not good. Quite strong, Aren't you? Lon Curson chuckled. Just average. Jiang Chen smirked. Even AK can't suppress that. So humble. You're quite qualified for the soft life. Aren't you leaving? Where to? Of course, back to rest. You don't expect to stay overnight, do you? No. We haven't discussed compensation yet. This woman wanted a free ride. How absurd. You think you become immortal and want pay? Lon Curson pulled out her phone and added him on WeChat, transferring 30,000 yuan. Is this enough? Quite sufficient. Thank you, Lon Jia. Don't let others know. Otherwise, your mother will definitely scold me. Not a chance? Absolutely not, Jiang Chen assured. He knew his mother would scold him, not Lon Curson, and he dared not mention this to her. As Jiang Chen exited the room, Lon Curson smiled, recognizing the difference in a son raised by a close friend. He has skills. I wonder how my friend taught him. Perhaps it's innate. No, there's no such thing. He must have learned it from movies, one technique after another. Though adept in love, even Lon Curson struggled. How would she explain this to her friend? Pa, what do I need to explain? Does Lon Curson owe her an explanation? It was your son who initiated this. I merely went along with it. This cannot be blamed on me. With that thought, Lon Curson felt a wave of relief as she enjoyed her cigarette. The next day, returning to Jiangnan City with Zhao Lanyue, they arrived at Zhao Lanyue's home. I'm busy these days. I have to give a speech outside. I'll accompany you. Just stay at home. It's not like you're speaking to university students, similar to yesterday. Zhao Lanyue internally scoffed. Let you go? You scared me to death with your drinking last night. She feared Jiang Chen might repeat his behavior, downing a bottle of liquor. Thankfully, he was fine. If something had happened, she couldn't explain it to her friend. Many had faced mishaps due to drinking. She had witnessed it firsthand, foaming at the mouth, convulsing. By the time they reached the hospital, it was too late. Jiang Chen suddenly scooped Zhao Lanyue into his arms. What are you doing? She exclaimed. Of course. I'm here to check your health. Don't forget. I'm a doctor. Get away. Healing during the daytime? Zhao Lanyue's face turned crimson. Do you expect to treat me at night? Come on. I'm genuinely here to help. You should appreciate my efforts. 2 hours later, Jiang Chen placed 3 fingers on Zhao Lanyue's delicate right hand, stating earnestly, It seems my medical skills have improved. Zhao Lanyue blushed, tossing a pillow at him. You're so full of yourself. Really, I mean it. You must heed your doctor's advice. Pa, do you think I don't know what you're thinking? I swear on the moon. It's daytime. I swear on the sun. I'm absolutely here to treat you. As a doctor, I cannot ignore those in need. Zhao Lanyue chuckled. You think I'm a 3-year-old? Shall I treat you again? Get lost. Zhao Lanyue hurled a pillow at him, and Jiang Chen fled the scene, bemused. I'm genuinely trying to help. Can't you show a bit of gratitude? Back at Mei Siu's home, he gathered ingredients for dinner. Sister, what would you like to eat? Just buy something simple. Mei Siu replied. Then how about pork rib soup and a couple of stir-fry dishes? All right, I'm off to work. This time, it might be best to forget it. We'll talk later. Jiang Chen noticed her tone. Was something amiss? That evening, after finishing work, Mei Siu changed out of her clothes and entered the living room, her expression dark as she sank into the sofa. Jiang Chen brought out the food. Sister, dinner is ready. Mei Siu sat there absent-mindedly, prompting Jiang Chen to ask, Sister, is there a problem at work? How do you know? Your face says it all. It's nothing serious. We just had a new general manager parachuted in. As the vice general manager, Mei Siu knew that a new general manager often sought to establish authority. Who would be targeted first? Naturally, it would be the vice general manager with the most influence. One day, I might resign, and if that happens, I want to be able to support you, Mei Siu remarked casually. Jiang Chen was taken aback. What? Resign? 3 million a year, and you're just going to quit? You've only supported me for a few days, and now you want to stop? Beep. If the subject loses their financial support, the system will unbind. Beep. Detected that the subject is in distress. Received a madness talisman, which can help resolve the issue, and a bonus of 30,000 yuan. I must assist her. She is Jiang Chen's woman. And how can he not help when his own family is in trouble? He still relied on her support. What exactly is happening? Maybe I can help. You can't help. Don't be so certain. I'm quite capable. How capable? I'm proficient in a variety of skills. Mei Siu blushed at his words, shooting him a glance. What are you talking about? It's nothing, just that a new general manager has come in. He invited my subordinates to dinner, but didn't he invite me? New officials want to make their mark, and I'm his first target. Did he ask you to resign? Not directly, but he wants me to relinquish the clients I worked hard to establish. If I refuse, he'll make things difficult for me, forcing my resignation. He even suggested I spend the night with him, and I spat in his face. Macy expressed her disdain. What kind of person is he? Someone with connections to the headquarters, clearly. In the workplace, without connections, it's hard to stand firm. The previous general manager was promoted, and now a new one is coming to target me. After years of hard work, I've finally reached vice general manager status. Now that this new general manager is making things difficult for me, my employees are starting to take sides. Half of them have likely been poached already. If this continues, I'll be left all alone, and then I'll have no choice but to resign. At first, everything seemed manageable, but now Macy has begun to sense an impending crisis. Once she resigns, all the hard-earned clients will be lost. Jiang Chen reassures her, do not worry. I will handle it. You mustn't act rashly. What can I do? Just leave it to me. Tomorrow, I will visit your company. You cannot go. Macy immediately rises, her eyes filled with caution. She fears Jiang Chen may take reckless actions. In this world, does he still believe in resolving issues through violence? If word of this spreads, she would be compelled to resign. Fortunately, the situation has not yet reached a point of no return. She does not wish for Jiang Chen to take unnecessary risks. Chapter 26. Resolving Troubles. Is this old man open to all? I have an inkling. What do you possibly know? Don't act impulsively. If worst comes to worst, I can always find another job. With my credentials, though I may not command a salary of $3 million, earning $300,000 should be quite feasible. Macy was filled with anxiety, fearing that Jiang Chen might act rashly and make foolish decisions. Jiang Chen, in his youthful exuberance, was at an age where he was prone to reckless behavior, and she was reluctant to see him stray onto a misguided path. Let us eat first, and we'll set this matter aside for now. Promise me, don't do anything foolish, Macy implored softly. Got it, let us eat, Jiang Chen replied. And only then did Macy slowly take her seat, picking up her chopsticks, though her heart remained unsettled, the food tasteless to her. Jiang Chen silently called out, System, could you assist me in investigating that fellow's information? System, investigating, please wait. To his delight, the system possessed such functionality, making things considerably easier. Whoever dared to wrong his sister would undoubtedly pay the price. Investigation complete. Jiang Chen examined the information provided by the system. Wang Dajuan, 48 years old. The details were exhaustive, even including real-time location data. Lancy Hotel. He had invited Mei's subordinate to dinner. Jiang Chen resolved firmly. This time, he would ensure Wang Dajuan faced the consequences. Inside Lancy Hotel, Wang Dajuan sat prominently at the main table, surrounded by a group of Mei's capable subordinates. Notably absent was Meicy herself, his intentions glaringly obvious. Those present were allies, those absent were enemies. Wang Dajuan surveyed the crowd with disdain, thinking to himself, Meicy, you ungrateful woman, these are all your subordinates, now gathered under my command. As long as they pledge their loyalty to me, they shall become my people. And as for you, once I render you obsolete, we shall see how long you can maintain your defiance. At that point, you will be compelled to submit to me. With this thought, Wang Dajuan nearly burst into laughter. He rose, raising his glass. Ladies and gentlemen, let us toast. With your support, our company is destined for greatness. I, Wang Dajuan, assure you that as long as I hold my position, I shall never treat anyone unfairly. The leaders toasted in response, fully aware of Wang Dajuan's ulterior motives, which were to isolate Meicy. However, as a senior executive backed by the parent company, he held a significant advantage, while Meicy lacked any support. In the face of such stark reality, everyone understood that those who recognized the situation were wise. Thank you, leader. I raise a glass to you. Please look after us in the future. From now on, we shall follow your lead. Wherever you direct us, we shall go, no matter the peril. Thank you for your guidance. They all began to flatter him, and Wang Dajuan's smile widened. Thank you all for your kindness. Let us drink to this. After several rounds of drinks, Wang Dajuan set down his glass, feigning regret. Recently, Vice President Mei submitted her resignation letter. I had intended to persuade her to stay. After all, she has put in so many years of hard work, but seeing her resolve, it seems she will depart soon. His gaze swept over the crowd, his tone shifting. At that time, each of you will have an opportunity. The crowd instantly understood. He intended to select a new vice president from among them. They each began to calculate how to demonstrate their loyalty to the leader, vying for the opportunity to advance. In essence, they needed to find some leverage against Mei Cu, a form of loyalty token. Everyone present was seasoned in the workplace, fully aware of this game. Jiang Chen had quietly arrived outside the private room. With so many people inside, it was not ideal to act hastily. He recalled the madman's talisman he had obtained from the system, capable of inducing insanity in an instant, yet he was uncertain of its effectiveness. The talisman had a limited duration, and Jiang Chen felt a twinge of concern. To avoid drawing attention, he did not linger in the corridor, but instead hid in the restroom, closely monitoring the system's location information, waiting for Wang Dajun to leave, at which point he would receive a prompt. Approximately an hour later, the system notified him that Wang Dajun was on the move, prompting Jiang Chen to exit the restroom immediately. Dressed in a delivery uniform and carrying a food bag, he approached Wang Dajun nonchalantly. Fortunately, Wang Dajun was alone at that moment. Jiang Chen swiftly seized the opportunity, applying the talisman to Wang Dajun's back, then pretended nothing had happened as he hurried away. The talisman flashed and vanished into Wang Dajun's body. Wang Dajun felt an inexplicable surge of heat, his desires uncontrollably rising. He pondered, I haven't drunk much. Why do I feel this way? Shaking his head, he attempted to regain clarity before heading downstairs. Jiang Chen stood in the hotel lobby, perplexed as he observed Wang Dajun. Had the talisman failed? System, don't let me down. Just then, Wang Dajun suddenly began to act erratically, lunging toward a passing lady, grabbing her without hesitation. The lady gasped in shock, exclaiming, What are you doing? You're so beautiful. I really like you. Wang Dajun's eyes glazed over, mumbling incoherently, his hands still in motion. Are you out of your mind? The lady struggled desperately, terrified. Take off your clothes, hurry. Wang Dajun lost all rationality, tearing at her garments. The lady screamed for help, help. A madman, help. Wang Dajun seemed possessed, even starting to remove his own trousers. Jiang Chen chuckled to himself, impressed by the system's effectiveness. He quickly pulled out his phone and began recording the spectacle. Such an exhilarating scene was too good to miss. Outside the hotel, two security guards heard the cries for help and rushed in, quickly restraining Wang Dajun. Observing the chaotic scene, the guards were baffled. What kind of person is this? Assaulting an elderly lady? How long has it been since he last saw a woman? After a great deal of effort, they finally managed to pull Wang Dajun away. The lady, still shaken, retreated while dialing the police on her phone, crying out, Beast, you're a monster. At that moment, other employees from Wang Dajun's company arrived downstairs, witnessing the madness unfold, utterly bewildered. What on earth is happening? Why is Wang Dajun attacking an elderly lady? Does he have such a peculiar taste? The guard struggled to restrain Wang Dajun, but he suddenly turned and lunged at one of the guards, attempting to remove his trousers. The guard, alarmed, quickly stepped back, raising his baton and swinging it at Wang Dajun, furious as he shouted, Damn it, I haven't even touched a woman. And you want to take away my 50 years of chastity? Jiang Chen watched with glee, amused by the absurdity. This man was not only attacking women, but also men. This plot was too explosive. Surely it would make headlines tomorrow. A male employee approached, attempting to rouse Wang Dajun, Mr. Wang, Mr. Wang. However, Wang Dajun turned his attention to him, reaching out to grab his trousers. The male employee jumped back, thinking, is this guy insane? I'm a man. Could it be that Wang Dajun summoned them for drinks with such intentions? Is Mr. Wang open to all? No wonder he was fixated on the vice president position. If he truly ascended, wouldn't he endanger everyone beneath him? Fortunately, I have no interest in such matters. You say that, yet you were the most eager during the toast. Is it so wrong to have a good tolerance for alcohol? Enough chatter. Let us call the police. This guy is surely going down today. I think he has just drunk and gone mad. Amidst the fervent discussions of the crowd, the police arrived shortly thereafter, affixing handcuffs upon Wang Dajun and escorting him away from the scene. Chapter 27. Wang Dajuan was bewildered. Am I going insane? Upon returning home, Jiang Chen entered Mei Siyu's room. Where have you been? Mei Siyu lay on the bed, partially concealed. I have something wonderful to show you. What is it? Jiang Chen sat beside her, took out his phone, and played a video. Mei Siyu abruptly sat up. The man in the video was none other than Wang Dajuan. This guy, has he lost his mind? Observing his frenzied antics, she immediately became unsettled, staring at Jiang Chen in disbelief. Did you do this? No, I was merely passing by. Mei Siyu scrutinized Jiang Chen. The moment he stepped out, Wang Dajuan got into trouble. Who else could it be but him? How could he act so recklessly? Even if he had been drinking heavily, he wouldn't behave like this. Mei Siyu chided. I told you not to go out. Why didn't you listen? Did you drug him? Absolutely not. If it wasn't you, then who? You sneaked out, so you must have done something good. If he finds out, you'll be in trouble. What kind of drug makes someone go insane? I didn't drug him. I was simply passing by. I wouldn't believe you. Mei Siyu rolled her eyes. Now, she was concerned about one issue. If he was on drugs, it would surely be discovered, and if it pointed back to Jiang Chen, it could spell trouble for him. Would he still hold his position as general manager? Impossible. Hirue Company is a large conglomerate. If this incident spreads, he might end up in prison. They wouldn't allow him to remain in such a position. What a joke. With such a significant event occurring, it was utterly impossible. Large corporations are concerned about their image. If the image is tarnished, he would undoubtedly be dismissed, regardless of whether you did it or not. Keep this matter quiet to avoid unnecessary complications. Don't release the video? No, if you do, others will surely investigate. I merely captured it while passing by. Was anyone else present? Yes, there were subordinates from your company. They probably intended to target you and took him out for a meal. I understand what you mean. There's no need for you to release it. If it must be released, it cannot be you. I will find someone else to do it. Mei Siyu stood up. Aren't you afraid of the trouble? Finding someone else is fine. Do you think I lack the capability? Mei Siyu smirked, her confidence apparent. As she took her phone and sat at the computer, Jiang Chen stood beside her. Who will you find? Lan Gexin. Do you know Aunt Lan? Of course. We're close friends. Lao Jia, I need your help with something. Speak. Please help me release a video. Send it over. I understand. Just leave it to me. Thank you. This old man is trying to bully me. He is my superior. Don't worry. I know what to do. It will be released tomorrow. Thanks. Okay. Let's keep in touch. Mei Siyu turned back, wrapping her arms around Jiang Chen's neck, smiling brightly. It's all set. Jiang Chen grinned. Once he's gone, will you take his position as general manager? Not sure. It could be me or someone sent from the headquarters. However, he won't be able to hold it. At the police station, the two officers bore bruises, their faces a mix of blue and red. Capturing Wang Dajuan had taken considerable effort, and they had even tussled with him in the car. One officer lamented, that guy must have been drunk. He nearly stripped me. Thank goodness my wife doesn't know. Or she'd think I like men. He was definitely intoxicated. He reeked of alcohol, the other officer added. What should we do? This guy is causing a ruckus. We'll wait until he sobers up tomorrow. We've also reviewed the surveillance footage. He was quite hands-on with the old lady and even attempted to undress her. He'll likely be spending some time in jail. Lewd conduct is a serious crime, especially in public. The next day, on the internet, the news spread like wildfire with thousands of comments flooding in. What on earth is going on with this guy? Why is he behaving inappropriately with an old lady? How long has it been since he saw a woman? And he even assaulted an old man? That old man is truly remarkable. He nearly lost 50 years of chastity. His tastes are quite peculiar. Did he drink himself in a madness? In broad daylight, there are still people like this. Who is he? Apparently, he is the general manager of Hirue Company. The general manager? Is this what a general manager does? He looks respectable, but is actually this kind of person. The most unfortunate was that old man, who almost lost 50 years of virtue. The internet was abuzz with laughter at his expense. Inside the police station, Wang Dajuan awoke, surveying his surroundings and the handcuffs on his wrists, utterly bewildered. Have I been arrested? Just then, two officers entered, noticing his confused expression. Are you sober now? Officer, what? What on earth happened? You don't remember? You committed a serious crime. What crime? Who did I assault? Assault? You don't know? Wang Dajuan looked utterly distressed. Officer, I truly don't recall. I was drinking with colleagues yesterday, and then I lost all memory of the events. My subordinates will vouch for me. It's better that you don't say anything. We have the surveillance footage documenting your actions. Can I see it? I may have been drunk, but still, even if I was, I wouldn't behave like that. I must have been drugged. One officer replied, "We've already drawn your blood. There were no abnormal substances detected. Your blood alcohol level is at 280, which puts you in quite a predicament." One officer played the video on his phone, showing Wang Dajun's actions. At that moment, Wang Dajun was utterly dumbfounded. I assaulted an old lady? An old man? How is that even possible? Even with the lowest standards, he would never act in such a way. This can't possibly be me. Enough. We caught you in the act. There's no point in denying it. Now tell us who you were drinking with. Those who drank with you are witnesses. Even if they don't testify against you, the hotel surveillance will. This incident is already making waves on the internet, and you, the general manager of Hai Company, will likely be detained for a while. Wang Dajun felt utterly despondent. He had only just arrived and barely managed to secure the position of branch manager, and now, how could it come to this? It was merely a bit of drinking. Why couldn't he remember anything? Wang Dajun rubbed his head. "Officer, are you certain I wasn't drugged? I don't recall anything at all. We have already tested you. Apart from alcohol, there are no other substances present. You simply drank so much that you blacked out, which is quite common. Many people forget everything after a night of heavy drinking." The police suspected he had indeed been drugged, but the test showed nothing but alcohol. Now, it was a matter of waiting for the prosecution to take action. This incident had escalated too far for anyone to contain. Chapter 28. Debt Collection. Mei Siu entered her office. As soon as she took her seat, her assistant hurried in, whispering urgently in her ear, "Ms. Mei, have you checked your phone? Something serious has happened." Mei Siu furrowed her brow in confusion. "Check my phone? For what purpose? You must look at the news. The general manager was arrested last night for indecency, and now the headquarters has sent people down," the assistant said anxiously, her face reflecting undisguised shock. "When did this happen?" "Just last night. Wang Dajun hosted a dinner. Didn't you attend?" "Many people were present." Mei Siu scoffed derisively. "He didn't invite me. Why would I crash the party?" "Show me." She reached for the phone the assistant handed her. After viewing the video once, a barely perceptible cold smile appeared on her face. "Oomph. Wang Dajun, you deserve this misfortune. You've always targeted me, yet you expect my company? You ought to know your own worth." Suppressing her emotions, Mei Siu spoke sternly to her assistant. "Make sure everyone remains silent about this. No one is to leak any information. However, the entire company must be informed. Understood?" The assistant nodded in comprehension, tentatively smiling. "Understood, Ms. Mei. Does this change imply your promotion?" Many who attended the dinner were influential. Mei Siu's expression remained calm. "This is a decision from the headquarters. I have no authority to interfere. You may leave now, and remember, pretend you know nothing." Once the assistant departed, Mei Siu leaned back in her chair, lost in thought. She too was curious about how Wang Dajun suddenly found himself in such a predicament, wondering what Chun Sheng had orchestrated behind the scenes. Nevertheless, the immediate concern was how the headquarters would proceed, whether they would appoint a new leader or promote her. Mei Siu yearned to ascend to the position of general manager of the branch. It was a goal she had long anticipated. Although she currently held the title of deputy general manager, the headquarters could easily dismiss her if they wished. Now, she could only await the headquarters' decision in silence. Before long, the appointment letter from the headquarters arrived. Mei Siu was designated as the acting general manager of the Jiangnan branch of Hai Company. As she gazed at the letter, her heart was a tumult of emotions. The word acting felt like a thorn in her heart. She understood that the headquarters was still observing, and her future remained uncertain. Colleagues came forth to congratulate her. "Ms. Mei, congratulations on your promotion. Ms. Mei, you must take care of us from now on. Ms. Mei, tonight you must treat us to a celebration." Suppressing her complex feelings, Mei Siu replied seriously, "All right, everyone, return to your duties. I am merely the acting general manager, not the official one. Disperse." With that, she turned and returned to her office. Seated at her desk, Mei Siu felt a deep sense of resentment. After years of hard work and dedication, she still could not rightfully assume the position of general manager. Yet she knew well that many things in this professional world were beyond her control. She could only take one step at a time. On the other side, Jiang Chen leisurely sat on the sofa, reviewing system information. Mei Siu, age 35, height 1. 65 meters. Weight, 50 kilograms. Measurements, 92, 54. 97. Annual income, 3 million. Total assets, 60 million. Occupation, Deputy General Manager of Highway Company. Rating, 85 points. Favorability, 90. Seeing that Mei Siyu's favorability remained at 90, Jiang Chen felt somewhat helpless. Although it was just 10 points away from maximum, raising that score proved to be quite a challenge. It seemed he would have to devise a gradual approach. He then checked the favorability of the other two individuals. Sister Zhao was at 89 points, still shy of 90, while Sister Lan had a meager score of 55. Sister Lan was markedly different from the other two, having fought her way through the industry. She was the general manager of an entertainment company, adept at navigating her challenging environment, her mindset and methods contrasting sharply with those of Mei Siyu and Sister Zhao. Jiang Chen contemplated staying at Mei's house for a while, aiming to boost her favorability to 100 before school commenced. For him, money no longer held paramount importance. Since acquiring the system, he learned that his mother would pass away in the coming years. Although the system did not specify the cause, Jiang Chen suspected it was likely due to her exhausting work schedule, frequent business trips, and resultant health deterioration, potentially even cancer. Given that fate had granted him this system, he was determined to alter his mother's destiny. Lost in thought, Jiang Chen suddenly recalled something. System, who will deceive me and take my fortune? Host, you will encounter her once you enter university. Please be patient. Jiang Chen smirked to himself. It appeared he would come across a manipulative woman. All right, since you want to see me bankrupt, I shall ensure you do not have it easy. What is her name? Song Lingwei. Jiang Chen pondered the nature of this Song Lingwei. Just then, a rapid knocking echoed from the door. Confused, he thought, Mei should still be at the company. Who could it be? Upon opening the door, he was met by two burly middle-aged men clad in black, their bare arms adorned with glaring tattoos. Instantly alert, Jiang Chen sensed that these two were not benign. Whom do you seek? He asked coldly. The two men barged in without hesitation, their eyes fierce. Where is Mei Siyu? Bring her out. Furrowing his brow, Jiang Chen demanded. Who are you? What do you want with her? One of the men scrutinized Jiang Chen before retorting. And who might you be to her? Excuse me, this is my home. You barge in and question me? I haven't even asked you your purpose. Kid, quite bold. Aren't you? One of the men said, lunging forward to grab Jiang Chen's chest. With quick reflexes, Jiang Chen seized the man's arm, applying a fierce grip. Ah! The man cried out in pain. Seeing this, the other man immediately swung a fist toward Jiang Chen's torso. With a resounding thud, the punch landed squarely. Yet Jiang Chen remained as unmoving as a mountain. The assailant was taken aback, feeling as if he had struck steel. Is this kid wearing armor? Infuriated, Jiang Chen retaliated, delivering a powerful kick that sent the second man crashing out the door. Still holding onto the arm of the man inside, Jiang Chen watched as the latter grimaced in pain, beads of cold sweat forming. This was no joke. Jiang Chen possessed master-level invulnerability techniques. These two thugs were no match for him. Releasing his grip, Jiang Chen coolly inquired, Now, tell me what you want. The man, frightened, stepped back, stammering, We are here to collect a debt. Mei Siyu owes us 2 million. How can Mei owe you money? Indeed. Is she who owes? How much does she owe? 2 million. Wait here. I'll call to verify. Jiang Chen pulled out his phone and dialed Mei Siyu's number. Once connected, she answered, Chun Sheng. What is the matter? Mei, 2 men have come to my door, claiming you owe them money. What's going on? I don't know anything. They must be mistaken. Jiang Chen turned his gaze to the 2 men, stating coldly, Did you hear that? You got the wrong person. 2 burly men hesitated momentarily, yet mustered their courage to declare, There must be some mistake. It is Mei Lao San who owes the money. He is the brother of Mei Siyu, and it was he who informed us that his sister resides here. Since she is his sister, it is only natural that she should repay the debt. Upon hearing this, Jiang Chen's expression darkened instantly. Meanwhile, Mei Siyu on the other end of the line heard their words. I have long severed ties with him. I shall not repay his debts. Mei Jia, I understand, Jiang Chen replied coldly to the 2 men. Did you hear that? You should seek out the right person. The 2 men, begrudgingly, cast a fierce glare at Jiang Chen, threateningly stating, Kid, We will return. Just wait and see. With that, they turned to leave. How can this kid be so formidable? His strength is astonishing, one remarked. Indeed, my punch felt as though it struck steel. My hand still aches. Let us return and report to the boss. Jiang Chen stood at the doorway, watching the retreating figures before closing the door behind him. A thought crept into his mind. Could Mei Jie be the fabled Dark Lord? This matter warranted a thorough inquiry upon her return. Chapter 29. So you were just acting. Mei Siyu returned home, her weary body dragging along. As she pushed the door open, the aroma of freshly cooked dishes wafted through the air. Jiang Chen, wearing an apron, emerged from the kitchen with a gentle smile on his face. You arrived just in time. Dinner is ready. The two sat across from each other and began their meal. As Mei Siyu ate, she gradually recounted her family background. She hailed from a rural area with 5 family members. Her parents were humble farmers. She had an older brother and a younger brother, making her the 3rd child. To reshape her destiny, education was her only path. She had always been diligent and performed exceptionally well in her studies, ultimately gaining admission to a prestigious university. Meanwhile, her elder brother had entered the workforce after high school, laboring at construction sites, and her younger brother, spoiled since childhood, had developed a gambling addiction, leaving the family without news for years. With a hint of melancholy in her expression, Mei Siyu sighed. He must have lost everything to remember to seek me out. How do you plan to handle this? Absolutely not. I refuse to give him anything. Last time, I lent him 100,000, hoping he would settle down and quit gambling, but he squandered it all on bets. Besides 200,000, I'd have to sell everything I own to come up with that. If they persist, we will report them to the police. Her tone was resolute, tinged with a sense of finality. Jiang Chen gently grasped her hand, reassuringly. Do not worry. I will take care of everything. Gratitude filled Mei Siyu's eyes as she replied, Thank you. It's wonderful to have you by my side. Just as they were conversing, a sudden, urgent knocking resounded at the door. Startled, Mei Siyu flinched while Jiang Chen softly patted her shoulder, offering a comforting look that urged her not to fear. He then rose and walked towards the door. Upon opening it, 5 imposing middle-aged men stood outside, with a shorter young man among them. Jiang Chen instantly recognized 2 of the burly men from their earlier visit that morning and smirked. Ah, it's you 2 again. The men scoffed, and one of them spoke. Kid, our boss is here this time. Last time we were careless. This time, you won't get off easily. Jiang Chen looked up to see a muscular man with tattoos covering his body, emanating an air of arrogance. Oh, so you've come specifically to trouble me? Zhang Long quickly waved his hands, forcing a smile. Don't misunderstand. We are reasonable people. Jiang Chen retorted, in this day and age, even gangsters have turned over a new leaf and started talking reason. Nevertheless, he offered, come in. Let's have a proper discussion. As Zhang Long entered, he politely asked, Do you need us to change our shoes? No need, just come in. The demeanor of these gangsters had taken an oddly civilized turn. As soon as Mei Laosen entered the room, he fell to his knees with a thud, crying and pleading, Sister, you must save me. If I can't repay the money, they will cut off my hands, or worse, throw me into the sea to feed the sharks. Sister, please pay it for me. I promise I will never gamble again and will turn over a new leaf. Seeing this scene, Mei Siyu instinctively hid behind Jiang Chen. Zhang Long pointed at Mei Siyu, asking, Is she your sister, Mei Siyu? Jiang Chen swiftly stepped forward, firmly grasping Zhang Long's finger and twisting it gently. Zhang Long winced in pain, beads of sweat forming on his forehead. Stop pointing your finger. Let go, it's going to break. Zhang Long shouted in agony. Apologize. What? I said apologize. Jiang Chen applied more pressure. Sister, I was wrong. Sister, I was wrong. Zhang Long hastily begged for mercy from Mei Siyu. Only then did Jiang Chen release his grip. Zhang Long shook his injured finger, silently lamenting the strength of the young man in front of him. Who was this kid? He was even more ruthless than they were. Zhang Long cleared his throat. He owes me 200,000. How do you propose he repays it? Give it. Mei Siyu's gaze remained unwavering. No, this has nothing to do with me. Did you hear that? No. Mei Laosen cried even harder, exclaiming, Sister, help. They really will kill me. I don't want to die. Please save me. Mei Siyu's eyes turned icy as she replied, This is your own doing. I do not have a brother like you. You owe the money. find a way to repay it. I have no money. Jiang Chen silently admired Mei Siyu's stance, thinking that she was absolutely right. This was no small sum. They could not allow themselves to be taken advantage of. If they paid up, their assets would dwindle, and that was unacceptable. Seeing his sister's relentless refusal, Mei Laosan wailed, "Sister, how can you be so heartless?" "Yes, I am heartless. Do as you wish. Kill or maim him." Zhang Long threatened, "If you don't pay, I will really cut off his hands." Without a word, Jiang Chen turned and entered the kitchen, retrieving a kitchen knife, which he placed on the table with a resounding thud. He then pulled out his phone, filming Zhang Long. "Go ahead, I'm recording this. One hand for 200,000. Quite a bargain." Zhang Long was momentarily stunned. He had merely intended to frighten them. He had not expected Jiang Chen to take it seriously. If he really did sever a hand, he would face imprisonment, and he had no desire to sacrifice himself. Moreover, Jiang Chen was recording. It was obviously to keep evidence. Mei Laosan's face turned pale as he trembled at the sight of the glinting knife. Jiang Chen urged Zhang Long, "The knife is right here. Why are you hesitating? Are you scared?" Mei Laosan and Zhang Long exchanged bewildered glances, both at a loss as to what to do. Suddenly, Mei Laosan stood up and shouted at Jiang Chen, "Who the hell are you?" Before he could finish, Jiang Chen swiftly seized Mei Laosan's arm and twisted it, pinning it against the table. Mei Laosan howled in pain. "It hurts, it hurts." Jiang Chen looked at Zhang Long. "Go ahead and cut. I'll hold him down for you." Zhang Long, feeling awkward, smiled sheepishly. "Brother, this was just a joke. Not going to cut it. Brother, I was just kidding." Zhang Long's smile was more painful than tears. Jiang Chen released Mei Laosan's arm. "I gave you a chance, and you let it slip away." Rubbing his arm, Mei Laosan glared at Jiang Chen and cursed. "Who do you think you are?" Jiang Chen replied sternly, "What concerns Mei Jie is my concern as well. How dare you?" Mei Laosan's words were cut short as Jiang Chen kicked him, sending him crashing into the wall, causing him to wince in pain and leave him speechless for a moment. The other men stepped back in fear, astonished by Jiang Chen's strength, which had sent Mei Laosan flying several meters away. They could not help but think that this young man resembled a true gangster. His methods were ruthless. Standing beside Jiang Chen, Mei Siyu was filled with shock and pride. She had not anticipated her partner to be so formidable, though he was her biological brother. He had provoked her husband, and that was unacceptable. Jiang Chen turned to Zhang Long and sneered. "So, Dragon Brother, shall we have a chat?" Zhang Long, startled by Jiang Chen's readiness to fight, stammered, "Brother, it's all a misunderstanding. This was all Mei Laosan's idea. We just wanted to scare him." Mei Siyu suddenly understood. "So you're all in this together?" Chapter 30. The system is impressive, rewarding extraordinary abilities. Zhang Long immediately revealed the truth. He genuinely owed money, and we were merely his brothers. He invited us here to help intimidate you. We are certainly not part of any underworld. However, if he fails to repay his debts, the real underworld will indeed come calling. Jiang Chen chuckled softly, realizing they had hired actors. It was no wonder that the atmosphere felt so peculiar. The underworld was surprisingly polite. "How much does he owe?" "Not much, just 100,000 yuan." Mei Siyu's expression darkened. While 100,000 is manageable, the fact that he openly asked for 2 million makes it apparent that he is no good. She could cover the 100,000, but even if she repaid it, she feared he might gamble again. At that moment, Mei Siyu hesitated. With a loud thud, Mei Laosan knelt on the ground. "Sister, please help me this one time. If I don't repay the money, they will come after my family, and my parents will suffer too. You can trust me. If I repay this time, I will never gamble again. I swear, I will quit gambling. I must quit." Jiang Chen glanced at him. "What good is a vow? I swear to the sun every day." Mei Siyu frowned. "You all leave for now. I need to think." I understand, Mei Laosan said joyfully, ushering the others out of the room. Closing the door, Zhang Long quietly asked, "So, who is that person to your sister to be so formidable?" "I don't know. Perhaps he is a bodyguard." "What bodyguard lives at home?" "I think he might be your brother-in-law." "No way, he looks quite young. He must have studied martial arts." "Of course, or he wouldn't have thrown Mei Laosan several meters away." "Seriously, you just blurt out 2 million. Mei Laosan blushed. "Isn't she wealthy? With a brother like you, she is truly unfortunate. Had I known, I wouldn't have come with you. You nearly got her killed. Zhang Long retorted. Although he has tattoos, he is not part of the underworld. What era is this? Who dares to be in the underworld nowadays? They might end up in prison any day. Inside the room, Mei Siyu sat on the sofa, her face filled with worry. She didn't want to give money, but feared they might genuinely seek out her parents. Mei Siyu nodded, looking helpless. Yes, my brother may be troublesome, but he is filial to our parents, though he has developed a gambling addiction. If I give him money, I worry he will use it to gamble again. Our parents are getting older, and if those people come looking for trouble, I fear for their safety. As she spoke, she turned to Jiang Chen. Jiang Chen, do you have any solutions? Ding. Assist the target in resolving the crisis. Gain extraordinary abilities, inspired by Stephen Chow's films. Affection 1. Upon hearing this, Jiang Chen's face lit up with excitement. Finally, a useful skill. With this gambling technique, he could easily head to Macau. And wouldn't that be a surefire way to wealth? Winning millions in a single night could transform him into a millionaire. System. Friendly reminder. Once the host uses skills granted by the system to acquire money, all skills will be revoked. Money earned through skills cannot be used for personal gain, only for charity. What kind of rule is that? System, you are truly a scam. System, skills can only assist the target in overcoming immediate dilemmas. The final interpretation rests with the system. All right, system, it's your call. Jiang Chen's plan to win money was dashed, according to the system's rules. He could only earn money from the target. But how does affection play into this? System, affection above 90 automatically fulfills the second condition. The system will issue a task to increase the target's affection, and it will not decrease. Jiang Chen was invigorated. This was the path to fulfilling the second condition. He needed to strive for a score of 100 to max out the affection value. Jiang Chen smiled. All right, leave it to me. How will you resolve this? I will take care of everything. You need not worry. As for the 100,000, it's unnecessary for you to pay. Your brother wants to gamble, so let us open a mahjong parlor for him. Your parents can supervise, and he can have a legitimate career. Mei Siyu beamed with joy. Really? Of course. Why would I lie to you? My dear, you are so kind. Mei Siyu kissed Jiang Chen on the cheek. Wait for my return. Jiang Chen stood and headed for the door, feeling empowered with extraordinary abilities. He opened the door to find several people standing in the corridor. Where's the nearest casino? What? You owe 100,000, right? I'll help you settle it, and afterward, we can open a mahjong parlor for you to manage. You just need to oversee it. Mei Laosan was overjoyed. Really? Of course, really. Thank you, brother-in-law. Thank you so much. The others looked astonished. Just moments ago, he had called him a bodyguard, and now he was addressing him as brother-in-law. You changed your tune so quickly. Lead the way, Jiang Chen chuckled, and they all entered the elevator. Mei Laosan eagerly inquired, what about the 100,000? What 100,000? ISNT that the debt at the casino? We'll retrieve it from there. I have some knowledge of gambling. Really? You know how to gamble? Just a bit, Jiang Chen replied. Zhang Long interjected. Bro, that casino has some issues. What issues? It's a casino, of course, they're cheats. No worries. If he a cheat, I'm still a master. Jiang Chen dismissed the concern, confident in his extraordinary abilities. The only pity was that the money won at the casino couldn't be used as capital. It could only be donated to charity. Curse this system. The others were confused. Could it be that this person was also a cheat? Mei Laosan exclaimed, brother-in-law, are you a cheat? Just lead the way. I'll handle the rest, Jiang Chen replied without further explanation, following the group downstairs. Spotting a dilapidated van parked by the roadside, Jiang Chen silently critiqued. You all aren't doing very well, are you, with such a rundown vehicle? They drove straight out to the suburbs, stopping outside a factory where the casino was hidden within. As they exited the car, a guard recognized Mei Laosan immediately. Here, to repay your debt? Why not play a few rounds first? Don't rush. If you don't repay your debts, you know the consequences. Don't say we didn't warn you. The middle-aged guard's expression was grim, clearly indicating that Mei Laosan was a frequent visitor. As they approached the entrance of the casino, they could hear the sounds of games inside. Jiang Chen asked, what games are being played? Mahjong, dife, poker. Do you play Jinhua? Of course. Brother-in-law. Did you bring any capital? ISNT scanning a QR code an option? Sure, we have professionals for that. It's not a big deal. He didn't have cash on him, but the casino allowed QR code exchanges for cash, albeit with a small service fee. Jiang Chen didn't mind as they moved to another area. Scanning for 20,000, they received 19,000 in cash and entered the casino with the cash in hand. Since he had extraordinary abilities, he decided to play Jia Jinhua, though Texas Hold'em would suffice as well. However, Jia Jinhua was quicker. Upon entering, the sounds of excitement and anticipation filled the casino. Chapter 31. Airplane? Even death awaits. Mei Lao San felt a gnawing unease in his heart. He had become ensnared in the mire of gambling, burdened with a staggering debt of 100,000. In utter desperation, he mustered the audacity to seek assistance from his sister. Although he was often absorbed in gambling, he still maintained a semblance of filial piety towards his parents. Had it not been for the threats to their safety from his creditors, he would not have resorted to such desperate measures. How he wished to rid himself of this addiction. Yet the moment he sat at the card table, that insidious urge surged back, rendering him powerless to resist. Now, with Jiang Chen willing to gamble on his behalf, he felt a profound sense of gratitude. Yet beneath it lay a deeper worry. What if Jiang Chen lost? Mei Lao San inquired softly, "Brother-in-law, are you truly confident?" "Rest assured," Jiang Chen replied, though he was not particularly inclined to assist his brother-in-law. However, given that Mei Siu was both his mother's close friend and his own beloved, as well as the general manager of the company with intertwined interests, he had no choice but to engage. If he could elevate Mei Siu's favor to 100, he would gain 30% of her total assets, along with a generous annual share of profits. The more successful she was in her managerial role, the greater his earnings would soar. From any angle, he could not afford to remain aloof in this matter. Even out of respect for his mother, he had to press on. "Find me a seat," Jiang Chen commanded. Right away, Mei Lao San responded, adept from his lengthy experience in the casino, quickly securing an empty seat for Jiang Chen. As Jiang Chen settled in, a cacophony of chatter erupted around him. "Hey, Mei Lao San, you still dare show your face? I heard you owe 100,000. Why haven't you packed up and fled? Mei Lao San, have you managed to pay off that debt yet? And who is this young man? Did you bring in a big shot to back you up?" Observing Jiang Chen's youthful visage, the crowd could not help but scoff. He appeared no older than 20. Utterly out of place among the throng of gamblers in their 30s and 40s. Jiang Chen, however, remained unperturbed, a smirk playing on his lips as he retorted, "Enough of this idle chatter. Deal the cards." At this moment, Jiang Chen was exhilarated. He possessed extraordinary abilities, and with his X-ray vision activated, who could possibly defeat him at this table? As the dealer began to distribute the cards, Jiang Chen discreetly opened his vision to inspect his whole cards. In an instant, his expression soured. A 2, 3, and 6, none of them of the same suit. An unequivocal low hand. Was he truly this unfortunate right from the start? Although he did not frequently play cards, he understood the rules of Jia Jinhua. The game offered two styles, playing with cards and playing without. The latter bore double the stakes, commonly referred to as dumb, which entail greater risk but also higher returns. As the third player to act, Jiang Chen noted that the first two players had opted for the dumb play, one betting 100 and the other 300. "Kid, it's your turn. You probably have just over 10,000 in your pocket. That is hardly enough for a single hand. Better head home to play with the kids." Two players beside him jeered dismissively. Jiang Chen calmly tossed out 300 as a blind bet. In Jia Jinhua, winning could come swiftly, but losses could also escalate rapidly. While 300 seemed modest, should he choose to reveal his cards, the amount would double to 600. After a few rounds, the chips on the table would likely swell to over 1,000. Should anyone choose to reveal their cards and raise, the stakes would soar even higher. This was merely a small casino, incomparable to the opulence of larger establishments. Yet even here, with a stroke of luck, one could win tens or even hundreds of thousands. The remaining players either followed suit with blind bets or opted to reveal their cards. One player unveiled a triplet of threes, a formidable hand. Calmly, he maintained his composure, continuing to call. This action stirred uncertainty among many, prompting them to opt for revealing their cards, as anyone bold enough to continue betting must possess a powerful hand. The next player, a rotund man, made a hefty blind bet of 1,000, clearly intending to intimidate others with his substantial bankroll. The second player hesitated briefly before choosing to reveal his cards. Upon inspecting his hand, 6, 8, and 10, he found it lacking and reluctantly folded. When it was Jiang Chen's turn, he remained unaffected, casually tossing in another 1,000 as a blind bet. The rotund man burst into laughter. "Brother, you're quite the bold one. I enjoy players like you." Jiang Chen returned the smile, but remained vigilant. He keenly sensed that the rotund man and the middle-aged player who had been consistently calling were likely in collusion. It was evident that in a situation where others were revealing their cards and clearly holding strong hands, continuing to bet blindly was a conspicuous tactic. Zhang Long leaned towards Mei Lao-san, whispering, "Is your brother-in-law's strategy sound?" That middle-aged man hasn't flinched. He must be holding a strong hand. If this continues, he might lose everything. Mei Lao-san grew increasingly anxious, urging, "Don't keep betting blindly. They've been calling for several rounds. They must have good hands. You're throwing money away blindly. You could lose all 2,000 in one go." In Jia Jinhua, once someone got carried away, it became an insatiable abyss, capable of swallowing a person whole. Thus, the rounds continued, and after 5 rounds, Jiang Chen had already lost over 5,000. Yet the middle-aged man remained steadfast, showing no intention of revealing his cards. Suddenly, the rotund man interjected, "No, I need to see my cards. I can't continue like this." He flipped over his cards, feigning a sigh of disappointment. "Damn, my luck is terrible." With that, he tossed his cards aside, conceding the round. Now, only Jiang Chen and the middle-aged man remained at the table. The small casino had a rule that the maximum blind bet was 5,000, while the cap for revealing and calling was set at 10,000. Jiang Chen's lips curled into a confident smile. "Since it's just the two of us, I'll raise to 5,000 blind." Mei Lao-san nearly dropped his jaw in shock. 5,000? Brother-in-law, are you out of your mind? That man clearly has a strong hand. If you do this, you'll lose nearly 10,000 in one go. That is no small sum. The surrounding gamblers were equally astonished by Jiang Chen's audacious move, casting bewildered glances his way. This young man truly has guts, a 5,000 blind bet, hitting the limit straight away. Is he betting on the notion that he holds an unbeatable hand? With the others having called so many times, he must be facing a formidable opponent. Wow, this audacity is impressive. Mei Lao-san, who is this guy? Kid, I think you're in over your head. That man across the table is clearly holding a strong hand. You're just walking into a trap. Mei Lao-san, pale with fear, leaned closer to Jiang Chen's ear, pleading, "Brother-in-law, that man must have a great hand. Let us not continue betting blindly. Let us see our cards, I beg you." Yet Jiang Chen appeared impervious to his pleas, his gaze fixed intently on the middle-aged man, unmoved. The middle-aged man hesitated for some time before finally glancing at his cards, reveling in his internal triumph. "This time, you'll lose everything. I have a triplet of 3s. Let us see what you've got to counter this." "I'll call 1,000. Jiang Chen smirked inwardly, recognizing the act of hesitation for what it was, merely a fade. "Let us do this again. I'll call another 1,000. The middle-aged man gritted his teeth, seemingly confident in his hand, declaring, "This time, I'll wager 5,000 on your cards." A smile of assured victory crept upon his lips as he boldly revealed his hand. "Apologies, but I have a straight flush, 3 3s. The surrounding gamblers gasped in astonishment. Goodness, it truly is a straight flush. No wonder he kept his cards hidden. He was concealing such a formidable weapon. This player had struck it rich, and it seemed the young man was destined for a devastating loss. Impressive. What a hand. Mei Lao-san gazed at the 3 3s in disbelief, feeling the life drain from his face. Losing 20,000 in a single round was a staggering blow. Hadn't his brother-in-law claimed to possess some special skill? Why was he being so reckless? Now, everything was lost. Yet, Jiang Chen remained unfazed, calmly interjecting, "Hold on, I haven't even looked at my cards yet." Chapter 32. Is this luck? Jiang Chen activated his extraordinary abilities, picked up the cards, and shuffled them. A 2, a 3, a 5. Mei Lao-san exclaimed in excitement, "Wow, 2, 3, 5, that's amazing." Jiang Chen revealed his hand with a smile. "I'm afraid I have the smallest hand here, but it conveniently beats your 3 of kind." Jiang Chen collected the winnings. The middle-aged man's face turned ashen, staring in disbelief at the 2, 3, 5. He was momentarily stunned. What on earth? His luck was simply too incredible. The portly man beside him was equally bewildered. 235 was the smallest hand possible. Yet, it could still beat a 3 of kind. That's the rule of the game. Even 3 aces would lose in this scenario. This was unbelievable. How could his luck be this terrible? This round brought in over 40,000, netting him more than 20,000. If he could continue winning like this, he'd be soaring high in no time, and all with a modest bet. Continuing down this path was far superior to being a kept man. Unfortunately, the money won through extraordinary abilities could only be used for charitable purposes. The game continued. The portly man shuffled the cards rapidly, and in no time, the deck was ready. After dealing, Jiang Chen used his ability to scan the table. To his delight, he had 3 8s. Luck was on his side. However, the portly man had 3 9s. What crafty player! If he pursued this hand, he would undoubtedly lose everything. They say 9 out of 10 gamblers resort to deceit. And indeed, it proved true. Jiang Chen boldly placed a bet of 1,000. The others looked at their cards. And one player holding a flush decided to call with 2,000, secretly elated at the prospect of winning big. The others followed suit, and the portly man chuckled, "Brother, your luck seems quite good." Jiang Chen replied nonchalantly, "I generally have good fortune as well." The portly man decided to call with 5,000. Jiang Chen, unfazed, matched his bet with 5,000 as well. The flush holder was momentarily stunned. Calling now would require 10,000, and to make matters worse, with both players going all in, he had no choice but to wait for the showdown. That's the rule of the game. After a brief hesitation, the flush holder gritted his teeth and decided to call. The portly man smiled and chose to keep his cards hidden for now, determined to win back his losses after 3 rounds. Mei Laosen whispered, "Brother-in-law, shouldn't we consider revealing our cards?" Jiang Chen remained silent, opting to continue betting without peeking. Why look at cards when staying hidden could be more advantageous? 1,000, 5,000, 5,000, another 10,000. After 3 rounds, the pot reached 60,000. The portly man finally called, only for the flush holder to be left in despair upon glimpsing the portly man's cards. What did Wang Fatty hold? Unknown, but it must be a strong hand, as it overpowered the flush. Having just lost 40,000, this hand could easily cost him over 100,000. The young man was still betting without revealing his cards. Was he insane? Why did he prefer to keep his cards hidden? Obviously, hidden bets lead to quick profits. Jiang Chen remained indifferent. As there were no signs of revealing his cards, he continued betting. The portly man remarked, "I see you don't have much left. Perhaps you should reveal your cards." Jiang Chen glanced at his dwindling fortune, having lost 40,000 already. He wished to keep hiding his cards, to borrow money or use a credit card. With a principal of 20,000, after deducting fees, he'd be left with only 1,900. That would incur a loss of 100. Borrowing more would only increase his losses. "I choose to see your cards." Not looking first, the portly man was taken aback, expecting his opponent to look at the cards before increasing the stakes. "No, I'll keep my bets hidden." Jiang Chen picked up the cards and revealed them one by one. 1 heart 10, 1 club 10, 1 spade 10. The surrounding players erupted in excitement. "Wow, this is incredible." The first hand was 2, 3, 5, and now he has 3 of a kind. His luck is astounding. Hiding his bets led to 3 of a kind 10s. What incredible fortune. The entire table buzzed with astonishment as they gazed at the 3 10s. The portly man's face darkened. Seeing those 3 10s, he realized he was undoubtedly beaten. He held 3 9s. Was this truly the end for him? Wang Fatty had been closely monitoring Jiang Chen's actions, wary of any potential deceit. He knew how to cheat, so naturally, he feared encountering a fellow con artist. However, after observing Jiang Chen for quite some time, he could discern no tricks. Wang Fatty was left in shock. This was impossible. He had clearly dealt 3 8s. How had they turned into 3 10s? Was there a mistake in his dealing? Had he inadvertently given Jiang Chen 3 10s? Jiang Chen smiled. "Let us reveal the cards." Wang Fatty covered his cards, taking a moment to collect himself, lighting a cigarette and fixating his gaze on Jiang Chen. He was convinced that there had to be some trickery involved. Jiang Chen collected the winnings, having won over 100,000 in his hand. Mei Laosan and his companions were filled with exhilaration. They had concluded that Jiang Chen must be a cheat. One hand of 3 tens was simply impossible. Who besides a cheat could achieve such remarkable feats? With a hand of 235, defeating 3 of a kind, followed by 3 tens? Wang Fatty stood up, shook off his clothes, and turned to leave, heading upstairs. A middle-aged man with a prominent scar across his face sat on the couch. Wang Fatty reported, "Boss, that kid is skilled. He is definitely a cheat." Scarface asked, "Are you certain?" "Absolutely a cheat. I dealt him 3 8s, but he ended up with 3 tens. While I had 3 9s, he completely outmatched me. He must be a cheat, though I couldn't figure out how he did it." Scarface replied, "You've been slacking if you couldn't see that. Perhaps he had something up his sleeve. What if he didn't?" Scarface's gaze turned icy. Wang Fatty hesitated. He truly couldn't discern how Jiang Chen had cheated, yet he was certain he had. "What should we do?" "I reviewed the surveillance and didn't see him cheat." "Not even the surveillance caught it?" Wang Fatty exclaimed in disbelief. "Indeed, this person is undoubtedly skilled. Of course, if even the surveillance couldn't capture his actions. He must be adept. Who is Mei Laosan to him?" "Unclear, but I believe he referred to him as brother-in-law. I know Mei Laosan has a sister. She is a vice president at a large corporation. We underestimated him in this small game." Scarface mused, continuing to ponder over the surveillance footage. Knock, knock, knock. Wang Fatty retreated to a corner, hiding himself as a subordinate opened the door. Mei Laosan smiled. "Brother Scar, have you come for the repayment?" "Yes. Here, S$100,000. Take your time. There is no rush." "That 1 due. I can't owe you, Brother Scar." "Here, S$100,000. Please sign for it." Mei Laosan placed the money on the table. "No need to sign. What about the IOU?" Scarface retrieved the document from a drawer. "Who is that young man to you?" "Oh, yes, just a brother of mine." "What did you gain? Such a formidable brother." "It's just someone I recently met." "All right, I will reach out when I have time. Feel free to visit often." The scarred man handed the IOU to Old Mei. "Brother Scar, it's nothing. I'm leaving." "No rush. Please invite him up. I have matters to discuss with him." Old Mei was taken aback, wondering if he had been caught cheating. What could Brother Scar mean by that? The scarred man smiled. "I simply wish to be acquainted with such a friend. There is nothing more to it. I just want to get to know him, as there may be opportunities to join the bigger game. Winning tens of thousands here is nothing. I know many prominent business figures. For them, playing cards is akin to throwing away money. In a single round, it's at least $1 million. I would like to invite your brother to join. If you bring him up, you can take 1,000. Is that really true?" "Of course it is. Whether it works out or not, it's merely a chance to make a friend." "Very well. I'll speak to him." Old Mei nodded and descended the stairs. Chapter 33. Donating money. Discovering new goals. Did Brother Dao invite me? Jiang Chen raised an eyebrow, a flicker of doubt crossing his eyes. Beside him, Mei Laosan hurriedly leaned closer, his expression tense as he whispered. "He probably noticed your impressive gambling skills and wants to partner with you to set traps for those wealthy bosses. Brother-in-law, you mustn't agree. They're all from the underworld, ruthless and cunning. If they discover anything amiss, we'll be in grave danger. I can't bear to watch you leap into fire. Small games are one thing, but don't get involved in such perilous matters." Jiang Chen's gaze remained calm as he glanced at Mei Laosan, acknowledging that although the lad was somewhat impulsive, he possessed a kind heart. He chose not to elaborate further and simply followed Mei Laosan upstairs. Upon entering the room, Jiang Chen's eyes fell upon the scar-faced man. A grotesque scar slashed diagonally from the corner of his eye down his cheek, instilling a sense of dread. He was clearly a seasoned figure in the underworld. Jiang Chen maintained his composure and took a seat beside him. The scar-faced man, noticing his demeanor, immediately donned a broad smile and introduced himself. "Brother, my name is Huang Tao." Jiang Chen, neither servile nor arrogant, extended his hand for a light shake. "I am Jiang Chen. Brother Dao summoned me. Is there something specific you need?" "Brother, I have witnessed your exceptional gambling skills." Huang Tao's eyes glimmered with a hint of greed. "I am orchestrating a significant game involving tycoons worth millions. In a single round, winning or losing over $1 million is merely trivial. Even billions are possible. I sincerely invite you to join. With your talents, you are guaranteed to reap substantial rewards. Without a moment's hesitation, Jiang Chen firmly declined. I appreciate the offer, but I'm not interested in such matters. Oh, Huang Tao was momentarily taken aback, a flicker of displeasure crossing his features before he quickly masked it with a smile. Surely, young brother, you cannot be disinterested in money? Who in this world would turn their back on wealth? It is not that I am disinterested in money. Rather, I have no interest in this gambling affair. If there is nothing else, I shall take my leave. Jiang Chen stood resolutely. He understood that with the system at his side, his future was rife with promise. There was no need to entangle himself with the underworld. Though it seemed glamorous, it was fraught with peril. A single misstep could lead to irreparable ruin. Moreover, he had his mother and her friends to consider. Should he become embroiled in their conflicts, it would inevitably endanger them. The threat of hidden dangers loomed large. One could never ascertain the true intentions of such individuals. Besides, his unique abilities granted by the system rendered any reliance on trickery unnecessary. Upon hearing this, Huang Tao's expression darkened, but he quickly regained his facade of joviality, his smile strained. No worries, no worries. Should an opportunity arise in the future, we may collaborate then. Jiang Chen gave a slight nod and, with a courteous gesture, exited the room alongside Mei Laosan and the others. Damn, this brat truly lacks appreciation. Boss, should I have someone deal with him? One of Huang Tao's underlings glared menacingly, making a slashing motion across his throat. Huang Tao struck the underling sharply across the face, his voice booming with anger. Don't be so quick to shout for violence. Use your brain. If we cannot approach him openly, we shall do so covertly. Go, dig into this person's background thoroughly. I want every detail. What are you waiting for? Hurry and follow them. Don't lose track. As the car traversed the road, Mei Laosan, seated in the passenger seat, radiated excitement with a flushed face. Brother-in-law, you were incredible today, winning over 100,000 in one go. Money comes too easily. Shall we find a place to enjoy ourselves? This amount is something I never even dared to dream of. It's equivalent to a year's wages for me. Earn 100,000 in a year? You're dreaming, Jiang Chen replied dryly. Brother, how about we visit a karaoke lounge? Relax a bit. Mei Laosan's eyes sparkled with enthusiasm. Jiang Chen glanced at the bag of money resting beside him, his expression tranquil as he decisively stated, drive to the orphanage. What for? Mei Laosan asked, bewildered. To donate this money. What? Donate it? Mei Laosan and Zhang Long in the back seat were instantly dumbfounded, disbelief etched on their faces. This is over 100,000. Not a trivial sum. Just like that? Indeed, all of it. Mei Laosan's eyes widened in shock as he exclaimed, You're giving it all away? All of it. Jiang Chen reiterated firmly. Brother-in-law, at least leave me a little. How about 1,000? I promise I won't squander it. Mei Laosan pleaded, casting a pitiful gaze at Jiang Chen. Not a dime, Jiang Chen replied resolutely. At this moment, Zhang Long, sitting in the back seat, raised his thumb in admiration. Brother, you are truly generous. To be honest, I grew up in an orphanage. The director and staff treated us very well. Jiang Chen, intrigued, asked, But why do you have tattoos? Zhang Long scratched his head, a touch of embarrassment coloring his cheeks. I was young and foolish, hanging out with the wrong crowd, and got inked. Looking back, I truly regret it. And what work do you do now? I work on a construction site, moving bricks. Although it's tough, the pay is decent enough to support myself, Zhang Long replied. Jiang Chen nodded thoughtfully. Working on a construction site is commendable. Earning a living through your own efforts is admirable. Unwilling to part with the money so easily, Mei Laosan persisted, Brother-in-law, how about teaching me your gambling techniques? I promise. If I make money, I'll share half with you. Jiang Chen's expression darkened, and in a sudden motion, he swung a fist, landing a heavy blow to Mei Laosan's chest. The latter's face drained of color as he clutched his chest in pain, while the others in the car were taken aback by the unexpected violence. Had it not been for your sister, I wouldn't even bother with you. Want to learn tricks? Relying on deceit will only lead to ruin. Your sister has suggested opening a mahjong parlor for you to manage. With sincere effort, earning 100,000 a year will be no issue. If you continue harboring thoughts of learning deceitful tricks, don't blame me for being harsh. I understand. Mei Laosin stammered, tears brimming in his eyes as he nodded repeatedly, a mix of fear and respect for Jiang Chen washing over him. He had witnessed the formidable nature of this brother-in-law, skillful in gambling and ruthless in his methods. Soon, the car arrived at the orphanage. Zhang Long eagerly took out his phone and dialed the director's number. Moments later, a frail old woman, leaning on a cane, slowly emerged from within. Her hair was gray, and her face was lined with wrinkles, yet her eyes radiated warmth and kindness. Zhang Long rushed forward, bowing respectfully. "Director, it's me, Zhang Long." The elderly woman looked up, her face breaking into a gentle smile. "Zhang Long, my dear, what brings you here?" "Director, this is Brother Jiang," Zhang Long quickly introduced. Brother Jiang heard about the orphanage situation and wanted to come by to donate some money. The director turned her gaze toward Jiang Chen, and upon seeing his youthful countenance, expressed her gratitude. "I am the director of the orphanage, Zhao Guyun. Please come in and sit." "No need, director. It's already quite late. Here is some money. Please use it to buy necessities for the children and improve their living conditions. This is just a small token of my appreciation." With that, Jiang Chen handed over a black bag to Zhao Guyun. Zhao Guyun accepted the bag, feeling its weight, and trembled as he expressed, "Thank you, Boss Jiang. You are truly a benevolent individual. The Bodhisattva shall surely bless you, wishing you a long life and a flourishing lineage." "Thank you for your kind words, director. It's getting late. We shall take our leave now," Jiang Chen replied, preparing to turn away. "Boss Jiang, please come in for a cup of tea before you depart. You've traveled such a long distance without even a sip of water. It weighs heavily on my conscience," Zhao Guyun urged warmly. "Really, there's no need, director. It would be inappropriate to disturb you at this late hour," Jiang Chen insisted. "Not at all, not at all. You've gone out of your way to donate generously, assisting our orphanage immensely. I must express my gratitude properly," Zhao Guyun said earnestly. Just as Jiang Chen and Zhao Guyun were exchanging polite refusals, the roar of a motorcycle grew louder, approaching swiftly. A dazzling motorcycle sped into the courtyard. Jiang Chen inadvertently turned his head, instantly captivated by the motorcycle. A woman gracefully dismounted, her figure alluring and ample. She moved lightly, removing her helmet, revealing a cascade of glossy black hair that fell over her shoulders. Her skin was as fair as snow, clad in a sleek black leather outfit, her silhouette curvaceous and voluptuous. Notably, her powerful thighs exuded a robust beauty, not a sign of obesity, but rather a testament to her larger bone structure, presenting an overall rounded allure. Such a woman radiated a mature and distinctive charm, compelling one to steal glances. Detected subject, Mu Xiangde, age, 35, height, 173 meters, weight, 70 kilograms, measurements, 105, 87, 107, annual income, 5 million total assets, 25 million, occupation, owner of Xiang Hot Pot. Rating, 87 points, affection level, 0. Please state the password to bind the subject. State the password? This is absurd. Zhao Guyun, upon seeing the woman, revealed a warm smile and said, Xiang, you've come again." "Director Zhao," Mu Xiangye replied politely. Zhao Guyun, looking at her with enthusiasm, invited, "Let us speak inside." Turning back to Jiang Chen, he added, "Boss Jiang, do join us for tea. I must properly thank you for your support of the orphanage." At this moment, Mu Xiangye glanced at Jiang Chen and his companions, and when her gaze fell upon Zhang Long and the other's tattoos, a hint of disdain flickered across her face. Affection level 5. Jiang Chen watched this unfold, perplexed. What was the matter with this woman? I haven't uttered a single word, yet my affection level has already dropped. Chapter 34. The kindness of the old dean, it has not yet been bound. System. Even without binding, should I still reduce the favorability? System. Yes, without binding, the other party perceives you as a villain. Without binding, it will only display favorability. The system will not issue tasks or provide any rewards. Jiang Chen understood that even if the favorability reached 100, he would receive no reward. They think I'm a villain? If I were a villain, would I really be sending money? Observing Zhang Long and his companions, it was evident they were adorned with tattoos, a clear indication of their nefarious affiliations. Who among the virtuous would choose to tattoo themselves? Forget it. With so many women around, it's better not to bind. Favorability -5. Damn it, here we go again. Do I have a grudge against you? Did I kill your parents? Did I tease you? Jiang Chen shook his head. No, I have matters to attend to, so I shall take my leave. Mr. Jiang, could you please leave a phone number for registration? Dean Zhao Guyun approached with a warm smile. That works. Jiang Chen stepped forward and wrote down his number in the registration book, then turned to leave. Zhang Long waved goodbye to the dean, calling out, Dean, I'm off. Remember to establish a family and contribute to society. The dean reminded him. Understood, Dean. Just as Jiang Chen was about to get into the car, he casually glanced back and noticed a small car parked not far away. At such a late hour, in this desolate area near the orphanage, what business does a car have here? A sense of caution surged within him. He entered the car, which drove forward. Jiang Chen feigned nonchalance and glanced back, discovering that the small car was leisurely trailing behind. I'm being followed. Interesting, he thought with a slight smirk, a cold sneer forming within. Jiang Chen discreetly inquired, Does anyone know where that scar-faced man resides? Not sure, came the reply. At that moment, a younger associate quickly chimed in, Big brother, I know. Where? At the Yuan de Villa. I see. Just drop me off on a main road. You all can head back. I can take a taxi. Jiang Chen instructed. Big brother, I'll take you back directly. No need, just let me off. In the dean's office, Zhao Guyun took out a notebook, donned her reading glasses, and, with a slight tremor in her hands, transcribed Jiang Chen's phone number, murmuring, Boss Jiang, phone, donated $89,050. Beside her, Mu Xiangdia chuckled at the amount. Why does it have both whole and fractional amounts? This Boss Jiang must be a good person. Zhao Guyun sighed, Dean. Don't be fooled by them. Didn't you see? They all have tattoos. Clearly, they're involved in the underworld. We should accept the money and avoid too much entanglement with them. However, Zhao Guyun gently shook her head. Everyone has their own path to tread. Who hasn't experienced confusion, impulsiveness, and regret? Having tattoos and youthful folly does not inherently mark one as a villain. Some merely stray from the right path. As long as they genuinely repent, they are worthy of forgiveness. Look at Boss Jiang. He is young and came to deliver money late at night. It genuinely touches my heart. There are few young people with such kindness nowadays. Moreover, this amount, with both whole and fractional parts, even includes $50. Suggests he may not come from wealth. Perhaps he just earned some money and thought to engage in charity. Such individuals are truly rare. Zhao Guyun had encountered many who donated to orphanages. Some would donate tens of thousands, arriving with a throng of people, journalists, and leaders. After donating, they sought photographs, revealing that their intentions were not genuinely philanthropic, but rather to craft an image of a benefactor before the public, driven by ulterior motives. True charity comes without expectations of return. I still think they are bad people. If they were truly villains, they would have kidnapped you long ago. Zhao Guyun countered with a smile. Would they dare? With just those few of them, I could take one down with a single punch, Mu Xiangdia asserted confidently. I can see that Boss Jiang is a good person. He came to deliver money at night. This money must either have an unclear origin or be winnings from gambling. So you still think he is a good person? Villains wouldn't give us money. This contribution will allow the children at the orphanage to live comfortably for a while. That is far better than those wealthy donors who come with a purpose. At least he didn't bring a journalist or a leader along. He didn't even drink a cup of tea before leaving. Mu Xiangdi couldn't help but jest. At that moment, the image of Jiang Chen came to her mind. Handsome, but unfortunately accompanied by a group that resembled gangsters. Zhao Guyun looked at Mu Xiangdia with affection. You are judging a noble person with a narrow mind. Mu Xiangdia pouted playfully. Grandma, do you consider me a villain? Ha ha ha, then I must be a villain too. Zhao Guyun replied with laughter, then continued. I am truly grateful for your help over the years. If it weren't for you back then, I would have made it to university, let alone graduate school. Without you, there would be no today for me. I think Boss Jiang is quite good. How about I play matchmaker for you too? Zhao Guyun joked. Please don't. I have no interest in those who mingle with the underworld. Mu Xiangdia quickly declined. I don't see him as someone from the underworld. He has no tattoos. Zhao Guyun gazed at Mu Xiangdia, her heart full of love. Mu Xiangdia was a child she had watched grow up, excelling academically, progressing from university to graduate school. In Zhao Guyun's eyes, Mu Xiangye was like her own granddaughter, and she had always hoped for her to find a stable home. You can't see what he wears. Perhaps he has tattoos on his back or chest. Many people are like that. You can't judge solely by appearance. Just because he donated several $1,000s, does that mean you've been bought off? The thought of Jiang Chen's entourage unsettled Mu Xiangye. She had nearly fallen prey to villains once. Those individuals had attempted to break her legs to force her into begging. Since then, she had remained wary of those from the underworld. Although Jiang Chen delivered money to the orphanage, she couldn't shake the feeling that things were not as simple. What if he had ulterior motives? Zhao Guyun chuckled. I have a keen eye for character. Enough of that. I think your eyesight is failing. Now, how are the other children? A new child was just brought in. She has pneumonia and needs to be taken to the hospital tomorrow. I'll drive her tomorrow. That would be a great help. You really don't need my help with introductions? No. You're of age. You should consider your lifelong affairs. No, I want to stay with Grandma. I will take over the orphanage in the future. Are you cursing me to die? I still have decades left to live. You must establish a family. It's for the best. Zhao Guyun feigned anger. Enough already. I truly dislike those from the underworld. All right then. Zhao Guyun sighed, feeling helpless. She thought Jiang Chen was handsome and spirited, standing at 6 feet tall, arriving late at night with a donation, not even stopping for tea. He seemed like a genuinely good person, distinctly different from those who came with ulterior motives for charity. Zhao Guyun carefully stored the money, locking it in a cabinet with a key. Outside Yuan de Villa, Jiang Chen stood by the roadside, waiting quietly. Scarface had sent someone to follow him, and he needed to uncover their intentions. Jiang Chen had always been cautious around those involved in the underworld. He had a mother to care for, and he could not allow her to fall into danger. It was imperative to be vigilant, extinguishing threats in their infancy. Soon, a car approached slowly. The moment Scarface spotted Jiang Chen, he abruptly slammed on the brakes. Chapter 35 Reunion with Director Zhao. Introduction of a girlfriend as the night deepened. The streetlights cast a dim glow. The car door swung open, and Huang Tao stepped out with measured strides, a smile gracing his face as he approached. Brother Jiang, what a coincidence. What brings you here? Jiang Chen's expression was grave as he retorted without hesitation. Brother Huang, it's rather unethical to have someone tailing me. A misunderstanding. A colossal misunderstanding. Huang Tao waved his hands dismissively, his smile widening. Are you waiting here for me? Perhaps with new ideas about the gambling game? Looking to dive in for a big score? Brother Huang, let us speak frankly. What exactly do you intend by following me? If it's me you're after, you might as well be straightforward. Huang Tao's smile faded slightly, replaced by sincere demeanor. Brother, I assure you that is not my intent. To be candid, I truly admire your gambling skills. I reviewed the surveillance footage and couldn't discern any flaws in your play. Your talent is remarkable, and I was considering a partnership. We could split the earnings evenly. What do you think? I know several big bosses. Gambling with them is where the real profits lie. Huang Tao understood that small casinos were merely trifles, with wins and losses amounting to mere tens of thousands. Yet, Jiang Chen's displayed prowess hinted at far greater rewards. The hefty man beside him might deceive the average person, but he would be no match for those seasoned tycoons. After a moment's contemplation, Jiang Chen replied, All right, let us exchange numbers. I'll think it over. Great. Huang Tao readily provided his contact information. Jiang Chen turned to leave, aware that it was unwise to sever ties with Huang Tao entirely at this juncture. He resolved to keep the man at bay for the time being. As for any notion of partnership, he had no intention of sharing his winnings. He planned to use them for charity, not to line someone else's pockets. Jiang Chen hailed a cab and directed it towards home. Huang Tao watched the taxi disappear into the distance, a confident smile curling his lips. He believed no one could resist the allure of money. The fact that Jiang Chen had agreed to share his number hinted at potential opportunities, and there would be ample time to persuade him later. In the living room, Mei Siyu paced anxiously. What if Jiang Chen were hurt? Creak. The door opened. Mei Siyu's eyes lit up. How'd it go? Is everything resolved? All set. Thank you so much. Mei Siyu exclaimed, delight radiating from her. Just a small matter. She leaned in and playfully bid him. Wrapping her arms around Jiang Chen's neck, she cooed, There's a fundraising event tomorrow. You must accompany me. After that incident with Wang Dajuan, the company is donating 300,000 to the orphanage to restore its image. You'll be my bodyguard. Who is attending? Some leaders from Jiangnan City, other entrepreneurs, and there will be reporters present. Jiang Chen nodded, recognizing that the company's fundraising was a clever means to mend public perception, especially since Wang Dajuan would likely be unavailable for a while. His mind drifted to the voluptuous figure of Mu Xiangdia, wondering if she would attend. He promptly dismissed the thought. After all, he hadn't even completed his binding task yet, and that password was a real headache. All right, I'll go with you tomorrow. I'll wear sunglasses. That'll make me look more like a bodyguard. What sunglasses? It's not a movie. Let us go to bed. Mei Siyu grasped Jiang Chen's hand, leading him towards the bedroom. Wait, I need a shower first. I'm rather smelly. Fine, I'll wait for you. However, when Jiang Chen emerged from the shower, he found the bedroom door locked. He knocked. Knock, knock. Siyu, open the door. Inside, Mei Siyu stifled a laugh. Chuncheng, em asleep. You little rascal, open up. Jiang Chen was both exasperated and amused. Not opening. Not gonna do it. Mei Siyu teased back. You'll regret this. Jiang Chen sighed in resignation and retreated to his own room. Mei Siyu lay in bed, feeling quite pleased with herself. She couldn't let him have the upper hand so easily. She needed to maintain control, not be dominated. In her mind, how could she let her best friend's son have such power over her? She had to assert her authority. Jiang Chen lay in bed, his thoughts drifting again to Mu Xiangdia. That woman's figure was ample, possessing a few extra pounds, each one perfectly placed. The following morning, after breakfast, Jiang Chen and Mei Siyu drove to the orphanage. Today, the atmosphere was markedly different, steeped in solemnity. A group of individuals clad in sharp suits and wearing serious expressions had gathered. Among them were the mayor, vice mayor, and a secretary, along with numerous entrepreneurs and reporters brandishing cameras and microphones. As the crowd exchanged handshakes and pleasantries, the lights flickered incessantly. Director Zhao of the orphanage greeted each guest with a warm smile. Jiang Chen, dressed in black, closely followed Mei Siyu. When someone inquired about his identity, Mei Siyu generously introduced him. This is my bodyguard. Thus, Jiang Chen seamlessly assumed the role of Mei Siyu's protector, a title he bore without concern. If she were to introduce him as her boyfriend, that would spell trouble. He could only imagine his mother's reaction, brandishing a hanger and a stick, ready to unleash her fury. Mei Siyu, naturally, wished to keep their true relationship under wraps, and they shared an unspoken understanding in this regard. As Jiang Chen ventured inside the orphanage, Zhao Guiyun spotted him and called out, Jiang Chen, you're here too. Hello, Director Zhao. I'm not here to donate. I'm Mei's bodyguard. Jiang Chen replied with a slightly awkward smile. Thank you so much for last night. Director Zhao expressed gratefully. Please, don't mention it. Just keep this between us. Why is that? Zhao questioned, puzzled. Jiang Chen hesitated before explaining, well, the money was actually something I found. It's ill-gotten gains. So, donating it feels appropriate. To be able to donate found money, that speaks volumes about your character, Director Zhao said, regarding Jiang Chen with admiration. To him, a mere bodyguard earning a meager salary who could part with tens of thousands was rare indeed. Most would have kept the money for themselves. The more Director Zhao observed Jiang Chen, the more pleased he became, suddenly asking, are you single? Director Zhao, why do you ask? About that girl you met last night. What do you think? Realization dawned on Jiang Chen. Director Zhao was attempting to introduce him to someone. He recalled the woman from last night, quite beautiful. I'll find an opportunity to introduce you. She is just a bit older than you. Older is better. Age brings more care. Jiang Chen replied with a smile. Director Zhao envisioned Mu Xiangdia, recalling her formidable strength. Throughout his life, no one had ever bested her in a fight. If anyone dared to bully her, she could easily put them down. Upon reflection, she indeed knew how to care for others, albeit in a manner unlike most, through love and through her fists. All right, I'll help you make the connection when the time is right. Thank you, Director Zhao. Jiang Chen felt an unexpected thrill. He had thought he would never cross paths with that woman again. Yet here lay an unforeseen opportunity. However, he was also aware that winning her over would not be easy, as his current rapport with her was less than favorable. Damn it, first, I must focus on binding that task. At that moment, someone approached, calling out, "Director, the leaders are ready for photographs." "All right, I'm coming," Dean Zhao responded while advancing. And Jiang Chen, noticing this, hurried to assist him. Dean Zhao let out a slight sigh, remarking, "Here we go again. They are not like you, who performs good deeds without seeking recognition. What they desire is fame. The genuine spirit of charity within them is, I fear, quite scarce." Jiang Chen resonated deeply with this sentiment. In his view, a donation should simply be a donation. Why the need for ostentation and photographs? Is this truly charity, or merely a performance for the sake of others? It would be more straightforward to hang a red banner proclaiming, "I have donated this amount to the orphanage," wouldn't it? Chapter 36. Behold, my deadly scissors kick sunlight cascaded over the small courtyard of the orphanage, where Director Zhao stood at its center, flanked by officials from the city who had come to inspect the facility. Warm, benevolent smiles adorned the faces of all present. The sound of clicking cameras echoed in the air as Jiang Chen observed the bustling scene, feeling a wave of sentimentality wash over him. In this world, it seemed, most were drawn by fame and profit. Once the photography session concluded, Mei Siyu approached him. "Let's depart. I must return to the office afterward." "You go ahead. I wish to spend some time with the children here," he replied. "Unexpectedly, you possess quite a tender heart." Mei Siyu raised an eyebrow, a flicker of surprise dancing in her eyes. "Of course," he responded with sincerity. "Very well, I shall take my leave." With that, she turned and walked away. He lingered to observe the children, perhaps yearning for one of his own. Yet, as the interim general manager, he recognized the precariousness of his situation. Should he become pregnant during this critical period, he would undoubtedly be marginalized by the company, or worse, dismissed outright. A 10-month gestation would surely preclude his continued role as general manager. However, he pondered the possibility of not having a child at all. As time passed, the chances of conception would only grow dimmer. Why had he never broached this topic? Surely, he understood her predicament and deeply cared for her, wishing to spare her any distress. But perhaps they could consider in vitro fertilization, allowing her to avoid the burdens of pregnancy. Given their current financial stability, what was there to fear? They could always hire a nanny to care for the child. With this thought, Mei Siyu felt a lightness in her heart, her steps becoming more buoyant. As the city officials departed, Jiang Chen remained solitary in the orphanage. Director Zhao regarded him with a gentle shake of his head, sighing, "Do they truly care for the children? And you, why did you not accompany your employer?" "I simply wish to observe these children," Jiang Chen replied earnestly. "Such a kind heart you possess," Director Zhao remarked, his eyes filled with admiration. "Director, how many children reside in this orphanage?" "There are a total of 53 children, the youngest only a few months old, while the oldest are around 7 or 8. Several are currently attending school." Director Zhao's eyes glimmered with affection. "Do you bear the entirety of their living expenses?" "I cannot possibly support so many children alone. It is thanks to the donations of some philanthropists. Some have chosen to remain anonymous, while others have left their names. Their benevolence sustains these children's lives. By the way, there's a remarkable girl named Mu Xiangdia." Director Zhao spoke proudly. "She grew up here, has always cherished her studies, and eventually gained admission to university, even achieving a graduate degree. Over the years, she has worked tirelessly, dedicating most of her earnings to the orphanage." As he spoke, a flicker of guilt crossed Director Zhao's face. "I feel indebted to her. She indeed sounds like a wonderful young woman," Jiang Chen replied. "I am concerned about her future, as she has expressed a desire to remain unmarried, intending to take over my responsibilities after my departure to continue caring for these children. But I do not wish to hinder her. She has her own career to pursue, and assuming my duties would undoubtedly impact her business. I cannot be a burden to her. When she returns, I shall introduce you." Director Zhao smiled. "Thank you, Director Zhao." The orphanage was modest, and as Jiang Chen and Director Zhao traversed a narrow corridor, they arrived at a small courtyard at the back. In this space, many children were joyfully playing, both boys and girls, ranging in age from 3 to 6. Nearby, several infants lay in their cribs, attended to by diligent staff. "It's my turn to play." "No, it's my turn. You just played. Now it's my turn. I was first." Jiang Chen turned to observe a group of children clamoring around a dilapidated toy car, its wheels long gone, and its body marred with scratches. Ensuring the children's basic needs was a significant challenge. If only there were more toys, they would not have to fight over them. Director Zhao sighed in resignation. Even if there were more toys, children are naturally inclined to compete. Jiang Chen chuckled, indeed. At that moment, the thunderous roar of motorcycles approached. Everyone turned to see Mu Xiangye arriving on her bike, expertly parking it before removing her helmet, her lustrous black hair cascading down her shoulders. Her keen gaze quickly landed on Jiang Chen, standing beside Director Zhao, her brow furrowing slightly, a flicker of displeasure crossing her face. Affection -1, has my favor diminished? Jiang Chen pondered, surprised that it had decreased even before he had spoken a word. Grandma, I'm back. Mu Xiangye called as she rushed to Director Zhao's side. Welcome back. Allow me to introduce you. This is Jiang Chen, whom you met last night. Jiang Chen, this is Mu Xiangye, Director Zhao smiled. Hello, I am Jiang Chen, he said. Mu Xiangye, she replied curtly. You two young people should converse. I will check on the children, Director Zhao said before turning to leave. Granting space for Jiang Chen and Mu Xiangye. Mu Xiangye's eyes fixed on Jiang Chen, her voice icy. We need to find a place to talk. Very well. Following her lead, they walked in another direction. Speak. What is your true purpose here? She demanded suddenly, halting and turning to confront him. Purpose? What purpose? Jiang Chen was taken aback. Stop pretending. You look like you belong to a gang. What are you really after? Are you here to abduct children or to maim them for profit? Her eyes blazed with fury. This is a misunderstanding. I'm not affiliated with any gang. I saw your companions last night, each covered in tattoos, muscular, hardly innocent bystanders. You had best not act recklessly. This is a lawful society. If a single child goes missing, I will report you, she asserted resolutely. In her view, those adorned with tattoos were often associated with unsavory elements. Do you truly think I know them? Jiang Chen countered, his voice steady. Mu Xiangye smirked, a hint of derision in her expression. They all called you brother. Do you think I would believe you? Clearing his throat, Jiang Chen said earnestly, Sister Mu, there is something I wish to share. Speak. Her vigilance remained. Sister Mu, I no longer wish to strive. Binding successful. Target. Mu Xiangye. Detected that the target has studied combat, achieving master-level combat skills. A surge of memories flooded Jiang Chen's mind, instantly mastering combat techniques. Mu Xiangye looked at him, bewildered. What does that mean? Is he suggesting I should support him? Her thoughts spiraled into anger, and she snapped, You have ulterior motives. With that, she lifted her leg, delivering a swift kick toward Jiang Chen. Reacting swiftly, he stepped back just in time to evade the blow. Why have we resorted to violence? So you are a fighter, she scoffed. But I have trained in combat. Today, I shall show you. With that declaration, she lunged at him like a leopard, unleashing a series of fierce left and right hooks, followed by a sweeping kick, her movements sharp and unyielding. As Jiang Chen skillfully evaded Mu Xiangye's relentless attacks. He called out, Hey, let's talk this out instead of fighting. However, Mu Xiangye was consumed by fury, her offensive escalating with ferocity, even resorting to a ruthless move akin to the monkey stealing a peach. Jiang Chen had no choice but to continue leaping backward to dodge her strikes. At that moment, Director Zhao stood on the second floor, witnessing the clash unfold. A smile lit her eyes. These two always resorted to combat upon meeting. Mu Xiangye had always been a fighter since childhood, yet Jiang Chen held his own remarkably well, evidently a worthy opponent. Truly, he is the grandson-in-law I admire. Jiang Chen's temper flared in response to Mu Xiangye's frenzied onslaught. Her behavior was utterly unreasonable. He then executed a move known as the Thunderbolt Soul Lock, swiftly pinning her right hand with one hand while the other firmly grasped her neck. Let go! Mu Xiangye shouted in fury. Are you still going to fight? If not, release me. Release me first, she retorted obstinately. I ask if you will continue fighting. If you choose not to, I shall let go, he insisted. You refuse to let go, do you? Mu Xiangye suddenly reached back with her right hand. Damn it, not this again, Jiang Chen exclaimed, startled as he quickly retreated. Seizing the opportunity, Mu Xiangye broke free, standing up and shouting fiercely, Take this. Irritated, Jiang Chen thought to himself, this woman is outrageous. With my deadly scissor kick, I shall show her. He swiftly clamped his legs around Mu Xiangye's head, securing her right hand with one hand. With a smug grin, he asked, so, what do you say, are you convinced? You scoundrel. Mu Xiangye's face flushed crimson with anger, yet she found herself unable to escape, silently cursing in frustration. Chapter 37. Brother. Let me show you the art of cornering. Mu Xiangye's delicate face flushed with anger, her embarrassment igniting a fierce temper. She never anticipated that the individual before her possessed such formidable skills. Could it be that he had also studied martial arts? Having fought since childhood and even learned combat techniques in university to protect the orphanage, she now found herself utterly subdued, unable to move as he executed a deathly scissor kick that locked her throat. Despite her prowess, she was rendered powerless to retaliate. Wasn't this supposed to be a conversation? Why has it escalated into a fight? Zhao, the director, interjected with a calm voice, observing the tense standoff. The sight of them clashing resembled that of sworn enemies rather than potential romantic partners. Cease this at once. You cannot best me. We bear no grudges against each other. So why engage in violence? You know very well why. Mu Xiangye bit out, still seething from his earlier remarks. Jiang Chen silently congratulated himself on possessing master-level combat skills. Otherwise, he would truly struggle in this situation. If I release you, you must promise not to strike again. By the way, I am a bodyguard. Release your foul foot first, Mu Xiangye retorted indignantly. Very well, but should you attack again, I will employ this move once more. Jiang Chen warned as he eased his grip on her, swiftly standing and adjusting his clothing, his gaze vigilant for any sudden assault. Mu Xiangye stood as well, brushing off the dust from her attire, her beautiful eyes glaring at Jiang Chen, filled with resentment. Mu Xiangye, he is accompanying the boss as a bodyguard, Zhao clarified. You're a bodyguard? Mu Xiangye asked, her face a canvas of surprise. Isn't it obvious from my skills? Do you truly have no ulterior motives? Just the purpose I mentioned earlier. She recalled Jiang Chen's earlier words, a blush creeping on her cheeks as embarrassment and indignation washed over her. She shot him a fierce glare. I have no money, she huffed. The amount is of little consequence. I merely provide emotional support, he replied. Then how about I pay you 100 yuan a month? Would that suffice? Mu Xiangye quipped half-jokingly. Deal, Jiang Chen responded without hesitation, leaving her utterly bewildered. What was this situation? 100 yuan a month seemed exceedingly cheap. She had merely said it in jest, never expecting him to take her seriously. What was this man truly plotting? Bored, Mu Xiangye rolled her eyes at Jiang Chen. I am quite serious, he insisted. Who would play with you? Then how about 1 yuan? Are you out of your mind? Mu Xiangye increasingly found him peculiar. I am not jesting, he reiterated. Is that so? With doubt lingering. She retrieved 100 yuan from her wallet and offered it to Jiang Chen, a smile gracing her lips. Here you go. Without hesitation, Jiang Chen accepted the money, placing it in his pocket with a grin, transaction complete. Mu Xiangye was left dumbfounded. He actually accepted it. Countless thoughts raced through her mind. This person had donated over 80,000 yesterday, yet today he was so invested in a mere 100 yuan. Was it possible he had feelings for her and wished to stay close? No, that couldn't be it. He must be coveting my wealth. The money he donated was merely bait. This man was far too cunning. That means you must now provide emotional support? She inquired. Precisely. Excellent. Can you ride a motorcycle? Mu Xiangye asked. I can, he affirmed. Ding ding. Obtained master-level motorcycle skills. Ready to take a partner for a ride. Wonderful. Take me out, Mu Xiangye said, looking at Jiang Chen before turning to Zhao. Grandma, I'm going out with him. Be careful, Zhao warned. Rest assured, Grandma, I understand. Mu Xiangye replied, tilting her head before addressing Jiang Chen. Let us go. As Jiang Chen approached the motorcycle, he immediately recognized it as a high-value machine and couldn't help but ask, how much is this motorcycle? About 80,000, she replied. Impressive. This is my first time riding such a fine machine. Weren't you the one who donated 70 to 80,000 last night? Why didn't you buy one? Mu Xiangye curiously probed. That was ill-gotten gains. Ill-gotten gains? I won it from gambling, hence I donated all of it. You are quite generous to donate all your winnings. She remarked. Indeed, I mean it. And I am not joking either. Mu Xiangye found him increasingly baffling. As a bodyguard, he was remarkably generous, donating all his winnings. Was he perhaps afraid to use that money? Hop on. Let me show you my cornering skills, Jiang Chen said, confidently mounting the motorcycle. Come on, you can corner? You'll find out soon enough. After a brief hesitation, Mu Xiangye climbed on. Just ride. I'll hold on, she said, her pride shining through. Then hold on tight. As soon as he finished speaking, he revved the motorcycle, causing the front to lift. Mu Xiangye's face turned pale with fright. Instinctively wrapping her arms tightly around Jiang Chen's waist, exclaiming, "Don't be reckless." Roaring with power, Jiang Chen sped off. Approaching a curve, Mu Xiangye was taken aback when he didn't slow down. Instead, he accelerated, making her shout, "Hey, slow down." Yet excitement gleamed in Jiang Chen's eyes. If a motorcycle doesn't corner, what kind of motorcycle is it? He slightly reduced his speed, leaning the bike sharply toward the ground. Mu Xiangye was left stunned, her heart racing. Although she could ride a motorcycle, she had never attempted cornering, forcing her to cling tightly to Jiang Chen's waist. In her panic, her palm brushed against his waist, feeling something hard and firm, akin to blocks of tofu. Upon closer inspection, she realized it was an impressive set of abs. Favorability 20. Having successfully navigated the curve, Mu Xiangye released a breath of relief, an exhilarating thrill coursing through her. Cornering felt utterly sublime. Favorability 10. Jiang Chen halted the motorcycle and turned to ask, "Where can we find mountain roads with few cars and many curves?" "Akina Mountain." Mu Xiangye blurted out. "Akina Mountain?" Jiang Chen echoed, somewhat surprised. "Yes, I'll give you the route map. There are many motorcycle enthusiasts there. I often go, but I'm not skilled at cornering. Many experts gather there." As she spoke, she searched on her phone and then secured it in front of the motorcycle for Jiang Chen to view the route. The distance to Akina Mountain was not far, about 30 kilometers with several curves along the way, including 2 challenging U-shaped bends. Once again, Jiang Chen revved the motorcycle, taking Mu Xiangye on a thrilling ride. Her arms tightly wrapped around him as she savored the excitement and rush of each turn. Favorability 10. At the base of Akina Mountain, a helmet-clad man held a walkie-talkie, his expression focused. "The base is secured. The race can commence." "Understood," came the response from the other end. Just then, a rapid, buzzing sound approached from distance. "Hold on, someone is riding up the mountain. It's a motorcycle. The rider is skilled, cornering sharply through the U-shaped bend. Wait, they have someone behind them. Wow, their speed is incredible. They're not slowing down at all, their body almost touching the ground. This rider is extraordinary. They're coming up. Coming up. Don't start the race yet. Who are they? Unclear for now, but their cornering speed is astonishing. It seems they're riding a Kawasaki Ninja and heading up the mountain." The young man, clutching a walkie-talkie, was filled with exhilaration. Just moments ago, a motorcycle had surged up the mountain, navigating the U-shaped bend with astonishing speed, a breathtaking display of man and machine in perfect harmony. At this very moment, Jiang Chen was piloting his motorcycle towards the summit of Akina Mountain. Chapter 38. The car god of Akina atop Akina Mountain. The winds howled fiercely. A group of young individuals stood resolutely on the peak, their gazes piercing. A motorcycle, akin to a black lightning bolt, darted through the serpentine bends with remarkable precision, executing each maneuver flawlessly at a breathtaking speed that left onlookers in awe. They belonged to the illustrious Galaxy team and the formidable Wolf team, gathered today to prepare for a motorcycle race. This individual was intriguing, even carrying a passenger while navigating the curves with utmost skill. Though ascending, he maintained a commendable speed. Descending, however, with such reckless abandon, would be akin to gambling with one's life. Should we wait for him to inquire further? His arrival was shrouded in mystery. Could it be that he knew we were competing here and had come to provoke us? Perhaps he was sent by a rival team. His prowess suggested he was no ordinary competitor, piloting a Kawasaki Ninja, which, despite its several tens of thousands in value, was not inherently designed for tight cornering. Let us remain patient until he approaches. Moments later, Jiang Chen, riding the Kawasaki Ninja, arrived at the summit with Mu Xiangye. With a flourish, he removed his helmet. while Mu Xiangye dismounted with a racing heart, her chest heaving from the adrenaline of their swift journey. She was filled with reproaches for Jiang Chen, ready to voice her concerns, but was silenced by the sight of a group of young people clad in professional motorcycle gear striding towards them. How thrilling was my speed! Jiang Chen grinned confidently. Mu Xiangye shot him an exasperated glance, scolding, "You nearly scared me to death. They're coming over." Turning to face the approaching team members, Jiang Chen observed their impressive demeanor. Men and women alike exuded vigor in their striking racing suits, and their helmets radiated professionalism. Behind them, a line of motorcycles, each distinct in design, emanated an aura of top-tier racing prowess, unmistakably valuable. Du Guanghao stepped forward, his gaze sharp. "Brother, are you here to disrupt our gathering?" Jiang Chen, perplexed, replied, "What do you mean? I am Du Guanghao, captain of the Galaxy team. Today we have a date with the Wolf team here at Akina Mountain to compete. Your arrival here at this moment can only mean you wish to challenge us," he said, arms crossed, his tone laced with arrogance. "Misunderstanding. I merely brought a friend up here for a stroll, to enjoy the atmosphere." Jiang Chen chuckled. "Oh, not here to challenge us. Du Guanghao est scepticisme ménagé." At this juncture, Liao Zhengping from the Wolf team stepped forward, fixing his gaze on Jiang Chen. "Brother, I witnessed your cornering technique earlier. It was quite impressive. Are you interested in a race?" Du Guanghao frowned upon hearing this. "You wish to recruit him?" Liao Zhengping shrugged casually. "Why not? Our two teams have faced off numerous times, with outcomes often too close to call. His skills could introduce fresh dynamics to the competition." After a moment of contemplation, Du Guanghao nodded slightly. "That could be arranged, provided he possesses the necessary credentials." Jiang Chen, bewildered, inquired, "What credentials?" Liao Zhengping patiently elaborated. "Our Wolf team is set to compete against the Galaxy team here, with a wager of 100,000. If you wish to participate, you must also stake 100,000. Should you win, the total prize would be 200,000. What do you say? Are you up for the challenge?" Jiang Chen's heart raced. Such an opportunity. He glanced at the affluent individuals before him, noting their designer attire and luxury vehicles, clearly from well-to-do backgrounds. For them, 100,000 was merely a drop in the bucket. After a moment's reflection, he decisively nodded. "All right, I'm in." Du Guanghao eyed him suspiciously. "Are you certain you can produce 100,000? Bank transfer is acceptable, isn't it?" Jiang Chen countered. "Of course. We prepared cash, but since you might not be familiar with the rules, a transfer will suffice. Each team will field 2 members, plus you, making a total of 5 participants. However, let me be clear, with the many twists and turns of Akina Mountain, should any mishaps occur during the race, you bear full responsibility. Are you aware of this?" Mu Xiangye, hearing this, rushed forward, whispering urgently, "Don't act impulsively. They are all in professional racing gear. While you're only in a suit, this is far too dangerous." Jiang Chen gazed gently at Mu Xiangye, his resolve unwavering. "We need funds for the dean, don't we? This is a splendid opportunity." "You've lost your mind," Mu Xiangye exclaimed, eyes wide with anxiety. Jiang Chen turned to Du Guanghao and the others. "When do we start?" "Right now. Ride your bike to the starting line. By the way, what should I call you?" Liao Zhengping inquired. Jiang Chen, Liao Zhengping. Du Guanghao, he introduced himself, as well as the other 2 members of their teams who climbed onto their machines. Suddenly, Jiang Chen recalled something and raised his voice. "Wait. What if you lose and refuse to pay up?" Du Guanghao scoffed dismissively. "Would I lack for a mere 100,000? See those 2 bags nearby? One holds 100,000 in cash. I'm not worried about you failing to pay up. Rest assured, I won to lose." With a determined tone, Jiang Chen donned his helmet, his gaze sharp as an eagle's. "Such bravado. While your ascent was swift, can you maintain that on the descent? A miscalculation could send you tumbling off the cliff." Du Guanghao retorted coldly. "Perhaps you should be more concerned about yourself," came the response. At that moment, the flag bearer raised a red flag, announcing loudly, "Position yourselves, prepare." When the flag drops, the race begins. The 5 motorcycles roared to life, the sound of their engines deafening. Mu Xiangye stood to the side, watching Jiang Chen's figure. Her heart lodged in her throat. Their acquaintance was brief, and she knew little of his background. Worry engulfed her. 3, 2, 1. Go! With a powerful swing, the flag fell. In an instant, the 5 motorcycles shot forward like arrows released from a bow, racing down the initial straightaway. Each rider pushed their speed to the limit, the wind howling past their ears. Jiang Chen's Kawasaki Ninja appeared somewhat out of place among the high-end machines. At the start, he found himself trailing at the back. Du Guanghao glanced back, a smirk of derision on his lips. You think that modest Kawasaki Ninja can compete with us? Utterly delusional. Each of our bikes is worth over 100,000, and their performance leaves yours far behind. Standing atop the mountain, Mu Xiangdia clenched her fists, acutely aware of the dangers of motorcycle racing. Jiang Chen was not clad in professional attire. Should an accident occur, the consequences could be dire. At that moment, the radio crackled to life. The current leader is Du Guanghao, riding a Honda GL 1800, equipped with an 1800cc horizontally opposed 6-cylinder water-cooled engine, generating a maximum power of 126 horsepower. With a 21L fuel tank capacity, it poses no challenge for long-distance endurance, giving him a clear advantage on the Akina mountain course. Trailing closely was Liao Zhongping on his Augusta Rush 1000, featuring a 1000cc inline-4 water-cooled engine, boasting a staggering maximum power of 208 horsepower. And then there was Jiang Chen. What on earth was he thinking? Competing in a suit without any professional gear? This was sheer madness. Mu Xiangya's heart tightened further. She silently prayed for Jiang Chen's safety. Even if he lost, she would bear the burden of the wager, just hoping he would emerge unscathed. Ahead, the first bend loomed large. Du Guanghao and Liao Zhongping both eased their speed, yet even so, they entered the turn at around 50 kilometers per hour, their bikes leaning perfectly as they navigated the curve. Jiang Chen not only refrained from slowing down, but instead pressed the accelerator, causing his speed to surge instantaneously. Was this fellow insane? After all, he was descending the mountain, yet he charged into the turn without hesitation. Driving his Kawasaki Ninja, he zipped past the 3rd and 4th competitors like a bolt of black lightning, approaching the bend at a staggering velocity of at least 70 kilometers per hour. Upon hearing this speed, Mu Xiangdia was nearly compelled to cry out. 70 kilometers per hour on a descending curve could lead to catastrophic consequences with the slightest miscalculation. His motorcycle leaned perilously, almost grazing the ground as he pushed the limits of cornering. He surpassed them. It was utterly astonishing. His cornering technique was nothing short of extraordinary, as he clung to the outer edge of the bend and overtook them with sheer audacity. Who on earth was this remarkable individual? Mu Xiangdia covered her mouth, her eyes wide with disbelief. Was he truly this formidable? Chapter 39. Extreme. Leaning on the mountain, several individuals were startled by the voice emanating from the intercom, their mouths agape in disbelief. 70 kilometers per hour downhill. This was a curve. The angle of the bend was at least 75 degrees. Did he not fear plunging down? Should he fall, the precipice below was a sheer drop, where a fatal crash was almost guaranteed. Madness. That individual had to be insane. How could he possibly navigate such a turn at that speed? It was unclear, but it seemed he had indeed made it through. Incredible. This was undoubtedly a masterful rider. He wasn't even clad in professional motorcycle gear. If he donned proper equipment, his speed would be astonishing. The motorcycle enthusiasts exchanged astonished remarks. At that moment, Du Guanghao instinctively glanced back, a chill running down his spine. A figure was approaching rapidly from behind, showing no signs of slowing down. The rider's posture while cornering was exceedingly graceful, the motorcycle nearly kissing the ground, the tires screeching against the asphalt, yet he glided through the bend with flawless precision, a skill that left onlookers in awe. Du Guanghao had been riding motorcycles for several years and was familiar with leaning into turns. However, confronted with such an acute angle, he always had to decelerate in advance, proceeding with utmost caution. He understood that even a slight misjudgment could send him tumbling off the cliff, with catastrophic consequences. Moreover, at such high speeds, even a tiny pebble on the road could prove fatal. With this thought, Du Guanghao gritted his teeth, formulating a plan. A straight stretch lay ahead. perfect for accelerating and distancing himself momentarily from the relentless pursuer. As soon as the thought crossed his mind, he twisted the throttle, propelling his motorcycle forward. Liao Jingping was closely tailing Du Guanghao, observing his anxious glances backward with a smirk, a barely perceptible smile creeping onto his face. This fellow's mindset was still too shaky. His strategy was straightforward. Remain in second place, closely following Du Guanghao, waiting for the opportune moment to overtake him, applying pressure throughout the race to induce a gradual mental collapse in his competitor, often yielding exceptional results. At this juncture, Jiang Chen was also accelerating with all his might, tightly trailing behind them. He was acutely aware that in a straight line, he could not match their speed. Their motorcycles had a distinct advantage in linear acceleration. However, he was confident in his cornering prowess. Watching the two ahead cautiously decelerate into the bend, Jiang Chen couldn't help but scoff internally. Were they riding toy motorcycles? How could they fear leaning into the turn? On the mountain, Mu Xiangdia stood quietly at the summit, her gaze fixed on the speeding figures along the winding road. The intercom crackled with updates. Du Guanghao maintained a firm grip on first place, with Liao Jingping closely behind in second, seemingly in no rush to overtake. Jiang Chen occupied third, his speed still astonishing, riding a Kawasaki Ninja 400 equipped with a 400cc parallel twin engine. While the twin-cylinder motorcycle could not compete with the four-cylinder counterparts in straight-line speed, Jiang Chen's cornering speed was simply exceptional. As the next bend approached, Du Guanghao and Liao Jingping began to slow down. Jiang Chen, too, reduced his speed, yet to a far lesser extent. Observing the trend, he was poised to catch up to Du Guanghao as all three began to lean into the turn, where Jiang Chen's speed was markedly superior. He successfully surged in his second place, overtaking Liao Jingping. However, a straight stretch lay ahead, and I believed Liao Jingping's motorcycle's acceleration capabilities would allow him to reclaim his position. And indeed, he swiftly passed Jiang Chen once more. Ahead, a series of small bends appeared. This was Jiang Chen's domain. Observing his cornering speed, it was evident he would soon catch up again. With a hint of anticipation, it was as though the first two competitors began to decelerate through the small curves, while Jiang Chen maintained his speed, unwavering at 80 kilometers per hour, seemingly accelerating further. Extraordinary! He was nearly glued to the ground. His cornering technique so professional it could rival that of seasoned racers. Now, the three were nearly neck and neck, yet another straight stretch loomed ahead, likely allowing the two to overtake Jiang Chen once more. Mu Xiangdia stood by, listening intently to the commentary, her heart racing. With each mention of Jiang Chen's miraculous navigation through the bends, she found herself exhaling with relief. Everything was all right. Everything was all right. Yet, a perplexing thought lingered. Who was this individual? Was he truly just an ordinary bodyguard? He appeared anything but. On the mountain, a group was engaged in animated discussion. Now only two U-shaped bends remained, which required cautious navigation, for a moment's inattention could lead to disaster. Given Jiang Chen's prowess, did he stand a chance of clinching first place? Highly probable. His cornering speed was extraordinary, and his technique remarkably precise, nearly scraping the ground. Such maneuvers were beyond the capability of an average person, only achievable through professional training. However, even seasoned racers would tread carefully here. This was not a professional circuit, but a treacherous mountain road fraught with hidden dangers. Indeed, professional riders would hesitate to recklessly accelerate. Any misstep at such high speeds offered little hope of survival. Who then was Jiang Chen to possess such skill? In the motorcycle circles of Jiangnan City, no one had ever heard of him. Surely, that woman must know. Amidst the murmurs, a young man with dyed blonde hair stepped forward, curiosity etched on his face. "Miss, who exactly is Jiang Chen?" Mu Xiangdia felt a flush of embarrassment as the attention shifted to her. She had only met Jiang Chen twice. Aside from knowing his name and that he was a bodyguard, she possessed little information. She didn't even know his age. After a moment's hesitation, she replied, "He is my friend." "Did you not join a motorcycle team?" "No." Mu Xiangdia shook her head. "It's no wonder we were unaware. He must frequently traverse this mountain road, familiarizing himself with the terrain, allowing him to exhibit such prowess. Perhaps he studied the route beforehand, hence his adeptness, one suggested. Mu Xiangye countered, this is his first visit. I heard this place was quite enjoyable, and he found on a map. I didn't expect him to encounter you all here. The young men exchanged incredulous glances, disbelief evident on their faces. Impossible. How could he be here for the first time? Indeed, his cornering technique is far too refined. He must have trained for years. How could this be his first visit? Mu Xiangye, observing their skepticism, felt somewhat helpless and reiterated, he truly is here for the first time. I have no reason to deceive you. Some remained doubtful. If he truly was a novice, how could he be so adept? What if he returns a few more times? His speed would surely ascend to extraordinary heights. It is worth noting that the Wolf Warriors and the Galaxy team frequently traverse the treacherous Akinami Mountain, having practiced countless times to achieve their current prowess. Yet, this Jiang Chen, on his very first attempt, displays such astonishing talent. Given time, what heights might he reach? The intercom crackles to life. They are approaching the two U-turns. Instantly, everyone's attention is drawn back to the racetrack. Du Guanghao and Liao Zhengping have begun to decelerate significantly, for these U-turns are perilous and represent the critical juncture of the race. Jiang Chen, too, eases off the throttle. However, even so, his speed remains remarkably swift, far exceeding that of Du Guanghao and Liao Zhengping, maintaining at least 50 kilometers per hour. What? He has accelerated immediately after navigating the first bend. Does he not realize another turn lies ahead? Is Jiang Chen out of his mind? A sense of foreboding grips Mu Xiangye as she hears this, an ominous intuition swelling within her. Could it be that Jiang Chen? Chapter 40. Victory in the race. 200,000 donated at this moment. Mu Xiangye's face was ashen, devoid of color. Her heart raced in her throat, and a terrifying thought repeatedly flashed through her mind. Could it be that he has fallen? The crowd around her wore expressions of sheer terror. Could it be that he... Just then, the intercom crackled to life. I apologize, a fly just flew up my nose. Chu. The people on the mountain were instantly incensed, cursing loudly. Jiang, how could you comment like that? Do you realize this is a critical moment? Damn it, you nearly scared me into wetting my pants. I thought he had fallen. Can't you be a bit more serious? Fortunately, it turned out he was unharmed. Quickly, tell us how the race is going. The intercom chimed again. Jiang Chen has passed the first turn and is now heading towards the second turn, beginning to decelerate. His driving remains steady. The second turn is a U-shaped curve, just like the first. He crossed the finish line and claimed first place. The crowd was stunned, their faces pale. He had surpassed them. Mu Xiangye was exhilarated. He had won first place. Meanwhile, on the other side, Du Guanghao halted his vehicle, watching the figure drifting through the curve. He couldn't help but acknowledge that Jiang Chen's cornering speed was far superior to his own. Jiang Chen, audacious as ever, maintained speed through the U-shaped turn. This was a U-shaped curve, and a moment's inattention could lead to disaster. Liao Zhengping also parked his car nearby. Du Guanghao remarked, that kid corners at incredible speed. Not only is he fast, but he's also exceedingly bold. If we attempted that, a slight miscalculation in steering would lead to catastrophic consequences. It truly tests a rider's capabilities, Liao Zhengping analyzed, furrowing his brow. He is superior to us. Du Guanghao nodded, unable to dispute that claim. Cornering without reducing speed and staying perilously close to the edge, they truly could not match his audacity. They had no desire to gamble with their lives. Liao Zhengping sighed. Stop watching. Let's head back. Once he has passed the turn, the finish line awaits. The two turned their vehicles around and headed back up the mountain. A few minutes later, Jiang Chen rode his motorcycle up the mountain and parked it steadily to one side. Liao Zhengping and Du Guanghao approached briskly, carrying a black bag, which they placed on the ground. Liao Zhengping, beaming with enthusiasm, said, "Brother, you were incredible. How about joining my Wolf Warriors team? We could compete against other teams together in the future. Brother, join my Galaxy team. We are far stronger than theirs." Du Guanghao chimed in, unwilling to be outdone. Come on, can your Galaxy team even compare to my prowess? You should save your breath. You've been second for ages and still dare to speak, Jiang Chen retorted. That was strategy. Everyone knows your little tricks, trailing behind me, trying to distract me. A true champion always forges ahead, which is why you are destined to remain second. Jiang Chen took the bag and turned to Mu Xiangye, his expression calm. We can discuss this later. I have no intention of joining a team yet. If fate allows, we shall meet again. As Mu Xiangye mounted her motorcycle, Jiang Chen twisted the throttle, and the motorcycle sped away. Du Guanghao shouted from behind, "Damn! At least leave a phone number." Sitting behind Jiang Chen, Mu Xiangye felt a whirlwind of emotions. This inexplicable ascent had led her through an exhilarating race, and she had inexplicably won 200,000. Everything felt like a dream. Soon, they returned to the orphanage. Jiang Chen parked his vehicle, a triumphant smile gracing his face. "So, how was my cornering technique?" "Impressive, but you nearly scared me to death." Mu Xiangye replied, still shaken. "It's all fine now, but in the future, slow down. Especially while cornering, safety is paramount." "Are you concerned about me?" Jiang Chen teased with a smile. "Who is concerned about you?" Mu Xiangye's cheeks flushed crimson, and she shyly lowered her gaze. Then, she opened the black bag and looked at the 20,000 cash inside, glancing at Jiang Chen with a puzzled expression. "What do you plan to do with this money?" "Donate it to the director." "Already donated?" Mu Xiangye exclaimed in surprise. Jiang Chen silently queried the system. "System, can this money be used?" "The skills granted to the host cannot be monetized. Otherwise, they will be revoked." As he suspected, Jiang Chen sighed internally. The money he had won through a specific function could not be used, and now, even the money earned from the motorcycle race was similarly restricted. "All donated," Jiang Chen replied resolutely. "What else would I do with it?" "Fine, I'll donate it for you," Mu Xiangye replied with a slight nod, a smile creeping on her face. Affinity 10. Jiang Chen pondered for a moment before suddenly striding over and taking the black bag from Mu Xiangye's hands. Watching his actions, Mu Xiangye silently chuckled. He must be reluctant to part with it. This was 200,000 in cash, equivalent to several years' salary for an ordinary person. How could he say he would just donate it without a second thought? "I'll donate it to Director Zhao. Isn't it the same if I do it for you?" "Not quite." Jiang Chen's expression turned serious. "Why not?" Mu Xiangye pressed. "I'm afraid you might embezzle the funds." Hearing this, Mu Xiangye stomped her foot in frustration and exclaimed, "What do you take me for? Would I embezzle your 20,000? You have such a low opinion of me." She watched as Jiang Chen headed towards the director's office, fuming as she followed closely behind. As they walked, Mu Xiangye rolled her eyes, muttering, "What do you take me for? That I would embezzle your 20,000? That is not certain. What if? I do feel more secure handing it to Director Zhao myself." "Are you not afraid that Director Zhao would give the money to me?" Mu Xiangye shot back defiantly. "I'm merely donating to the orphanage. How Director Zhao utilizes the funds is beyond my concern." Mu Xiangye gritted her teeth in irritation at this infuriating man. The two arrived at the director's office door. Jiang Chen raised his hand and knocked on the door. "Knock, knock, knock. Come in," came Director Zhao's gentle voice from within. Jiang Chen pushed the door open and entered, the black bag in hand. "Director Zhao." "Ah, Jiang Chen. And Mu Xiangye is back too. Come in and sit. I'll brew you some tea," Director Zhao warmly invited. "No need to trouble yourself," Jiang Chen replied, placing the black bag on the table. "Director Zhao, here is 200,000 in cash, a small token of my appreciation." Director Zhao looked astonished, unable to believe his eyes as he stared at Jiang Chen. "You only donated a few thousand yesterday. This is also ill-gotten gains. Where did it come from? If you don't clarify the circumstances, I cannot accept it." Director Zhao regarded Jiang Chen sternly, pressing for answers. "I want it from bet." "What kind of bet could yield such a sum?" "A car racing competition. They are all wealthy second-generation heirs. So consider it their charitable contribution." "Jiang Chen, you have a kind heart, but I worry about you getting involved in dubious activities. On behalf of the children of the orphanage, I thank you." Director Zhao's eyes sparkled with gratitude. "You're too kind. If there's nothing else, I'll take my leave." As Mu Xiangye observed Jiang Chen's departing figure, her heart brimmed with confusion. Had he truly donated all 200,000? Was it so inconsequential to him? But he had asked her for 100 yuan earlier. What was going on? This man was utterly inscrutable. Director Zhao turned to Mu Xiangye and asked, "Did you go to?" "Yes." Mu Xiangye nodded. "Is it very dangerous?" Dean Zhao inquired with concern. Indeed, it is perilous. Encountering a group of wealthy heirs racing motorcycles on the mountain, this 200,000 can be said to have been bought with his life. Recalling the voice that echoed through the intercom, she still felt a lingering sense of dread. Chapter 41. You truly are my grandmother. Upon hearing this, Director Zhao furrowed her brows. Is it really that dangerous? Indeed, replied Mu Xiangye. This child is truly a good person. You must guide him in the future and prevent him from engaging in such perilous activities. If something were to happen to him, I would never forgive myself. Grandmother, I have no connection with him. He is a wonderful person. He even donated 200,000, which speaks volumes about his kindness, something ordinary people could hardly achieve. Mu Xiangye was both furious and anxious. Grandmother, you don't know what he said. What did he say? Mu Xiangye's face flushed with embarrassment and anger. He shamelessly asked me to support him. Mu Xiangye was utterly speechless. Support him? Is he even a man? This is nothing short of disgraceful. I cannot fathom what he was thinking. Director Zhao nodded in agreement. I believe he has a point. What? Mu Xiangye widened her eyes in disbelief, raising her voice. Grandmother, are your ears deceiving you? He meant for me to support him. He is nothing but a leech. Such people exist, and it is utterly shameless, Mu Xiangye continued. Do you not comprehend his intentions? Director Zhao chuckled knowingly. He is indeed a leech that can donate money, 200,000, no less. Have you ever encountered a leech that does not hoard wealth? He is simply generous. He referred to it as ill-gotten wealth. Ill-gotten wealth? Is being a leech not also a form of ill-gotten wealth? My dear child, I believe I now understand his thoughts. What thoughts? Director Zhao explained. He wishes to benefit from your wealth, does he not? Yes, that is precisely what he said. Director Zhao elaborated. This indicates his affection for you. He donated over 200,000, a significant sum for an ordinary person, and he is just that, ordinary. He implies that once you marry, he will assist you in managing the orphanage. Once he takes over the orphanage, he will have nothing to do, and you will be the one supporting him. This is his declaration of love. I think this boy is quite remarkable, a worthy match for you. Mu Xiangye was speechless. Am I merely being pressured into this? Look at the boyfriends you have had. They either fell to your blows or fled in fear. It is rare to find a man like him. My dear, you should pay more attention. Mu Xiangye fell silent. Could it be that he truly harbors feelings for me? He said he would rely on me. How much did you give him? 100. 100,000? No, just 100. That is merely 100 yuan. Indeed. What can 100 yuan accomplish? He has donated 200,000 and does not care for your paltry sum. He must like you to act in such a manner. This is his way of confessing. If Jiang Chen were present, he would surely give thumbs up. Grandmother, you truly are my beloved grandmother. Mu Xiangye pondered and then asked, Grandmother, do you think he's playing the long game, seeking to reel in a big catch, knowing my worth, and thus finding an opportunity to approach me? Director Zhao shot her a glance. You're not a fish. You are a shark. Grandmother. Mu Xiangye stomped her foot in frustration. What shark? That sounds so harsh. Even if he is fishing, you need not bite the hook. Start by communicating with him, and you can take your time to discuss things later. This boy is quite good. If you were to marry him, I would be at ease. Let us talk about it later. What later? You should go see him off. But he has already left. This is the outskirts. Is he walking home? Ride your motorcycle and drop him off. It will make future contact easier. Jiang Chen walked along the road, stopping in his tracks. Am I really expected to walk back? Damn, this is a bit much, isn't it? Several kilometers? That will take at least an hour. At that moment, a roaring sound approached from behind. Mu Xiangye lifted her visor. Get in. I'll give you a ride home. Thank you. Or should I drive? I'll drive. It's too dangerous for you. Isn't it thrilling? You nearly scared me to death. So you have a weak heart. I am quite brave, just not as reckless as you. By the way, can I ask you a question? How old are you? The young man is only 18. Mu Xiangye suddenly turned around, astonished. What? You're only 18? Is that a problem? No. Well, do you know how old I am? Does my age matter to your caring for me? Age does not conflict. Never mind. Do you really like me? Of course I like you. I provide emotional value, and you are responsible for providing financial support. It is a transaction, but this transaction seems a bit one-sided. 100 yuan for support is rather insufficient. Jiang Chen wished to raise his price. As a young and handsome man, he ought to be worth at least 10,000. 100 yuan was simply too demeaning. Mu Xiangye found it curious. What made you think of that? A gambling father, a sick mother, a broken me. If you want to support me, who will? Are you planning to take the entrance exam? Mu Xiangye shot him a glare. I may consider it in the future. Come on, let us get you home. The age gap between us is significant. It is impossible. Age is not a barrier. Go away. By the time you grow up, I will already be old. In fact, I am quite mature. You are only 18. You were referring to age, right? I thought you meant something else. Mu Xiangye's face turned crimson. Flirtatious talk. You clearly have experience. Affection level 2. Are we getting in the car or not? Yes, let us go home. Jiang Chen got into the car, wrapping his arms around her ample waist. Do not move around. Rest assured, I am quite a proper person. You are not proper at all, Mu Xiangye retorted angrily. Mu Xiangye drove swiftly, delivering him to the city. Upon returning home, Mu Xiangye's mind was filled with images of Jiang Chen riding the motorcycle, the speed exhilarating, his figure etched in her memory. Impossible to erase. After leaving school, Mu Xiangye had dated several boyfriends, yet those men were only concerned with how to possess her. For such superficial men, Mu Xiangye could only use her fist to subdue them. Over time, no man dared to approach her, leading her to resign and open a hot pot restaurant, which had thrived over the years with several branches. However, most of the profits went to Director Zhao. Having grown up in an orphanage without her grandmother's support, she would have perished on the streets and never attended university, let alone pursue a master's degree. As for lifelong matters, she took a laissez-faire approach. Yet with Jiang Chen's arrival, the pace of her heart quickened. Following him felt both thrilling and invigorating. It was as if she had opened the door to divinity, with God calling her from beside her. When she drew near, that God transformed into Jiang Chen. Mu Xiangye shook her head. Who exactly is this person? So generous as to donate all his winnings? Surely, he cannot genuinely like me. He likes me, which is why he learned martial arts. He likes me, which is why he donated money. He likes me, which is why he wants me to support him. Mu Xiangye pondered. You and he have a significant age gap. It seems unlikely to yield favorable results. Who cares? Living in the moment is what matters most. What favorable results? I have yet to experience any. Mu Xiangye smiled, then transferred 30,000 yuan to Jiang Chen. Since you donated 200,000, I cannot be stingy. Consider this your reward. Chapter 42. Treating Zhao Lanyue. Favorability, 90. Jiang Chen sat on the sofa. Ding. Jiang Chen glanced at his phone. 30,000? Mu Xiangye has increased the price? It must be due to the emotional value I provided. She adores motorbikes and leaning into corners. I will take her out for more rides in the future. Effort always yields rewards. And here comes the reward. Jiang Chen replied. Thank you, sister. Mu Xiangye. Don't overthink it. You donated over 200,000. And I cannot let you suffer a loss. Jiang Chen. I understand. I want to think too much. Mu Xiangye. That's fine. Take me for a ride tomorrow. I want to feel it. Jiang Chen. All right, I'll let you experience the thrill. Mu Xiangye. I'll take me to ride the motorcycle. Jiang Chen. Experience the passion and speed. Mu Xiangye. That's more like it. You should check the shop. I don't have time to chat idly with you. Jiang Chen. Okay, sister, we'll talk tomorrow. Jiang Chen hung up the phone and accessed Mu Xiangye's profile in the system. Mu Xiangye age, 35, height 172 m, weight, 75 kilograms, measurements, 105, 87, 107, annual income, 5 million, total assets, 25 million, occupation, owner of Shaanxiang Hot Pot Restaurant. Rating, 87, favorability, 75, the owner of the well-known Shaanxiang Hot Pot, particularly popular in Jiangnan City. He realized she was the boss. No wonder she is so wealthy. But why does she only have over 20 million in total assets? She must have donated much to the orphanage. What a kind-hearted girl. Wait a minute. Am I feeling a twinge of guilt for deceiving her? What guilt? She is lonely and cold. I provide emotional value, allowing her to experience warmth and love from society. This is a good deed, a virtue. To hell with guilt. Looking at the other favorability levels. Meisu. Favorability, 91, Zhao Lanyue. Favorability, 89, Lon Kursin. Favorability 60 mu xiangjie. Favorability 75. May CU requires patience after reaching 90. Increasing favorability demands tasks assigned by the system. Once above 90, favorability will not decline as long as one avoids excessive actions. A reckless move might cause a sharp drop in favorability. Zhao Lanyue is close to completion, just a little more. This one must be secured first. Lan Kersin can wait. As the general manager of an entertainment company, she has encountered countless men, far more than the other three. Tomorrow, I will continue to deepen my connection with Mu Xiangjie. The immediate priority is to elevate Zhao Lanyue's favorability. Showing concern is essential. Jiang Chen, sister, take care of your health while on business. Zhao Lanyue, I know. I'll be back this afternoon. Jiang Chen, I'll come to pick you up. Zhao Lanyue, no need. I can return home alone. Jiang Chen, you might be tired from the trip. I'm worried about your health, and I can check on you along the way. Zhao Lanyue, you rogue. You think I don't know what you're thinking? I'm feeling better. My health is fine. Jiang Chen, a checkup is necessary. I am a doctor, and I must be responsible for you. Zhao Lanyue, fine. I'll arrive at 3 in the afternoon. Jiang Chen, all right, I'll pick you up then. Setting down his phone, Jiang Chen sighed. Earning money is truly difficult. Beyond providing emotional value, I also offer physical comfort services. Thankfully, I practice martial arts. Otherwise, I couldn't afford this. Speaking of which, this indestructible skill seems a bit inappropriate. After lunch, in the afternoon, he arrived at the high-speed train station. Zhao Lanyue emerged, pulling her suitcase gracefully, spotting Jiang Chen from afar. She approached him, slightly surprised. You really came. Of course. I'll check your health when we get home. Zhao Lanyue chuckled, her cheeks flushing. Ugh. You little rascal, put away your wicked thoughts. But this business trip was quite exhausting. You must massage me when we return. Nothing to it. They got in the car and drove toward Zhao Lanyue's villa. Upon entering her home, she changed into a light, thin nightgown and lazily laid down on the bed, her figure captivating. Jiang Chen sat beside her, gently placing his hands on her back, employing masterful massage techniques. Each press and knead seemed infused with magic, enveloping Zhao Lanyue in profound comfort. Chen, where did you learn this? Zhao Lanyue asked, reveling in the sensation. I picked it up secretly. Much better than those massage parlors outside. Indeed. Let me take your pulse. Jiang Chen placed 3 fingers on her wrist, feigning seriousness. Another 300 sessions, and you should be fine. Zhao Lanyue's face instantly turned crimson, half amused, half annoyed. Ugh. 300 sessions? Do you take me for someone else? Jiang Chen, removing his shirt, declared earnestly, Sister, I'm here to treat you. Get out of here. 2 hours later. Favorability 1. System. Favorability has reached 90. 400,000 has been automatically transferred to your bank account. The host need not worry about any issues. Please continue your efforts. Zhao Lanyue lay on the bed, peacefully asleep. At last, another favorability level hit 90. The remaining ones must be approached with patience. As opportunities arise, he would not let them slip by. Once favorability reached 100, it would be a true windfall. Keep striving. You can do it. Ding, ding, ding. The phone rang. Zhao Lanyue opened her eyes, picked up the phone, and frowned at the number. Hello, Zhao. Have you made up your mind? What do you want? I'm quite clear. Accompany me for 3 days, or don't think about opening any classes in the future. You know I have feelings for you, and I dislike using force. Not happening. Ha! I adore your proud and unruly demeanor. Just wait. Zhao Lanyue angrily hung up the phone. Detected potential crisis for the subject. Assisting the subject will yield 1 favorability. Jiang Chen felt a stir in his heart. Sister Zhao, what's wrong? Nothing. Tell me. I'll help you resolve it. How can you help? You're still young. Don't worry. It's the modern world. He won't dare act recklessly, only threatening me over the phone. If he tries anything, I'll call the police. Zhao Lanyue pouted. Is calling the police effective? Sometimes at ISNT, he knows some underworld connections capable of heinous acts. What would happen to a young woman like you? What is going on? Please, share with me. A big boss wants me to accompany him for 3 days. He has some shady connections. I refused, intending to stay for 3 days, but I returned after just 1. Who is he? Jiang Chen. Why do you ask? Chen, don't act recklessly. He is quite the background. Zhao Lanhua looked at Jiang Chen with concern, fearing he might do something foolish. Let us go for it. Being young, one can be impulsive. If something goes wrong, she couldn't explain it to her friends. Originally, Jiang Chen was invited to learn, but now it seems they are learning other things in bed. This was something she couldn't discuss with her friends. Jiang Chen chuckled. I won't act rashly. I'll go to the restroom. Zhang An, if you dare offend my sister, I'm curious to see who you truly are. Chapter 43. The pinnacle of living off others' earnings. Jiang Chen retrieved his phone and opened Huang Tao's contact. Huang Tao was eager for a gamble. Jiang Chen, system. If I arrange a deal with someone beforehand, can I divide the winnings acquired through special functions? I want to use my own funds, but the other party will provide the capital. System. Current situation detected. Division permitted. Upon hearing this, Jiang Chen smiled. The system displayed a touch of humanity. He dialed Huang Tao's number. Brother Jiang, have you come to a decision? I can assist you, but there is something I need you to investigate. What is it? Speak quickly, brother. I need you to look into a person named Jiang Chen. After your investigation, inform me, and I will agree to partner with you on a significant venture. Jiang Chen? He is from Longhai City, right? Indeed. I know of him. He has some connections to the underworld and previously conducted business in Myanmar, acquiring considerable wealth. As you're aware, the situation there often revolves around drugs or human trafficking. Did he offend you? Do you know where he resides? I'm not sure, but he is the main organizer of the upcoming gambling event at a high-end casino in Longhai City. As the host, he will certainly be in attendance. When is it? The day after tomorrow evening. If you wish to collaborate, we can discuss it. Brother, I've heard he is involved in human trafficking, so you must exercise caution. He is not easily dealt with. I understand. Are you at the casino? No, the casino opens only at night. How about we meet at Ruihua Park? I'll wait for you at the entrance to talk. All right. Jiang Chen hung up and returned to his room. He turned to Zhao Lanhua and said, Sister, I need to step out for a moment. Go ahead. Jiang Chen exited. In the park, Huang Tao, wearing sunglasses, sat nearby. Jiang Chen remarked, Why the sunglasses? Trying to conceal your identity? Come on, it's not like I'm a drug dealer. Let us discuss our collaboration, but I must clarify, I'm not putting in any capital. Rest assured. Brother, I will cover it. How about a 60-40 split? I take 60, you take 40, I'll provide the funds. What do you say? Having witnessed Jiang Chen's gambling skills, Huang Tao felt reassured. His casino operations were minor, yielding little profit. The real profits were with the big bosses. Wow, your casino must be quite profitable, Jiang Chen remarked, feigning surprise. Huang Tao casually replied, just small stakes. I'm planning for a big score, and then I'm done. As you know how it goes. Jiang Chen was well aware. Such enterprises were illegal. In these times, illegal ventures certainly pay off swiftly. Jiang Chen asked, Aren't you worried about me losing? Brother, I've seen your gambling skills. I have no doubt you'll win. Huang Tao chuckled. All right, it's settled then. Tomorrow evening, we meet at the high-speed train station. Jiang Chen nodded. Transfer the money. We'll exchange funds when we arrive. Isn't the train free? Jiang Chen shot him a look. Do you really not have money for a ticket? Huang Tao was speechless and pulled out his phone to transfer the funds. Business class. Fine, 3,000 should suffice. This guy was quite stingy. After confirming the transfer, Jiang Chen inquired, Do you know Jiang Chen? Huang Tao smiled awkwardly. I used to know some big bosses. If I did, I wouldn't be running this small casino. Those are the real big players, quite powerful, involved in human trafficking. Are you familiar with telecom fraud? I know a bit. He's the mastermind. Most people are oblivious, but I have some insight. What other information do you have? I don't know much else. A subordinate once hinted at it to me, but that kind of person wouldn't disclose any details, not even about their family. If you intend to confront him, don't involve me. I'm not brave. Why would I confront him? I am merely asking. Huang Tao chuckled, keeping his thoughts to himself. He was solely focused on making a significant profit from them. What games do they play? Texas Hold'em. Jiang Chen nodded. As long as it was poker, there were no issues. He then hailed a taxi and departed. Huang Tao shook his head, wondering if this guy was genuinely considering confronting Jiang Chen, a man with a notorious reputation. Jiang Chen turned back and headed to Mei Siyu's residence. Gazing at his watch, he realized he needed to manage his time more wisely to avoid any missteps. Mei Siyu and Zhao Lanhua were trustworthy, should trouble arise. He could enhance his favorability with them, striving to reach 100. There was still over a month until school resumed. Jiang Chen also wished to meet Song Ling Wei, the woman responsible for his failed marriage and financial ruin, to understand what made her so captivating. Was she a reincarnation of Chang'e, captivating enough to occupy his thoughts? He visited the supermarket to purchase ingredients. Upon returning to Mei Siyu's home, it was already 5:30. Jiang Chen, clad in a chef's outfit, busied himself in the kitchen. "Sister Mei, I'm back. Please sit and rest. Dinner will be ready shortly." Mei Siyu felt a wave of warmth. This was the essence of home. Chen waits for me to return each day, preparing meals. He is handsome, tall, and has an 8-pack. She hung her coat and approached the kitchen, embracing Jiang Chen from behind, playfully saying, "Chen, let us have a baby." Jiang Chen turned, astonished. "Have a baby?" The sudden declaration left him bewildered. "Yes," Mei Siyu teased, "Sister, I'm only 18. I don't want to be a father just yet. We've only just started dating. To have a child already? You've just been promoted to general manager, and that's still temporary. Is this really the right time?" Mei Siyu nodded. "You're right, it's not the right time. However, I've thought it through. We could consider IVF and find a surrogate. Then we could have our own child." Jiang Chen felt unsettled. Surrogacy? What a radical notion. System, why does this woman harbor such extreme ideas? The system remained silent. Jiang Chen understood what surrogacy entailed. Essentially, it involved paying someone else to carry a child, a concept he hadn't contemplated before. Let us stabilize things first. Your job isn't secure yet. Jiang Chen could only respond vaguely. "I understand. Chen. Mei Siyu beamed with happiness. "He worries for me. He truly loves me. Let us step outside. I'll cook. The smoke isn't good for you." "Yes, once I earn enough. I'll hire a cook so you can relax and just care for a child while I handle earning money. You'll just need to remain beautiful." Jiang Chen. "That doesn't sound too bad. You earn, I spend." This is the ultimate form of living off others' earnings. Chapter 44. Motorcycle Race. Longhai City Challenge. The following morning, after Mei Siyu began her work, Jiang Chen took his leave. He had plans to take Mu Xiangye for a ride. After sending her a message, she soon arrived, riding her motorcycle. As she approached Jiang Chen, she removed her helmet and said, "Get on. I'll drive." "All right." Mu Xiangye shifted back to make space for Jiang Chen, who promptly mounted the bike. "Where to?" "Xiaoming Mountain. Do you still want to go there?" "Yes. It has many curves. Teach me how to lean into them." Mu Xiangye's face lit up with excitement. "Did you not say that learning this requires talent?" Mu Xiangye shot him a glance. "Are you implying I lack talent?" "Well, I have a natural gift." "Enough of that. I wonder where you picked up such skills. Just remember to take it slow when leaning." With that, they sped off on the motorcycle. Along the way, they encountered another motorcycle team. Jiang Chen revved the engine, weaving expertly through them. The group of bikers instantly became agitated, wondering who this audacious rider was. These young motorcyclists, already brimming with pride, were incensed to see someone overtaking them. They immediately floored their throttles, reaching speeds of 100 kilometers per hour to surpass Jiang Chen. Jiang Chen remarked, "Your motorcycle is lacking in power." Of course, they have 4 cylinders, while this bike only has 2. The difference in speed is evident, especially since I'm carrying 2 passengers. 2 passengers? Mu Xiangye queried, suddenly realizing something. She playfully pinched Jiang Chen's abdomen, exclaiming, "You rascal, are you calling me fat?" They continued their journey towards Xiaoming Mountain. Upon arrival, Jiang Chen found Du Guanghao and Liao Jingping there, alongside another motorcycle team and 3 black bags. Recognizing the scene, Jiang Chen understood they were gearing up for a race. He envied the wealthy second-generation riders who spent their days racing without a care in the world. Liao Jingping approached. "Jiang, you made it. Out for a ride with your girlfriend?" Upon hearing this, Mu Xiangye blushed but did not deny it. "Girlfriend? How shameless. But I suppose if I'm supporting you, it could be considered that." Liao Jingping glanced at Mu Xiangye and smiled, realizing Jiang Chen had a preference for a certain physique. "So, are you ready for a race?" The Tianba team from Longhai City is here, led by Zheng Hongkai, who has brought along 500,000 yuan for a high-stakes bet with us. 500,000? Jiang Chen exclaimed in astonishment. He had only managed to secure 700,000 000 by handling two women. The disparity between his circumstances and theirs was striking. Wait, did you say Jiang? Another person from Longhai City? Jiang Chen murmured. I've heard of a big shot from Longhai City named Jiang Anmin. Is Jiang Hongkai his son? Jiang Chen nodded, realizing he had ambitions to win back some pride. Absolutely, we must teach him a lesson. All right, it's settled then. However, do you want to switch motorcycles? I can lend you a bike. Your Kawasaki's two-cylinder engine 1T stand a chance against their four-cylinder. True, in a straight line it can't compete. You may be quick in corners, but they're just as adept. Liao Zhengping warned, having witnessed Jiang Chen's skills firsthand. Jiang Chen laughed. Then wouldn't that mean you're destined to lose? It's not about winning or losing. It's about not tolerating his arrogance. You're still one of us from Jiangnan City. Losing to him would be far worse than losing to you. Despite their usual bravado, these rich second-generation riders would unite against outsiders. Zhang Hongcai's arrival was merely an attempt to undermine the Jiangnan motorcycle team. Winning or losing was secondary. It was about standing firm. I'll talk to him, Liao Zhengping said with a grin. He walked over to Zhang Hongcai. We have a new contender. I hope you don't mind. Zhang Hongcai looked at Jiang Chen and his motorcycle, chuckling. Kawasaki 400? You think this can compete? That's just a two-cylinder engine. How can it match a four-cylinder? I don't mind. As long as someone is willing to wager, I'm game. We have 5 participants on our side. How many do you have? Each person is worth 100,000. The winner takes the 500,000. Liao Zhengping nodded. It will be me, Du Guanghao, and Jiang Chen Racing. As for the one who didn't bring cash, I'll transfer it to you if he loses. I trust you, Zhang Hongcai replied nonchalantly. His primary goal was to suppress the Jiangnan motorcycle team, while the potential profit was merely an afterthought. 30,000 is hardly worth worrying about, he added dismissively. What does it start? Du Guanghao en Kired. As soon as possible, Liao Zhengping answered, glancing at the time. How about in 10 minutes? Sounds good. Liao Zhengping returned to Jiang Chen and Du Guanghao, quietly stating they've agreed. Only Du Guanghao, and I will participate alongside you. Jiang Chen nodded, finding no issue with the arrangement. Du Guanghao leaned in, cautioning, they have 5 participants. Be careful. This isn't a standard race. They might try to sabotage you, like kicking your bike while you turn or attempting to knock you over at high speeds. The mountain cliffs below leave no room for error. Mu Xiangdia expressed her concern. Jiang Chen, maybe it's not worth it. A man cannot back down. I'll be fine. But what if they resort to underhanded tactics? I'll be cautious. Regardless, he planned to confront Zhang Hongcai and his father later that night. Liao Zhengping lent Jiang Chen a motorcycle, and as he revved the 4-cylinder engine, the bike surged forward, lifting its front end. Zhang Hongcai burst into laughter. Look at him. He can barely handle that bike. Riding a Kawasaki 400, he is likely unfamiliar with a 4-cylinder engine. Does he really think he stands a chance? Zhang Hongcai sneered. He is practically giving me money. Du Guanghao and Liao Zhengping may be decent at leaning, but they lack the nerve. I'll lead the pack. You two block their path, especially during turns. Maintain speed to prevent them from overtaking. This race is ours to win. Liao Zhengping watched Jiang Chen struggle with the bike, feeling embarrassed. He hasn't ridden a 4-cylinder before, has he? Jiang Chen replied, enough talk. Let's get started. Chapter 45. The race begins. Deceit from the opponent, 8 motorcycles lined up perfectly at the starting line, their engines rumbling with a deep growl. Zhang Hongcai turned to glance at Jiang Chen beside him, a mocking smirk curling his lips, his tone dripping with disdain. Hey kid, don't fall and make a fool of yourself. Jiang Chen met his gaze with unwavering determination. Worry about yourself first. Zhang Hongcai snorted, his eyes filled with arrogance and contempt. To him, victory in this race was already assured. At that moment, a flag bearer dressed in a striking red outfit raised the red flag, bellowing loudly. Attention contestants, take your positions. When I count to 3, the red flag will drop, and the race will officially commence. As the flag bearer counted down, the roar of the 8 engines crescendoed. 3, 2, 1. The red flag swiftly fell, slicing through the air. In an instant, the 8 motorcycles surged forward like arrows released from their bows. Zhang Hongcai reacted the quickest, twisting the throttle fiercely. His motorcycle shot forward like a bolt of black lightning. accelerating to 50 kilometers per hour in the blink of an eye, and the speed continued to climb, propelling him to the front. His four subordinates, unwilling to lag behind, closely followed, forming a tight-knit team. In contrast, Jiang Chen, Du Guanghao, and Liao Zhengping lagged slightly behind. Du Guanghao, witnessing the gap widening between them and Zheng Hongsai's crew, couldn't help but curse. Damn it, their motorcycles must have been modified. Their acceleration is ridiculous. Stop talking nonsense, just speed up and catch up. Liao Zhengping shouted anxiously. On the hillside beside the racetrack, Mu Xiangye watched with anxiety, her hands instinctively clenched together, her eyes fixed on the direction Jiang Chen had taken. Her heart filled with unease. Jiang Chen focused intently, speeding down the track at a breakneck pace. Soon, they approached the first turn. Noticing the impending danger, he began to gradually decelerate. His speed had reached 90 kilometers per hour. At such a velocity, navigating the turn posed significant risk. He needed to reduce his speed to below 70 to ensure a smooth turn. Zheng Hongsai's four subordinates maintained their speed at around 40 kilometers per hour as they approached the turn. Just as Jiang Chen prepared to take the bend, he was taken aback to see all four of them simultaneously leaning into the turn, side by side. This left Jiang Chen in a dilemma. He could either follow behind them or risk squeezing through the narrow space between them. However, threading the needle was evidently out of the question, forcing Jiang Chen to slow down against his better judgment. Du Guanghao's face turned crimson with anger as he shouted furiously, "That bastard will stop at nothing to win. Riding side by side like this is clearly meant to block us." Liao Zhengping furrowed his brows. It seems our only option is to overtake them on the straight. But Jiang Chen calmly shook his head. Even on the straight, it may not work. They're riding in formation, and if we attempt to push through, given their nature, they will likely resort to underhanded tactics. Indeed, as they navigated the turn, the four riders formed a solid blockade on the track, a development that caught Jiang Chen utterly off guard. While one could argue they were violating rules, there seemed to be no explicit prohibition against such tactics. Conversely, their deliberate obstruction was infuriatingly blatant. After the turn, Zheng Hongkai had already vanished from sight, having sped ahead with remarkable agility, leaving the rest far behind. The four subordinates appeared to be solely tasked with impeding Jiang Chen and his companions. Unable to endure the humiliation any longer, Du Guanghao accelerated sharply, attempting to force his way past, only to find two motorcycles swiftly closing in on him, once again blocking his path. Enraged, he erupted in curses. Jiang Chen, seeing this, decisively addressed Liao Zhengping. "Brother Liao, lend me a hand. I'll slip through the middle." Understanding immediately, Liao Zhengping nodded, quickly accelerating towards the left. One of the opposing motorcycles instinctively veered left as well, creating a narrow gap in the center. Without hesitation, Jiang Chen darted through the opening. Damn it, he got through. No matter, he won't catch up to the boss. The boss's speed is unmatched. Exactly, the boss has long since sped away. Having seen Jiang Chen pass, the four riders opened up the path, but the brief blockade had already allowed Zheng Hongkai to gain a considerable lead over Jiang Chen and the others. On the hillside, Mu Xiangye anxiously hovered by the intercom, her heart racing. The announcer's voice crackled through. Zheng Hongkai has first passed the bend, maintaining a swift speed of at least 50 kilometers per hour, with his four subordinates trailing closely behind. Wait a moment, they are riding side by side through the turn, and have slowed down to around 40 kilometers per hour. What is their strategy? Are they trying to prevent others from overtaking? Jiang Chen's speed had also decreased, unable to pass as the four opponents maintained their formation. The onlookers were furious, their faces flushed with anger. Damn it, how shameless can Zheng Hongkai be? If this continues, we are bound to lose. For riders side by side, there's no way to overtake. This is outrageous. How can we even compete? Is this even legal? Technically, it doesn't count as a foul. No wonder they sent 5 riders. One leads while the others block. Such a despicable tactic. As the chatter intensified, the intercom crackled again. Du Guanghao is attempting to push through, but the opponents are closing ranks, blocking him completely, forcing him to slow down. Wait, Jiang Chen has made it through. He slipped between the third and fourth riders and is now in second place. Zheng Hongkai has already entered the second turn. Can Jiang Chen catch up to him? The opponents made way, with Du Guanghao now in third place and Liao Zhengping in fourth. Jiang Chen's speed remained impressive. At this moment, Zheng Hongkai had entered the second turn, maintaining a swift pace of over 50 kilometers per hour. Jiang Chen, pushing to his limits, leaned his body close to the ground, almost brushing against it, opting for an outside line through the turn, a choice requiring immense courage and skill. Zheng Hongkai sped forward, occasionally glancing back. When he noticed Jiang Chen had closed the gap, a cold smirk formed on his lips. So what if you've caught up? Dreaming of overtaking me? I've already reached the third turn. You can savor my exhaust fumes. As he entered the third turn, he carefully lowered his speed to around 50 kilometers per hour, navigating the turn with caution. Once past the bend, he twisted the throttle sharply, rapidly increasing his speed. However, a glance in the rearview mirror left him pale with fear. Jiang Chen, like a shadow, was closing in with astonishing speed, at least 70 kilometers per hour, his tires grazing the edge of the road, painting a perilous picture. Zheng Hongkai's heart raced. Is this guy insane? Does he not fear the consequences of such reckless maneuvering? Chapter 46. Dare to scheme against me? I'll make you break a leg. Zheng Hongkai dared not exhibit the slightest hint of negligence as he deftly navigated the bend. Jiang Chen, however, kept his gaze fixed intently on Zheng Hongkai, maintaining a speed of 100 kilometers per hour in relentless pursuit. Not far ahead lay two U-shaped curves, which would serve as the decisive point of this race. Jiang Chen was acutely aware that Zheng Hongkai would undoubtedly attempt to maneuver through these curves, and thus he resolved to seize the opportunity. As they approached the bend, Jiang Chen swiftly accelerated, closing the gap between them until only about 100 meters remained. Observing Zheng Hongkai preparing to decelerate for the turn, Jiang Chen did not reduce his speed. Instead, he pressed on, tailing him closely. As Zheng Hongkai leaned into the curve, he instinctively glanced at the rearview mirror, and to his utter astonishment, he saw Jiang Chen merely a few meters behind him, with his motorcycle's tires sparking from the friction of high velocity. Panic surged within Zheng Hongkai. How could this fellow be so fast? In that fleeting moment of distraction, Jiang Chen had already matched his speed after the first curve. Suddenly, Zheng Hongkai's mind turned malicious. He turned his head to glare at Jiang Chen and kicked out violently, attempting to shove him off the track. Jiang Chen had long anticipated Zheng Hongkai's every move, a glint of disdain flashing in his eyes. At that instant, Zheng Hongkai caught sight of a car unexpectedly emerging ahead. This sudden turn of events sent him into a tailspin of fear, prompting him to slam on the brakes. However, his excessive speed and the force of inertia propelled him off the motorcycle, spinning through the air several times before crashing heavily onto the ground, sliding forward for several meters. Watching this unfold, Jiang Chen could not suppress a cold smirk. You thought to employ underhanded tactics against me? Young man, you are sorely mistaken. He then steadied his motorcycle and sped toward the finish line, leaving a cloud of dust swirling in the wind behind him. Liao Zhengping and Du Guanghao halted, gazing in shock at the incapacitated Zheng Hongkai, his motorcycle lying wrecked beside him. Zheng Hongkai weakly raised his head and murmured, "Call an ambulance for me." Liao Zhengping produced his phone and promptly dialed for help. The four subordinates, witnessing the scene, rushed over to assess the damage. Liao Zhengping shouted, "Do not move. We need to wait for the ambulance to arrive." What happened? How did the boss get injured? Who did this? Their eyes were filled with fury as they glared at Liao, and Du Guanghao retorted loudly, "What do you mean?" We agreed that if he got hurt, he'd take responsibility for himself. I have no idea how he ended up injured. Liao Zhengping's expression darkened. Enough. We all belong to the same circle. We're waiting for the ambulance. He is not dead yet, is he? When he wakes up, he'll know the truth. After a brief wait, Jiang Chen returned on his motorcycle, observing Zheng Hongkai sprawled on the ground. How is he? He asked. Liao Zhengping shook his head. I'm not sure. He was wearing protective gear, so he should be all right. Du Guanghao approached and whispered, I fear he may have broken his leg. It looks deformed. What happened? Jiang Chen replied, I don't know. I just saw him riding. Then suddenly he slowed down and braked and he flew off. They exchanged incredulous glances. A sudden brake while riding at high speed could lead to disastrous consequences. Liao Zhengping turned to Zheng Hongkai on the ground. Why did you slam on the brakes? I saw a car coming. Zheng Hongkai stammered weakly. A car? Where did it come from? Liao pressed. No, I can't see clearly. Zheng Hongkai's voice trailed off in exhaustion. The four subordinates were equally baffled. They had seen no car during their ride. Are you hallucinating? Just then, an ambulance arrived, hastily lifting Zheng Hongkai onto a stretcher and speeding away. Jiang Chen called out, "Hey, what about the money?" One subordinate scoffed, "Don't worry, it's all taken care of. If anything happens to my brother, none of you will get away with it." Du Guanghao could no longer contain his anger. What do you mean? Did you not hear? It was his own delusion that made him break. What does that have to do with us? If he can't handle losing, he should just admit it. No need for all this nonsense. I'm not afraid of him. The subordinate remained silent, following the ambulance on his motorcycle. Du Guanghao es fas d'afkanet. If you can't handle losing, don't play. It's as if we're the ones at fault. This guy is something else. Did he go to such lengths to win the race by having four subordinates block us? Forget it. I doubt he'll ever ride again. Let's go. I can't stand his arrogant demeanor. If he can't handle losing, he shouldn't compete, Du Guanghao muttered in frustration. The three mounted their motorcycles and ascended the hill. This peculiar ability was indeed quite useful, capable of inducing hallucinations. Zheng Hongkai still wished to play violent motorcycle games? I'll ensure he tumbles right here. However, the fact that he did not die was a surprise to Jiang Chen, after being flung several meters away. He should have been dead. It must be the protective gear he wore, undoubtedly professional motorcycle attire. On the hill, Mu Xiangye approached anxiously. What happened? Zheng Hongkai fell. Are you all right? I'm fine. Liao Zhengping brought over a black bag and placed it on the bike. Be careful next time. Jiang Chen understood the implications behind the gesture. Zheng Hongkai had connections in the underworld, but Jiang Chen was not intimidated. This time, he would deal with him, and later with his father, Zheng Anmin. If his son was so audacious, his father would surely be even more so. After collecting Mu Xiangye and grabbing the money, he turned to leave. Outside the orphanage, Jiang Chen removed his helmet. Mu Xiangye glanced at the black bag. Did you donate everything? Yes, 700,000. Do you regret it? What is there to regret? It's ill-gotten gains. Donating it to Director Zhao is perfect. The orphanage has many children, and I noticed they lack a playground. It would be better to build one. Mu Xiangye nodded. I'll thank you on behalf of my grandmother. Let us get something practical in return, Jiang Chen said with a mischievous smile. What do you want? She asked. A kiss, he replied, pointing his right cheek. Ugh, how shameless. Mu Xiangye's face flushed crimson as she shot him a glare. What? Shameless? This is my first kiss. Don't take advantage of me. She then laughed, feigning a pout. Fine, I'll let you have it. Jiang Chen closed his eyes, pouting his lips. Movang di budushit furiously, giritink hertit. You little rascal. That is not what I meant. Well, why not? It's 700,000. Isn't it worth a kiss? She leaned in closer, and Jiang Chen opened his eyes, catching a whiff of her fragrance and chuckling to himself. You're back. Turning around, Jiang Chen spotted Director Zhao emerging from inside, internally cursing Grandma. Your timing is impeccable. You arrived neither too early nor too late, but right now. Mu Xiangye's face burned as she turned away. Grandma, you really came at the right time. Come in and sit down. Why are you still standing there? Director Zhao chuckled. Chapter 47. Director Zhao has lung cancer in the office. Director Zhao gazed at the sum of 700,000 within, suddenly losing his composure. Coupled with previous donations, Jiang Chen had already contributed 1 million. For an ordinary individual, this is an astronomical figure. Observing Jiang Chen, standing at 1 meter 80, possessing an admirable physique, youthfulness, and a compassionate heart, Director Zhao felt an undeniable fondness for this son-in-law. In today's society, where could one find such a benevolent soul? Director Zhao took half of the amount and pushed the remainder back towards Jiang Chen. Jiang Chen, bewildered, widened his eyes and asked, Director Zhao, what do you mean by this? With a serious tone, Director Zhao replied, Child, you have already donated so much money. You must save some for yourself. There are many days ahead, and you cannot donate all your funds. How will you support yourself? Should I really rely on Xiang to take care of you? As he spoke, Director Zhao glanced at Mu Xiangye, who instantly turned crimson, lowering her head to the ground. Her hands nervously wringing in front of her, muttering softly, "Grandma, what are you saying?" Jiang Chen inwardly scoffed, thinking, "Goodness, have you told Director Zhao about my reliance on you? That was supposed to be our little secret." Director Zhao chuckled. "Am I wrong? Jiang Chen, your kindness is commendable, and I genuinely appreciate you. However, you must also plan for your own future. Retain half for your living expenses. I understand your desire to ensure the orphans have a better life. I acknowledge your intentions, but you must take care of yourself as well." Jiang Chen felt a sense of helplessness. Was he now being criticized for donating? He too wished to keep some funds for himself. Yet the crucial point was that the money could only be used for charity. If he were to squander it, the system would strip him of all his skills. With determination, Jiang Chen stated, "No, Director Zhao, I have already donated this money. It feels like ill-gotten wealth to me. Using it would leave me uneasy. Do not worry. I have Xiang to support me in the future." Mu Xiangye's face turned even redder, a mix of embarrassment and anger flooding her features. Seizing the moment, she discreetly pinched Jiang Chen's back forcefully. "Who is taking care of you? A grown man should not be saying such things. How shameless." Jiang Chen felt a sharp pain in his back. She truly was fierce. "Why don't you keep half?" Mu Xiangye suggested softly. Jiang Chen teased her. "All right, then I will use it for indulgence." Mu Xiangye glared at him. "You dare? Or perhaps I should donate it all," Jiang Chen countered. Director Zhao interjected, "You stubborn child. Keep half for now and donate later." Jiang Chen remained resolute. "No, it must be all donated now. I fear the temptation of keeping half. Director Zhao, please do not concern yourself with my affairs." Mu Xiangye, observing Jiang Chen's steadfastness, remarked, "Grandma, he has made his choice to donate, so let it be. Please accept this money. We can build a playground for the children at the orphanage, allowing them to grow up happily and healthily." Having spoken, Mu Xiangye looked triumphantly at Jiang Chen. "This is your decision. Do not regret it later." Director Zhao nodded. "Very well, Jiang Chen, thank you immensely. Xiang, you must treat Chen kindly from now on. I saw you pinching him earlier. If he feels wronged, he can pinch you back. Grandma cannot allow you to bully him." Mu Xiangye stomped her foot in frustration. "Grandma, whose grandmother are you? Why are you siding with him?" Jiang Chen laughed. "It's fine. I will pinch him back later." Mu Xiangye shot him a warning glare, threatening, "You dare try. If you dare to pinch back, I will not let this go," she declared. Director Zhao observed the playful banter between the two, feeling secretly pleased. It seemed their relationship was solidifying. Just as she pondered this, she was suddenly overcome by a cough. Noticing this, Jiang Chen quickly said, "Grandma, extend your right hand." Mu Xiangye, puzzled, inquired, "For what?" "To take your pulse." "You can take pulses?" Mu Xiangye expressed her surprise. "I have many skills. You will find out in due time," Jiang Chen replied as he pulled up a chair, carefully holding Director Zhao's right hand. Beginning to feel her pulse, he closed his eyes, concentrating on the subtle fluctuations. Opening his eyes, Jiang Chen stated, "Director, I fear your illness has persisted for quite some time." "Indeed, it has been a few years," Director Zhao acknowledged. "Do you often find it difficult to fall asleep at night, waking around 3 or 4? "That is indeed the case, Jiang Chen. You can really discern this?" "Just a bit. I will prescribe a remedy for you. Brew it and drink it to ensure a good night's sleep." "You exhibit symptoms of phlegm dampness obstructing the lungs and deficiency of lung qi. With continuous use over a month, you will no longer experience coughing." Director Zhao was overjoyed, continuously praising, "Chen, you are truly wonderful. Xiang is fortunate to have met you. A child with such a kind heart and medical knowledge is indeed a rare find." Mu Xiangye stood be utterly astonished. She had never anticipated that Jiang Chen possessed knowledge of traditional Chinese medicine. She could not help but wonder, where did he acquire such skills? With such talents, why did he insist on having her support him? Did he genuinely harbor feelings for her, leading him to say such things? Affinity too. Jiang Chen rose. "Let us go." "Where to?" "To gather medicine, of course." Mu Xiangye replied with an "oh" and obediently followed Jiang Chen out the door. Along the way, she expressed her concern. "Is my grandmother all right?" Jiang Chen reassured her. "She is fine. It is common for the elderly to have sleep issues. Her cough is not a significant concern. That is a relief. My grandmother has worked tirelessly to maintain this orphanage all these years, caring for so many children. Jiang Chen understood, well, that managing an orphanage was no easy feat. Without the kindness and sense of responsibility exhibited by Director Zhao, the lives of those children would surely be much harsher. Upon entering the car, Jiang Chen gently wrapped his arm around Mu Xiangye's abdomen. Her face flushed instantly, and she nervously cautioned, "Do not act recklessly. Do not worry, I am quite serious. I have noticed your abdomen feels cool. This is a sign of an imbalance between yin and yang. I shall help you restore harmony. I am ill. Yes. What is wrong? Endocrine imbalance. Ridiculous. I feel perfectly fine. Muliang discofud had disbelief evident." Jiang Chen maintained a serious demeanor, explaining, "The imbalance of yin and yang is indeed a manifestation of endocrine issues." Mu Xiangye, still skeptical, queried, "How can it be treated?" "Through the integration of yin and yang." Jiang Chen responded. Upon hearing this, Mu Xiangye immediately grasped Jiang Chen's implication, her face turning as red as a ripe tomato. She playfully chided, "You rascal. Don't think I am unaware of your intentions. What do you mean by yin and yang integration? You are clearly trying to take advantage of me." Arriving at the traditional Chinese medicine hospital, Mu Xiangye sought to verify Jiang Chen's claims by consulting an elderly physician. Approaching the old doctor, she asked, "Doctor, could you please check my health? How is my sleep?" "Good," replied the doctor. "And my appetite?" "Good. Is there any pain in my body?" "No." The old physician looked at Mu Xiangye, puzzled. "Since you have no symptoms, why are you here for a consultation?" Feeling somewhat embarrassed, Mu Xiangye admitted, "Doctor, could you please take my pulse? Someone has suggested I am unwell." The old physician nodded, extending his hand to take her pulse, quietly assessing the pulse's characteristics. After a moment, he stated, "The pulse is steady. Your health appears quite good. This is likely due to your martial arts training." Mu Xiangye smiled lightly before turning her head to glare at Jiang Chen with gritted teeth. "You little rascal, didn't you say I was unwell? Why are you silent now?" Jiang Chen pretended not to notice her piercing gaze and turned his attention to the window. This tactic was evidently ineffective. Mu Xiangye addressed the old Chinese doctor. "Thank you, esteemed physician. Might I trouble you to prescribe a remedy for me?" As she spoke, she handed the prescription Jiang Chen had obtained from Dean Zhao to the old doctor. Jiang Chen's heart sank as he realized the gravity of the situation. This was a prescription for treating lung cancer. Chapter 48. Zhao Lanyue in peril. The elderly physician scrutinized the prescription, his brow furrowing deeply. "Who prescribed this for you?" he inquired. Mu Xiangye, her expression laden with confusion, replied, "Is there a problem? The prescription seems fine. Wait a moment. This is peculiar. Why is dendrobium included?" She glanced at Jiang Chen, her brow knitted in perplexity. Jiang Chen responded, "To nourish the yin, clear heat, and benefit the stomach." The old doctor nodded in agreement. "Indeed, that is reasonable. But why is asparagus used?" He continued, "The patient is an elderly woman, over 70 years of age, in need of yin nourishment and heat clearing. She experiences dryness and thirst, insufficient stomach yin, reduced appetite, and persistent heat symptoms. That is acceptable. But why is arsenic included?" The old physician cautioned. Mu Xiangye gasped in shock. "What? Arsenic? I know that substance. It's highly toxic." "Lung cancer," the old physician remarked, falling silent as he regarded Jiang Chen, his voice laced with admiration and disbelief. "Young man, you are indeed bold to employ arsenic in treatment, but it is a viable option. Are you certain she can withstand it?" "Absolutely," Jiang Chen assured her. Mu Xiangye's gaze fixed intently on him. "You said it was just a simple cough. That is my grandmother. How could you not tell me?" "I didn't want to worry you," he replied. "You." Mu Xiangye was furious, her anxiety for her grandmother deepening. Cancer is notoriously difficult to treat. At her grandmother's age, what could be done? The old physician nodded gravely. "The prescription you possess is indeed feasible, but I must see the patient personally before issuing a prescription. You must understand that arsenic is a deadly poison." Jiang Chen acknowledged this, knowing well the inherent dangers of using such a toxic substance in traditional medicine. Any practitioner who resorts to arsenic in a prescription must proceed with utmost caution. Failure could lead to fatal consequences. Mu Xiangye proposed, "Then I'll bring my grandmother here." "Better not," the physician advised. "Why?" Mu Xiangye queried, confusion etching her features. "If you go to fetch her, she will realize the gravity of her condition. The best course is for this esteemed physician to visit her, explaining that you do not trust my words and that you require the opinion of a seasoned practitioner. Your grandmother will understand," Jiang Chen explained. Mu Xiangye fell silent, contemplating his astute reasoning. The old physician added, "You speak wisely. Where do you reside?" "In an orphanage on the outskirts, run by Director Zhao." "Let us go. I will pay a visit. If it is indeed lung cancer, it can be managed, though success is not guaranteed, given the nature of the illness." Jiang Chen nodded, leading the old physician to the orphanage. Outside, Jiang Chen waited anxiously. Cancer, with its grim prognosis, is a harrowing affliction. Resorting to arsenic is a desperate measure. Before long, the old physician emerged, accompanied by Mu Xiangye, whose countenance was darkened by foreboding. The old physician confirmed, "From the current symptoms, it does appear to be lung cancer. We should arrange for your grandmother to undergo further examination at the hospital. Is there any hope?" Mu Xiangye implored. The old physician considered his response. "It depends on your choices. Conventional medicine would suggest chemotherapy or surgery, but given your grandmother's condition, she may not endure it. Even if surgery succeeds, she would endure much suffering. A more conservative approach using traditional medicine may be advisable. The prescription I devised earlier seems quite suitable. We can administer it gradually, allowing her body to adjust. The rest is in fate's hands." "Thank you, doctor." "Not at all. You are the one with remarkable skills. With you at her side, there is little to fear." The old physician praised Jiang Chen, particularly impressed by his suggestion to use arsenic. After the physician's departure, Mu Xiangye fretted, "What should we do?" "Trust me, using a minimal dose is advisable. Conventional treatment would be too much for her. Chemotherapy would impose an even greater burden. We can improve her condition gradually." Jiang Chen reassured her. "Thank you. Without your guidance, I truly would not know what to do." Mu Xiangye expressed gratefully. "I'm here for you," Jiang Chen replied. Mu Xiangye leaned against him, finding solace in his presence, a source of strength. Affection level 2. Let us retrieve the prescription from the old physician. I will instruct you on how to prepare the medicine. For the time being, focus on caring for your grandmother. Trust me, she will recover. Thank you rather than express endless gratitude. A kiss would suffice, Jiang Chen joked lightly. In a sudden, bold gesture, Mu Xiangye planted a kiss on him, leaving Jiang Chen momentarily stunned by the unexpected turn of events. "That was unexpected," he stammered, his expression a mix of surprise and delight. "Let us go. We need to collect the prescription," Mu Xiangye said, rolling her eyes at him. Together, they returned to the orphanage, where Jiang Chen personally prepared the medicine, while Mu Xiangye attentively noted each step in her notebook. Once completed, she sought his confirmation, feeling satisfied only once he assured her that everything was in order. As Jiang Chen glanced at the time, he realized it was time to depart. Ding! Detecting imminent danger to Zhao Lanwei. Please expedite her rescue. Affection level 1. The sudden notification startled Jiang Chen. Is there a location for Zhao Lanwei? All bound female leads have a tracking capability. Immediately pinpoint her location. Jiang Chen turned to Mu Xiangye with urgency. Sister Xiang, I need to borrow your motorcycle. She handed him the keys without hesitation. Jiang Chen sped off, riding the motorcycle with purpose and checking the location, which indicated that Zhao Lanwei was at her company. He accelerated towards the destination with determination. Zhao Lanwei exited her office and descended the stairs, preparing to leave in her car, only to find a vehicle obstructing the exit. Her brow furrowed with annoyance. Who on earth is this? Such a lack of courtesy, she muttered, approaching the car to make a phone call. Meanwhile, two middle-aged men watched her from a distance. Is that her? One queried. Indeed, I have confirmed it. The boss requested her presence, and she is quite ungrateful, the other replied. My phone is ringing. Zhao Lanwei spoke into her device. Excuse me, sir. Could you please move your vehicle? Just a moment. I will be right there, she added before hanging up and waiting by the side. Before she could enter her car, the two men approached. One of them smiled apologetically. My apologies. I had an urgent matter to attend to. It's no trouble. Just move your car, she replied. Of course. I will do so immediately. As they casually approached Zhao Lanyue, one of the men swiftly produced a handkerchief and pressed it over her mouth. Zhao Lanyue's eyes widened in horror as she realized she could not cry out. In less than 3 seconds, she felt her consciousness fading. Success. Let us go, the burly man declared triumphantly. Thunderous roars echoed as Jiang Chen raced towards the scene, his heart aflame with rage upon spotting Zhao Lanyue. Without hesitation, he charged forward on his motorcycle, colliding with one of the assailants and sending him flying. How dare you? Jiang Chen shouted as he embraced Zhao Lanyue, relieved to find she had merely lost consciousness. He turned his icy gaze toward the 2 remaining men. Who sent you? You're seeking death. One of the men brandished a dagger, but the other restrained him. This man is skilled. We should retreat, the second man insisted. Before Jiang Chen could react, the 2 men fled to their vehicle and sped away. Jiang Chen held Zhao Lanyue tightly, contemplating whether to pursue them. These men were likely sent by Jiang Anmin, bold enough to act so brazenly. Chapter 49. The luxurious cruise ship. Meeting Jiang Anmin, Zhao Lanyue rose, gazing at Jiang Chen beside her. Her voice a soft murmur of confusion. Chen, how did you end up here, and why am I at home? Memories of recent events flooded back to her. She had been silenced and lost consciousness in an instant. Her initial thought was that she had been abducted. Jiang Chen reassured her. 2 burly men attempted to kidnap you. A wave of panic washed over Zhao Lanyue. I remember now. Were they? They fled as I arrived. Thank goodness I was timely. Do you know who they were? Zhao Lanyue shook her head. I have no clarity. It could possibly be Jiang Anmin. Should I call the police? Zhao Lanyue stood, about to make the call. Calling them would be futile. They have already escaped, and you cannot provide evidence against him. It's merely a suspicion at this point. What then? I shall deal with him for you. Jiang Chen's expression turned icy. No, you cannot go. I cannot allow you to fall into danger. Zhao Lanyue shook her head, dismissing the suggestion. How do you know I am in danger? I sense it, for we share a bond. When you are in peril, I feel it. Zhao Lanyue's cheeks flushed as she lay her head on Jiang Chen's lap. Thank you this time. Had it not been for you, I fear I would have come to harm. Rest well, and do not venture out today. Zhao Lanyue lay on his leg, drifting into a deep slumber. Jiang Chen's heart coldly scoffed, his eyes radiating a murderous intent. Jiang Anmin, you are doomed. At the hospital call to have fun, and now you've lost your leg. Jiang Anmin sat beside his son on the hospital bed, his gaze fixed intently upon him, his voice laced with suppressed fury. Zheng Hongkai lay there, a flicker of regret in his eyes as he murmured, Father, I was careless this time. Careless? Jiang Anmin's voice rose sharply, filled with doubt. You know all the company you keep. Were you set up? Zheng Hongkai clenched his teeth, a look of resentment crossing his face. That fellow Jiang Chen didn't employ any underhanded tactics. It was indeed my oversight. But had it not been for that brat constantly challenging me, I wouldn't have ended up in this situation. Father, have someone break his legs for me. Jiang Anmin patted his son's shoulder, a glint of ruthlessness in his eyes. Very well, I understand. You focus on recuperating in the hospital. Even if I cannot restore his legs, I will ensure he loses a limb to keep you company. With that, Jiang Anmin rose and strode out of the ward. Upon exiting the hospital, Jiang Anmin inquired of his aide. Any news on that kid after the race? I managed to snap a photo. The aide promptly handed him a picture. Jiang Anmin took it, his eyes fixed on Jiang Chen's image. Go, investigate this lad thoroughly. Discover his origins, and find an opportunity to incapacitate him, sending him to northern Myanmar to learn the consequences of crossing me. Understood, boss. The aide nodded in comprehension. Returning to the cruise ship, the guests invited are all big-time operators, each worth millions, and the arrangements on the cruise are secure, right? Jiang Anmin continued as he walked out. Yes, everything is arranged, the aide replied respectfully, following closely. Let us go. Those 2 useless fools couldn't even manage to bring someone. Things are getting increasingly troublesome. Jiang Anmin grumbled as he entered the vehicle, which slowly set off towards the seaside cruise terminal. On the train, the business class environment was exceptionally comfortable. Huang Tao sat beside Jiang Chen, his face brimming with excitement and anticipation. He glanced at Jiang Chen, who was comfortably reclined in his seat, and could not help but whisper, "Brother Jiang, we are counting on you this time." Jiang Chen slightly opened his eyes, a faint smile gracing his lips. "Fear not. I am merely worried about whether we can exit smoothly after winning." "Brother Jiang, put your mind at ease. We are gambling above board, not engaging in any illicit activities. What is there to fear?" Huang Tao assured, thumping his chest. "What if someone plays tricks behind our backs and reports us?" Jiang Chen raised an eyebrow, a hint of concern flickering in his eyes. "Impossible. We are playing cards on a cruise ship, not elsewhere." Huang Tao waved dismissively. "A cruise ship?" Jiang Chen sat up straight, slightly taken aback. "Indeed, a luxurious cruise ship," Huang Tao exclaimed enthusiastically. "It's over 100 meters long and over 10 meters wide. Just the ticket costs 30,000. Ordinary folks can't even board. What if the ship departs without docking?" Jiang Chen asked half-jokingly. "That won't happen. There are many big bosses aboard, both legitimate and otherwise. Even Zheng Anmin wouldn't dare act recklessly. If he attempted anything, he would be ostracized in this circle." Huang Tao scoffed. Soon, the train arrived at its destination. Jiang Chen and Huang Tao disembarked and took a taxi straight to the seaside. Upon arrival, a magnificent cruise ship came into view, resembling a floating palace shimmering under the sun's rays. Jiang Chen marveled at the sight, reflecting, "The life of the wealthy truly is one of indulgence." As they boarded the opulent cruise ship, a graceful woman clad in an exquisite qipao approached, leading Jiang Chen and Huang Tao into the spacious and lavish lounge. Inside, a multitude of stunning women stood elegantly, each around 175 meters tall, their long legs encased in gossamer stockings, their figures perfectly sculpted, and their faces strikingly beautiful. Huang Tao chuckled. "Brother Jiang, choose one." "Forget it. I'm not interested." "Not pretty. They are attractive, but I am here to gamble, not to engage in frivolities. I have two at home, far more beautiful than these." These women are merely opportunists, seeking to capitalize on the situation. My time is too precious to waste on them, and I have nothing to gain. Hearing this, the assembled big bosses exchanged knowing smiles, each selecting their desired beauty. Huang Tao also chose a charming and graceful woman, and they settled down to converse amiably. A middle-aged man in a suit entered the lounge, his demeanor calm as he scanned the crowd before smiling and announcing, "Ladies and gentlemen, at 8 o'clock, after the ship officially set sail, we will have the opportunity to revel in the entertainment area below deck." Upon hearing this, the crowd responded eagerly. "Boss Zheng, I shall not hold back. I look forward to a splendid time." "Boss Zheng, your arrangements are always thoughtful, making every visit a pleasure." "Boss Zheng, just don't be a sore loser when we win." Zheng Anmin laughed heartily, his tone sincere. "Everyone, enjoy yourselves. If any issues arise, do not hesitate to let me know." As he spoke, Zheng Anmin's gaze fell upon Jiang Chen, a flicker of recognition sparking within him. This young man looked remarkably familiar. He pondered where he might have seen him before. Upon a moment's reflection, he was struck with realization. This was the Jiang Chen his son had mentioned. What a fortuitous encounter. I was just planning to seek him out. Chapter 50. The splendor of the unique abilities. Zheng Anmin did not reveal his thoughts. After a brief pause of 3 seconds, he turned and walked away as if nothing had happened. This fleeting glance was keenly observed by Jiang Chen, who took note of it in his mind. He pondered. "It seems that he is aware of my son's leg injury. Is he preparing to target me? Brother, let's go." Jiang Chen followed closely behind Huang Tao as they ventured deeper inside. Huang Tao, playfully caressing the girl's thigh, chuckled. "I must say, brother, it would be a pity not to choose one. Why not let me give this one to you?" "Boss, you are incorrigible." The girl shyly pushed him away, her demeanor brimming with anticipation, for accompanying a young and handsome man was far more appealing than a middle-aged one. "Enough, my energy is spent. How can I assist you in winning?" "Indeed, then I shall not hold back," Huang Tao replied as they entered the room. Jiang Chen settled onto the sofa, only to hear sounds from the adjacent room. He scoffed. "Damn it, is this a cruise ship? Surely, the soundproofing cannot be this poor." Meanwhile, Zheng Anmin returned to his office, his expression grave as he inquired, "Who resides in room 308? His subordinate promptly responded with respect. It is Huang Tao. Jiang Anmin furrowed his brow slightly. Huang Tao? Is he not a noteworthy businessman in his own right? The subordinate quickly clarified, not exactly. He is a guest invited by Lao Yao. It is rumored that he operates a small casino outside and came aboard to indulge in some high-stakes gambling, likely entranced by the allure of money. Jiang Anmin's gaze sharpened. And who is that young man accompanying him? The subordinate hesitated, his expression revealing discomfort. I am currently unaware, but I will have Lao Yao investigate thoroughly and provide you with an accurate report as soon as possible. Jiang Anmin's face darkened, his tone icy. I demand the quickest and most precise information. In less than half an hour, the subordinate hurried back to report, Boss, I have discovered that the young man is a skilled player brought in by Huang Tao. He is likely a card shark. A faint smirk appeared on Jiang Anmin's lips. A card shark? If I understand now. This person has harmed my son. When he attempts to cheat on the ship, we shall seize his wrongdoing. You know what to do, right? The subordinate nodded in understanding, promptly replying, Understood, boss. We will throw him overboard to feed the fish. Jiang Anmin waved his hand, coldly stating, There is no need to dispose of him in that manner. After all, he is a human life. Bind him first and send him to northern Myanmar to sell for some money. It counts as resource utilization. Your wisdom is unparalleled. We will handle it well. The subordinate assured. Jiang Anmin leaned back in his chair, smoking a cigar, secretly pleased with himself. After all, he was merely dealing with a reckless card shark who dared to cheat on his territory. Truly a foolhardy endeavor. Who would dare to cheat on a ship? He was as good as dead. What era are we in? Cheating? Does he not know how to write the word death? At 8 o'clock, Jiang Chen trailed behind Huang Tao as they entered the underground gambling den. The gaming tables were plentiful, featuring dice, baccarat, and Texas Hold'em. The variety was endless. One could indulge in any game they desired. Typically, casinos profited through commissions. Jiang Chen looked up, observing the numerous surveillance cameras. Cheating would be nearly impossible here. Huang Tao, brimming with excitement, asked, What shall we play? 21, Jiang Chen replied. Then let it be 21. Huang Tao, armed with chips, followed Jiang Chen closely. The rules of 21 were simple. The total of 2 cards must not exceed 21. If the desired score was not reached, players could draw additional cards. Huang Tao stood behind Jiang Chen, glancing at the other gamblers, most of whom were middle-aged men in their 40s or 50s, each wielding chips worth millions. Some even in the tens of millions. Without hesitation, Jiang Chen pushed forward 1 million in chips. Huang Tao gasped. 1 million for the first round? Are you serious? He had brought a total of 5 million, which constituted his entire fortune. A loss would be devastating. As the 1 million in chips was placed on the table, the other players turned to look at Jiang Chen, their expressions a mix of surprise. Who was this young man? A sudden influx of wealth. After placing the chips, the dealer began to deal the cards, 1 face up and 1 face down. Jiang Chen, seated at the back, saw a diamond 3, totaling at most 13. He did not rush to view his face-down card, but rather waited for the others to call for additional cards. Once the others had acted, he activated his ability to see through, observing both his own concealed card and the one the dealer sought to reveal. 3, 8, 10, he had struck 21. There was no need to employ his unique abilities this round. Luck was on his side. Sir, would you like to draw a card? The dealer inquired. Yes, Jiang Chen replied. The dealer dealt, revealing an 8, followed by Jiang Chen S10. Huang Tao was elated. Brother, you are incredible. The first round is 21. What a remarkable hand. The dealer continued dealing for himself, drawing a 4 and a 9. The players began to murmur in excitement, Bust, bust, bust. When the dealer revealed a 7, disappointment swept over the gamblers. Damn it, 20 points. How can our luck be so terrible? Just 2 points shy of victory. This is only the first round. We can take our time, Huang Tao whispered. Brother Jiang, your luck is phenomenal. The first round is 21. How impressive. Huang Tao wondered how Jiang Chen managed this. He had not seen him cheat. Could it truly be luck? He suspected Jiang Chen was a card shark, yet he could not discern how he was cheating. Jiang Chen merely smiled, unperturbed. As the second round commenced, Jiang Chen's stack of chips remained undisturbed at 1 million. Time was still on his side, and he had no intention of rushing. Moreover, he was preoccupied with how to deal with Jiang Anmin. In the second round, Jiang Chen glanced at his cards, revealing a total of 16. The hand was not particularly strong, yet it still held a chance for victory. If the dealer busts, his 16 could secure the win. This time, Jiang Chen did not plan to cheat. Instead, he calculated how to ensure the other gamblers would win, thereby inflicting a substantial loss on Jiang Ning. He subtly activated his ability to see through, focusing on the dealer's cards. The dealer's hand consisted of 7, 8, and 5, summing to exactly 20. Jiang Chen formulated a plan. He simply needed to covertly transform the last card, a 5, into any one of 10, Jack, Queen, or King, and the dealer would surely bust. With a mental nudge, he seemingly idly shuffled his cards while secretly channeling his power. Here's an old king for you. The other gamblers, observing the dealer's 2 cards, felt their excitement swell, a long-suppressed thrill bubbling to the surface like a volcano ready to erupt. Bust, bust, bust. As the dealer flipped over the transformed king, cheers erupted around the table, drowning out all else. Naturally, the dealer was obliged to compensate the players in accordance with the rules. The third round followed swiftly. Jiang Chen held 18 points and remained passive, refraining from employing his extraordinary abilities. When the dealer called for a card, a glint of cunning sparkled in Jiang Chen's eyes as he prepared for another dealer bust. Once more, victory was his. The dealer had busted again. The table felt as though a fortune had descended upon them. The surrounding gamblers erupted in jubilation, while Huang Tao stood beside them, eyes wide and mouth agape, unable to process the astonishing turn of events. Another bust? He felt as though his heartbeat could scarcely keep pace with the exhilarating rhythm, and suddenly a surge of impulse washed over him. Perhaps if he would join in, he too might emerge victorious, reaping abundant rewards. The momentum of the winning streak was simply unstoppable. Chapter 51. Even the master of deception must explode in the third round. It exploded again. In the fourth round, it exploded once more. The dealer's forehead glistened with beads of sweat, and large droplets streamed down his cheeks as his hands trembled involuntarily. Deep inside, he understood that if this continued, he might lose everything, leaving him with nothing but his undergarments, and then old Jiang would surely devour him alive. The dealer, shivering, raised his hand to wipe the cold sweat from his face. His eyes filled with terror and helplessness. What was happening over there? It seemed that table had erupted. The banker had exploded 4 times. What? Hurry, let's place our bets. That must be a lucky spot for winning. We must rush over. The commotion at this table was immense, akin to a giant stone thrown into a tranquil lake, creating waves that attracted the attention of surrounding gamblers. These patrons, drawn by the allure of victory and excitement, were mostly superstitious. Upon witnessing a table winning consecutively, they would not hesitate to follow suit. In the blink of an eye, the table, originally occupied by merely 7 players, swelled to 15, with some even standing excitedly on the sidelines to place their bets. The dealer felt as though his breath was about to halt. Each round lost equated to millions in chips. Just then, a middle-aged man approached steadily, a seemingly gentle smile gracing his face as he declared, "Ladies and gentlemen, I shall deal for you." Jiang Chen's eyes gleamed with shrewdness. He immediately discerned the man's tricks. This individual was a cheat, hiding several cards up his sleeves. He inwardly scoffed. In this casino, if one refrains from deceit, others will surely exploit the opportunity. However, Jiang Chen was unfazed. Before his extraordinary abilities, the cheat was inconsequential. The dealer began to deal, and the players grew cautious. As soon as they received cards totaling above 13, they shook their heads, unwilling to draw further for fear of busting and losing everything, all the while eagerly anticipating the banker's downfall. Jiang Chen received a total of 15 and similarly chose not to draw again. The dealer dealt for himself, revealing a 9 and a 5, totaling 14. According to the rules, the dealer was obliged to draw again. Confidence radiated from his face as he swiftly substituted a 6 from his sleeve, achieving 20, a sure win. Bust! 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 The gamblers erupted into frenzied cheers, their voices deafening. The dealer's lips curled into a slight smirk, relishing his concealed victory, cursing inwardly. Bust my foot! I had already switched the cards. Yet, as he confidently flipped over his final card, his grin froze in disbelief. His eyes widened in shock. Was that a king? What was happening? Hadn't he switched for a 6? Where was his 6? Had he made a mistake? Was his skill faltering? The dealer felt the world spin around him, rendered dazed and confused, while the gamblers erupted in excitement. Busted. Again. This must be the 5th round, right? Yes, indeed, the 5th round. If it busts again, and if it can continue to do so 10 times, that would be incredible. Jiang Chen observed the increasing chips in his possession. He had already won 8 million. He mused inwardly that if this money were at his disposal, winning tens of millions in a single night would be utterly trivial for him. The 6th round commenced immediately. The dealer suppressed his growing terror and continued to deal. The gamblers steadfastly awaited the banker's bust, resolutely halting at totals of 13 and above. Jiang Chen was fortunate enough to draw a total of 17. As the dealing concluded, the dealer began to deal for himself, a 4 and a 6, totaling 10. A glimmer of hope sparked within him. He didn't need to switch cards just yet, opting to see what the next card would reveal. The Heart 5 appeared, bringing his total to 15. The dealer cursed internally. He had to draw again. Only exceeding 16 would permit him to stand pat. Reluctantly, he resorted to his sleight of hand, deftly switching for another 5. But when the card was revealed, it felt as if thunder struck him. Before his eyes lay a Heart 7. Was that 22? Another bust? Bust. Bust. If this continued, old Jiang would surely be infuriated to the point of apoplexy. Remarkable, truly astonishing. He had wagered 1 million this round, finally recouping his previous losses. The cheers of the gamblers crescendoed, a thrilling and exhilarating atmosphere enveloping the room. At that moment, a middle-aged man approached confidently, proclaiming, "I will deal for you all." Huang Tao, noticing this, hurriedly leaned towards Jiang Chen, whispering, "This individual is the foremost cheat from the north, Yao Qianhe, renowned for his skills. You must exercise caution." Jiang Chen regarded Yao Qianhe with nonchalance. The so-called master from the north was nothing more than a triviality in the presence of the gambling sage. Yao Qianhe commenced dealing, and Jiang Chen discreetly employed his extraordinary abilities to transform his hidden card into an ace, culminating in a total of 21. Yao Qianhe's penetrating gaze swept across the players' hidden cards, inquiring one by one. The gamblers all shook their heads, opting not to draw. Upon seeing Jiang Chen's 21, a wager of 3 million, Yao Qianhe realized that only attaining 21 would ensure he did not lose. He then dealt for himself, revealing a 9 and a 6, 15. Just one more 6 would conclude this round. With a subtle motion, Yao Qianhe deftly slipped a pre-prepared 6 from his sleeve onto the pile, and with lightning speed, turned the cards over. Yet, to everyone's astonishment, a club 7 appeared before them. Yao Qianhe stood frozen in shock, his mind swirling with confusion and disbelief. What had transpired? Why was there a 7? Where was his 6? Meanwhile, in the lounge, Jiang Chen lounged on the sofa, leisurely smoking a cigarette. A flustered subordinate rushed in, breathless and anxious, exclaiming, "Boss, one table has lost 70 million. Should we compensate them?" Jiang Chen frowned, irritation flaring as he retorted, "We conduct business openly. When gamblers win, we naturally compensate them. Is this not basic logic?" "Wait, how much did you say they lost?" Jiang Chen suddenly realized, his voice rising an octave. 70 million? One table lost over 70 million? How did this happen? He leapt to his feet, shock and fury etched across his face. It had exploded over 10 times, each exceeding 500,000. The gamblers were nearly going insane with joy. "Send old Yao and his team." Jiang Chen gritted his teeth. Old Yao went, and he lost as well, came the subordinate's increasingly faint reply. Jiang Chen felt as though the world was spinning around him. Old Yao was one of his most capable aides, a master of deceit. Even he had lost? Unable to remain seated, Jiang Chen realized that if this continued, he would lose his entire gambling establishment. He hastily made his way to the gaming table, observing the unfolding game from above. At that moment, old Yao was drenched in sweat, having received the cards from his apprentice, preparing to try once more, yet the outcome remained a bust. Chapter 52. The master deception suspects there are spirits aboard. Old Yao felt as if his world was on the verge of collapse. If this continued, how could he survive in this line of work? The boss might as well devour him whole. He had attempted to change the cards several times, yet each attempt had backfired. Deep down, Old Yao was aware that something sinister was afoot. This was far from normal. Seeing the commotion, Jiang Chen raised his voice in inquiry. Old Yao, what is going on? Old Yao lifted his head and smiled. Everyone, please wait a moment. He hastily ascended the stairs to stand beside Jiang Chen. Jiang Chen furrowed his brow and demanded, what on earth is happening? You claim to be the Northern King, the foremost master of deception in the North, yet you are losing? At that moment, suspicion filled Jiang Chen's heart. He even wondered if Old Yao was deliberately sabotaging him to ensure his losses. Leaning in closer to Jiang Chen, Old Yao whispered, Boss, there are spirits on this ship. Old Yao was drenched in cold sweat, utterly perplexed. He had successfully changed the cards, yet they were not the hands he desired. He was indeed the Northern King, a master of his craft. Whether it was poker, dice, or mahjong, he wielded his skills with ease, changing cards at will. Yet, no matter what he swapped, the outcome was never in his favor. Jiang Chen, upon hearing this, was infuriated, his anger boiling over. What do you mean there are spirits? You sound like the real ghost here. Perhaps you've been fooling around and neglecting your craft. Old Yao hurried to clarify. I swear, boss, you know my skills in deception. Every time I change cards, the result is wrong. I swap for a 5, yet it turns out to be a 7. I suspect someone on this ship is meddling with the game. Pale and trembling, Old Yao could not fathom how his unparalleled skills had failed him here. Jiang Chen, amused yet incredulous, retorted, Your abilities have diminished, and you dare blame it on spirits? You must have played too many games with women. The game halted, and the restless gamblers below began to voice their impatience. Boss Jiang, are we playing or not? Can you not take a loss? If this continues, you might end up losing your pants. Boss Jiang, it's only just begun. How can we stop now? The crowd mocked, eager to continue their winning streak. Seizing the opportunity that lay before them, Jiang Chen stepped forward, a smile gracing his lips. Of course we shall continue, but this table has exploded. Let us move to the next one, still playing blackjack. This time, I shall deal myself. As he disembarked from the ship, doubts gnawed at him. Had Old Yao betrayed him? As the foremost master of deception in the North, perhaps someone had incited him against Jiang Chen. This was the first thought that crossed the mind of a seasoned businessman. He no longer trusted Yao Qianhe. He resolved to seek clarity once the situation was resolved. Arriving at another table, Jiang Chen boisterously announced, Ladies and gentlemen, gather around this table. Let's continue our game. I shall join you. A throng of players moved to the new table, taking their original seats. With Jiang Chen occupying the last row, Yao Qianhe remained keenly aware of his surroundings, still baffled by the mistakes he had made in card switching. For a con artist, misplaying cards could be fatal. Yet upon inspection, the hidden cards he had were all identical. Where had he gone wrong? Could it be a misremembered position? Yao Qianhe was puzzled. The Northern King could not comprehend how this had occurred. Everyone, place your bets, Jiang Chen declared. The crowd began to push forward their chips. Tens of thousands, even millions. Jiang Chen boldly placed 5 million on the table, causing Jiang Chen's brow to furrow. What on earth is this kid's background? Jiang Chen thought, observing the stakes escalate into the millions. His hands trembled involuntarily. He was playing, yet lacked the art of deception. Jiang Chen dealt the cards in sequence, from the first player to the last. As he observed the scores revealed, 13, 15, 16, 12, 18, and so forth. What he dealt for himself. His first card was a 5, the second a 9, and the third a 10. Frustration surged within him. Was his luck truly this poor? Boss Jiang, your luck seems to be lacking, someone remarked. Another bust. It seems tonight is perfect for playing blackjack, another chimed in. Jiang Chen forced a smile. No worries. It's just a first hand. The second round commenced. Once again he busted. The third round, bust. The fourth round, bust. Jiang Chen, at his wit's end, thought, Is my luck this dreadful? If this persists, I might lose everything. In the fifth round, one of his subordinates pointed at Jiang Chen, accusing you're cheating. Silence fell over the table as all eyes turned to Jiang Chen. Jiang Chen's gaze turned icy. Jiang Chen smirked. Boss Jiang, you dealt the cards. And I'm seated at least 3 meters away from you. Are you suggesting my arms are 3 meters long? Everyone here can see. If you can't handle the losses, just say so. It's not like I'm the one busting every time. The crowd nodded in agreement, finding his reasoning sound. Boss Jiang, we're all watching. It's always you who busts. To accuse someone of cheating without proof is excessive. I recall he had just 13 points in the last round and didn't ask for another card. If he were cheating, would he have given himself 21 points? Boss Jiang, you can only blame your bad luck. With each instance of Jiang Chen busting over 21 points, the notion of cheating required evidence. Winning money does not equate to cheating. That would be absurd. Jiang Chen turned, his voice sharp. Silence. Whether he is cheating or not, I will ascertain that myself. Jiang Chen revealed his cards. I currently have a 3 and a 7, totaling 10 points. Logically, I wouldn't exceed 21 points with any card I take. I'll forfeit this round and wait for the boss to bust. Huang Tao was taken aback. Are you out of your mind? 10 points, and you're not taking a card? You should at least aim for 13 or above. What if your opponent doesn't bust? Jiang Chen's brow furrowed deeply. Damn it, refusing to take a card with 10 points? Waiting for me to bust. Jiang Chen dealt himself a card, receiving a 10, followed by a 3. By the rules, he could refuse another card, but as the dealer, he had to hit until exceeding 16 points. Anger bubbled within him. Who set these rules that dictated he must exceed 16 points? If a player exceeded 21 points, they bust, regardless of the dealer's hand. Yet, the dealer must exceed 16 points to stand. Even with 15 points, he was compelled to draw. This was the nature of blackjack. At that moment, Jiang Chen flipped his final card, a red 9. It was just enough to push him over 21 points. He had busted. Jiang Chen's face turned as pale as paper. Chapter 53. Illusion. Boss Jiang was bewildered. Have you all been turned? Seeing this, Jiang Chen wore a mocking smile and replied, Boss Jiang, you dealt the cards yourself. I didn't even touch them. Are you suggesting I cheated? In my view, the one who seems to be cheating is you, Boss Jiang. How come every hand you play results in a bust? It's as if you're generously gifting us your money. The surrounding gamblers erupted in laughter, echoing his sentiments. This young man makes a valid point, Boss Jiang. Your generosity is almost overwhelming. Please continue, Boss Jiang. We haven't had our fill of the game yet. We appreciate your lavishness. Such remarks pierced Jiang Chen's heart like sharp needles, igniting his frustration while leaving him powerless to express it. He forced a smile and announced, Ladies and gentlemen, I sincerely apologize, but we shall conclude the game here. After this round, he had lost over 100 million. If it continued, he will be left with nothing. The situation was utterly abnormal. He had busted more than a dozen times. Jiang Chen hurriedly departed, leaving the gamblers in a state of confusion. Jiang Chen rose and whispered to Huang Tao, It's time to switch. Huang Tao understood immediately. Brother Jiang, I get it. Gazing at the mountain of chips before him, Huang Tao's eyes sparkled with excitement. There were a staggering 50 million in chips. According to their prior agreement, he would receive 30 million, while Jiang Chen would take 20 million. Brother Jiang, what is your bank account number? Jiang Chen handed him a bank card, and Huang Tao briskly made his way to the back office. In this casino, transactions were directly transferred to bank accounts. Soon after, Jiang Chen received a notification on his phone. 20 million had been securely deposited. However, upon glancing at his account balance, Jiang Chen felt no joy. This money was mandated by the system for charitable purposes and could not be freely utilized, which was terribly unreasonable. Meanwhile, bring that Jiang Chen down here. He asked the one who won the most. Jiang Chen's face was dark with anger as he grimly instructed 2 of his subordinates. The subordinates quickly left to carry out his command. Jiang Chen turned to Yao Qianhe, filled with suspicion, trusting no one, not even Yao Qianhe, whom he now regarded with skepticism. He felt that having lost so much, perhaps Yao Qianhe had also been turned. As for the mastermind behind it all, he could not yet fathom. Yao Qianhe, standing nearby, sensed the murderous intent radiating from Jiang Chen and felt a chill run down her spine. Jiang Chen rose and coldly declared, Let us go to the basement. That brat harmed my son. Before Jiang Chen could return to his room, 2 burly middle-aged men approached him. Brother, our boss wants to see you. Is it Boss Jiang? Indeed, come with us. One of the men spoke while subtly revealing the gun at his waist, his gaze filled with menace. Jiang Chen remained calm. All right, lead the way. Damn, they have guns? I wonder if they're real. Let us follow them for now. With my abilities, I need not fear. I can always turn the gun into a snake later. The two men flanked Jiang Chen as they led him toward the ship's hold, soon arriving at the lowest level. Jiang Anming sat opposite him, exuding arrogance. A cigar clenched between his teeth. Jiang Chen, undaunted, walked over and sat down firmly across from Jiang Anming, locking eyes with him. Jiang Anming was momentarily taken aback. This young man had quite the nerve, far exceeding that of his spineless son. Jiang Anming sneered, "Kid, you have some guts. You're the one who broke my son's leg, aren't you? Who is your son? The one who competed against you and ended up with a broken leg. Oh, I see. So, Boss Jiang, you're here to seek revenge for your son?" Jiang Chen's tone was indifferent. "I originally intended to seek vengeance, but I've changed my mind. If you hand over the money you won, I shall spare your life." Jiang Chen understood that even if he surrendered the money, he would still face certain death. Jiang Anming would undoubtedly find a way to dispose of him, perhaps stuffing him into a sack and casting him into the sea, leaving no trace behind. And what if I refuse? You've got some spirit. Give this kid a dose of eye medicine so he understands the consequences. Jiang Anming's expression was icy. Having navigated the treacherous waters of northern Myanmar for years, he was accustomed to all manner of situations. To him, a good beating would make anyone submit. The two burly men smirked as they approached Jiang Chen menacingly. Just as they were about to make their move, Jiang Chen swiftly activated his special ability. The man who had intended to draw his baton suddenly saw the image of his boss before him. He was taken aback, instinctively glancing back at Jiang Anming, who was seated behind him. In his eyes, Jiang Chen was now at the rear. Why is the boss behind me? How did the positions change so suddenly? He rubbed his eyes and looked back at Jiang Chen, only to confirm that it was indeed his boss. Jiang Chen, witnessing this, smirked and deliberately instructed. "Strike him hard on the head. Don't hold back. What are you waiting for? Move." The man, still dazed, obeyed the command, wielding his baton and turning to strike Jiang Anming on the head with a resounding thud. With a dull sound, blood gushed from the top of Jiang Anming's head. Jiang Anming was utterly stunned, roaring, "Are you out of your mind?" Seizing the opportunity, Jiang Chen shouted, "Everyone, join in. Beat him mercilessly. This brat is far too unruly." The other bodyguards, under the influence of the illusion, surged forward to rain blows on Jiang Anming. Jiang Anming cried out in pain, a mixture of shock and fury flooding his mind as he struggled to comprehend why his bodyguards had suddenly turned against him. Had you all been turned? Was my money insufficient? Stop! Jiang Chen interjected, seeing that it was sufficient. The bodyguards halted, and Jiang Chen approached Jiang Anming, who was now curled on the ground, his eyes filled with terror and resentment. "You've got some nerve." Jiang Anming gritted through clenched teeth. "Find a sack and throw this brat overboard to feed the fish." "Boss, didn't Tiwi say to take him to northern Myanmar to sell his organs?" One bodyguard asked, puzzled. Jiang Chen internally lamented, "This guy. I've changed my mind. Hurry up and act." "Understood." The bodyguards quickly procured a sack and stuffed Jiang Anming inside. Terrified, Jiang Anming's face turned pale as he pleaded loudly, "I'll pay you. I'll give you money. Let me go. I beg you. I'm your boss." "And you still want to be the boss? What qualifications do you have?" "Don't waste your breath. Toss him in." Jiang Chen coldly regarded him. "You still wish to have me harvested for organs. For that alone, I'll one tea spare you." "It's a misunderstanding, a complete misunderstanding." Jiang Anming, drenched in cold sweat, desperately defended himself. "A misunderstanding? This is no misunderstanding. Throw him over." With a splash, the sack containing Jiang Anming plunged into the sea. Jiang Chen dispelled the illusion, and the others awoke, as if from a dream, gazing around in bewilderment. "What? Where's the boss?" "Jiang Chen is here." "Where's the boss?" Yao Qianhe stood in shock, frozen in place. Jiang Chen looked at the sea, realizing the power of his special ability. Without it, he would have faced considerable trouble today. The remaining bodyguards regarded Jiang Chen with a singular question. Who had just been thrown overboard? Chapter 54. A donation of 20 million. Mu Xiangdai is astounded. Jiang Chen chuckled. "Why are you all looking at me? You just tossed the boss overboard. The other bodyguards exchanged bewildered glances. What? We threw the boss overboard? Several of them were taken aback. Did we really throw the boss? Brothers, what sorcery is this? Are you trying to drug us? Yao Qian's gaze was frigid as he stared at Jiang Chen. I don't know what you're talking about. It's not too late to rescue him. He just sank moments ago. There's a chance he hasn't drowned yet. Jiang Chen remained seated, speaking nonchalantly. What should we do? Do we really toss the boss? I'm not sure. It seems I mistook the boss for him. I think I did too. I even gave the boss a beating. Could this fellow be a ghost? The group exchanged glances, recalling that moment. They had indeed thrown their boss into the sea. But were they not the young men standing before them? One bodyguard exclaimed, could this guy possess a kaleidoscope Sharingan? The others looked at the young bodyguard in confusion. What kaleidoscope Sharingan? Have you been watching too many anime films? Jiang Chen chuckled. Ah, so you're a Naruto fan. Jiang Chen rose, saying, no matter, I'll be on my way. He turned and left. Everyone's gaze fell upon Yao Qianhe, who did not stop him but watched Jiang Chen leave with a calm expression. What should we do, old Yao? Do we really throw the boss overboard? Yao Qianhe nodded helplessly. It seems so. What? Do you want to go fish him out? You all know Jiang Anmin's temperament. If we manage to rescue him, none of us will survive. Besides, he has been down for quite a while. Who among you can dive deep enough to retrieve him? Since he is thrown, let him be. It's too late for him now. Upon hearing this, everyone fell into deep contemplation. If Jiang Anmin were to be rescued, how would they explain it? Would they say they were bewitched by a ghost? Would Jiang Anmin believe that? If they succeeded in rescuing him, they would likely meet their demise as well. Yao Qianhe observed their silence and continued, this ship has plenty of cash. We could divide it among ourselves. As for Jiang Anmin, we simply need to declare that he lost in gambling and couldn't bear the loss. So he jumped into the sea to commit suicide. Just stick to that narrative. No matter who asks, it will always be the same. Once we split the money, everyone can go their separate ways. No one should contact anyone else. Jiang Anmin will sink into the ocean, leaving no trace behind. As for revenge, forget it. Otherwise, we will all end up like Jiang Anmin. That scoundrel is cunning. As long as we don't seek him out, we should be safe. At this moment, Yao Qianhe was genuinely frightened. No wonder he lost while cheating. It must have been this brat's doing. He resolved to keep his distance from Jiang Chen and flee at the sight of him. The others nodded in agreement. As long as there was money to be divided, who cared about Jiang Anmin? They were all blood-soaked mercenaries. What was one life lost? Let us go. Steer the ship to shore, divide the money, and then everyone can part ways. Jiang Chen returned to his room. Mei Xiyu, favorability 91. Zhao Lan Yue, favorability 91. Lan Gesin, favorability 90. Muxiang Di, favorability 80. Soon, Jiang Chen received a notification about disembarking. The news of Jiang Anmin's jump into the sea spread swiftly, a scheme orchestrated by Yao Qianhe. He lost money and then jumped overboard. This left many big bosses incredulous. He lost over 100 million and just jumped into the sea? How petty. Huang Tao was startled upon hearing the news. Jiang Anmin jumped into the sea? Based on Huang Tao's understanding of Jiang Anmin, such a formidable figure could not possibly jump into the sea over 100 million. His assets were worth billions. Losing 100 million was merely a trifle. Even if he lost everything, he wouldn't resort to suicide. He would surely contemplate a comeback. Huang Tao noticed Jiang Chen emerging and whispered, did you know Jiang Anmin committed suicide by jumping into the sea? I have no idea. How could that guy possibly jump? We need to leave quickly. I suspect someone is targeting Jiang Anmin. How can you be so certain? Huang Tao replied dismissively, isn't it obvious? A man who has carved a path through mountains of corpses and rivers of blood would jump into the sea for a mere 100 million. Suddenly, Huang Tao recalled that Jiang Chen seemed to harbor a grudge against Jiang Anmin. Wait a moment. Could it be? Huang Tao's eyes flickered with surprise before returning to normal. Perhaps this was indeed connected to Jiang Chen, who had once inquired about Jiang Anmin's whereabouts. Reflecting on Yao Qianhe's position as the Northern King, he realized that his losses must be linked to something unusual. The two quickly disembarked and took a taxi out of Longhai City, heading back to Jiangnan City. Orphanage office. Director Zhao smiled. Xiao Chun, your prescription is excellent. I had a bowl last night, and felt incredibly relaxed, sleeping soundly from 11 until 8 in the morning. Director Zhao often woke up at 3 or 4 in the morning and struggled to fall back asleep. However, since drinking the herbal concoction, she felt different. She looked at Jiang Chen with increasing fondness. When are you and Xiang getting married? Jiang Chen. Director Zhao, aren't you being a bit too nosy? Mu Xiangdai's cheeks flushed as she playfully protested. Grandma, what are you saying? We haven't even started dating yet. Isn't it a bit early? Though she had thought about it, the timing was still premature. After all, she was only 18. Who gets married at 18? Jiang Chen awkwardly chuckled. Let's talk about that later. Director Zhao remarked, Xiang is not a child anymore. She's 35 and still unmarried. Are you waiting until 60? Xiao Chen, how old are you? I'm 26. 26 is not too young either. You should find an opportunity to meet the parents. I think this could work out. Mu Xiangdai blushed. Grandma, take care of yourself. If your illness doesn't improve, I might have to wait until I'm 60 to marry. Silly child, by 60, who would want you? Director Zhao scolded lightly. I would, Jiang Chen said with a grin. Mu Xiangdai shot him a glare. Shut up. At that moment, she felt a pinch, playfully chastising. Who are you calling an old lady? Jiang Chen winced at the unexpected pain. Why are we suddenly getting physical? Careful. I'll use a deadly scissors kick to crush your head. By the way, I have something to discuss with you, Grandma. What is the bank account number for the orphanage? I want to transfer some money. Jiang Chen almost forgot the main purpose of his visit. With an additional 20 million in the bank, it was imperative to donate it as soon as possible. If he accidentally spent it, it would be too late for regrets. As the final say belonged to the system, 20 million was indeed tempting, but there was no other way. As long as he raised his favorability level, he would reap benefits each year and not be overly concerned about this amount. Director Zhao inquired, why are you thinking about donating again? You already donated 1 million last time. How much are you planning to donate this time? 20 million. Mu Xiangdai exclaimed, what? 20 million? Chapter 55. The subtle intentions of Mu Xiangdai. Director Zhao wore an expression of astonishment. 2 million? Is that so? Jiang Chen nodded. Indeed, 2 million. Mu Xiangdai's face reflected disbelief. Are you a rich second generation? That's 2 million, not 2,000. Gazing at Jiang Chen's earnest demeanor, she found herself at a loss for words. 2 million? And you want me to support you? Could it be that he genuinely harbors feelings for me? Affection too. Director Zhao queried. Where did you procure this 2 million? Don't tell me it's ill-gotten gains. Jiang Chen replied. It is indeed from dubious sources. Winnings from a ship. You needn't deceive me. Who wins 2 million? Director Zhao was skeptical. Truly, I assure you, the stakes are high among the big players. Millions per game. 2 million is but a trifling sum. As for ill-gotten gains, I have no intention of utilizing it, Jiang Chen asserted with righteous conviction. I wish I could, but the system has thwarted me. Director Zhao chuckled. You could keep it. Besides, the orphanage has enough funds. You should reconsider your mindset and plan for the future. I will not use ill-gotten gains, Jiang Chen firmly stated. How about this? I will set up a separate account for you. You can retrieve it whenever you wish. Director Zhao proposed. No, I have already donated it. If it all goes to the orphanage, I cannot reclaim it. Regardless, I intend to donate it all, either to the orphanage or to the nursing home. I won't spend a single penny. From now on, Xiang will take care of me. Mu Xiangdia's face flushed crimson. We'll take care of you. She couldn't fathom his thoughts. He had donated 2 million, yet expected her to support him. Director Zhao sighed and produced a bank card. Jiang Chen promptly transferred the funds. A breath of relief escaped him. He had finally shed the burden. Money was akin to a ticking time bomb. One careless move, and he would lose all his skills. Henceforth, all winnings from skills would be deposited into a separate account, distinct from his personal finances. Director Zhao examined her phone, confirming the arrival of 2 million. In the past, she would have been overjoyed. However, her heart was not as light now. 2 million had been donated by Jiang Chen, and his earnest dedication to the children was commendable. Director Zhao nodded. Xiao Chen, step outside for a moment. I need to speak with Xiang. All right. Jiang Chen exited the office. Director Zhao turned to Mu Xiangdia, her tone serious. Xiang, how far have you and Jiang Chen progressed? What do you mean by progressed? I mean, have you two become intimate? Mu Xiangdia's face flushed. Grandma, Why do you ask such things? It appears not. That boy is truly wonderful. You must seize the opportunity. Nowadays, those who can donate money are genuinely good people. He seeks no reward, not even a journalist in tow. If it were anyone else, there would be a swarm of reporters. You must act quickly. Otherwise, you will regret it if he slips away. If he leaves, so be it, Mu Xiangjie playfully retorted. He is handsome, kind, and if he were to leave, you would lament it deeply. Invite him over for a meal, perhaps share a drink, and the matter will resolve itself. Mu Xiangjie was taken aback. Grandma, are you suggesting I throw myself at him? Yet, upon reflection, the idea seemed rather appealing. But then she recalled his mere 18 years of age. Mu Xiangjie felt a headache coming on. She was already 35. The age gap was a staggering 17 years. By the time Jiang Chen matured, she would be well past her prime. Yet, the thought of missing this chance filled her with dread. I would rather possess it now than regret it later. As for what transpires in the future, that is a matter for another day. With this resolve, Mu Xiangjie nodded. I understand. That's good to hear. Though you are a bit older, young men often prefer women like you, curvaceous and nurturing. As long as you treat him well, he won't wander off. Grandma, could you please be serious? Mu Xiangjie's cheeks turned a deeper shade of red. At my age, you still speak of such things? Aren't you the least bit embarrassed? Director Zhao chuckled. I have a keen eye for people. Age brings wisdom and compassion. Enough of this conversation. I will come over tonight to prepare medicine. No need, just tend to your own affairs. I will handle the medicine tonight. No, I must come personally. Remember my words. Call me this afternoon to update me on your status. Mu Xiangjie huffed. Am I not capable of taking care of myself at my age? As Mu Xiangjie exited the orphanage, she spotted Jiang Chen awaiting her outside, his tall figure causing her cheeks to flush at the thought of him. Taking a deep breath, she approached him. Let us go. Where to? My grandmother insisted you come to my home for a meal to express my gratitude for your donation of 2 million. Mu Xiangjie pouted. You can cook? Jiang Chen looked astonished. Of course. I grew up in an orphanage. How could I not know how to cook? Let us visit the supermarket to buy ingredients. What would you like me to prepare? Just a few dishes, nothing extravagant. Come now. 3 dishes will suffice. Fine, I will handle the cooking. My culinary skills surpass yours. You can cook? Are you jesting? Mu Xiangjie regarded him skeptically. Who do you look down on? My culinary prowess is not merely a boast. They rode a motorcycle into the city, procured ingredients, and returned to Mu Xiangjie's residence. Her home was a simple 3-bedroom apartment, not a villa. Despite her substantial income, she lived modestly, with most of her earnings donated to Director Zhao. Perhaps her own experiences in the orphanage instilled a sense of empathy. Entering the kitchen, Mu Xiangjie followed. Do you need my assistance? Rest assured, you may wait outside. Very well, I shall take a shower. With that, Mu Xiangjie turned to leave as Jiang Chen commenced his preparations. An hour later, Mu Xiangjie gently pushed open the door. Stepping out of the bathroom clad in a loose-fitting nightgown, its soft fabric slightly revealing her delicate neck, akin to jade. Her visage was round and charming, skin as fair as snow, radiating youthfulness. Her lips curled into a subtle smile, her brows reminiscent of distant mountains, eyes sparkling like stars, and lashes fluttering. Exuding à l'air. Her flat abdomen was devoid of excess, her figure slightly plump yet curvaceous, embodying both the allure of maturity and the vitality of youth, a favored physique among older men. Jiang Chen couldn't help but admire. Mature women truly possess their own charm. Mu Xiangjie noticed Jiang Chen's gaze lingering on her, her cheeks flushing. What are you staring at? It's time to eat. At that moment, he felt inspired to compose a poem. What poem? A gentleman conceals his talents, awaiting the opportune moment. Mu Xiangjie buzzed. Conceal talents. What do you hide? Suddenly, her cheeks reddened with realization. You little rascal. Chapter 56. New goals. Vice President, or foreign beauty, Mu Xiangjie playfully asked. Care for a drink? Yes, please wait. Rising from her seat, she retrieved a bottle from the cabinet, internally vowing that this time, she must succeed in her endeavors. As she poured the wine, Jiang Chen jestingly remarked, You're not trying to get me drunk, are you? A donation of 20 million. I thank you on behalf of my grandmother. Upon hearing the sum, Jiang Chen felt a pang in his heart. After a couple of drinks, Mu Xiangjie was already flushed moving to sit beside Jiang Chen. Her arms draped over his shoulders, gazing at him with longing. Chen Chen. Jiang Chen was bewildered. Had she truly intoxicated herself so easily after merely 2 drinks? He carried Mu Xiangdia into the room, where she nestled against him. 2 hours later, Jiang Chen glanced over to see Mu Xiangdia, her cheeks aglow, smiling peacefully beside him. She had indeed transcended her limits. Favorability 5. System. Favorability has reached 90, 500. 000 has been automatically transferred to your bank account. Host need not worry about any issues. Please continue your efforts. With 500,000 added. His total was over 1 million now. This was the fruit of a month's toil. He must persist to achieve a favorability of 100. Diangyangya. If my grandmother needs me, please let me know. I understand. Getting dressed, he turned to leave. Mu Xiangdia lay in bed content, realizing that his skills were indeed superior to hers. Ding, ding, ding. Mu Xiangdia answered the phone. Grandmother. Yes, how are things? What do you mean by how are things? Little girl, I'm asking if you succeeded. Mu Xiangdia's face flushed instantly at the reminder of her grandmother's question. Grandmother, why do you ask? It seems it has worked out. I can rest easy now. I'll come by tonight to prepare the medicine. Just manage the business. No, I must brew the medicine myself. You child. Hanging up, Mu Xiangdia felt exhausted, cursing inwardly. She would take a nap first. Jiang Chen visited the supermarket to procure ingredients, returning to Mei Siyu's home to prepare dinner. Age, 35, height, 165 meters, weight, 50 kilograms, measurements, 92, 64, 97, annual income, 3 million, total assets, 60 million, occupation, Deputy General Manager of Highway Company, rating, 85, favorability, 92 with favorability at 92. Only 8 more points were needed to secure 30 of total assets provided by the system, amounting to 18 million, alongside ongoing annual returns. He needed to expedite matters with Mei Jia. When Mei Siyu returned home, Jiang Chen had already prepared a delectable meal. The enticing aroma brought a smile to her face. Indeed, the son of her best friend was exceptionally thoughtful. Yet, how would she explain this to her friend? No, this matter must remain secret. Her friend must never discover it. Observing Jiang Chen bustling about, Mei Siyu felt a wave of nostalgia. This was the essence of home. Darling, you're back. Jiang Chen turned with a smile. It smells wonderful. What have you cooked? Everything you love. Mei Siyu leaned in and pecked him on the cheek. Sweetheart, you're truly wonderful. You're my treasure. How could I not treat you well? At the dining table, they engaged in conversation. Mei Siyu remarked, Chen, I've been swamped with work lately. Perhaps you should stop cooking. Are you being promoted to general manager? When the head office decides, they will send someone to assess. If I pass, I'll become general manager. If not, it simply reflects my inadequacy. Mei Siyu aspired for a promotion and salary increase. But such decisions were beyond her control. She was merely the deputy general manager, temporarily acting as the general manager. If you encounter any issues, let me know. I'll assist you. Mei Siyu smiled, playfully retorting, You wouldn't understand the company's affairs. You couldn't help me. But rest assured, I will have the opportunity to ascend to general manager. Even if I don't succeed this time, there will be future chances. You just mentioned someone coming for inspection. Who is it? From the head office, I've heard rumors that it's a woman, likely the vice president, of similar age to me. She should arrive tomorrow. I want to be free tomorrow evening. Jiang Chen's interest peaked at the mention of a female vice president. When she arrives, take me with you. I'll help you impress her. But you're not an employee. I can assist you in deflecting drinks. You're not fond of alcohol, right? If she drinks, I'll handle it. I've learned a thing or two from Sister Zhao. Mei Siyu chuckled. I had forgotten about that, but I worry you might get drunk. My alcohol tolerance is quite good. Mei Siyu smiled, touched by Jiang Chen's concern for her work. She was determined to climb the ranks and earn more. To support Jiang Chen pondered. Mei Jia was merely the deputy general manager, earning 3 million a year. The Highway Group was a publicly listed company, valued in the billions. If she could enter the head office, her salary would surely increase. Owning shares would be ideal, bringing annual dividends. The deputy general manager was still just an employee. He needed a plan to elevate Mei Jie to the head office, ideally to the position of chairperson, which would bring even greater financial rewards. After dinner, Jiang Chen tidied the dishes. Entering Mei Cu's room, he found her resting on the bed and approached to give her a massage. Mei Cu turned, draping her arms over his shoulders, playfully murmuring, "Chun-chun, I've been thinking." Jiang Chen chuckled, leaning down. His formidable prowess was not merely for show. He was as solid as steel. Only when Mei Cu begged for mercy did he relent. The following evening, Jiang Chen followed Mei Cu into a gathering attended by 3 individuals. As the host, Mei Cu took the lead in arrangements. The guest held a higher position. She was the vice president. Jiang Chen stole a glance at her. A foreign beauty, tall and slender. Her long legs were captivating, and her exquisite features radiated a unique charm, complemented by her golden hair. Was she of mixed heritage? Binding object detected. Zhou Dingyue, age 35, height 172 meters, weight 55 kilograms, measurements 92, 68, 97, annual income 30 million, total assets 490 million, occupation vice president of Hirue Company. Rating 0. Mei Cu smiled. Vice President, this is my cousin, Jiang Chen. Hello. Hello. Jiang Chen. Favorability 20. Was that an increase in favorability? It seemed to rise rather swiftly. Could it be that her appearance had mesmerized the vice president? Both belonging to the same company made matters a bit complicated. Unless he could elevate Mei Cu's favorability to 100, ensuring her unwavering loyalty. Zhou Jingyue looked at Jiang Chen and smiled. Your cousin is quite handsome. Thank you for the compliment, Vice President. He is still young, only 18. 18 is delightful. Unlike us who are already in our 30s. I envy you. Zhou Jingyue, glancing at Jiang Chen while Mei Cu was distracted, sent him a flirtatious wink. Jiang Chen was taken aback. Was this foreign beauty so bold? This is clearly an attempt to entice me. However, I find it rather peculiar that my fondness has not increased. Chapter 57. The proactive foreign woman. 3 individuals took their seats. With Mei Cu and Zhou Dianya engaging in a lively discussion about company affairs, their conversation brimming with topics surrounding project progress, personnel changes, and market strategies. As an outsider, Jiang Chen found himself unable to contribute, sitting quietly beside them, his gaze occasionally flitting between the two, revealing his discomfort. In the lulls of their exchange, Zhou Dianya would discreetly glance at Jiang Chen, her seemingly casual gaze imbued with a deeper significance. During the meal, Zhou Dianya excused herself to the restroom. In an instant, Mei Cu's smile vanished, and she leaned toward Jiang Chen, whispering in a tone laced with indignation. I sense she has an interest in you. That woman is clearly trying to seduce my man. If it weren't for her position as vice president, I would have thrown my food at her head right this moment. Her eyes glinted with jealousy, and her voice was tinged with irritation. Startled by Mei Cu's words, Jiang Chen hurriedly advised, Sister Mei, please don't act impulsively. If you were to do something like that, your job would be at stake. As vice president, she could easily have you dismissed with a mere word. Rest assured, I'm aware of my loyalties. You are mine, and I shall not let her take you away. Mei Cu clenched her fists. Every gesture of Zhou Dianya felt like a needle pricking at her heart. Were it not for the latter's status, she would have confronted her long ago. Leave this matter to me. Do not act recklessly, Jiang Chen urged softly, attempting to calm her. If Mei Cu acted rashly, her career would surely be jeopardized. You have yet to assume the position of general manager. Offending the vice president could lead to your immediate dismissal. We cannot afford any missteps. With that thought in mind, Jiang Chen stood up, saying, Sister Mei, I shall visit the restroom. Please wait for me. He swiftly made his way toward the restroom. Standing at the sink, he turned on the water, occasionally glancing toward the door, patiently awaiting Zhou Dianya's return. After a couple of minutes, she emerged from the stall, adjusting her hair. Upon seeing Jiang Chen, a significant smile graced her face as she asked, Are you truly the cousin of Vice General Manager Mei? Before Jiang Chen could respond, she interrupted. How much do you need? What? He replied, bewildered. How much would it cost to support you? Zhou Dianya's eyes sparkled with a hint of mischief, locking onto Jiang Chen. Caught off guard, Jiang Chen stammered, I wasn't even speaking yet. How do we jump to this? In the past, he had always taken the initiative, but today, she was even more direct, asking about money outright. He instinctively responded, Sister, I don't want to strive anymore. Binding successful. Target, Zhou Dianya. Detected that the other party is of mixed heritage, enhancing the indestructible skill. Jiang Chen stood frozen, utterly perplexed by the unfolding situation. He felt an odd transformation within himself. His muscles tensed slightly, and a surge of strength coursed through him, some parts of his physique seemingly more robust than before. Hearing Jiang Chen's exclamation, Zhou Dianya's lips curled into a smile. Let me put it this way. You bear a striking resemblance to my boyfriend. So how about I offer you 100,000? Still dazed by the abrupt change, Jiang Chen stood there, his mind swirling, unsure of how to respond. Seeing his lack of reaction, Zhou Dianya assumed he found the offer insufficient and pressed on. Is it too little? It's not little, he finally managed to say, hastily adding, leave me a number. Zhou Dianya, with an air of authority, pulled out her phone, her gaze resolute. The deal is struck. She nodded with satisfaction. I must go now. Tell Vice General Manager Mei that I was quite pleased with the dinner, and I shall recommend her for the position of General Manager of the branch. With that, she elegantly turned and departed. Jiang Chen remained in a state of disbelief, muttering to himself, what on earth just happened? After a considerable time, he shook his head and returned to the private room. Sister Mei, President Zhou has left. She said she was satisfied and assured you that your position as general manager is secured. Mei Siyu appeared taken aback, her expression one of confusion. What just happened? How did it suddenly become so? I'm not sure either. That's just what she told me, Jiang Chen replied, shrugging his shoulders in bewilderment. He too was at a loss regarding this sudden turn of events. What was Zhou Dianya truly scheming? In a car, Zhou Dianya sat in the back seat, deep in thought. Has Mei Siyu done her homework on me? Bringing someone who resembles my boyfriend to dinner is blatantly attempting to bribe me. But I rather like it. Zhou Dianya took out her phone and opened her photo album, revealing an image of herself with a man. He bore an uncanny resemblance to Jiang Chen, tall, handsome, and they appeared blissfully close, radiating happiness. Gently caressing the screen, she murmured, Han Hongfei, you scoundrel, he truly resembles you. Afterward, she tucked her phone away as the car slowly pulled away. Jiang Chen accompanied Mei Siyu outside the restaurant, where she sat in the car, still perplexed. Is that all she said to you? Yes, nothing else, he confirmed. Mei Siyu fell silent for a moment before nodding slowly. Since she said so, it must be true. Let us go home. We should return together. Don't come back with me. Why not? Come back after 7 days. Why 7 days? You fool. Mei Siyu's face flushed deeply, as she feared that being together might lead to temptation, both for herself and for Jiang Chen. Thus, she believed it best to wait a week before addressing the matter again. After delivering Jiang Chen to his residence, she drove away. As soon as he entered his home, his phone chimed with a notification. He pulled it out to find a message from Zhou Dianya, accompanied by a transfer of 100,000. He clicked to accept the payment and replied, Thank you, Sister. Moments later, Zhou Dianya sent another message, revealing a location. Jiang Chen hesitated for a moment upon seeing the coordinates, but ultimately decided to take a taxi there. The destination led him to a villa community, and as he stepped out of the cab, he spotted Zhou Dianya waiting at the entrance. Upon noticing his arrival, she greeted him with a smile. Come inside. Following her down a serene path, Jiang Chen entered the villa, where opulence adorned every corner. He couldn't help but marvel internally. This is indeed the abode of the affluent. It surpasses even Sister Mei's home in grandeur, with spacious and comfortable rooms. Isn't it a bit too fast for a first meeting at her home? He pondered, feeling as if they were speeding through their relationship like a rocket. In the living room, Zhou Dianya turned to Jiang Chen and suddenly inquired, How much did Mei offer you? Her question left him momentarily stunned. Recalling her earlier remark about his resemblance to her ex-boyfriend, he realized she might mistakenly think he was a special service provider sent by Mei Siyu. Was he really heading into a situation where he would be both performing and compromising himself? In Zhou Dianya's mind, Mei Siyu's position as vice president suggested she was no ordinary person, and her intention to find someone resembling her ex-boyfriend was all too clear. However, Zhou Dianyas did not mind. As the vice president, Mei Siyu was merely her subordinate, and it was only natural for subordinates to seek to please their superiors. Jiang Chen, feeling a bit bashful with a faint blush on his cheeks, remarked, "Well, it's not much, just a few thousand." Zhou Dianyas nodded slightly. "She is quite considerate. How old are you?" 18. "Excellent. I have a preference for those who are 18. A meaningful smile graced Zhou Dianyas' lips. "Come with me." Jiang Chen was taken aback. This progression exceeded his expectations. With Mei Siyu, Zhao Lanyue, and Mu Xiangjie, he had always needed a rapport of at least 80 to foster further intimacy. Yet he had only just begun to interact with Zhou Dianyas, and his affinity was merely around 20. Was substantial progress to be made so soon? He anticipated heading towards a bedroom or similar setting, but as they walked, he realized they were heading towards the basement. Doubts crept into his mind. Isn't the basement the garage? A car rendezvous? Goodness, this is rather intriguing. Chapter 58. Are you asking me to dance on a pole? As they descended into the basement, Jiang Chen soon realized that it was not a garage, but rather an expansive indoor swimming pool. The water was crystal clear, and along the poolside walkway, they entered a room. Zhou Jingyue stepped inside, reached for a switch on the wall, and instantly, the room was illuminated. Jiang Chen looked around, astonished to find that it was a lavish KTV private room. Top-of-the-line sound equipment, plush sofas, and exquisite lighting all showcased the owner's opulence. Truly, this was a villa. The lifestyle of the wealthy was indeed unparalleled, and it was astonishing that a home could feature a KTV. Zhou Jingyue approached a nearby cabinet, crouched down, and pulled out a set of clothing. Tossing it casually to Jiang Chen, "Put this on." Jiang Chen instinctively caught the garments, glancing down to realize he was holding a woman's outfit, complete with black stockings. His eyes widened in disbelief as he looked at Zhou Jingyue. Surely, she couldn't be serious? Reclining on the sofa, Zhou Jingyue crossed her legs and observed Jiang Chen, who appeared frozen in place. "What's the matter? Didn't you want to earn this? You accepted the payment, and now you hesitate to change?" In that moment, Jiang Chen recalled the words of Lon Kursin, who once warned him that the wealthy had myriad peculiarities, regardless of gender, with many harboring unique fetishes. She had advised him against embarking on such a path, as it would trample his dignity. Now, he deeply understood the weight of her words and witnessed a darker side of the world he had never imagined. Excitement surged within Jiang Chen. Very well. If she desired the unusual, he would bide his time, gradually increasing her affection until she would truly experience what it meant to partake in genuine eccentricity. He thought of Mei Siyu, Zhao Lanyue, and Mu Xiangjie, each of them perfectly normal. Perhaps their wealth did not reach the level where such bizarre indulgences were feasible. But Zhou Jingyue was different. With assets exceeding $1 billion, her taste would certainly vary. He stripped off his clothes and donned the outfit. Affection 10. Zhou Jingyue lounged on the sofa, intrigued by Jiang Chen's transformation. His 8-pack abs and impressive physique were evident. It was clear he had trained. Zhou Jingyue chuckled inwardly. Pondering where Mei Siyu had found such a gem, it was indeed a challenge for her. Jiang Chen finished dressing and slipped into the stockings. "How do I look?" "Not bad. Have you trained before?" "Of course I have." "Can you dance on a pole?" Jiang Chen. System. Perform a pole dance for Zhou Jingyue to acquire master-level pole dancing skills. System. You are ruthless. Very well, Zhou Jingyue. Once my affection reaches 100, I shall make you dance daily, every day on that pole. I will ensure you come to me seeking favors. At that moment, Jiang Chen vowed to one day turn the tables on this little vixen, making her experience a taste of her own medicine. He approached the pole, acquired master-level pole dancing skills. Jiang Chen began to dance around the pole, whimsically glancing at Zhou Jingyue, casting sultry looks that were enchanting. Zhou Jingyue, taken aback, felt a rush of adrenaline. Not bad, quite exceptional. At this moment, Zhou Jingyue's heart raced, captivated by Jiang Chen's pole dance. His alluring form and mesmerizing gaze stirred something within her. Having spent money, she believed she should indulge. That was her rationale. Zhou Jingyue reclined on the sofa, lifted her long leg, and beckoned Jiang Chen closer with a playful gesture. Jiang Chen approached, feeling at a loss. Zhou Jinyue smiled. Are you new to this? Unsure of what to do. What should I do? System. Acquired exclusive skills for a duck. Whoa, system, really? Commands, massage, lick, suck, lie down. One command after another, Jiang Chen complied willingly. He was open to playful intimacy, though the imperious tone grated on him. So high and mighty. Akin to an emperor, Zhou Jinyue reclined comfortably on the sofa, finally grasping the essence of Lan Kursin's warning. Indeed, there was something twisted about this. Zhou Jinyue, just wait. One day, I shall switch our roles, and you will experience hell. At that moment, Zhou Jinyue felt a wave of satisfaction, her hormones surging as she flipped Jiang Chen beneath her. 2 hours later, Zhou Jinyue lay on the sofa, quite pleased. Not bad. I'll call you again for some fun. You may leave now. Jiang Chen rose and turned to depart, glancing at the interface. Zhou Jinyue, age, 35, height, 172 m, weight, 55 kilograms, measurements, 92, 68, 97, annual income, 30 million, total assets, 490 million, occupation, vice president of Hai Rui Company, rating, 40 points, damn it, only 40? After 2 hours of effort, this is all I get? This woman was likely as formidable as Lan Kursin, not so easy to handle. No wonder she was a vice president. She was exceptional. Do not lose heart. There will be opportunities in the future. After all, women are women. Their affection will rise eventually. That will be the moment for a farmer to rise and claim their land. Encouraged, Jiang Chen bolstered himself. Just as he left, he encountered Huang Tao. Huang Tao was astonished. Brother Jiang, what brings you here? Just checking things out. Huang Tao, are you familiar with this place? Very familiar. What do you need, Brother Jiang? Do you know Villa 301? Not quite. Help me investigate. Absolutely. Leave it to me. How much will it cost? Brother Jiang, no need for that. It's a small matter. You helped me one last time, and I didn't properly thank you. Don't worry. I'll get the information to you soon, especially about her boyfriend. The more detailed, the better. I understand. I'll be on my way. Let us have a meal together soon. Sure, Brother Jiang. As Jiang Chen turned to leave, Huang Tao pondered Jiang Chen's background. He had heard from Boss Yao that Jiang Chen was no ordinary person, and that Boss Zheng's demise was somehow linked to him. This young man had the audacity to eliminate Boss Zheng. It was uncertain who he truly was. Such a person was not someone he could afford to offend. Huang Tao made his way to the property office, and within moments, he emerged, having uncovered the identity of the woman, Zhou Jinyue, vice president of Hai Rui Group. This identity. Oh my. Meanwhile, Zhao Lanyue sat in her living room, appearing somewhat fatigued. A series of knocks resounded at the door. Zhao Lanyue rose to open it, only to find Jiang Chen standing outside. She playfully chided, "What are you doing here? I was worried about your illness, so I came to check on you." Zhao Lanyue's cheeks flushed. That scoundrel, feigning concern for her health, was clearly here for something else. What a little rascal. As Jiang Chen entered the living room, Zhao Lanyue said, "Wait a moment, I need to work." "It's already midnight, and you're still working?" Jiang Chen exclaimed in surprise. "Indeed, I've had a surge of work lately. The company is likely undergoing restructuring." Zhao Lanyue explained with a smile. "What does restructuring mean?" "It means a reorganization of shares. My stake will likely decrease." "Aren't you the general manager?" "Silly. The general manager is not the owner. I created the company, but the initial investors were not me." Zhao Lanyue clarified, leaving Jiang Chen deep in thought. Zhao Lanyue is not the owner. The true investors are others, who hold a substantial share. As a minor shareholder, Zhao Lanyue finds it quite challenging to influence the decisions of the major stakeholders. She continued, "Last time, you gained notoriety on stage, and I seized the opportunity to bask in that glow, but brought forth complications thereafter. The real investor is Zhao Kong, who is currently facing financial difficulties and is contemplating selling his shares. He confided in me that the major owner is to be replaced. There will be a restructuring of shares, and I fear my holdings will be diluted." Jiang Chen inquired, "Diluted shares?" "Indeed," she replied, "to expand the company. Share dilution is a standard procedure. In essence, this means that by diluting the shares, he can acquire more funds and greater dividends. Henceforth, it seems I shall not be the sole decision maker. According to the major shareholders' intentions, I will be relegated to the background while still retaining the title of general manager. Zhao Lanyue's expression remained composed, masking any trace of anger as she restrained her emotions. For entrepreneurs, a company they have painstakingly built is akin to a child they have nurtured. Now, that child is in the hands of others. Zhao Lanyue felt profound sorrow, yet there was little she could do. Such is the reality, unless she can acquire the shares from others in advance. System assists Zhao Lanyue in acquiring company shares to gain full control. Affection 3. The system has issued another task. This one seems rather formidable. Chapter 59. Redeeming Zhao Lanyue's company. Jiang Chen remarked, "You go ahead with your tasks. I shall discuss matters with you after I finish my shower." Zhao Lanyue nodded and entered the room. Jiang Chen proceeded to the bathroom, emerging in his sleepwear. He entered the room to find Zhao Lanyue still seated before her computer. Approaching her, he placed his hand on her shoulder. Jiang Chen stated, "Diluting shares is an option. You can refuse. It's not feasible. I am merely a minority shareholder, possessing only 20% of the shares. It's not my decision to make. They are expanding, and I am powerless unless I withdraw. However, I founded this company, and I do not wish to relinquish it to others unless absolutely necessary. It's either take the money and leave, or continue complying." The previous owner did not concern himself with these matters, but now the major shareholder has changed. "Rest assured, even if I depart, I will ensure you are well taken care of." Zhao Lanyue comforted him by patting his hand. "Who is the other party?" Jiang Chen asked with a sigh. "Zhang Jianrong. He seems to be involved in the coal business. If you wish to take control of the company, how many shares do you need?" "More than 51%. "And how many do you currently hold?" 20%, 31% short of what is required. "I shall devise a strategy for you." Zhao Lanyue turned back, smiling. "What plan do you have?" "Unless you intend to acquire the other party's shares, but they have just purchased theirs, and only a higher price would suffice." "Solutions will present themselves," Jiang Chen assured her. Zhao Lanyue playfully wrapped her arms around his neck, teasing, "Your mother instructed me to teach you, but it seems we have ended up in bed instead. How am I to explain this to her?" I will find a way in due course," he stammered. "I've realized that I do not wish to marry. I prefer to maintain this relationship with you. You appear fatigued. Allow me to check your pulse." Jiang Chen sat beside her, adopting a serious demeanor. "Your condition is quite severe. It will require at least 3,000 treatment sessions for you to recover." Zhao Lanyue's face flushed with embarrassment as she retorted, "How indecent. Do you take me for a sow? The last time it was merely 300 sessions, and now it's escalated to 3,000? You have not expressed your emotions, causing them to accumulate over time," he explained. Jiang Chen lifted Zhao Lanyue into his arms. "What are you doing?" she asked, her cheeks flushed. "Of course, I am treating you. I possess excellent skills." "You shameless rogue. I am a doctor, and you are my patient. Please do not misconstrue my intentions," Jiang Chen replied earnestly. "Then shall I seek someone else next time?" she teased. "They cannot match my medical expertise," she quipped back. 2 hours later, Zhao Lanyue lay languidly beside Jiang Chen, expressing her dilemma. "What should I do? I do not wish to leave, yet I fear being marginalized." "How much do we lack?" he inquired. "At least 80 million, she answered. Jiang Chen gasped. 80 million, where shall we procure such a sum? System, can we replicate last time, where Zhao Lanyue invests and I assist in winning? Not possible, the system replied. Why not? The system determines you are cheating. How utterly devoid of compassion. The system provides the optimal choice. Winning is possible, but debts must be repaid, recorded against the host's name, without any cost. Jiang Chen internally lamented. 80 million recorded against my name? How absurd. Yet, upon reflection, it seems advantageous, acquiring 80 million without cost, to be repaid later without interest. If an ordinary person knew, they would likely decline, finding it unaffordable. However, a wealthy businessman would surely be intrigued. 80 million without interest? You are akin to my own father. Every major businessman is in debt. Even Wang Lin owes hundreds of billions. What does 80 million signify? It barely scratches the surface. He expanded his perspective, contemplating the potential returns once the company is reacquired. With increased goodwill, her wealth would become intertwined with his. Greater risks yield greater rewards. What is there to fear? He mused, smiling. Shall we go out for some fun tomorrow? Fun? Where shall we go? I am hardly in the mood, Zhao Lanyu retorted. To ouching. What purpose does that serve? To gamble. Zhao Lanyu gasped. What? Chen, are you still gambling? You must be out of your mind. You do not have sufficient funds to gamble. You ought to quit. Invest 100,000, and I shall help you win it back. I refuse. Trust me. My gambling skills are exceptional. Enough. If you truly gamble, I shall inform your mother. If she finds out, she will surely punish you severely. Zhao Lanyu was taken aback. She had not anticipated Jiang Chen's gambling habit. Suddenly, a thought struck her. Are you in debt from gambling, which is why you seek my support? Absolutely not. It must be so. Chen, how much do you owe? I genuinely do not owe anything. Would 1 million suffice? I have 1 million here. I shall lend it to you, and you can repay it. But no more gambling thereafter. Jiang Chen rolled over, pinning her down. I said I owe nothing. Then why are you contemplating a trip to ouching? To help you raise funds. I refuse. Jiang Chen declared with mock menace. You refuse, do you? Indeed. Very well. I shall treat you. Zhao Lanyu gasped. No, I cannot endure it. Will you go or not? I shall not go. Oh dear, are you truly going to? Help. The following morning, Zhao Lanyu lay exhausted in bed. She finally acquiesced, albeit agreeing only to provide 100,000. If she lost, they would return immediately, and she would not allow him to gamble again. Zhao Lanyu did not wish for Jiang Chen to descend into despair. Gambling was a perilous endeavor. If she did not agree, it would necessitate a third treatment, which had already reached its limit. Jiang Chen sat beside her, softly prompting, it's time to rise. Zhao Lanyu drowsily opened her eyes, feeling her legs weaken. She shot a glare at Jiang Chen. From now on, let us have a treatment every week. Jiang Chen laughed seriously. Only once? Do you look down on traditional Chinese medicine? Get dressed. We are heading to ouching. Let be known, it's only 100,000. If we lose, we shall return promptly. I'm aware. Chen, if you do not return, I shall inform your mother, Zhao Lanyu cautioned. Jiang Chen nodded, fully aware of her concern. Gambling was a perilous game. Once engaged, the consequences could range from financial ruin to complete devastation. He understood all too well. Yet, what could he do? Zhao Lanyu was his beloved. Once dressed, they proceeded to the airport, bound for ouching, heading straight for the casino. Zhao Lanyu exchanged 100,000 in chips and followed Jiang Chen into the casino, where the dazzling lights and opulent decor created an atmosphere thick with the scent of money. A legitimate casino operates differently, remaining open 24 hours a day, year-round. Unperturbed by the prospect of you winning, they fear only your absence. Zhao Lanyu handed the chips to Jiang Chen, declaring, we agreed. If you lose, we leave immediately. If you do not depart, I shall call your mother at once. Jiang Chen wrapped his arm around her waist. Let us go. You are quite verbose. Rascal, I'm doing this for your own good, she retorted. Understood, sister, he replied, as they approached the blackjack table, taking their seats. Zhao Lanyu stood anxiously beside him, contemplating her resolve. If they lost, they would leave immediately. She did not wish to see Jiang Chen ensnared in this perilous game. Chapter 60. Winning money and receiving supreme VIP? Jiang Chen confidently pushed forward 100,000 chips without a hint of hesitation. Zhao Lanyu was rendered speechless. Was he really risking it all in one go? The stakes were extraordinarily high. As he observed the dealer shuffle the cards, Jiang Chen calculated his chances, a 5 and a 10, totaling 15 points. He requested another card and received a heart 6, perfectly achieving 21 points. In the bustling city of Ocity, surveillance cameras were omnipresent, primarily to deter cheating. Jiang Chen, however, was not cheating. He possessed extraordinary abilities, having discreetly swapped cards before they were revealed, eluding even the watchful eyes of the cameras. The dealer announced, the banker has 17 points. Zhao Lanyu trembled at the sight of the chips. Winning 100,000 was equivalent to half a month's salary. This young man seemed to have an uncanny streak of luck. In the second round, he wagered all 200,000 chips. Zhao Lanyu whispered, you're all in? Yes, if I lose, I'll leave. If I win, I'll keep playing. Jiang Chen replied with a smile. I didn't realize you were such a high-stakes player. I feel incredibly lucky when I'm with you. Jiang Chen chuckled. In the second round, I drew an ace and a 10. Impressive, you've hit blackjack, exclaimed a nearby gambler, envious of Jiang Chen's fortune. The odds for blackjack were 1. 5 times the stake, allowing him to win 300,000 this round, totaling 500,000. Without a moment's hesitation, he wagered the entire amount again. Zhao Lanyue's heart raced. 500,000 was a staggering sum. This young man truly seemed oblivious to the risks. As the dealer distributed the winnings, Zhao Lanyue beamed with joy. Within mere minutes, his wealth had soared from 100,000 to 1,000,000. Jiang Chen placed his chips forward once more, ready to wager everything. Sir, I must inform you that this is a standard lounge. We only accept bets below 1,000,000. Bets above that must be placed in the VIP lounge, the dealer stated. Jiang Chen nodded, retrieving his million chips. I'll play here for a while longer. The dealer resumed dealing. Before long, Jiang Chen amassed 10 million chips. Zhao Lanyue gulped. This was an astronomical figure, one she would take years to earn. Yet, Jiang Chen had acquired it in less than half an hour. Could he possibly be the reincarnation of a gambling god? Rising from his seat, Jiang Chen said, "Let us go. Not playing anymore?" She inquired. "The VIP area allows for higher stakes, making the game more thrilling," he explained. "How you do it?" Zhao Lanyue asked softly. "When I'm with you, I feel incredibly lucky. You are my little lucky star." Her cheeks flushed. A staff member approached, saying gently, "Sir, allow me to escort you to the VIP area." "Thank you," Jiang Chen replied, following the staff member upstairs. The decor on the second floor was far more opulent. Jiang Chen settled at a blackjack table, observing 2 gamblers nearby, their faces etched with worry from their losses. He pushed forward 5 million chips, causing Zhao Lanyue's heart to race. She could hardly fathom such a sum, feeling fortunate not to have a heart condition. Jiang Chen, unfazed, was willing to risk it all, dismissing the chips as mere plastic. The dealer dealt the cards, a 7 and an 8, totaling 15. He opted not to draw another card, sensing the dealer was likely to bust. When the dealer revealed her hand, she indeed busted. 5 million transformed into 10 million, adding to his previous winnings, totaling 15 million. He pressed on. This time, he wagered 10 million. The dealer raised an eyebrow at his audacity, but continued dealing, aware that gamblers sometimes went wild, risking millions. An ace of hearts appeared, prompting Jiang Chen to smile. "If I draw a 10, that's blackjack." He feigned excitement, whispering, 10, 10, 10. He took a deep breath and then exhaled 3 times, laughing heartily indeed. "It's a 10. The 2 gamblers beside him were filled with envy. "Incredible. You've hit 21, and it's blackjack." Jiang Chen beamed with feigned excitement, understanding the importance of maintaining the appearance of a seasoned gambler. Zhao Lanyue could hardly contain herself, her hand trembling on Jiang Chen's shoulder. Winning 15 million in a single round made her heart race uncontrollably. Jiang Chen turned to her, chuckling. "Why the jitters? It's just over 1 million. It was understandable. For an ordinary person, such a sum would be staggering. 15 million was beyond imagination. In the third round, he wagered 20 million. The dealer's expression tightened. Having lost 15 million in the previous round, another loss would amount to a staggering 25 million. Still, she proceeded to deal. Meanwhile, in the surveillance room, General Manager Harris scrutinized the footage, slowing it down by 50 times to analyze every detail of the young man's gameplay. It's impossible for his luck to be this extraordinary, he mused, witnessing the rapid ascent from 100,000 to 30 million. Every year, countless gamblers frequented O-City, including seasoned cheats, yet the surveillance cameras would expose any foul play. Each subtle movement was captured in high clarity. "Manager, there appears to be no signs of cheating," one of the security personnel reported. Harris nodded. "It seems this young man is simply fortunate. We must remain vigilant to prevent cheats from infiltrating our establishment. We are a legitimate casino. If anyone is caught cheating, we will alert the authorities immediately." "Understood. However, if this young man continues to win at this rate, we will incur losses. Perhaps we should guide him to the VIP room. We could benefit from a commission." "Well said," Harris replied with a smile. "Let us treat him to a supreme gift, thanking him for his generous contributions to the casino." Harris was not concerned about the winnings. He feared the lack of play. Winning was inconsequential as long as the players enjoyed their luck, and those who won were treated as top-tier VIPs. As Jiang Chen won yet another round, a beautiful young woman approached him, beaming. "Sir, congratulations on winning the VIP Supreme card. You may now access the VIP Supreme room. This card entitles you to a 90% discount at the Wynn Palace, and all your transportation will be complimentary." Jiang Chen was taken aback. "I won money, and you're giving me a VIP card?" "Indeed, sir," she replied with a smile. "Would you like to experience the VIP area? The services there are even more exquisite, and the stakes are higher. Then I shall take a look. Lead the way. This is my girlfriend. We have a VIP reception area where she can wait," the staff member said warmly. Jiang Chen nodded. "You rest here. I'll be back shortly." Zhao Lanyue agreed, and a young staff member escorted her away. Jiang Chen felt relieved. If 15 million made his heart race, how would he manage if he were to gamble in the billions? It was best for her to wait in the VIP lounge. Following the staff member, he proceeded toward the VIP room. Chapter 61. "I am fond of all in," the attendant chuckled. "Esteemed sir, what would you like to play? We have a variety of games. 3-card poker, blackjack, Texas Hold'em, and so forth." "Let us proceed with Texas Hold'em," Jiang Chen replied. "Very well, sir. Please follow me." Upon entering the exclusive VIP room, Jiang Chen cast a glance around. 5 middle-aged gentlemen were seated at the poker table, and at that moment, he comprehended that they were all players. Unlike the blackjack table, where the dealer represented the casino, losing meant losing to the house, and winning meant winning from the house. Here, the stakes were different. They were all high rollers, and winning meant taking their money, from which the house would take a cut. It was no wonder he had been presented with a VIP card. He had been playing blackjack outside with bets exceeding tens of millions, and the casino thrived on profit. Continuously playing that way would lead to catastrophic losses. It made sense to have him play here, where their fortunes were not at stake, regardless of the outcome. As Jiang Chen settled into his seat, a graceful beauty appeared at the opportune moment, presenting him with a glass of enticing red wine, a platter of succulent fruits, and a pack of premium Fujian Mountain Resident cigarettes, valued at 2,000 yuan. The treatment was indeed lavish for a VIP. "Sir, should you require anything, do not hesitate to ask," the beauty said softly. Jiang Chen nodded in satisfaction. The game commenced. Though it was Jiang Chen's first encounter with Texas Hold'em, he found the gameplay more challenging than 3-card poker, with no betting limits and the option to go all in. One could wager tens of millions in an instant. Utilizing his special vision, he noted that one player had a pair of aces while another had a pair of queens, with the rest holding inferior hands. Jiang Chen glanced at his own cards, an 8 and a 3, both spades. He could aim for a flush, and surveying the 5 community cards revealed 2 spades, 1 heart, 1 diamond, and another spade. Just one more spade was needed. With a swift motion, he pushed his chips forward, declaring, "All in, 50 million. The audacity of his move stunned the other players, including the dealer. What cards could he possibly hold to go all in without revealing any? The portly player with aces stared blankly at him, speculating that Jiang Chen must be holding either AK or KK, perhaps even suited AK. This was a gamble of luck, yet he had the strongest hand with aces. After a prolonged silence, the portly man also went all in. The player with queens looked bewildered, caught between a rock and a hard place. Should I call or fold? Let these 2 fools battle it out. They revealed their hands. The portly player showed his aces first, followed by Jiang Chen. As Jiang Chen revealed his cards, spade 3 and spade 8, the onlookers were left agape. "Really? You dare to go all in with such meager cards?" They murmured, incredulous. The portly man, initially expecting a stronger hand, chuckled derisively. The dealer dealt the community cards, spade 10, heart 10, diamond 6, spade 5, and spade jack. The portly man's expression shifted drastically as he realized Jiang Chen had indeed made a flush. "Flush wins," announced the dealer. Jiang Chen smiled, collecting his winnings. As the next round began, the small blind bet was set at 100,000, and Jiang Chen once again pushed his chips forward, exclaiming, "All in." The seasoned players could hardly contain themselves. "Is he really going all in again?" One exclaimed. Straightforward. "I prefer to settle the outcome in one go," Jiang Chen replied with a grin. A middle-aged gentleman remarked, I too enjoy the thrill of all-in. I'll match you. The others shook their heads in disbelief. The middle-aged player revealed, I have a pair of kings. I doubt you hold aces. I do not. I only possess a pair of threes, Jiang Chen retorted. A pair of threes? And you dare to go all in? This game is about luck. We shall see who is fortunate today. The middle-aged man paused, contemplating the odds. Indeed, Texas Hold'em is a game of chance. But a pair of kings far exceeds the probability of a pair of threes. With 52 cards, excluding the 4 I hold, there are 48 remaining. You need just one more 3 to win, which gives you a mere 4 chance against my 96. Jiang Chen chuckled. You can analyze the odds. But I possess a unique ability. Do you? As the dealer revealed the community cards, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 9, the middle-aged man looked as though he had swallowed something bitter. A straight? How unfortunate. My luck has always been exceptional, Jiang Chen remarked. The middle-aged man fell silent, clearly frustrated. As the game continued, it was Jiang Chen's turn to bet first. All in, he declared. The dealer, perplexed, reminded him, Sir, the game has not yet commenced. That is of no consequence. Please deal the cards. I'm fond of going all in, Jiang Chen replied. The other players were incredulous. Are you here to play, or just to wager without even glancing at your cards? Indeed, I believe the more one wagers, the better the game becomes. My name is synonymous with all in, and whether I see my cards or not is irrelevant to the game, Jiang Chen stated confidently. The players were momentarily taken aback, recognizing the wisdom in his audacity. They had played for years, yet had never witnessed anyone go all in without even looking at their hand. The dealer chuckled, Sir, according to casino rules, the game can commence, and you may go all in, but please reclaim your chips until the cards are dealt. Jiang Chen complied, collecting his chips. Once the cards were dealt, he went all in once more. The other players trembled with frustration, unable to fathom how he could be so reckless. Chapter 62, 108 million. This is indeed debt. As the onlookers scrutinized their cards, they occasionally glanced at Jiang Chen, who, as expected, did not bother to check his hand, opting instead to gamble on luck. Jiang Chen had already utilized his X-ray vision to assess the cards. Among the players, one held a suited QK, while another possessed a pair of tens. As for Jiang Chen, he boasted a pair of kings. The middle-aged man with the suited QK inwardly cursed, initially intending to see 3 community cards, yet Jiang Chen offered him no such opportunity, going all in from the small blind position. Such boldness was not entirely uncommon. Players with hands such as AK or AA would also choose to wager heavily. However, the crux of the matter lay in the fact that the opponent hadn't even glanced at his cards before going all in. In this round, it was indeed a gamble of chance, and thus the player with the pair of tens followed suit, ready to wager his last 30 million. Having already lost several million and resigning himself to fate, Jiang Chen chuckled. Meanwhile, a group of influential figures erupted in expletives within the VIP area. Damn it, how does that kid have such luck? One exclaimed. Who knows? The guy doesn't even look at his cards, just goes all in like a madman. Another added, this kid is crazier than us. If I ever see him again, I'm turning around and walking away. I lost 80 million to him. One lamented, I lost 100 million. He took it all. Zhao Lanyue, seated in the lounge, overheard their conversation and wondered if they were speaking about Jiang Chen. Just then, Jiang Chen emerged, hands on his hips. Zhao Lanyue approached him immediately, observing his empty hands and inquiring, Did you lose? I won. Won? Then where are your chips? Of course, I have someone to handle them for me. Have you ever seen a big boss carrying his own chips? Naturally, there are professionals for that. At that moment, 2 staff members emerged from within, one carrying chips, and the other smiling as he approached. Mr. Jiang, this way please. I'll take you to exchange your chips. Zhao Lanyue gazed at the chips in astonishment. So many. Come on, why are you dawdling? Let us exchange the chips. They'll be transferred to your card. This amount should suffice for acquiring company shares. How much? Not much, around 2 billion. What? That much? Zhao Lanyue was taken aback. 2 billion, and this was considered not much? Her head buzzed. When the bank transfer arrived, she stared at the amount. 180 million. This is too much. I only needed 80 million. As Zhao Lanyue and Jiang Chen exited the casino, she grumbled, With this money, you still expect me to support you? I like it when you support me. Zhao Lanhua blushed, linking her arm through Jiang Chen's, and teasingly replied, "Aren't you afraid I might run away?" "Even if you did, it wouldn't matter," Jiang Chen shrugged. They took a private car to the airport, returning to Jiangnan City overnight. Jiang Chen lay in bed, contemplating his situation. Jiang Chen age, 18 strength, 200 stamina, 80 endurance, 50 skills, culinary arts, master level, makeup, master level, massage, master level, indestructible skill, master level, traditional Chinese medicine, master level, debt, minus 180 million, to be repaid within a year. With this additional debt, the pressure to repay within a year loomed. System, you've made me complacent, and now I'm in debt over 100 million? Jiang Chen felt a headache coming on. Over 100 million. The only solution was to increase goodwill and hope they would repay it. Goodwill 3. Zhao Lanhua's goodwill stood at 95. Only 5 points away from reaching 100. Zhao Lanhua, clad in a sheer nightgown, lay beside Jiang Chen, gently asking, Chen, how did you win so much money? Being with you brings me extraordinary luck, hence the winnings. But I don't need that much. Weren't you short on cash? Yes, but not this much. Then just deposit it in the bank. It's all yours anyway. Zhao Lanhua laughed. Such ordinary thinking. Have you ever seen a big boss deposit money in a bank for interest? No one is as foolish as you. What do they do then? Of course they invest. Nowadays, bosses are all in debt to banks. You give me that billion, and I'll invest it. We'll surely make more in the future. Zhao Lanhua replied with joy. Jiang Chen nodded. With a debt of 180 million, he felt no concern. Leaving the investment to Zhao Lanhua seemed prudent. Zhao Lanhua sat atop Jiang Chen. Let us have a child. Jiang Chen. Here we go again? Jiang Chen coughed ahem. Aren't you in the prime of your career? You still have so much to do. Having a child might not be convenient. That is true. Let us talk about it later. All right. I think I'm feeling unwell. Could you check on me? Jiang Chen chuckled. Very well, but remember, 30,000 treatment sessions. Ugh, has it increased tenfold? Zhao Lanhua's face turned crimson. 30,000 sessions? 1 session a day means 10 years. Who could endure that? Indeed. Jiang Chen grinned wickedly. The next morning, Zhao Lanhua rose early, preparing to discuss with the big boss about acquiring shares while planning investments in other projects. Storing money in a bank was absolutely out of the question. As a lecturer, she understood various investment opportunities and was quite proficient in financial management. As she exited her room, she thought, Jiang Chen truly loves me. He gave me over $1 billion. I must establish a career to support him. I will striving to bear him 7 or 8 children. Jiang Chen lay in bed, suddenly jolted awake from a dream where 17 or 18 children were chasing him, calling him daddy. Damn it. Will there really be that many in the future? That seems excessive. Isn't that even more than Musk? Yet, he is the world's richest man. Can I truly compare? Damn it, I have a system. Does Musk have a system? I will surpass him eventually. Dressing quickly, Jiang Chen decided to visit the orphanage, curious about Zhao the director's well-being. Just as he stepped out of his room, a message from Zhao Lanhua arrived. Zhao Lanhua. Chen, what kind of car do you like? Jiang Chen. 100,000 would suffice. Zhao Lanhua. No way. It has to be at least 300,000. Jiang Chen. Why get such an extravagant car? Don't you need to invest? 100,000 is more than enough. Zhao Lanhua. No, it must be above 300,000. Maybach, Bentley, or Ferrari. Why get such a fancy car to impress the auntie, then tell her I've stopped trying? That seems a tad excessive. Yet perhaps it could work. Jiang Chen. Then let us go with Ferrari. Zhao Lanhua. Okay, I'll send you the address. You can come and choose. Jiang Chen looked at the address. It was time to elevate his lifestyle. Driving a Ferrari to confront the Annie, I no longer wish to strive. Who would believe that? Chapter 63. The 3 million luxury car. Mu Xiangye encounters trouble the Ford S dealership. Jiang Chen followed Zhao Lanhua inside, where a charming young woman approached them with a warm smile. Welcome. Please follow me. Zhao Lanhua linked her arm with his as they entered the lounge. The saleswoman gently introduced the car models. Zhao Lanhua stated, let's take a look at the Ferrari. Jiang Chen nodded, feeling somewhat troubled. A car around 100,000 would suffice. Telling a wealthy lady, Auntie, I don't want to strive anymore. while driving a $3 million car seemed a tad incongruous. After all, how could one claim to not want to work hard when they were already driving such an extravagant vehicle? Jiang Chen teased. If my mother finds out I'm driving such a fine car, she'll definitely interrogate me. How should I explain? Should I tell her I won the lottery and bought a Ferrari? I can already imagine her saying, "Don't worry, I'll explain it to your mother." Jiang Chen sighed. Feeling helpless, the saleswoman, named Li Yu, pondered their relationship. What is your connection? You seem like a couple, perhaps. Having worked here for many years, she understood the nuances. Many middle-aged men often came with beautiful young women to pick up their cars. Without hesitation, they chose the Ferrari, clearly indicating a 2-1 relationship dynamic. Naturally, she was delighted to assist such clients, as selling a car came with a handsome commission. "Please follow me to the Ferrari display area," Li Yu said with a smile. There were 7 to 8 models available, but only 5 were in stock. Jiang Chen selected a teal Ferrari Roma, priced around $2.58 million. As he sat inside, the roar of the engine filled his ears. Jiang Chen smiled. The sensation was unlike any other. Truly, it was a prestigious automobile. Zhao Lanyue, seated beside him, inquired, "How does it feel?" "It feels fantastic." "Zhao Jie, you should get one too." "Oh, I'll pass. I need to invest in company shares and save the rest for future investments. I'll buy one when I've made some money. You should just enjoy it." Zhao Lanyue's car was a BMW, worth only a few $100,000. Despite having over $100 million, she had no intention of spending it frivolously. Her priority was to secure her position in the company and invest the remaining funds wisely. Jiang Chen had earned this fortune, and she felt a deep responsibility not to disappoint him. After establishing her career, she planned to have a child with him, keeping it a secret from his mother for the time being. Aware of her advancing age, she understood that Jiang Chen would likely have other women in his life. Thus, she resolved to have a child sooner rather than later, allowing her to raise the child gradually at home over the years. She sought not permanence, but simply more time alongside Jiang Chen. "Chen, I've thought it through. With over $100 million in hand, I want to earn even more while I still can, so we can have 7 or 8 children in the future," she declared. Jiang Chen was taken aback. "What? 7 or 8 children? Sister, I'm still quite young. When I'm 50, I'll be at home with the kids while you'll only be in your 30s. As long as you have me in your heart, I'll earn enough to support our children." Jiang Chen felt overwhelmed. Was this how women acted? It reminded him of Mei Siyu. "System, what on earth is going on? I feel like Zhao Lanyue is acting a bit strange. Is this maternal instinct kicking in?" The system replied, affection level at 95, automatically triggering the desire for companionship and a shared future. They have their own thoughts. Only at level 100 will they heed your every word. Jiang Chen mused. Surely not everyone is the same? Generally, yes. Women often desire to have a tangible connection with their beloved. It is their nature. Jiang Chen understood. She had developed feelings for him. 7 or 8 children. How on earth could he manage that? Yet, upon reflection, having one child was certainly feasible. With ample wealth, affording a few nannies to care for them seemed plausible. He decided to defer this matter for later. Glancing at Zhao Lanyue, who wore a tender expression, he said, "We can talk about this later." Zhao Lanyue smiled. "I knew you loved me." After stepping out of the car, Zhao Lanyue made the payment, registering the vehicle in Jiang Chen's name. It would belong to him henceforth. She waved goodbye, saying, "Drive safely." "I will," he replied. "I'm off to work." Zhao Lanyue drove away while Jiang Chen cruised the roads, drawing the attention of numerous young women. "He is so handsome. Driving a Ferrari, he looks so young. Definitely a rich second generation." They hurried to apply makeup, hoping to catch his eye. "Dream on. He wouldn't be interested in you. You're over 180 pounds. Please, everyone has their preferences. What if he actually likes me?" Jiang Chen parked the car, still unfamiliar with the Ferrari model. A tall woman approached, lowering her head and playfully tossing her hair. "Hey, handsome, can we be friends?" Jiang Chen glanced at her and replied, "Sorry, my friend list is full." A broke individual hoping to add him on WeChat? Unless she was a wealthy woman, it was unlikely. "Come on, just add me. Why are you so young and not looking for a stable job? Always thinking about adding friends. I told you my list is full." He drove away, feeling the thrill of speed as he headed to the orphanage to check on Director Zhao's health and see Mu Xiangdia. Upon arriving at the orphanage, he entered the director's office. Xiao Chun, come sit, Zhao director said. How are you feeling? Very well. I slept soundly last night. These past few days have been tough on Xiang. Where is she? At home. I feel terrible for her. It's all my fault, Director Zhao lamented. What happened? Jiang Chen inquired, puzzled. My hot pot restaurant was shut down. Jiang Chen was shocked. Shut down? Was it due to lack of a business license? Not at all. All the paperwork was in order. It was due to some circumstances, and I had no choice. I feel like I've let her down. What exactly happened, Director Zhao? Please tell me. When the orphans turn 18, they must leave the orphanage, as you know. But what can 18-year-olds do? They enter society without any knowledge. Once they reach 18, they are considered adults. The orphanage cannot continue to support them. We must help them find jobs and integrate into society. Most are just high school graduates. If they perform well academically, they can go to university and apply for loans, gradually supporting themselves through work. But for those who don't attend university, like Zhang Long, they end up working at construction sites after graduating high school. But how does this relate to Mu Xiangdia? Jiang Chen questioned. Director Zhao continued, to ensure they have some income. I previously discussed with Xiang about allowing them to work at her hot pot restaurant before they turn 18. This way, they could enter society early and gain work experience. Xiang agreed, and many of the kids who struggled academically went to help at the restaurant. But somehow someone reported it, claiming we were employing minors at the hot pot restaurant. Jiang Chen understood. Employing minors is illegal. Not only is it against the law, but it also risks the revocation of the business license. Chapter 64. The business license has been revoked? This matter is quite serious. Fines, cancellation of business licenses, and if things escalate, imprisonment may follow. Director Zhao lamented, this is my fault. I should not have allowed them to pursue their studies. But they were struggling academically, and I did not wish to see them enter society without means. Now, the hot pot restaurant had been shuttered, and she was at a loss for what to do. Jiang Chen nodded. I will investigate and devise a solution. Director Zhao, I must take my leave. Having someone like Xiang is truly a blessing. As Jiang Chen exited the office, he realized he hadn't yet reaped any benefits from this arrangement. Hadn't he merely bound himself in vain? He was counting on Sister Xiang to support him financially. But now the restaurant had been closed. This was quite a predicament. Jiang Chen swiftly dialed Mu Xiangdai's number. Where are you? At home. The hot pot restaurant has been closed. Why didn't you inform me? I'm working on a solution. All right. Wait for me. I'll be there immediately. At Mu Xiangdai's residence, Jiang Chen observed her troubled expression as she sat silently on the couch. The business license has been revoked? He inquired. Mu Xiangdai nodded, her face reflecting despair. What do you plan to do now? What can I do? I have pleaded for help, but it was to no avail. This matter has already made the news, and I fear that we may never reopen. Mu Xiangdi is counting Angsava Somba, Ding. Assist Mu Xiangdai in reopening the business. Gain 3 favorability. Reopening? This task appears quite formidable. At this moment, Jiang Chen was also furrowing his brow. With the business license confiscated, how could they possibly reopen? This afternoon, I'm scheduled to meet with a business owner who has 5 outlets. I intend to see what price they offer, if feasible. Mu Xiangdai hesitated, her intent unmistakable. If possible, she was contemplating selling. Do you not wish to reopen? I do, but at this point I must cut my losses. Without a business license, reopening is utterly impossible if we attempt it. The consequences could be far more severe. Perhaps we could sell the equipment inside and reassess. You employed underage children. How did they discover this? I am uncertain. Inspectors from the Industry and Commerce Bureau arrived unexpectedly, inquired about certain matters, and subsequently sealed the premises. I too am baffled. I see. I shall make a call to inquire. Jiang Chen walked to the restroom. Chen, Sister Zhao, a friend of mine has employed minors, and now their business license has been revoked. Is there any way to address this? Employing minors? What kind of friend has such audacity? They were left with no choice. How could that be? It's like this. They hired minors from an orphanage. She was entrusted by the orphanage director. My friend also grew up in that orphanage. The director aims to provide these children with skills and social experience to prepare them for society. I understand. You are referring to Xiang's hot pot restaurant. You know, it made the news. Did you not see? I truly did not. The establishment was closed and the business license was revoked? Indeed. Is there any possible recourse? It is somewhat challenging, yet not without hope. What recourse? We must leverage public opinion to see if a remedy can be found. Since the orphanage director is involved, let her take the lead. I understand. Jiang Chen ended the call, grasping Zhao Lanyue's intent. Emerging from the room, Jiang Chen said to Mu Xiangdai, "Leave it to me, I will handle it. What plan do you have? Do you know any leaders in the city?" "I do not, but I have an idea." "What idea?" "Return with me to meet Director Zhao. I will take care of everything." Mu Xiangdai was skeptical, yet desired to reclaim the business license for a fresh start. With no other options, she chose to trust Jiang Chen and followed him downstairs. Upon reaching the car, Mu Xiangdai exclaimed, "You have a Ferrari now? I just bought it. Where did you acquire the funds?" "I won in a lottery." "Is that true?" Mu Xiangdai regarded him with disbelief. "You won a Ferrari in a lottery? Are you jesting?" "I won the lottery and purchased a Ferrari. Get in." Jiang Chen opened the car door, and they sped away. In Director Zhao's office, she appeared contrite. Xiang, I have wronged you." "Oh, don't say that. We can always make a comeback." Mu Xiangdai consoled her. Jiang Chen interjected, "Sister Xiang, please step outside. I need to discuss a plan with Director Zhao to resolve this crisis." "Why must I leave?" "Just comply." Mu Xiangdai shot a skeptical glance at Jiang Chen, but exited the office. "Do you have a solution?" Director Zhao inquired. "I do, though I am unsure if it will succeed." "Please elaborate." As Jiang Chen outlined the plan, Director Zhao's expression brightened. He understood Jiang Chen's intentions. The hot pot restaurant had been reported, resulting in the revocation of its business license. Jiang Chen proposed that Director Zhao bring the children from the orphanage to the plaza, where they would hold banners while journalists captured footage and conducted interviews. Director Zhao would recount the events, generating public discourse and garnering support. The hot pot restaurant had consistently donated funds, and with documented contributions, it was unconscionable for such a benevolent entrepreneur to have their doors closed. Under the pressure of public sentiment, perhaps they could be granted leniency, allowing the restaurant to reopen. I am uncertain if this will work. Regardless, I must attempt it. For Xiang, encountering you is indeed a stroke of good fortune. This matter must remain undisclosed to Xiang. She cannot be involved. Understood. I have the contacts for journalists. I will take the children, and you should escort Xiang away. She is indeed unsuitable to appear. Director Zhao found Jiang Chen's plan feasible. Jiang Chen exited the office. Mu Xiangdai curiously inquired, "What did you discuss with Director Zhao?" "Nothing much. I suggested she give it a try. You need not know the details, nor can you participate." "What exactly is it?" "I cannot divulge. Just ensure Director Zhao does not take any foolish actions." "I assure you, she will not." Mu Xiangdai remained skeptical as Jiang Chen led her away. Inside the office, Director Zhao stepped out and approached the courtyard, where a dozen children aged 15 or 16 had gathered. "What shall we do? Sister Xiang's restaurant has been closed. Where will we work now? It's our fault that we caused Sister Xiang trouble. If I discover who reported us, I shall give them a sound thrashing." "Sister Xiang won't go bankrupt, will she?" "She should be fine, I hope." The children discussed anxiously. Just then, Director Zhao entered, and the children turned to her with worried expressions, asking, "Director, is Sister Xiang really closing down?" "Director, did we cause her trouble?" "Director, do you have any solutions?" Director Zhao reassured them, "I do have an idea, but I need your assistance." "Are you willing to help Sister Xiang reopen?" "Yes, Director." "What must we do? Just tell us, and we will do it." The children eagerly agreed, ready to support the sister who had been so kind to them. "Excellent, follow me. I will explain what we need to do next." "Zhang Tao, here has some money. Please procure a set of banners." "Understood, Director." 3 hours later, outside the government plaza building. Chapter 65. The Appeals of Director Zhao. 2 teenagers held a banner that boldly proclaimed conscientious entrepreneur, Shangxiang Hot Pot Restaurant in 10 striking red characters. While a group of youths enthusiastically beat drums and gongs, fervently chanting, "Conscientious entrepreneur, Shangxiang Hot Pot Restaurant must not close." Alongside these spirited youngsters were a number of 3 to 4-year-old children, accompanied by staff from the orphanage. The once tranquil square erupted into a lively scene, drawing the attention of many onlookers who approached curiously. What was happening? Wasn't Shangxiang Hot Pot Restaurant closed? Was there some untold story behind it? Upon closer inspection, one could see a donation record. Astonishingly, the first entry was Xiangxiang Hot Pot Restaurant, with monthly contributions amounting to tens of thousands. How could there be such extensive banking records? Over 30 transactions in total, amounting to several million. At that moment, a throng of journalists arrived, snapping photos of the children in the square, capturing the unfolding news. Director Zhao felt a surprising fondness for the reporters. One approached him. "Are you Director Zhao of the Jiangnan City Orphanage?" Zhao nodded slightly, a glimmer of gratitude in his eyes. Reporterly, "You remember me?" "Of course, I remember you. I was at the orphanage last time." "Director Zhao, what is happening here?" The reporter pressed. "We are here to support Xiangxiang Hot Pot Restaurant and reveal the truth to the public." But the hot pot restaurant was shut down for employing minors. The reporter pointed out. Zhao nodded solemnly. "Indeed, it was I who advised the owner of Xiangxiang Hot Pot Restaurant to do this. I feel guilty for causing her to close her business. I cannot allow such a conscientious entrepreneur to go under." "Director Zhao, is there perhaps a deeper story behind this?" the reporter inquired. Zhao nodded, and a swarm of journalists and curious onlookers gathered around him. He elaborated, "The owner of Xiangxiang Hot Pot Restaurant is, in fact, an orphan who grew up in our orphanage. Unlike many children, she worked exceptionally hard, gained admission to university, and funded her own graduate studies. After graduating, she returned to Jiangnan City and started her own enterprise, Xiangxiang Hot Pot Restaurant. She is intelligent and determined, often visiting me and the children at the orphanage. Each month, she generously donates 50% of her restaurant's profits to us. I have documented all her donations, which have grown from a few thousand to tens of thousands, even exceeding 300,000 monthly. You may not realize that the children in the orphanage lack parental love and guidance. Some struggle with their studies, so I thought it beneficial for them to help at Xiangxiang Hot Pot Restaurant. This served two purposes: to express gratitude for her kindness and to help these children learn valuable skills as they prepare to leave the orphanage at 18. Unfortunately, what began as a noble endeavor has turned into a regrettable situation. My selfishness led to the restaurant's closure, and I feel I have wronged not only her, but also the children." As Director Zhao spoke, tears streamed down his face, and a wave of sobs erupted from the children around him. The crowd of onlookers was taken aback. It turned out that the owner of Xiangxiang Hot Pot Restaurant was so generous, donating 50% of her profits to the orphanage. They had assumed she was exploiting minors, unaware of her altruistic actions. Zhang Tao exclaimed, "I want to testify for Sister Xiangxiang. I went voluntarily. They cannot shut down her restaurant. It must reopen." Others joined in, echoing, "Yes, I went of my own accord. I harmed Sister Xiangxiang. We stand in her defense." Meanwhile, Yang Hongwan, the secretary of Jiangnan City, stood in his office, gazing down at the scene unfolding in the square. His brow furrowed slightly, his demeanor serious. He promptly dialed his assistant. "Please investigate what is happening in the square and report back immediately." Shortly thereafter, the assistant entered the office. Yang inquired, "What is going on?" "It is Director Zhao of the orphanage, accompanied by a group of children, advocating for Xiangxiang Hot Pot Restaurant to reopen," the assistant explained. Yang was taken aback. "Xiangxiang Hot Pot Restaurant? What is Director Zhao's connection to it?" "The restaurant was shut down for employing minors. The children involved are from the orphanage," the assistant clarified. Yang nodded. "I see. Please invite Director Zhao in and notify the leaders, as well as Zhao Haiming from the Industry and Commerce Bureau, to come at once." Yang stood by the window, observing the gathered reporters. He knew that whenever journalists were involved, it was rarely a good sign. If this situation escalated into a public uproar, his position as secretary would become precarious. He recognized Director Zhao, having brought philanthropists to the orphanage on several occasions. Soon, in the conference room, all the leaders were assembled. Director Zhao entered, guided by the assistant. Yang immediately stood and approached. "Director Zhao, please come this way. Given your health, it is unnecessary for you and the children to be here causing a commotion. Please articulate your demands. The city leadership is present." Director Zhao glanced around, confirming the presence of the city's leaders. "I did not intend to bring them here, but we are all reliant on the reopening of Xiangxiang Hot Pot Restaurant. With its closure, we face uncertainty for next month's living expenses. I have understood the situation, The owner of Xiangsheng Hot Pot Restaurant employed minors, which is illegal. Those children were brought here at my request. If there are consequences, let them fall upon me. I am a mastermind behind this. Director Zhao set down her cane and extended her hands, embodying a defiant spirit. Yang chuckled awkwardly. That cannot be. She is over 80. If she were arrested, how would that reflect on her? What if something were to happen during detention? How would we explain this to the public? The mayor interjected. Director Zhao, we have met several times before. Last time, we even brought business people to donate, remember? Of course, she replied. I have only one request, that Xiangsheng Hot Pot Restaurant be allowed to reopen. Zhao Haiming remained silent. He was aware of the situation, but was oblivious to the fact that the minors involved were from the orphanage and that Director Zhao had orchestrated their involvement. Mayor Zhao smiled. Director, please return home for now. We will convene a meeting among the leaders and provide you with a definitive response. Upon hearing this, Director Zhao's heart sank. Having navigated the complexities of society for many years, she understood the bureaucratic entanglements. She realized that if the matter was not resolved today, it would likely be postponed indefinitely and ultimately forgotten. Today was critical. If it was not addressed now, there would be no hope for resolution in the future. Chapter 66, Beauty and the Beast. Has Mu Xiangye transformed into a beast? Director Zhao nodded. Then you all continue your meeting. I shall take the children out for a stroll, to the park, to the pedestrian street, to the square. As director, Zhao turned to leave. The mayor was startled by her words, and the other leaders were equally taken aback. A stroll? To the park? To the square? You can't do that. What will we be left to do? Seeing this, Yang Hongwen managed a wry smile and quickly intervened. Director Zhao, what purpose does this serve? This matter truly requires careful consideration. We should all discuss it together, and we will certainly provide you with a satisfactory response. Director Zhao halted, turning back with a resolute gaze. I haven't said anything. I merely wish to take the children out for a stroll and enjoy the park. I also intend to purchase a loudspeaker to make some noise along the way. This does not impede your meeting in any way. You continue your meeting, and I will take my stroll. If you fear my outing, then arrest me. I am but an old woman, and if I were to die, there is nothing to regret. Upon hearing this, the leadership team felt a tightening in their chests. They understood well whom they could easily handle and whom they could not, especially an elderly woman in her 80s. If anything were to happen to her, they would be held accountable. Yang Hongwen remained silent for a moment before suggesting, how about this? You wait for me next door for half an hour, and we will discuss it among the leadership team. We will inform you of our decision in half an hour. What do you think? Very well, I shall go next door for tea, Director Zhao agreed. Yang Hongwen waved his hand, signaling to his assistant to accommodate her. The assistant promptly understood and led Director Zhao to the adjacent room, preparing a pot of fine tea. Yang Hongwen resumed his seat, his gaze sweeping over the assembly before finally resting on Mayor Zhao. Director Zhao is raising dozens of children single-handedly. The hardships she endures are evident. The employment of minors at Xiangsheng Hot Pot is also motivated by concern for the children's futures. While the law may be rigid, humanity is not. We cannot generalize or apply a blanket approach. Moreover, investigations reveal that the owner of Xiangsheng Hot Pot is indeed a conscientious entrepreneur, donating 50% of the shop's profits to orphanages to ensure the children can grow up healthy and happy. As leaders, we have a responsibility to care for these children's lives. Mayor Zhao, I believe allowing Xiangsheng Hot Pot to reopen and continue contributing to society would be a wise decision. What are your thoughts? Yang Hongwen's sentiment resonated among the leadership team, who understood his intention to downplay the incident. After all, this was neither a trivial matter nor a major one. Mishandling it could easily incite public outcry. Mayor Zhao pondered for a moment before responding. Let us proceed as the secretary suggests. It is fundamentally a minor issue and does not warrant such commotion. What do you all think? Both influential figures expressed their agreement, and the others swiftly echoed their sentiments. Indeed, we cannot allow conscientious entrepreneurs to vanish from Jiangnan City. This situation is understandable. Director Zhao acts out of concern for the children, and we should empathize. The group engaged in a chorus of agreement, seasoned by years of navigating the political landscape. recognizing that aligning with the powerful was the safest course of action. Who would dare oppose? Their careers depended on it. As director, Zhao exited the office. She remarked, "Secretary Yang, the children can help out in the shop. You cannot arrest anyone while it is closed." Yang Hongwen replied, "This truly puts me in a difficult position. You know how it is with orphanages. Once they turn 18, they leave. Some are middle school graduates with poor grades who did not qualify for high school. What then? Entering society at such a young age, in a complex world without parental love, could lead them to adopt bad habits. What do you propose we do?" After a long silence, Yang Hongwen responded, "Very well, I will inform the Industry and Commerce Bureau, but they cannot be too young." "That works." Director Zhao cautioned, however, "Should any issues arise, she must take responsibility." "I am well aware of that." "Director Zhao, please take care." Yang Hongwen watched her leave, letting out a sigh of relief. Finally, he had managed to see off this formidable presence. Meanwhile, at Mu Xiangye's home, she looked at Jiang Chen with a face full of confusion. "What dubious scheme have you concocted?" Jiang Chen smiled mysteriously. "Nothing much. Just wait for the call." He felt a twinge of anxiety, uncertain if his plan would succeed. Should it fail, he would have to devise another approach. Just then, Mu Xiangye's phone rang. "Hello, Boss Zhao." "Mu, how are you considering the offer?" 5 stores, 100,000 each, a total of 500,000. "If you agree, I will transfer the money immediately." 500,000? What are you thinking? The contents are not worth that much. Boss Mu, think carefully. Your business license has been revoked. The longer you delay, the cheaper the offer. Who besides me would take over your hot pot restaurant? I will not comply. Boss Mu, I have connections. If we cannot reach an agreement, you might face imprisonment. Think it over. Mu Xiangye furrowed her brow. I am not easily intimidated. If you have the capability, come at me. Angered, she hung up the phone. Jiang Chen overheard the entire conversation and realized the acquisition had failed. How dare he threaten us? Is he seeking his own demise? He noted the number, pondering who it might be. That individual is the owner I mentioned. My hot pot restaurant was shut down, and he seeks to take advantage, offering 10,000 for each store. My rent alone is 10,000, not to mention the equipment. Even if I were not reopening, I wouldn't sell to him. Mu Xiangye was furious. Jiang Chen remained silent for a moment. Could it be he is behind this? Mu Xiangye paused. That is not entirely impossible. My hot pot restaurant was closed, and he called immediately. Could he have known beforehand? Just then, her phone rang again. It was Director Zhao. "Xiang, my dear. Grandma, the matter has been resolved. You need not worry." Mu Xiangye's face lit up with joy. "Grandma, how is it resolved?" "I know a few people. Secretary Yang personally assured me that if you do not open tonight, I would inquire further with him." "Thank you, Grandma. You truly are my dearest." This is all Jiang Chen's idea. If you wish to express gratitude, it should be directed to him. Mu Xiangye glanced at Jiang Chen, who smiled back. "I understand." After hanging up, Mu Xiangye turned to Jiang Chen, questioning, "What plan did you devise?" "I suggested that Director Zhao take the children to the government square to make noise, hang banners, and seek media attention to escalate the situation. Why didn't you tell me sooner?" Mu Xiangye chided. "You should not have been involved. You could not know or participate. If you were involved, the nature of the matter would change." Mu Xiangye nodded, realizing that her involvement could lead to accusations against her. With her hands around Jiang Chen's neck, she playfully pouted. "How should I express my gratitude to you?" Jiang Chen looked down at her, smiling as he embraced her waist. "What do you think?" "Well, I shall fulfill your wishes." With that, Mu Xiangye released her hands and lifted Jiang Chen as though he were a child. He was taken aback. "Do you possess such strength? Wait, is this position correct?" In the room, Mu Xiangye casually tossed Jiang Chen onto the bed. Jiang Chen was bewildered. Was this a mix-up? Was this not a tale of Beauty and the Beast? Had he somehow become the beauty? Before Jiang Chen could comprehend the situation, Mu Xiangye rushed over, tearing at his clothes. Jiang Chen could only think. This situation felt decidedly amiss. Chapter 67 in the office. Zhao Haitao stared at his phone, his expression a turbulent mix of anger and frustration. "Damn it. If you refuse to comply, I shall see when you will concede. At that time, everything you possess will be mine." Just then, the phone rang. "Brother, what is it?" "Return the business license to her. Isn't she hiring minors?" "That is illegal." "What?" Someone is backing her? Understood. Zhao Haitao's brow furrowed deeply. Damn you, Mu Xiangdia. I never anticipated you had such support. I too own 2 hot pot restaurants, yet my business has never been as prosperous as yours. Upon learning that Xiangxiang Hot Pot was employing minors, he immediately reported it to his superior. According to his plan, once the business license was revoked, he would have the opportunity to acquire the competitor's restaurant. However, he did not foresee that his efforts would be thwarted by her connections. Even his elder brother had to yield. At this moment, Jiang Chen lay on the bed, while Mu Xiangdia slept soundly beside him. He smirked, thinking, "You thought you could control me? You have unwittingly fallen into my grasp." The phone rang again. Mu Xiangdia picked it up. "I understand. Thank you." After hanging up, she turned to Jiang Chen, her eyes sparkling with excitement. "The Industrial and Commercial Bureau notified me to retrieve the business license. We can continue operations." "Chen, you are simply amazing. Are you referring to that matter?" Jiang Chen teased. "What?" Mu Xiangdia asked, bewildered. Jiang Chen's hand slipped beneath the covers, causing her cheeks to flush. He chuckled mischievously. "Which matter are you speaking of?" "Stop it. I need to work." Mu Xiangdia rolled her eyes. "You said you wouldn't come, so why are you here? Weren't you quite fierce just now?" Jiang Chen retorted playfully. "What do you want?" Mu Xiangdia stammered. "Let me show you what fierce really means. Go to hell." 2 hours later, Mu Xiangdia held her phone, sending a message in the WeChat group announcing that everyone should come to work that evening. She then glanced at Jiang Chen, who lay on the bed with a smug expression. "You wish to challenge me? You are still too inexperienced." Just as she was about to get out of bed, her legs felt weak, prompting her to internally curse. "Damn it, this guy Jiang Chen," placed his hand on her back. "Xiang, still coming?" Mu Xiangdia gasped. Jiang Chen burst into laughter, reveling in his triumph. Blushing, Mu Xiangdia shot him a glare. "All right, let us talk business. Seize this opportunity to open more stores." Nodding, Mu Xiangdia replied, "I understand your intention. You want me to promote nationwide under the guise of donating to orphanages, donating 50% of the profits to them. This way, we can earn even more in the future." In an instant, she grasped Jiang Chen's plan. Promoting Xiangxiang Hot Pot while supporting orphanages in various cities across China would surely attract kind-hearted patrons. Jiang Chen confirmed, "Precisely. We aim to surpass Haidaleo and expand on a larger scale. Let us craft a message. Dear customers, every penny you spend will ensure a meal for the children in orphanages. This will elevate our brand to national prominence. How much will this cost? You one team need to spend a dime. Others will finance it. We simply need to find those with a charitable heart. But what if others lack such goodwill? Then we shall seek out benevolent individuals. Approach those wealthy entrepreneurs to invest, sharing the stakes. Opening a hot pot restaurant doesn't require much capital. Only a few million. A mere small investment for them, as their focus is on reputation. A month later, have the wealthy owners visit orphanages with journalists in tow, displaying their contributions in-store. They may not prioritize money, but they do seek recognition. Once fame arrives, fortune will follow. Mu Xiangdia, astonished, exclaimed, "Did you really think this far ahead? This plan is indeed feasible. How did you come up with it?" "I devised it while playing poker with you," Jiang Chen replied with a grin. Flushing, Mu Xiangdia play felisco did, shameless. "Would you like to try again? I might conceive an even better plan." Jiang Chen chuckled. "No, I have work to attend to. This plan is viable. I will formulate a strategy and seek out compassionate entrepreneurs online." Jiang Chen added, "Perhaps we will even go public in the future. That is a matter for another day. Our immediate priority is to open stores. I must take my leave. You should continue resting." "Wait, you should head home." Mu Xiangdia firmly rejected him, donning her clothes and limping away. "You heartless creature, I've given you everything, and now you want me to go home." Jiang Chen feigned anger, prompting her to toss a pillow at him while rolling her eyes in exasperation. "Damn it, how many times has this been? Are you trying to wear me out?" After Mu Xiangdia left, she reflected on Jiang Chen's words. His plan was indeed sound. Earning money was not the priority. Ensuring the children in orphanages received proper nourishment and education was paramount. This was her true aspiration, for she herself had grown up in an orphanage and understood its hardships. Upon turning 18, one had to leave. Those with poor grades could only work in society, while those with good grades still needed to juggle studies with part-time jobs. Mu Xiangdia resolved that upon her return, she would begin drafting a detailed proposal, particularly emphasizing the phrase, "Dear customers, every penny you spend will ensure a meal for the children in orphanages." This was excellent. Once it gained traction, the promotion would undoubtedly flourish. 50% of the profits will be donated to orphanages or others in need. Mu Xiangdia mused, "Chen must truly care for me. Once I earn enough, I will take good care of him." Meanwhile, Jiang Chen lay in bed, noticing the affection meter had increased by 4 points. How was he just 3? How'd it go up by 1? He wondered if Mu Xiangdia was particularly pleased with him. Mu Xiangdia, affection level 95, just 5 more points for a perfect score. I must strive harder. He got up, realizing the bed sheets could probably be wrung out for water. After changing the sheets, he returned to Zhao Lanyue's home, eager to learn her thoughts, as she, being a lecturer, knew many influential businessmen and might provide insight into the feasibility of Mu Xiangdia's plan. Upon arriving home, Zhao Lanyue found Jiang Chen bustling in the kitchen. "What are you up to?" "Preparing dinner. You're unwell, so I'm making you a nourishing meal." Zhao Lanyue smiled. Approaching the kitchen, "It smells wonderful. You must possess quite the culinary skills." "Of course. You should rest in the living room. The smoke isn't good for you. You become quite considerate," Zhao Lanyue remarked, eyeing Jiang Chen. He leaned in. "All right, go rest. I'll have everything ready shortly." "Okay," Zhao Lanyue replied. Turning towards the living room, a lavish spread awaited them on the table. Jiang Chen inquired, "Is work going smoothly?" Zhao Lanyue nodded. "Fairly well. The other party has signed, increasing the price by 10% on the original basis. But that's fine. I shall soon be the chairwoman, fully in control of the company." While the acquisition was originally beneficial, the other party, lacking understanding, was expanding in a manner Zhao Lanyue did not envision. Her company, besides public speaking, had other business ventures to consider. The boss is utterly oblivious. Should bankruptcy ensue, she would find herself unable to shed a tear. Thus, one must either take the money and depart or ascend to a position of authority within the company. Zhao Lanyue turned to Jiang Chen and inquired, "How is your friend's hot pot restaurant faring? I was just about to discuss this matter with you." Chapter 68. Expanding and Strengthening. Creating brilliance again, Zhao Lanyue listened intently as Jiang Chen recounted his ideas. Once he finished, she softly remarked, "Your idea is indeed commendable. Having the director of the orphanage publicly advocate for this will undoubtedly draw societal attention. The city will certainly reassess the situation." Jiang Chen responded, "She has a desire to expand, to grow stronger and achieve new heights." Zhao Lanyue regarded Jiang Chen with a knowing smile. "This must be your idea, right?" "Indeed. It is her concept," Jiang Chen admitted. "I find the owner of the Xiangxiang hot pot restaurant quite attractive. She is curvaceous and reportedly single." Zhao Lanyue's gaze scrutinized Jiang Chen, a playful suspicion forming in her mind. Jiang Chen was taken aback. "What kind of look is that?" He stammered. "I visited her restaurant once with a friend, and I admire her. She grew up in the orphanage and donates all her earnings back to it. As a man, how could I not lend a hand?" He thumped his chest, his heart racing with anxiety. "I hope I'm not being too obvious." Zhao Lanyue pressed. "What exactly are you suggesting?" Jiang Chen explained. "Her idea involves media hype, donating 50 of the restaurant's profits to the orphanage or to those in need. With this approach, we could establish a national chain. What do you think?" Zhao Lanyue grasped his intent to generate public discourse and elevate the profile of the Xiangxiang hot pot restaurant entirely. She nodded. "The idea is sound. However, is 50 of the profits not excessive? You must understand that hot pot restaurants typically operate on thin margins. If we were to donate that much, it would be challenging to attract investors. Capitalists are inherently profit-driven. This nature cannot be altered." She suggested that prominent investors could be enticed to contribute, with a banner in the restaurant stating, "Dear customers, every yuan you spend ensures a meal for children at the orphanage." Zhao Lanyue's eyes sparkled with inspiration. This is indeed a clever notion, leveraging the compassion of consumers to encourage spending. Dining can also be an act of charity. It's a splendid plan. Creating a market presence hinges on social image and public perception. These constitute the lifeblood of any enterprise, especially in the service industry. She continued, "I will reach out to her and request a business proposal. If it meets my approval, I shall invest." Jiang Chen was stunned. You will invest? I merely sought your opinion. Dear brother, I intend to invest. If the proposal is viable, I will proceed. However, I fear that 100 million may not suffice. Not to worry, there are numerous entrepreneurs. I am bound to know a few. Very well. I shall provide you with her contact number. Jiang Chen retrieved his phone and shared the number with Zhao Lanyue. Zhao Lanyue examined the number on her phone, a subtle smile playing at the corners of her lips as she glanced at Jiang Chen. How should I introduce myself when I call her? Just introduce yourself casually, Jiang Chen suggested, his heart fluttering with unease. What if I say Jiang Chen is my little lover? Zhao Lanyue teased. That would not be appropriate, Jiang Chen replied, his face flushing with embarrassment, cold sweat beading on his forehead. Oh no, I should not have involved you. He pondered anxiously whether a confrontation might ensue between Zhao Lanyue and Mu Xiangye. Would Zhao Lanyue be able to hold her own against Mu Xiangye? If conflict arose, whom would he support? Zhao Lanyue chuckled. Relax, I am merely jesting with you. Keep your feelings for me close. Work is work, and personal relationships are personal. I need to see her proposal before making any commitments. Jiang Chen forced a smile. Zhao Lanyue regarded him thoughtfully, suspecting he harbored deeper feelings for Mu Xiangye. Yet, she dismissed the thought, reasoning that her handsome brother was still young at 18, while she was already 35. If they were to marry, she would be 50 by the time he truly matured. Zhao Lanyue dialed the number. Hello, is this Mu Xiangye? Yes, who is this? I am Zhao Lanyue, a friend of Jiang Chen. He mentioned the Xiangxiang hot pot restaurant to me. Are you available tomorrow? If so, please prepare a business proposal, and if it is feasible, I will invest. Thank you. I am free tomorrow. Great. You can find me at Lanyue Company. I am the chairwoman there. Understood. I will not keep you any longer. Zhao Lanyue hung up, and Jiang Chen exhaled in relief, grateful that his secret remained concealed, though he suspected Zhao Lanyue might have caught on. Chen, Zhao Lanyue said, please give me a massage tonight. I'm quite fatigued. All right. After dinner, I will attend to you. Not just any massage, she playfully scolded, her cheeks tinged with pink. Do you think I am a patient? Indeed, as a traditional Chinese medicine practitioner, it is my duty to provide therapeutic massage, Jiang Chen replied solemnly. Enough of this. I cannot argue with you. Zhao Lanyue stood to clear the dishes, and Jiang Chen quickly interjected, allow me, you should rest. Such menial tasks are best left to me. Zhao Lanyue retreated to her room, donning her night clothes before heading to the bathroom. Jiang Chen hastily tidied up the tableware before making his way to the restroom. What are you doing? As a principal practitioner, I must attend to your health. Go away, you rascal. Meanwhile, Mu Xiangye sat at her computer, fervently drafting her proposal. Has Chen Shan found an investor so quickly? Or could he have sourced one? Perhaps a wealthy heir? Regardless, as long as he loves me, that's all that matters. By the time she completed the proposal, it was already past 10 at night. The following morning, Mu Xiangye, holding her proposal, headed to Zhao Lanyue's company. She spotted Jiang Chen standing by the entrance, and a flutter of nerves coursed through her. Jiang Chen, you are here too? I have secured an investor for you. Zhao Lanyue, the chairwoman of Lanyue Company and a close friend of my mother's, Jiang Chen explained. Then let us proceed together, Mu Xiangye replied. Agreed. Jiang Chen nodded, following her into the elevator, his heart racing with apprehension. Noticing his distracted demeanor, Mu Xiangye inquired, did you not sleep well last night? Ich slept perfectly fine. Then why do you seem so preoccupied? I fear they may decline. Do not worry. Success is often within our control. As Mu Xiangye observed Jiang Chen, her heart swelled with admiration. He has done so much for me, retrieving the business license and securing an investor. He must be worried about my potential failure. Jiang Chen truly loves me. Chapter 69, Business Proposal. Initial cooperation. Jiang Chen hurriedly trailed behind Mu Xiangye, a hint of worry etched upon his face. Leaning slightly closer, he lowered his voice. Shall we consider seeking other investors? This situation feels rather precarious. Unwavering, Mu Xiangye continued her stride, her eyes filled with determination. Without turning around, she replied, finding suitable investors is not a simple task. This business proposal was crafted through sleepless nights. With such promising resources before us, how do we relinquish them so easily? Trust me, I have a plan, and it will succeed. Jiang Chen sighed inwardly, grappling with his apprehensions. It wasn't a matter of mistrust. The crux was that the investor they sought was Zhao Lanwei. What if their meeting turned contentious? Regret washed over him as he recalled suggesting Zhao Lanwei in the first place and accompanying Mu Xiangye through the arduous process of drafting the proposal. Had he known it would unfold this way, opening 5 stores would have been a much safer route. Lost in thought, they arrived at the elevator. As the doors opened, they stepped inside, the atmosphere within the cabin feeling somewhat oppressive. Jiang Chen furrowed his brow, casting furtive glances at Mu Xiangye, who stood tall with her gaze fixed on the changing floor numbers. Upon exiting the elevator and making their way into the office, they were greeted by familiar faces. Jiang Chen, you're here. You should just work here as a lecturer. The chairman holds you in high regard. If Brother Jiang really came to work here, would he boss the chairman around while drinking? Laughter echoed through the halls. Jiang Chen's lips twitched in irritation. What the hell? Mu Xiangye looked at him quizzically. Do you know them? He quickly clarified. The chairman is a close friend of my mother. She asked me to come here for a while to learn, and I merely offered some assistance. Her curiosity piqued. Mu Xiangye pressed further. Then why are they joking about you drinking with the chairman? What does that mean? With a sense of resignation, Jiang Chen retrieved his phone, finding a clip that had once gone viral, and showed it to her. You're not qualified to drink with me. I'm riding on the chairman's neck. So that qualifies me, right? Little Zhao, join me for a drink tonight. If you don't come, I'll fashion a slingshot from your waistband's elastic and target your windows. Mu Xiangye stared at the video, momentarily taken aback before bursting into laughter. So it was you. I've seen this video before. I had no idea you were the star. As they conversed, they arrived at Zhao Lanwei's office door. Taking a deep breath, Mu Xiangye raised her hand to knock. Come in. Zhao Lanwei's voice called from within. Jiang Chen pushed the door open, entering alongside Mu Xiangye. Upon seeing them, Zhao Lanwei promptly stood, her professional smile in place as she extended her right hand. Hello, I am Zhao Lanwei. Mu Xiangye swiftly shook her hand. Hello, Director Zhao. I am Mu Xiangye. Zhao Lanwei's gaze shifted to the documents in Mu Xiangye's hand. Did you bring the business proposal? Let me have a look, and we can discuss it together. Mu Xiangye promptly handed over the proposal, her demeanor respectful. I would appreciate your guidance, Director Zhao. Zhao Lanwei accepted the document with a smile. Please, just call me Zhao Jie. It feels more friendly. Turning her attention to Jiang Chen, she frowned. What are you standing there for? This is confidential business. You shouldn't be privy to this. Hurry and step outside. Jiang Chen was momentarily taken aback, but quickly nodded, retreating from the office and gently closing the door behind him. She scolded me. She actually scolded me. Standing at the threshold, he leaned in, pressing his ear against the door. After all, Mu Xiangye was skilled. If a disagreement arose, even 3 Zhao Lanwei's would not stand a chance against her. Jiang Chen's heart raced with anxiety, silently praying for no disturbances within. Inside, Zhao Lanwei meticulously reviewed the proposal, nodding in approval at intervals. Moments later, she remarked, This proposal is well crafted. For a business to establish a foothold in the market, a positive corporate image and favorable public opinion are crucial. Without these, it is nearly impossible to thrive. Take your hot pot restaurant. For instance, merely franchising may not yield significant results. However, the line to your customers, every yuan you spend will provide a meal for a child in an orphanage holds substantial weight and can significantly enhance the company's image. Mu Xiangye listened intently, nodding in agreement. Zhao Lanwei continued, in addition to image, corporate management is paramount. As the future chairman, even if you do not hold the majority of shares, you must retain absolute authority over the company. I learned this the hard way. When I first established my company, disputes over equity nearly cost me control. I ended up spending tens of millions to regain it. Therefore, you must prioritize this. Mu Xiangye's expression turned serious as she nodded again. Zhao Jie, I understand. Absolute control over the company is non-negotiable for me. Zhao Lanwei shared further insights. Moreover, employee benefits must be superior, exceeding those of typical hot pot restaurants. Work hours should be reasonably arranged based on actual conditions. If we are to build a quality enterprise, we cannot overburden our employees. Additionally, It is essential to capitalize on the recent closure of the hot pot restaurant to elevate the brand. In this era of traffic, we must devise strategies to attract reporters from CCTV, amplifying the narrative and drawing greater attention. While the closure appears detrimental, if handled correctly, it presents an excellent publicity opportunity. We should have banners and let the children from the orphanage drum in the square. This will generate some traffic. Our goal is to expand this attention from Jiang City to the entire internet. Subsequently, conducting interviews with city leaders and the children from the orphanage to further broaden our influence. If we can secure a spot on CCTV news, it will greatly enhance our credibility, allowing the enterprise to firmly establish itself in the market. Mu Xiangde listened with rapt attention, diligently jotting down key points. Regarding ingredients, we must enforce strict quality controls to ensure freshness. Vegetables should undergo specialized testing for pesticide residues, and all meat must be checked for drug remnants. In terms of hygiene, we must surpass other hot pot restaurants. Only then can we ensure our customers dine with peace of mind. She then inquired, what about pricing? Zhao Lanyue responded with conviction. As the quality of ingredients improves, prices must naturally reflect that. The landscape of society has changed. Opening a hot pot restaurant is no longer a guaranteed path to profit. Without professional service and exceptional quality, even donating 50% of profits will not ensure market viability. Nowadays, with elevated living standards, consumer expectations for experiences, particularly regarding food safety, are higher than ever. We must conduct rigorous inspections to ensure that customers do not suffer from foodborne illnesses. This is fundamental to a hot pot restaurant's existence. Mu Xiangde nodded repeatedly, deeply resonating with her words. Zhao Jia, you are absolutely right. There are indeed countless details to consider when opening a hot pot restaurant. Zhao Lanyue closed the proposal. First, we need to establish the company. I am initially planning to invest 100 million. In the coming period, you may find yourself quite busy with numerous interviews. We can discuss the profit-sharing arrangement later. Mu Xiangde expressed her gratitude. Thank you so much, Zhao Jia. There is no need for such formality. Our collaboration is ultimately for the sake of profit, albeit varying in magnitude. Let us pause our discussion here for today. This afternoon, I shall reach out to several business partners to gauge their perspectives on this project, and we can engage in a more detailed conversation thereafter. Very well, Sister Zhao. I shall take my leave for now. Mu Xiangde arose and bid her farewell politely. As she opened the door, she found Jiang Chen standing at the entrance. His expression one of palpable tension. Chapter 70. Encountering affluent women while gaming. Is the discussion over? Jiang Chen hastily inquired. Yes, it is, Mu Xiangde replied, her face radiating excitement. I'll see you off. The two walked side by side towards the elevator. Once inside, Mu Xiangde could hardly contain her inner exhilaration, exclaiming, Sister Zhao has agreed to invest, and her initial contribution is a staggering 100 million. Jiang Chen felt a jolt of alarm at her words. Is Zhao Lanyue really going this big? If the project fails, how will I manage to repay the debt? Worry clouded his thoughts. Lost in her own joy, Mu Xiangde continued, I spoke with Sister Zhao about many things, and I gained invaluable insights. I hadn't considered aspects like hygiene and food safety thoroughly enough before. She is right. Our hot pot restaurant must outshine others in these areas. And what about pricing? With unwavering confidence, Mu Xiangde responded. The prices will certainly need to be increased a bit. Have you ever been to the Pang Donglai supermarket? Their prices are steep, yet the service is excellent, and the quality is assured. Customers are willing to pay more if they can eat with peace of mind. I believe that as food safety becomes increasingly prioritized, being a pioneer in this regard will set us apart. Jiang Chen could only nod in resignation, though inwardly, he mused, while you seek to be the first to indulge. I simply hope to repay my debts and be content with a mere crab leg. But will this project break even within a year? 180 million. Sister, I am counting on you. In Zhao Lanyue's office, as Jiang Chen pushed the door open, he was met with her teasing gaze, a smirk playing on her lips. What is this? No farewell for your little lover? Frowning, Jiang Chen retorted, what lover? Don't be ridiculous. By the way, have you really decided to invest? Zhao Lanyue nodded lightly, her expression serious. Yes, I believe this project holds immense potential. As long as there are no issues with food safety, a steady stream of customers is guaranteed. Jiang Chen leaned forward, probing further. What else did you discuss? A mischievous smile crept onto Zhao Lanyue's face as she teased. I told her you were my little lover. At her words, Jiang Chen impulsively seated himself on her desk. The sudden action startled Zhao Lanyue, her eyes widening in surprise and alarm. What are you doing? Feigning seriousness, Jiang Chen replied, You're ill. I'm here to treat you. You've lost your mind. This is the office. Zhao Lanyue exclaimed, a mixture of shock and indignation flooding her. Casting a glance at the closed door, which offered little soundproofing, she urged, There are so many people outside. You need to get up. Her face flushed with embarrassment and anger. She shot him a disapproving look. Office romance? Is this how we play? It's utterly outrageous. Will you or one tea you? Jiang Chen pressed, relentless. Not a chance. Get up before someone sees. Zhao Lanyue insisted, her tone resolute. I'll treat you tonight, he countered. Go away. I'm too busy lately. Figure it out on your own, she retorted, her face still tinged with red. How am I supposed to manage? Do it yourself. Self-sufficiency is key. She laughed despite herself, quickly regaining her composure. All right, go have fun. I have a mountain of work to tackle. I can't concentrate with you here. Wary of Jiang Chen's youthful exuberance, Zhao Lanyue feared he might cause a scene in the office. Once Jiang Chen had departed, he found himself at a loss. What should I do for fun? This girl really thinks I'm a child. He decided not to dwell on it. Back at home, feeling utterly bored, he resolved to message Mu Xiandia. Moments later, his phone lit up with her succinct reply. Very busy. Please don't disturb me for now. Frustrated, he tried reaching out to Mei Siyu, only to receive a similarly discouraging response. I'm working. Don't come to my house lately. With a resigned sigh, Jiang Chen began assessing the women in his life. Lan Kersin, low affinity, only 60. Zhou Danya, somewhat eccentric, even lower at 40. Perhaps I'll find a way to approach them later. Forget it. Let us play a game. He booted up his computer, entering the gaming interface and changing his ID to searching for wealthy women in Jiangnan. He then clicked to match. Bro, that name has potential. Have you found anyone yet? One teammate remarked. Who says wealthy women don't game? Maybe luck will be on our side, another chimed in. As the battle royale commenced, Jiang Chen chose to land in a more secluded area. He skillfully navigated through the houses, swiftly gathering equipment. Unfortunately, his teammates proved lackluster. One was swiftly eliminated by a sniper, another recklessly charged into enemy territory, and the last succumbed to the toxic zone. As the player count dwindled to 4 or 5, Jiang Chen found himself the last survivor of his team. With years of gaming experience under his belt, he maneuvered expertly, lying low in the grass and carefully observing his surroundings, seizing every opportunity. Whenever an enemy revealed themselves, he struck with precision, cutting through the competition and securing his place in the final 2 circles. Meanwhile, in a luxurious villa on the other side of the city, Liang Mengyun was intensely focused on her computer screen, surrounded by several friends. Lulu, how did you die? Liang Mengyun asked, her brow furrowing in surprise. Lulu slammed her hand on the table in frustration. Their aim is incredible. I barely showed myself before being taken out. Be careful. The opponent is skilled. With confidence, Liang Mengyun lifted her chin. Don't worry, I'll take care of him. This round, I'll lead us to victory. Wesley, how did you get eliminated? Wesley stomped her foot in irritation. That damn Jiangnan wealthy woman. Liang Mengyun, puzzled, asked, who are you cursing? Wesley quickly clarified, not you. That guy's name is searching for wealthy women in Jiangnan. His marksmanship is exceptional. I suspect he is cheating. Yun, you need to take him down. Liang Mengyun's gaze hardened as she focused on the screen. Understood. What? No, you're out too? No shook her head helplessly. Yun, I can't handle it. The opponent is too formidable. It seems a master has wandered into the novice village to dominate. At this moment, Liang Mengyun was concealed behind a large rock, speculating that her opponent was likely crouching behind a nearby stone as well. An idea struck her. Are you there, the wealthy lady from Jiangnan? Yes. I know the affluent lady from Jiangnan. If you allow me to secure a victory, I shall share her contact information with you. What do you say? Liang Mengyun cast her bait. Meanwhile, Jiang Chen was huddled behind a rock, his curiosity piqued by the voice. What is the value of her family's fortune? Is it over 100 million? How old is she? 35. Is she beautiful? Why does that matter? As long as she is wealthy, that suffices. If you surrender, I will reveal her contact details. At that moment, the voice of his teammate, Fu Hongxue, echoed in his ear. Don't be deceived, my friend. Wealthy ladies are not. Securing the win is paramount. A lone wolf chimed in. Eliminate her. She is undoubtedly a miserly brute using a voice changer. She must be a man. Seeing Jiang Chen hesitate, Liang Mingyun pressed on. Do you want her contact information? Yes. Then hurry out and surrender. What if you're lying? After years of navigating this game, I have always been trustworthy. How could I deceive you? If you desire it, I shall certainly provide it. This is your golden opportunity. Liang Mingyun assured him with conviction. Jiang Chen pondered for a moment. Very well, I will temporarily trust you. Let us exchange contact information. With that, he discarded his weapon and slowly emerged from behind a rock. Just then, a barrage of gunfire erupted. Tat, tat, tat. The character was dead. Chapter 71. Indomitable Human-Machine Synergy. Do you desire steel gun? In an instant, Jiang Chen's gaming avatar collapsed, the screen fading into a somber hue, signaling the opponent's triumphant victory in the battle royale. His two teammates, incensed, vented their frustrations in voice chat before promptly exiting the game. At that moment, a friend request notification appeared. Ding! Yin has added you as a friend. Without hesitation, Jiang Chen clicked to accept. Yin sent a message. Add me on WeChat, and I'll assist you in making connections. After responding, Jiang Chen followed the WeChat ID provided and added her, eager to establish offline communication. He was anxious to peruse Liang Mingyun's moments, only to discover that her privacy settings barred him from viewing them. Ding, the phone screen illuminated as Liang Mingyun sent a new message. Here, S the WeChat. Scan it. She is a wealthy lady. In a different villa adorned with opulent decor, a spacious living room featured a grand leather sofa, upon which Lu Xuelan languidly reclined, engrossed in her phone. Suddenly, a notification chimed, revealing a message from Liang Mingyun. Lu Xuelan, a friend has added you. You should accept it quickly. Lu Xuelan furrowed her brow slightly. What nonsense is this? A friend who has long admired you. Just add her and assess her qualifications. Haven't you always desired to support a younger man? Leave that to yourself. Just hurry and accept. At worst, I'll owe you a meal. Do you think a prominent Jiangnan heiress like me is concerned about such a trivial meal? She is tired of striving. Go away 2 meals. Don't push your luck. I'm doing this for your own good. 3 meals. Damn it, taking advantage of me. I see through your scheme. I'm off the game. After sending the message, Liang Mingyun donned her headphones again, preparing for the next match. Wait for me. Lu Xuelan replied and swiftly entered the gaming room. Meanwhile, Jiang Chen's phone screen displayed that the friend request had been accepted. Almost immediately, a new message popped up. Are you skilled at Battle Royale? Yes. Excellent. Let S game. Add me. If you lead me to victory, I'll treat you to dinner, and perhaps we can see how you look. Jiang Chen, upon reading this message, rapidly typed back. No problem. Shall we play now? Yes. Lead me to victory. If you perform well, we can meet offline. Jiang Chen smiled at the reply and entered the game, teaming up with Lu Xuelan, whose username was God of Chicken Dinner. Goodness, what a formidable name, he thought. They formed a duo and entered the game. Lu Xuelan, introduce yourself. Jiang Chen, EM Piersche. 8 meters tall, weigh 130 pounds, have 8-pack abs, and am 19 years old, with a body length of 26 and hardness rated steel. Lu Xuelan, what do you mean by body length 26 and hardness steel? Jiang Chen, you don't understand this? Lu Xuelan, I don't. Jiang Chen, are you really a wealthy lady? I'm starting to suspect you're just a clumsy brute. Lu Xuelan, who are you calling a clumsy brute? Jiang Chen, just my bad luck. The game started. Just follow me. It's a simple battle royale. We'll handle it easily. Lu Xuelan, if you lead me to victory, I'll hire you as my assistant to play games with me. How does 8,000 a month sound? Jiang Chen was momentarily taken aback. He had heard of gaming companions, but never expected to encounter such an offer. All right, follow me, and let us jump. Okay. After parachuting down, they found a warehouse and quickly gathered resources. Jiang Chen noticed someone approaching and swiftly drew his AK, unleashing a barrage of bullets. Jiang Chen soon realized why the opponents sought victory. Their aim was woefully poor, to the point of failing to control the recoil, and despite the flurry of shots, they didn't team manage to eliminate the target. The individuals stood there, as if they were merely a bot. Seriously, you can't even defeat a bot? Jiang Chen thought. Shu Wan, why aren't you shooting? Fool! That essay bot. If you can't even defeat a bot, what are you even doing playing this game? I know it's a bot. I want to get closer, but I don't have a scope. Do you really need one for a bot? Everyone knows that bots are just there to fill the ranks. If you can't handle a bot, what is the point of playing? Jiang Chen mused, feeling the odds of victory slipping away. He took action, eliminating the bot, and led Shu Wan to scavenge for supplies. To his surprise, she closely followed him. Don't stick so close. There are many places to search. Go find some supplies. When the poison circle refreshes, I'll lead you out. Shu Wan complained. You should have said that earlier. Is that something that needs to be said? This woman can't possibly be dense. Can she? Upon reaching the warehouse, one should naturally search for supplies and then regroup for an assault. If you follow me, how will we distribute the resources? As the poison circle refreshed, Jiang Chen observed the changes. Shu Wan, ISNT time ago, the poison circle has refreshed. Not yet. The refresh ISNT favorable. It's flatland with a mountain in the center and only a few houses around. To achieve victory, one must strategize. Shu Wan's tone was tinged with excitement. Let us go confront them. Jiang Chen was at a loss for words. How could she even contemplate engaging in a shootout when she couldn't even handle a bot? Steal? Seriously? If his teammate were competent, he would charge into battle. But with her as a liability, an all-out assault would surely lead to defeat. Do you prefer to engage in a shootout or to win? Both. You can only choose one. Winning. Very well, listen to me. Don't rush. Wait for the time to refresh, then enter the poison circle in the last few seconds, and see where the next refresh point is. Jiang Chen drove, continuing to search for supplies. Observing the player count, there were still 40 remaining. He remained unhurried, prioritizing resource accumulation before anything else. As time elapsed, his supplies increased, and he finally led Shu Wan toward the poison zone, entering just as the circle closed. With the poison circle continuing to refresh, they found themselves in the center, atop a hill. Jiang Chen's brow furrowed. This was becoming troublesome. Being at a higher elevation posed a significant disadvantage. After all this time, it was certain that a team would be stationed there. Those familiar with battle royale strategy wouldn't miss such an advantageous position. If his teammate were capable, he would be the first to engage in a gunfight from the high ground. But with a weak ally, he had to find a spot where they wouldn't be seen and drove to the opposite side. Bang, 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 the sounds of gunfire erupted incessantly. Damn it, there were indeed players on the mountain. At this distance, could they even hit anything? He decided to hide for the moment and parked inside a house. Get inside the room and take cover. Shu Wan, no, I want to engage. If I die, just come rescue me. Jiang Chen was nearly ready to curse. Engage? Fine. He was speechless. Would he really rescue her if she died? Wouldn't other players seize the opportunity to eliminate him? What was she even thinking? Jiang Chen concealed himself, occasionally peering at the surroundings and keeping an eye on the snipers atop the hill. Bang, his teammate was hit by a bullet. Chapter 72. Offline meeting. Shu Wan. Help me. The adversary has a sniper rifle. Jiang Chen. I'm on my way, but do not remain stationary like a fool. It makes you an easy target for a swift takedown. Shu Wan. I'm surveying the surroundings for any presence. Jiang Chen. Surveying my foot. Why not run while you observe? We need to get to the emergency kit. Glancing into the distance, Shu Wan spotted a vehicle and instinctively opened fire, excitement surging through her. Bang! I'm dead again. Jiang Chen, stop shooting. There's a sniper on the mountain. Exposing yourself means certain death. We must wait for them to engage. Shu Wan, hurry and save me. Jiang Chen, there's no time to rescue you now. As he reloaded his ammunition and descended, the enemy's vehicle barreled in. A fierce battle ensued, and after eliminating 2 foes, Jiang Chen returned to rescue Shu Wan. He sighed, it's quite a challenge carrying a deadweight. Shu Wan, what should we do now? Jiang Chen, we wait. Shu Wan, wait for what? Jiang Chen, We await the poison circle's refresh. If fortune favors us, it may shift in our direction, giving us a chance to triumph. If it favors the enemy, our chances diminish considerably. Lu Xuan, understood. You seem quite skilled. You could lead me to the final circle. Jiang Chen, naturally. Lu Xuan, if we win, let us meet offline. By the way, what do you look like? Jiang Chen, does your companionship depend on looks? Of course. With the poison circle favorably refreshing, it landed perfectly on Jiang Chen's side, while the opponents faced the dilemma of entering the zone. Lu Xuan, the circle has moved to our side. Jiang Chen, I know. Stay put and wait for them to descend. After a tense wait, the enemy could no longer restrain themselves and began deploying smoke grenades. Lu Xuan, smoke is up. Jiang Chen opened fire into the smoke. To their astonishment, Lu Xuan managed to eliminate one opponent, defying all odds. Jiang Chen followed suit, firing into the obscured area. Once the smoke dissipated, only 2 enemies remained. Jiang Chen, now it's manageable. Let us secure our victory. With their combined efforts, they successfully claimed the win. Lu Xuan, your skills are impressive. Let us find a quiet place to converse. Jiang Chen, sure. Lu Xuan, Starbucks at Jiang Ning Crossroad. As Jiang Chen glanced at the information, he swiftly changed his attire and headed to Starbucks. Candidate detected. Lu Xuan, age 35, height 165 meters, weight 60 kilograms, measurements 92, 64, 97, annual income 15 million, total assets 220 million, occupation landlord, rating 87, affinity 0. Upon entering, Jiang Chen observed Lu Xuan in a white casual outfit, with a handbag beside her. Her long hair cascaded elegantly, her fair skin and charming demeanor reminiscent of a slightly plump beauty, akin to Mu Xiangye but shorter. As Jiang Chen approached her, Lu Xuan noticed his tall stature, athletic build, and the allure of his melancholic gaze, which sparked her imagination. Standing up, she looked up at him. Are you the one seeking a wealthy woman from Jiangnan? It is I, Jiang Chen, the god of victory in gaming. Affinity 20, Jiang Chen chuckled, thinking how amusingly ironic it was to be dubbed a gaming deity when her marksmanship suggested otherwise. Lu Xuan, sipping her coffee, stole glances at him, captivated by his handsomeness and those enchanting eyes, wondering if she had fallen in love. Lanjie, I'm tired of striving. Binding successful. Target. Lu Xuan acquired title, Game Master, proficient in all gaming operations and skills upon initial engagement. Lu Xuan blushed, lowering her gaze. Is it appropriate to say such things on our first meeting? You don't look down on me, do you? This is all too sudden. I'm feeling a bit flustered. Jiang Chen, taken aback, replied, What is there to be flustered about? I provide emotional support. You compensate me financially. Lu Xuan, now curious, inquired, How old are you? 26. But didn't you say you were 19? I'm at my age. I'm 19 at heart. Her face flushed as she realized he was indeed 26, suspecting he was possibly deceiving her. Affinity 10, Lu Xuan proposed, You play exceptionally well. How about accompanying me for a monthly fee of 10,000? Wait, I'm the one providing companionship in gaming. Is this even serious? 10,000 a month for playing games is better than many regular jobs. Agreed. I'll also offer emotional support, including physical compensation. Physical compensation? Come, let's south head to my place. Is it that quick? Play games and lead me to victory. Victory's head or tail? What do you mean by head or tail? Lu Xuan asked, bewildered, before playfully scolding. What are you thinking? I'm in a normal game. Affinity 20, with that, her affinity for him soared to 50 in astonishing pace. Inside the villa, Jiang Chen observed a room equipped with 2 gaming computers and luxurious reclining chairs. Lu Xuan urged, Let us start the game. Help me secure a victory. You have no chicken. Affinity -2. Wait, it decreased? Clearly, I shoot in TTs at every moment. It said that bad boys are more appealing. Yet here I am, trying to be cheeky. Seated, Jiang Chen joined the game, recognizing Lu Xuan as a true gaming enthusiast. As they entered the match, they quickly formed a duo. Liang Mingyun, Lu Xuan, is that you? You teamed up with Seeking Jiang and Rich Woman. Lu Xuan, indeed. Liang Mingyun, ladies, Let's take her down. She's just a novice. This match is yours. Lu Xuelan, the outcome is still uncertain. Liang Mingyun, with you around, victory is assured. Lu Xuelan, whoever wins, buys the drinks at KTV tonight. Liang Mingyun deal. But seeking Jiang Nan rich woman, you rebound to fail with a burden. Jiang Chen, not necessarily. Liang Mingyun, we shall see. As the game commenced, Jiang Chen firmly instructed, listen to me. I understand. After this match, I'll teach you how to maneuver, control recoil, and escape swiftly. To win, these skills are essential. All right. Lu Xuelan felt a surge of excitement as she followed Jiang Chen, gathering supplies. Soon, they encountered a squad. Without hesitation, Jiang Chen engaged, now endowed with the title of gaming deity, effortlessly dispatching 4 foes with mere flicks of his fingers. Frustrated, the opponents yelled, "Who is this? A king flaunting in the novice village?" Chapter 73. The Gun God. Adoration from the wealthy Lu Xuelan's eyes sparkled with excitement. Her cheeks flushed as she exclaimed, "Your marksmanship is simply extraordinary, almost divine." Jiang Chen's lips curled into a confident smile as he replied, "Of course. Get in the car. Haven't you been clamoring for a steel gun? You drive, and I shall wreak havoc." All right. Lu Xuelan adeptly maneuvered her character, settling firmly in the driver's seat. Jiang Chen leaned out of the window, skillfully loading bullets, his gaze sharp as an eagle. The car sped along, and whenever an enemy appeared in their line of sight, his gun erupted with furious gunfire. Each movement was as fluid as flowing water, executed seamlessly. The enemies often fell into pools of blood before they could even react. Unable to contain her excitement, Lu Xuelan cheered again. Amazing. With you, victory in this game is guaranteed. Enough with the flattery. Keep driving. We must scour the entire map. Jiang Chen focused intently on locating their next target while calmly directing her. Understood. Lu Xuelan, fueled with enthusiasm, drove swiftly toward a new area. Shortly thereafter, they encountered Liang Mingyun's squad. Without hesitation, Lu Xuelan announced loudly in the game, "I'm here, sisters. Prepare for my surprise." Liang Mingyun gritted her teeth. "Damn it. Just wait. I'll show you how to deal with this. You'll be left in tatters today. Who will deal with whom is still uncertain. You're nothing but a burden. The loser treats. KTV tonight. Don't be so sure. You're bound to lose." Liang Mingyun shouted to her teammates, "Ladies, let us go. They're just 2, and we have the numbers. What's there to fear?" In an instant, gunfire erupted, bullets flying. "Damn it. I'm down. He actually shot me again. How ruthless. I'm not going down. This guy can't be hacking, can he? He is still in the car. How can his shooting be so insane? Help me, Yin Yun. Quick." Liang Mingyun was frantic. "I can't save you. This guy's marksmanship is too formidable. If I show my face, I'll be shot immediately. Damn it. I shouldn't have introduced you to her. Who would have thought this guy is such a hidden expert?" At this moment, Lu Xuelan was overjoyed, watching as 3 of Liang Mingyun's 4 teammates fell. She felt a sense of pride. "Humph, now you know my prowess after you didn't invite me to play before. Watch me take revenge." Jiang Chen noticed Lu Xuelan abruptly halting the vehicle and inquired, "Why did you stop? We need to get moving. I want to get out and challenge Yin Yin one-on-one. Teach her a lesson." Jiang Chen had already spotted another enemy team approaching and urgently said, "Stop fooling around. You should just drive. Another enemy squad is closing in. Get in the car. We need to relocate." Reluctantly, Lu Xuelan jumped back into the car, flooring the gas pedal. The enemy vehicle relentlessly pursued them. Bang, bang, bang. Seizing the moment, Jiang Chen fired fiercely at the pursuing car. Before long, their vehicle exploded, billowing thick black smoke as it came to a halt. "Turn around and eliminate them. Let us gather some supplies." Jiang Chen commanded decisively. Lu Xuelan obeyed and turned the car back. Observing Lu Xuelan's frantic driving, Jiang Chen thought, "Goodness, her driving skills are atrocious." It took several laps before she finally managed to park, clearly a novice gamer. He swiftly began looting supplies. Suddenly, Lu Xuelan screamed, "Liang Mingyun, how dare you attack me from behind?" Liang Mingyun retorted, "This is a game. What is there to uphold about martial ethics? Winning is the ultimate goal." Jiang Chen reacted swiftly, turning around and unleashing a barrage of gunfire toward Liang Mingyun's direction. Under the relentless gunfire, her character quickly went offline. Without delay, Jiang Chen rushed forward to rescue Lu Xuelan. Lu Xuelan was nearly jumping with joy. Fantastic. That woman Liang Mingyun is finally down. You must take me to KTV tonight. I want you to meet my good friends so they can witness your skills. Are you close with them? Of course. They're my steadfast best friends. We have a great relationship. Under Jiang Chen's leadership, the two navigated through challenges and ultimately triumphed. After a whole afternoon of gaming, Jiang Chen stretched and sighed. Finally, it's over. Lu Xuelan followed suit, rubbing her sore shoulders as she gazed at Jiang Chen with admiration, muttering, "I'm so sore. After playing all afternoon, I feel utterly drained." Jiang Chen casually suggested, "How about a massage to relax?" Lu Xuelan's eyes lit up. Great idea. But going out for a massage is quite a hassle. I can give massages. Would you like me to give it a try? Lu Xuelan was astonished, her eyes wide. You can massage? Is that true? I've learned. My technique is quite decent. You'll see. Jiang Chen positioned himself behind Lu Xuelan, gently placing his hands on her shoulders, finding the pressure points, and applying force slowly. Lu Xuelan felt a perfectly calibrated strength, her previously sore muscles gradually relaxing, bringing her immense comfort. You're really good. Your technique is so professional. By the way, what else can you do? You seem to possess many skills. Lu Xuelan asked curiously. Affection too. As Jiang Chen skillfully massaged, he answered nonchalantly, makeup, cooking, basic medical knowledge, and so on. I know a bit about various things. Really? Lu Xuelan looked skeptical. You're only 19. How can you possess so many skills? I can't even cook. Jiang Chen smiled with a hint of pride. Don't believe me? What do you want to eat? I'll show you tonight. Anything is fine, but it seems there aren't any ingredients at home. That's simple. We can go to the supermarket and buy some. All right, I'll go with you. After we buy the ingredients and finish cooking, let us head to KTV. I also want to show off your skills to the girls. The more Lu Xuelan thought about it, the happier she became, her eyes sparkling with admiration for Jiang Chen. Not only was he exceptional at gaming, but he could also cook and give massages. Was he a monthly salary of 10,000 too little for him? Even hiring a maid would cost several thousand. Moreover, he was tall and handsome, with an enviable physique and 8-pack abs. He was like a heavenly god. What luck do I have to meet someone like him? Affection. Jiang Chen found Lu Xuelan's sudden affection somewhat bewildering, but didn't dwell on it. Together, they headed to the supermarket, selecting a variety of fresh ingredients and returning home with their bounty. Once at home, Jiang Chen skillfully donned an apron and dove into the kitchen. With a knife in hand, his movements were as fluid as flowing water, and in mere minutes, the ingredients were impeccably chopped. Then came the cooking, simmering, and various culinary techniques were deployed in succession. Lu Xuelan stood at the kitchen door, her eyes glued to Jiang Chen's busy figure. His adept movements indicated he was no stranger to the kitchen. Before long, a rich aroma filled the air, enticing Lu Xuelan's appetite. Chapter 74. The Four Wealthy Ladies Exclaim. A charming young man, Lu Xuelan could not help but inquire, "When did you begin learning to cook? Your culinary skills are remarkable." As Jiang Chen diligently stir-fried the dishes in the pan, he replied, "I started learning from a young age. Necessity dictated it." Necessity? Is your family situation not very favorable? My father passed away, and my mother is ill, so I have to work to earn money. In a month, I will be heading to university, but I have yet to gather the tuition. Upon hearing this, Lu Xuelan felt a pang of sorrow and an overwhelming sympathy for Jiang Chen. A deceased father, ailing mother. Who else would help him if not I? Purely out of a desire to assist him with his tuition, certainly not because of his good looks. I consider myself quite conscientious. Try my cooking now that it's ready, Jiang Chen said, placing 3 dishes and a soup steadily on the dining table. Lu Xuelan eagerly took a sip of the soup, her eyes lighting up as she couldn't help but give a thumbs up. Wow, this is delicious. I never expected your culinary talent to be so exceptional. The flavor is simply exquisite. It's not too bad as long as you don't mind, Jiang Chen modestly replied. Mind? How could I? It's utterly delightful. By the way, don't worry about your university fees. I'll cover them. 10,000 isn't enough. I'll give you 30,000 so you can focus on your studies. Thank you, sister. You are truly kind to me, Jiang Chen expressed gratefully. Still calling me sister? Lu Xuelan feigned annoyance. Jiang Chen immediately caught on, his lips curling into a smile. Thank you, darling. Affection level 3. Upon hearing him call her darling, Lu Xuelan's heart soared, her face radiating with happiness. After dinner, just as Jiang Chen finished clearing the table, Lu Xuelan rushed over, gripping his arm. Let us go. I need to do my makeup. We have to head to KTV. I'll help you with your makeup. You can do makeup? Lu Xuelan was taken aback, her eyes wide with disbelief. Of course, and I'm quite skilled at it. You could trust me. Lu Xuelan teased. What else can you do? Hurry up and tell me everything. I'm becoming numb to your skills. I can't give birth. Lu Xuelan burst into laughter, her cheeks flushing with embarrassment as she playfully smacked Jiang Chen. That's obvious. You're a man, of course you can't give birth. All right then, let me give it a try. If it doesn't look good, I'll find a professional makeup artist. They entered the makeup room, which was spacious and well-equipped, filled with an array of cosmetics and tools. Lu Xuelan elegantly settled into the chair at the makeup station. Jiang Chen approached her side, asking, do you prefer light makeup or heavy makeup? What do you think? I believe light makeup suits you better. It appears more natural. Why do you think I'm suited for light makeup? Jiang Chen gazed earnestly at her face, sincerity in his eyes. You possess a fair and beautiful complexion, akin to pure white jade, unblemished and snow white. Heavy makeup would obscure your inherent natural charm. Light makeup will accentuate your natural beauty. Hearing this, Lu Xuelan felt as if she were tasting honey, though she pretended to be annoyed. Pouting, she said, I wonder how many girls you've said such sweet nothings to before. Affection level 2. Lu Xuelan felt an immense joy within her. What woman does not relish hearing compliments about her beauty? Jiang Chen's touch was delicate and gentle. Every step was executed with precision. As he applied her makeup, he softly remarked, I have only said such things to you. In my eyes, you're the most beautiful woman in the world, bar none. Lu Xuelan pouted. Such smooth talk. Yet inside, she was elated, secretly admiring Jiang Chen's focused profile, captivated by his deep, brooding gaze, her heart racing in response. What is happening to me? Am I truly falling in love? Their eyes inadvertently met, and Lu Xuelan felt as though the air around them had solidified. Lowering her head, she shyly asked, Why are you looking at me? Darling, you are truly beautiful. Don't think I'm easily fooled. We just met today. You're quite the smooth talker, clearly not a serious person, Lu Xuelan retorted. Jiang Chen pondered her words. They held a grain of truth. However, he understood that while women often feign disinterest, they secretly adored such remarks. Yet, one must not overindulge in flattery. Moderation is key. Constantly declaring, darling, you are beautiful, loses its effect. It is most effective when delivered in specific contexts and moments. I merely speak the truth. Is it wrong to offer a compliment? Lu Xuelan pouted like a child. After the makeup was complete, Lu Xuelan gazed into the mirror, nodding. It's just okay. Though she claimed indifference, her heart soared with delight. This man is remarkable. They subsequently descended and drove to KTV. Yongwang KTV, one of the most luxurious KTV venues in the city. Lu Xuelan led Jiang Chen into a private room. Upon entering, Jiang Chen noticed 4 beautiful women inside. Goodness, is this a private KTV room reserved for wealthy ladies? However, he found it strange that the system showed no response. The system Jiang Chen was bound to had strict requirements. The counterpart must possess a certain level of attractiveness, scoring at least 80 points, which served as the basic threshold. Moreover, they must have significant assets, with a total net worth exceeding 10 million. Additionally, the individual must be single or divorced. Only those who met these criteria would trigger a system notification. Jiang Chen understood that these 4 wealthy ladies either fell short in looks, lacked sufficient assets, or were married. The absence of a notification indicated that they did not meet the binding requirements, so he naturally paid them no mind. His focus was solely on financial matters, especially given his substantial debt of 180 million. While theoretically, he could compel Zhao Lanyue to repay her debt by selling shares, Jiang Chen had grander plans. Wealth begets wealth. One must expand their vision rather than adhere to a narrow mindset. Look at those successful entrepreneurs. Most have navigated their way through debt to achieve their goals. It is often the absence of debt that prevents one from becoming a true entrepreneur. Who is Shu Wan? Why not introduce her? Your little puppy. So handsome. The three women's eyes sparkled, unabashedly admiring Jiang Chen. They immediately surrounded him, assessing him with keen interest. One even boldly reached out to touch Jiang Chen's abdomen, exclaiming, "Wow, 8-pack abs! My goodness, what a large chest!" Seeing this, Shu Wan felt displeased and quickly pulled Jiang Chen behind her, saying, "Back off. What are you doing? He is only 19 years old. You all look like hungry wolves. My man, and you dare to touch him." Shu Wan expressed her discontent, her gaze revealing a hint of possessiveness. Instead of retreating, the four wealthy ladies only appeared more intrigued. "Only 19? That is quite young. Let me introduce you. This is Liang Mingyun, whom we all call Yun Yun. This is Li Xian, whom we affectionately call Cici. This is Zhang Nuhan, and everyone refers to her as Nono. This is Zhao Meng Lu, whom we fondly name Lulu." Jiang Chen greeted them with a smile, introducing himself. "Hello, sisters, I am Jiang Chen." His voice was crisp and melodious, reminiscent of a clear mountain spring. "What a sweet tongue he has," the wealthy ladies remarked in admiration. "Isn't he the one searching for a rich woman from Jiangnan?" Someone exclaimed, "Indeed, it's you. I never expected you to be so handsome. Damn it, I missed my chance. Liang Mingyun, why didn't you introduce him to me?" Another beauty cast a slightly reproachful glance at Liang Mingyun. At that moment, Liang Mingyun found herself at a loss for words as she gazed at Jiang Chen. Reflecting on the past, she recalled that her initial request had been rather trivial, hardly worthy of significant attention. In her mind, someone who would boldly proclaim a quest for a wealthy woman in the game would surely be an unremarkable, scruffy man. Yet, the Jiang Chen before her now stood at an impressive height of 6 feet, with sculpted abs and a robust physique, undeniably a charming young man. Had she known Jiang Chen was like this, she would have kept him to herself rather than introducing him to her friends. At this moment, Liang Mingyun was filled with regret, her insides churning with remorse. Chapter 75. "Little puppy, you're quite impressive," Liang Mingyun exclaimed in surprise. "It really is you, Shu Wan. You actually managed to bring him here." Shu Wan sighed softly, her eyes filled with compassion. "His father has passed away, his mother is gravely ill, and he bears the burden of university expenses. If I do not assist him, who will? As kind-hearted working individuals, we simply cannot turn a blind eye to his plight." Liang Mingyun curled her lips slightly, revealing a trace of disdain. "Oh, spare me. Your words are more melodious than a song. Who doesn't know that you're infatuated with that little puppy?" The surrounding sisters echoed her sentiments, their faces adorned with similar scorn. Some even secretly raised their middle fingers, muttering in their hearts, "What a pompous act, trying to appear so noble." Shu Wan turned her gaze towards Jiang Chen, smiling as she said, "Everyone, please sit down." "Why are you just staring at me?" "Jiang Chen, can you sing?" System, detecting the other party's needs, acquiring master-level singing skills. "Just a little," he replied. "Well, my singing isn't exceptional either, but you must know how to drink, right?" "Absolutely. I could drink 1,000 cups without getting drunk." Upon hearing this, the others could no longer remain still. Liang Mingyun exclaimed excitedly, "Let us start with 5 boxes of alcohol. This little puppy claims to have a great tolerance." "Sisters, what do you think we should do?" "Let's go for it." "Absolutely, let us do it." Jiang Chen looked utterly bewildered. Shu Wan became anxious. "What are you all planning?" "He is my man. Pay attention." However, Liang Mingyun ignored her entirely and directed her attention towards Jiang Chen, asking, "Do you know how to play dice?" "I do." Shu Wan quickly leaned closer to Jiang Chen, whispering, "Don't agree. You won't be able to handle them." Shu Wan, step aside. You made us miss out on the chicken today. We must seek revenge. Sisters, let us go. Ignoring Shu Wan, Liang Mingyun took charge. Including Jiang Chen and Shu Wan, there were 6 individuals in the private room, with Jiang Chen and Shu Wan sitting closely together. Shu Wan suggested, 5 dice might be excessive. Let us reduce it to 3. That way, 18 dice will suffice. Sound good? Who starts? Let the little puppy go first. Yes, let the little puppy begin. With a faint smile on his face, Jiang Chen glanced at the dice and declared for fives. In this dice game, when a player reaches a certain number, others can choose to reveal the dice. If the total is sufficient, the opposing party drinks. Otherwise, the one who called the number must drink. 5 fives, 6 fives, 7 fives, 7 sixes. Jiang Chen, possessing the unique ability of X-ray vision, had already seen all the dice clearly, totaling 10 sixes. After a brief pause, he stated 8 sixes. Lu Xuelan glanced at her own dice, which showed 2 ones and 1 6, and followed suit, 9 sixes, 10 sixes, 11 sixes. 11 sixes clearly exceeded the actual total, prompting Jiang Chen to decisively opt to reveal the dice. Everyone displayed their dice. Zhang Nuhan raised a glass of beer and downed it in one go, saying, "Let us go again." In the second round, Liang Mingyun drank. In the third, Li Xian drank. In the fourth, Zhao Menglu drank. After playing a dozen rounds, Jiang Chen surprisingly had not consumed a single drink. Liang Mingyun, full of confusion, remarked, "Sisters, have you noticed? How is he not drunk in a single round? This little puppy is truly skilled." All eyes turned to Jiang Chen, who still had a full glass in front of him. "No way. He is truly impressive. I've already had several drinks, and he hasn't touched a single one." The group, accustomed to such games, found it astonishing that after numerous rounds, Jiang Chen had yet to drink. Zhao Menglu stepped forward, defiantly stating, "Everyone step aside. I'll play him one-on-one for 5 rounds, and then you can all join in. I refuse to believe that I can't beat him in a 2-player game." Zhao Menglu specifically added 2 more dice, increasing each player's total to 5. The others nodded in agreement. "All right, you two play. I'll sing." Zhao Menglu looked at Jiang Chen, a hint of provocation in her tone. "Hey there, handsome. Let us begin." Jiang Chen smiled and started shaking the dice with Zhao Menglu. Zhao Menglu said, "I'll go first, 4 fives. Reveal." Zhao Menglu's face was suddenly filled with confusion. "Why didn't you call higher? Aren't you afraid I might actually have 4 fives? In truth, Zhao Menglu was merely bluffing. She had not a single 5, intending to gauge Jiang Chen's reaction. To her surprise, Jiang Chen chose to reveal. Feeling her intelligence insulted, Zhao Menglu reluctantly downed a drink, saying, "Let us go again. The first round was just luck. I have 4 fives. 5 sixes, Zhao Menglu declared, a smug smile on her face. "I'll reveal. Sorry, I don't have a single 6. "Wait, you actually have 5 sixes? Zhao Menglu was taken aback, utterly unprepared for Jiang Chen's claim of 5 sixes. As the rounds continued with revealing and drinking, Zhao Menglu shook her head in defeat, declaring, "I'm done. I concede. Sisters, he is all yours. I haven't won a single round. I'll take my turn." Li Xian declared as she plopped down beside Jiang Chen, snuggling closely. Feigning innocence, she leaned in and said, "Handsome, I have 5 sixes. 8 sixes. Li Xian was momentarily stunned. "Seriously? You're calling 8 when I only have 5? She glanced at her dice again, confirming she indeed had 5 sixes. Hesitantly, she said, 9 sixes. Reveal." As Li Xian looked at Jiang Chen's dice, she couldn't help but curse. "Damn it. You don't have any and dare to call 8 sixes. Blushing furiously, Li Xian realized that Jiang Chen was the true master, expertly blurring the lines between truth and deception. 5 minutes later, Li Xian collapsed onto the sofa. Shortly thereafter, Zhang Nuhan took her turn and, within 5 minutes, was also resting on the sofa. "Yin Yun, it's all up to you now. If you don't win back our dignity, we'll suffer terribly." "Yes, you must win it back. I nearly lost my underwear." The others rallied around Liang Mingyun, cheering her on. Liang Mingyun looked at Jiang Chen, a confident smile gracing her features. "All right, just wait and see. Handsome, you go first." Jiang Chen surveyed the dice and cheerfully announced, 8 twos. Liang Mingyun was momentarily stunned. "Seriously? You're starting with 8? How many 2s do you have?" The rest were equally shocked at Jiang Chen's audacity. Typically, players gradually increase their calls. Yet, Jiang Chen boldly asserted 8, leaving everyone at a loss. Liang Mingyun herself had 4 2s and 1 1. After hesitating amidst the crowd's teasing, she composed herself and said, "Calm down, 9 2s. I'll reveal." As Jiang Chen opened the cup, Only 1-2 appeared. Liang Mingyun's eyes widened in disbelief. 1-2, and you dare to call 8? That's pure bluffing. Chapter 76. The Subtle Thoughts of Wealthy Women. Liang Mingyun gazed at Jiang Chen. Her teeth clenched in frustration. Well, handsome boy, you have quite the strategy, playing the game of misdirection. Let us proceed to the next round. As a new round commenced, Liang Mingyun examined her dice. 5 ones, and her heart swelled with delight, believing victory was assured. She declared, I have 6 sixes. I'll roll. However, she was taken aback, her face a mask of confusion. What is this? You don't have a single 6? Jiang Chen lifted the dice cup, revealing the numbers 2, 2, 3, 4, 5. Indeed, not a single 6 in sight. Witnessing this, Liang Mingyun felt her blood boil, nearly choking on her indignation. How can we continue like this? Let us go again. Unwilling to concede defeat, Liang Mingyun persisted in her game with Jiang Chen, but the outcome was a relentless series of drinks. After several rounds, the group wore expressions of despair, clearly having lost. Liang Mingyun glanced helplessly at Shu Wan. It's your turn now. Shu Wan nodded confidently. All right, watch me. Jiang Chen, observing this, felt a twinge of exasperation. We're friends, yet it seems you align more with them. Moreover, Shu Wan was a significant client. He could not let her drink excessively. During their game, Jiang Chen deliberately lost. Another defeat, and yet another. The others glared at him. Their teeth gritted in frustration. Damn it, this kid is clearly throwing the game. He wins every time with us, but loses consistently with Lan Lan. What a disgrace. Shu Wan noticed the oddity and leaned closer to Jiang Chen, whispering, Are you doing this on purpose? Drinking isn't good for your health. Affinity 5. Liang Mingyun chuckled. What are you two discussing? Don't stop. Keep playing. If you want to whisper sweet nothings, we'll have ample time back at the hotel. Shu Wan nodded in agreement. Exactly. Let us keep playing. Why can't you just let it go? I've already given you a chance. And now you insist I continue? Fine. I'll play you fairly without any special abilities. In this round of competition, the stakes fluctuated, but Jiang Chen clearly lost more than he won. After all, Liang Mingyun and her friends were experienced players, adept at reading the room and guessing the cards, while Jiang Chen was utterly oblivious to the game's hidden strategies. After a while, Jiang Chen stood up, saying, I'm heading to the restroom. I'll be right back. As soon as he left the private room, Liang Mingyun leaned in toward Shu Wan. Hey, how far have you two gone? How is he in that aspect? Shu Wan shot her a glare. What are you thinking? We just met. It's not at that stage yet. Liang Mingyun raised an eyebrow playfully. How about I help you probe a little? Go away. Find your own man, Shu Wan retorted, clearly displeased. In her mind, Shu Wan thought, I haven't even made a move yet, and you all are already scheming? It doesn't work like that. At that moment, Shu Wan realized she had developed distinct feelings for Jiang Chen. What she deemed hers, she was unwilling to share with anyone else, especially not with a man. Shu Wan's resolve was firm, but Liang Mingyun persisted. Aren't we good friends? You can't help me with this little favor? Shu Wan's expression turned serious, her tone unwavering. This time I'm serious. Upon hearing this, those around them fell silent, staring at Shu Wan in disbelief. Serious? She has actually fallen for him? Liang Mingyun paused for a moment before responding. Shu Wan, think carefully. He is only 19, and you're in your 30s. Are you sure you're serious? Can you truly capture his heart? When you grow older and lose your looks, he'll be in his prime. Do you understand what that means? Are you really certain about this? Shu Wan nodded earnestly, her expression grave. Indeed, I'm serious. He is a tall, handsome man with an impressive physique. And he can cook. Where else could I find such a man? Liang Mingyun scoffed, teasingly. I think he is after your money. I've seen plenty like him. Shu Wan fell momentarily silent, knowing Liang Mingyun had a point, yet she couldn't suppress her growing affection for Jiang Chen. After a moment, Shu Wan regained her composure. Don't worry, I'm aware. The 3 office buildings under my name are my premarital property. He won't get a penny. I'll take my time getting to know him and see if he is genuinely sincere. You don't need to fret. Shu Wan and Liang Mingyun were both locals of Jiangnan City, having profited handsomely from past demolitions. They had an eye for investment. using their compensation to purchase several office buildings, generating a stable income of over 10 million annually. With that wealth, who want to toil away at a job? They preferred to relish life. The others, including Liang Mingyun, were similar, though their assets paled in comparison to Lu Xuelan's. To them, wealth was infinite. Seizing the moment and enjoying life was paramount. Upon hearing Lu Xuelan's declaration, the group was once again taken aback. What is happening? They've only known each other for a day, and she is already contemplating marriage? Liang Mingyun couldn't help but scoff. Xuelan, have you lost your mind? You've only known him for a day, and you're thinking about marriage? What dowry does he have to offer you? Lu Xuelan replied nonchalantly. I'll provide him with a dowry. What? You're going to pay for it? Liang Mingyun's eyes widened in disbelief. Lu Xuelan waved her hand dismissively. What's the big deal? All right, I know what I'm doing. Let us just see how it goes for now. We'll discuss the future later. And you all should stop trying to get him drunk. I know your little schemes. He's mine, and you can't have him. If you want a man, find your own. The others exchanged glances, speechless, thinking that Lu Xuelan was truly forgetting her friends for the sake of a man, directly betraying her sisters. Liang Mingyun sighed in resignation. Do as you wish, but be careful. You don't know him well enough. It would be wise not to reveal your wealth too soon. He seems like someone who comes from that kind of background. Yes, I have that feeling too. Perhaps he has turned over a new leaf? Turned over a new leaf? Do you think that it's likely? I see him as someone after financial gain. The group exchanged barbs, well aware of the tricks employed by those who sell their charms. These young, attractive individuals, skilled in pleasing women, were often adept at providing emotional value. In essence, they profited from their allure. The women believed Jiang Chen was likely a product of such training, given how expertly he read emotions. After all, they had seen friends fall victim to such charmers, ultimately losing everything. Lu Xuelan, feeling overwhelmed, snapped, "Can you all just stop?" Liang Mingyun shot her a fierce glare, retorting, "Fine, but don't say I didn't warn you." Just then, Jiang Chen pushed the door open and stepped back into the room. The atmosphere shifted dramatically. Conversations ceased, and everyone returned to their seats, their expressions awkward. Jiang Chen noticed the sudden change and felt puzzled. What is going on? Why does the atmosphere feel so strange? Chapter 77. From intimate lovers to hidden enemies, Lu Xuelan chuckled. I just selected a choral piece. Let us sing together. I'm not very good at singing, I replied. What does it matter? You will get better as we sing along. I'll start us off, Lu Xuelan declared confidently, puffing out her chest. Jiang Chen raised his gaze to the screen. Goodness, an intimate lover? This song has been around for quite some time. Lu Xuelan stood firm and cleared her throat. Let my love accompany you until forever. Upon hearing her voice, Jiang Chen was momentarily taken aback. Not only was she tone deaf, but her pitch seemed to have soared into outer space. How could this be called an intimate lover? It was more akin to a hidden enemy. The others around could no longer contain themselves and burst into laughter, while Lu Xuelan shot a glare at her friends. Jiang Chen joined in, singing, "Keep your feelings etched in your heart until forever. The long road ahead holds a steadfast heart." His voice was soft and rich, imbued with layers of emotion. As he sang with pride, Lu Xuelan stared at Jiang Chen in astonishment, her eyes wide open. Did you not say you couldn't sing? Is this what you call not being able to sing? Your voice is both gentle and heartfelt. Compared to you, my singing is unbearable. You are backstabbing me. The crowd cast bewildered glances in his direction. This guy's so unassuming. His singing would earn accolades even from professional vocalists. After one remarkable song, that was incredible. Your skill is phenomenal. Indeed, too professional. It feels like you could debut as a singer. Liang Mingyun's eyes sparkled. Shall we try a more challenging piece? Do you dare? Not a problem. How about Secretly Enchanted? It's a Cantonese song. Absolutely fine. Liang Mingyun quickly approached the song selection console, her fingers flying as she chose the song. As the music began, Jiang Chen inhaled deeply. Ah, Dad's killing the cat. Weiwei's killing the cat. Which one is moving the cat toy? The cat is hard to manage. His Cantonese pronunciation was pure and authentic, with a melodious voice that effortlessly transitioned between high and low notes, conveying the song's deep emotion to perfection. The audience was entranced. Mouths agape. After the song concluded, they were still in a daze, and Lu Xuelan, astonished, exclaimed, "How can you even sing in Cantonese?" "I learned a bit," Jiang Chen replied nonchalantly. Lu Xuelan was incredulous, unable to refrain from teasing. "How come you seem to know everything?" Jiang Chen smiled, choosing not to respond. Liang Mingyun, filled with curiosity, pressed on, "Jiang Chen, what did you do before?" "I was in school." "In school?" Liang Mingyun asked, puzzled. "And now?" "I just graduated, preparing to attend university." Lu Xuelan, intrigued, continued her inquiry. "So how did you learn to sing so well?" Jiang Chen countered, "Does singing require special training?" Upon hearing this, everyone rolled their eyes in unison. This guy was infuriating. With such innate talent, claiming he did not need to learn was simply demoralizing. For the remainder of the night, KTV transformed into Jiang Chen's personal showcase. He sang one song after another, effortlessly mastering various styles, while the others reveled in the music, exclaiming their delight. Unbeknownst to them, the clock struck 1 in the morning, and they reluctantly concluded their joyous singing. Jiang Chen accompanied Lu Xuelan back to the villa. Upon entering the living room, Lu Xuelan's expression turned serious as she stated plainly, "Let me be clear, I currently have no intention of marrying, nor will I consider it in the future. Do not harbor such thoughts." Jiang Chen sighed in relief inwardly. "Sister, you are truly my lucky star. I am merely 19 years old. The thought of marriage is beyond my imagination. Sister, I understand. You are my benefactor, and I am grateful, not at all preoccupied with such chaotic notions." Lu Xuelan nodded slightly. "If you ever find yourself short on funds, just let me know. As long as it is not a large sum, I can assist you. Also, let us keep our relationship discreet. In front of outsiders, we should act like a normal couple. Furthermore, I enjoy playing games, and you must accompany me. Occasionally, we will travel together, and I will cover those expenses." A glint of mischief flashed in Lu Xuelan's eyes. She was a gaming enthusiast, a novice in the gaming realm. Yet in the real world, she was astute and capable, owning 3 office buildings and earning $15 million annually from rent alone. For her, finding a so-called boss was too risky. She could face property disputes and infidelity. Jiang Chen's looks appealed to her, and he could cook, play games, and even understood makeup. He was her ideal partner. However, when it came to marriage, she had to be exceedingly cautious. Given her current wealth, marriage might not be in her best interest. Jiang Chen felt elated. He was worried about the relationship reaching 90 points and Lu Xuelan proposing marriage. Now it seemed that all she sought was companionship, which suited him perfectly. All he needed was to raise his affection to a perfect 100 points, and he would welcome this arrangement with open arms. "Sister, rest assured, I understand completely." Lu Xuelan regarded Jiang Chen, a hint of doubt crossing her features. "At your age, you seem to understand quite a bit. Are you perhaps too mature for your age?" "Perhaps," he replied. Lu Xuelan smiled lightly. "All right, follow me." "Where to?" "Help me with a back rub." They entered the cloakroom, where Lu Xuelan found Jiang Chen a clean outfit to change into, then led him to another private area within the villa. A massage bed was set up in a serene environment. After changing, Lu Xuelan tilted her chin towards Jiang Chen. "Aren't you good at massages? Come, show me your skills." Jiang Chen stepped forward, his hands firmly placed on Lu Xuelan's back, his fingers deftly locating each acupoint with just the right pressure. Each press and knead gradually dissolved Lu Xuelan's fatigue, leaving her utterly relaxed. Lu Xuelan closed her eyes in bliss. She often visited massage parlors after long gaming sessions. Yet the techniques of those professionals paled in comparison to Jiang Chen's. "Where did you learn this incredible massage technique?" Lu Xuelan inquired, her eyes still closed. Jiang Chen continued his work without pausing. "I worked at a massage parlor to earn tuition, not wanting my mother to struggle too much. I thought I could help classmates out later and earn some pocket money." Upon hearing this, Lu Xuelan felt a ripple of emotion within her. "From now on, your tuition is on me. It's just a few thousand, a trivial matter for me." As Lu Xuelan immersed herself in the soothing massage. Knock, knock, knock. Jiang Chen's hands hesitated. "Sister, do you live here with your parents?" "I live alone." "Then why does it seem like someone else is in the villa?" "I just heard a voice." Lu Xuelan frowned slightly. Confusion etched on her face. "Someone else?" "I didn't hear anything." Before she could finish her sentence, a man's voice echoed from afar. "Lu Xuelan, where are you?" Upon hearing this voice, Lu Shualan's face turned pale instantly. She abruptly sat up from the massage bed. Panic etched on her features as she urged Jiang Chen, "You need to hide. Do not make a sound or come out." Lu Shualan exited the room. Jiang Chen was left utterly bewildered. What was happening? Wasn't she supposed to be unmarried? Had the system encountered a significant error, pairing him with a married woman? Chapter 78. The ex-boyfriend causes trouble. I know a thing or two about fisticuffs soon. The sounds of a heated argument echoed from outside, growing ever closer. Step aside. I must see who is hiding inside. Zhou Daqiang, do not act recklessly. Act recklessly? I wish to see who dares to encroach upon my territory. With a loud bang, the door was rudely thrust open. Jiang Chen stood within, confronted by a burly man with tattooed arms, standing at approximately 178 centimeters tall. His face contorted with fury, his gaze fiercely locked onto Jiang Chen. Zhou Daqiang smirked mockingly. "Oh, I thought it was someone significant. Turns out you found a new lover." Lu Shualan trembled with rage, her voice sharp as she demanded, "Zhou Daqiang, what on earth do you want? We have already broken up. Leave me alone." "Broken up? You think you can just end on a whim? Did I consent to this?" Zhou Daqiang stepped forward arrogantly, his eyes fixated on Jiang Chen. "What do you intend to do?" Lu Shualan's anxiety and anger made her eyes redden. With a cold snort, Zhou Daqiang glared at Jiang Chen. "Kid, come out. Do you know who I am? If I don't teach you a lesson today, you won't even know how many eyes the King of Horses has, daring to pursue my woman." Upon hearing their exchange, Jiang Chen felt a weight lift from his heart. So, he was merely the ex-boyfriend. There was no need for fear. "Excuse me, may I inquire who you are?" Jiang Chen's voice was gentle, his tone filled with humility. Zhou Daqiang scrutinized Jiang Chen from head to toe, a derisive smile curling his lips. "Oh, look at this little puppy." With that, his right hand lunged towards Jiang Chen's collar like a wolf pouncing on its prey. Jiang Chen reacted swiftly, almost instantaneously capturing Zhou Daqiang's wrist, applying just enough pressure. Crack! A faint sound of joints grinding echoed, and Zhou Daqiang's features contorted in agony, cold sweat breaking out uncontrollably on his forehead. "Brother, we are civilized individuals. Let us converse peacefully. Why resort to violence?" Jiang Chen maintained a cheerful demeanor, yet his grip on Zhou Daqiang's wrist remained unyielding. Let go." Zhou Daqiang struggled to articulate, pain distorting his words. "Can we have a reasonable discussion?" Yes. Zhou Daqiang grimaced, his teeth gritted in discomfort. Lu Shualan stood by, her eyes wide in disbelief. She was acutely aware that Zhou Daqiang was no stranger to physical confrontation, yet Jiang Chen had subdued him. Jiang Chen shook his head lightly. "In life, one must adhere to reason. If you refuse to be reasonable, I am somewhat versed in martial arts." As he spoke, he tightened his grip slightly. "Brother, I understand." "Truly do." Zhou Daqiang, nearly bent double from the pain, spoke in a whimpering tone. "Very well, let us proceed to the living room and discuss this matter calmly," Jiang Chen declared, still not releasing Zhou Daqiang, instead dragging him along like a chick towards the living room. Lu Shualan followed closely, her heart racing as if it were a frightened rabbit. Upon reaching the living room, Jiang Chen finally released his hold. Zhou Daqiang hurriedly shook his numb arms, his gaze towards Jiang Chen now laced with anger and a hint of wariness. The pain from the earlier grip lingered, nearly incapacitating him. Jiang Chen turned to Lu Shualan, his face adorned with a warm smile. "Sister Lan, if you have any requests, please do not hesitate to voice them." Taking a deep breath to steady herself, Lu Shualan pointed at Zhou Daqiang. "Make him return the 150,000 he owes me." "He owes you money?" "Yes, indeed." Lu Shualan's teeth clenched, her eyes filled with resentment. Jiang Chen found himself at a loss for words, having initially thought he was here to provide emotional support to a lady. Now it seemed he was tasked with debt collection. He looked at Zhou Daqiang, his tone calm. "Return the money." "You little punk. Where do you hail from?" "State your affiliation." Zhou Daqiang bristled, attempting to regain some dignity. "That is irrelevant. Tell me, will you repay the money?" Ignoring Jiang Chen, Zhou Daqiang turned to Lu Shualan, his expression increasingly desperate. "I don't care who he is. Give me 150,000, and we can consider this matter settled. Compensate me for the emotional damages. Otherwise, I will be here every day to disturb your peace. He then glared at Jiang Chen, his demeanor brazen. Do not forget, we live in a society governed by law. What do you do to me? If you have the guts, kill me. Jiang Chen was nearly amused to the point of laughter. In this world, even gangsters use the law as a shield. When reason was presented, they threw tantrums. Yet, when faced with real consequences, they cried about legality. Lu Xulan trembled with fury, her voice rising. You're dreaming. You owe me money and dare to turn the tables. Asking for compensation for emotional damages? You are utterly shameless. Jiang Chen stepped forward. Seeing this, Zhou Daqiang instinctively took a step back, though his words remained defiant. Kid, what do you think you're doing, ah? Before he could finish, Jiang Chen had already struck again, seizing his wrist with even greater force. Return the money. I have no money. Zhou Daqiang gasped in pain. No money? You must repay your debts. Take out your phone and make a transfer. I truly have none. Zhou Daqiang insisted stubbornly. Lu Xulan, sensing the situation spiraling out of control, quickly interjected. Enough, Jiang Chen. Let him go. He should not return. And where did you get my house key? Buy right. Zhou Daqiang stammered. Lu Xulan snatched the key from him. Jiang Chen, throw him out. Jiang Chen nodded, releasing his grip, and turned to Zhou Daqiang. Will you leave on your own, or shall I throw you out? I will leave myself. Zhou Daqiang glared at the two with venomous eyes, clutching his arm, and slinked away in disgrace. Watching Zhou Daqiang depart, Lu Xulan exhaled deeply, her body sagging onto the sofa as if deflated. Is he your ex-boyfriend? Yes. I truly was blind. How could you have? Jiang Chen began, but held back. Let the past be. I owe you a debt of gratitude this time. But you must be cautious. He is a thug and may seek revenge. Lu Xulan regarded Jiang Chen with concern. Sister Lan, do not worry. I have trained in martial arts. He cannot harm me. However, what of the 150,000? Let it go. Consider it a misfortune turned to fortune. Lu Xulan shook her head helplessly. By the way, where did you learn your martial arts? I spent a few years at Shaolin Temple learning a bit of the basics. Shaolin Temple? What martial arts did you study? Lu Xulan's eyes sparkled with curiosity. The indestructible diamond technique. Indestructible? Are you some sort of immortal? Lu Xulan chuckled, unable to contain her laughter. It is not about immortality. The technique is formidable. But the hour grows late, Sister Lan. Shall I stay here tonight or return home? Of course, stay here. Meals and lodging are provided. The upstairs has plenty of rooms, but do not misbehave. Lu Xulan's cheeks flushed slightly, her tone a blend of jest and seriousness. Sister Lan, rest assured, I am a person who values reason. After Zhou Daqiang exited the villa, he paused at the entrance, casting a fierce glare over his shoulder. He pulled out his phone. Hello, brother Hu. This is Daqiang. I have encountered some tough resistance. You must assist me. Yes, he owes me 15 million, and there's an IOU. If you can handle this matter, a reward of 3 million awaits you. Thank you, brother Hu. Hanging up, a sinister smile crept across Zhou Daqiang's face. Jiang Chen, is it? And Lu Xulan, just you wait. The following morning. Knock, knock, knock. Chapter 79, threatening me, and my mother Jiang Chen gently knocked on Lu Xulan's door. Sister Lan, it's time to wake up for breakfast. Coming. Just wait a moment. Before long, Lu Xulan emerged from her room in her pajamas, her eyes still heavy with sleep. Upon seeing the lavish breakfast spread out on the dining table, she couldn't help but brighten up. You can cook breakfast? Of course, Sister Lan. Since you take care of me, I must perform well and offer comprehensive service. Lu Xulan's cheeks flushed slightly as she playfully chided him. You sweet talker. This sweet potato porridge looks so appetizing. Just as they sat down to eat, a cacophony of footsteps erupted outside the villa. The front door was violently flung open, and Zhou Daqiang stormed in, flanked by several menacing middle-aged thugs. Lu Xulan's expression shifted dramatically, and she instinctively rose to her feet, glaring at Zhou Daqiang. Zhou Daqiang, what do you want? If you don't leave, I'll call the police. Ah, enjoying breakfast, are we? Quite cozy indeed. Zhou Daqiang's voice dripped with sarcasm as his eyes hungrily fixed on Lu Xulan. Lu Xulan quickly reached for her phone to call for help, but Jiang Chen gently restrained her. Sister Lan, let me handle this. If they dare to come here, they must be prepared. A call to the police won't resolve this immediately. Jiang Chen turned to Zhou Daqiang, his gaze sharpening. Zhou Daqiang, what trick are you trying to pull this time? Zhou Daqiang smugly waved a promissory note in front of him. Lu Xulan, open your eyes and see this. This is the 15 million you owe me. Brother Hu. This is the one who refuses to pay. The man referred to as Brother Hu, a burly figure with a brutish face, stepped forward, preparing to take a seat at the dining table. Did I invite you to sit? Jiang Chen's voice was ice cold. Brother Hu paused, looking up at Jiang Chen with a flicker of disdain. Kid, mind your own business. Yet, as he attempted to sit, Jiang Chen moved like lightning, delivering a swift kick to Brother Hu's waist. The massive man was sent flying, crashing into his companions in a heap. Damn it, this kid dared to strike. Brother Hu shouted, scrambling to his feet. Brothers, get him. Beat him to a pulp. Two of his henchmen charged at Jiang Chen, fists raised with malice. Before they could fully comprehend Jiang Chen's movements, they clutched their stomachs, collapsing to the ground in pain. Brother Hu, now battered and furious, glared at Jiang Chen, realizing this young man was not to be trifled with. Jiang Chen's icy glare pierced through Brother Hu. The latter instinctively reached for a knife hidden at his waist. The tension in the air palpable. What's this? Planning to draw a blade? Jiang Chen challenged, standing tall. If you resort to violence, the situation will escalate drastically. At these words, Brother Hu's eyes sharpened, glancing at Zhou Daqiang with a hint of alarm. Internally, he cursed, realizing there was a formidable opponent present. Zhou Daqiang, once brimming with arrogance, now exhibited a flicker of fear, his body trembling slightly. Feigning calm, Brother Hu stepped forward. Your girlfriend owes my brother 15 million. Pay up, and we'll leave immediately, no lingering. Lu Xulan shook her head vehemently. I don't owe him anything. The promissory note is right here, black and white. You can't deny it. Brother Hu scoffed dismissively. That note is a forgery. Lu Xulan retorted angrily. I don't care if the note is real or fake. My brother came to me, determined to reclaim that 15 million. If he doesn't get it, I will harass you every day until you can't find peace. Brother Hu's voice grew increasingly menacing, his features contorting with fury. Suddenly, Lu Xulan's expression shifted, her face turning pale as she glared at Zhou Daqiang. Zhou Daqiang, you truly are inhumane. I was so muddled last time. It was you who drugged me, forcing me to sign that ridiculous promissory note. If you have the guts, go ahead and sue me. I want to see if the court believes you or me. Regardless, you owe me 15 million. Though Zhou Daqiang felt a pang of unease, he maintained a facade of nonchalance, forcing a helpless smile. Jiang Chen stepped forward. Upon seeing him approach, Brother Hu instinctively took a step back, fear flickering in his eyes. Jiang Chen swiftly snatched the promissory note from Zhou Daqiang's grasp. Zhou Daqiang smirked. Kid, it's useless to take that. You didn't notice, did you? That's just a copy. The real note? Why would I let that slip so easily? Do you think I'm a fool? Jiang Chen clenched his fist, ready to strike. Brother Hu furrowed his brow, glancing between Jiang Chen and Zhou Daqiang. Gritting his teeth, he coldly declared, let us go. Go where? Jiang Chen's lips curled into a knowing smile. Brother Hu's expression hardened, his eyes glinting with malice. Kid, are you trying to keep us here? Listen well. I will investigate your background thoroughly. Your mother, your father. I will uncover everything. At the mention of his mother, Jiang Chen's heart filled with murderous intent. She was his most cherished person, an unassailable line he would never allow anyone to cross. Anyone who dared to threaten her, even with mere words, would not escape unscathed. His gaze turned icy, yet he restrained his fury, managing a semblance of a smile. It's a misunderstanding. I was inconsiderate. Allow me to escort you out. He then turned to Lu Xulan, his eyes softening. Enjoy your meal. I'll be back shortly. Seeing Jiang Chen's demeanor, Brother Hu mistakenly believed he had gained the upper hand, a smug grin creeping onto his face. No matter how skilled you are, you still have vulnerabilities. Your mother is your greatest weakness. What age are we in? Still thinking to resolve issues through brute force. How foolish. As he pondered, he sauntered toward the villa's exit, muttering, what good is your martial prowess? In this world, it's all about connections. Go discuss with your girlfriend about paying 5 million. That's already me being magnanimous. Brother who, that S 15 million. Zhou Daqiang protested, frustration evident in his tone. Brother who shot him a withering glare, disgust evident in his eyes. You scoundrel, I know your character all too well. Try to extort money from your own woman. Zhou Daqiang, though unwilling, dared not defy Brother Hu's orders, bowing his head in resignation. Once outside the villa, Brother Hu noticed Jiang Chen trailing behind them and plastered a smile on his face, attempting to win Jiang Chen over. Kid, with your skills, why not join me? I guarantee you'll live lavishly, and no one will dare lay a finger on you here. As Brother Hu clapped Jiang Chen on the shoulder, feigning camaraderie, Jiang Chen maintained his smile, responding with measured respect. Of course. Brother Hu, your generosity is unmatched. It would be ungrateful of me not to appreciate it. Appreciation is key. Next time I come around, make sure your girlfriend has the money ready. Don't try any tricks on me, Brother Hu said, leading his men toward their vehicle. Jiang Chen watched them approach their electric car, a plan forming in his mind. No wonder I feel this way. After all, they sought to utilize my mother as leverage against me. Chapter 80. Shu Wan can also control the recoil. He approached the electric vehicle, a courteous smile gracing his face as he waved. Goodbye, Brother Hu. Zhao Hu, seated within the car, reciprocated the gesture, pride evident on his face as he remarked to his companions. This kid has potential. He may prove useful to us in the future. Brother Hu, do you really intend to take him under your wing? One of the subordinates inquired. Zhao Hu's expression turned icy in an instant. It all depends on whether he can obey. His mother is his Achilles heel. We need to investigate her thoroughly. When the time comes, he won't dare disobey. Understood. Let's go. One of the subordinates rummaged through the car for a long while before exclaiming, Damn it. Where's the key? What happened? The key is missing. I distinctly placed it on me. How could it vanish? The subordinate frantically searched the vehicle. Look harder, be thorough. Zhao Hu barked in anger. Brother Hu, I think I might have handed you the key. I didn't receive it. What on earth are you doing? Zhao Hu was so furious he nearly slapped the subordinate. Wait, why do I smell something burnt? Another subordinate suddenly furrowed his brow, sniffing the air. As the others caught wind of it, they too began to smell the increasingly pungent odor. Just then, a tremendous explosion erupted, and the electric vehicle was engulfed in flames. A fiery inferno shooting skyward, waves of heat radiating outward. The faces of those inside turned ashen with fear. Zhao Hu screamed in terror. Open the door. Open it now. Damn it, it's stuck. Why is this happening? Jiang Chen stood aside, witnessing the chaos with a barely perceptible smile. He pretended to recoil in fright, feigning terror as he observed the raging flames, scoffing. The quality of this electric car is truly abysmal. I shall never consider buying one again. Far too perilous. The onlookers gasped collectively. Goodness, it's on fire. Another electric car ablaze. In this day and age, electric vehicles are utterly unsafe. Gas cars are the way to go. Put it out. Hurry and extinguish the flames. Young man, why are you just standing there? Come help us. Jiang Chen glanced back, thinking, I suppose to use my hands to extinguish it? Can't you see how massive those flames are? Imnosuparu. He quickly retreated, the fire growing ever more ferocious. Shu Wan emerged from the villa, her eyes widening in shock at the sight of the blazing flames, covering her mouth as astonishment filled her gaze. What happened? What's going on? I'm not sure. They just got in the car when it caught fire. It must be a quality issue with the electric vehicle, Jiang Chen replied innocently. It caught fire as soon as they boarded? Shu Wan's expression was one of disbelief. Indeed, it was certainly a quality issue. I saw them enter, and suddenly, the car ignited. You didn't buy an electric vehicle, did you? Of course not. Shu Wan shook her head. That's a relief. Please, never buy one. I feel like these electric cars are akin to ticking time bombs. Far too frightening, Jiang Chen lamented, shaking his head. What about Zhou Daqiang? Where is he? Shu Wan asked, her concern evident. He's still inside. Jiang Chen pointed towards the burning vehicle. Shu Wan gazed at the ferocious flames, a myriad of emotions swirling within her. Zhou Daqiang was likely in grave danger. She cast a sidelong glance at Jiang Chen, a flicker of suspicion crossing her mind, but dismissed it as mere coincidence. After all, there were cameras everywhere. If it were arson, the perpetrator would surely be caught. I'm heading back. I haven't had breakfast yet, Jiang Chen declared, turning to leave. Inside the villa, Jiang Chen sat leisurely at the dining table, enjoying his breakfast. Shu Wan regarded him with astonishment. How can you still eat after witnessing such a fire outside? I'm simply hungry, he replied nonchalantly. What do you mean? Shu Wan inquired curiously. Zhou Daqiang is still inside, and you haven't reclaimed your 1.5 million yet. Forget it. I never expected to get it back. That scoundrel Zhou Daqiang not only swindled me out of 1.5 million, but also set me up, writing a 15 million debt note. It's utterly despicable. Shu Wan's fury rekindled at the thought. After breakfast, I shall continue gaming, Jiang Chen said, glancing at the interface. Shu Wan, affection level, 70. Only 70 points? I must work hard to increase it. It should be at least above 90. Jiang Chen pondered, recalling several sisters. Each one who reached an affection level of 100 topped out at 95. Yet, he reconsidered. They had only known each other for a few days. Such rapid progress was implausible. The system was there, but he still needed to rely on himself. Jiang Chen approached Shu Wan. Your shooting skills are rather poor. Allow me to teach you the fundamentals, particularly in controlling the recoil. You must learn this. When I shoot, the aim goes awry, she admitted. Thus, mastering recoil control is essential. You must grasp the rhythm of shooting, the sensitivity, and understand that each weapon has its unique recoil. Allow me to demonstrate. Shu Wan nodded, her hands resting on his as they aimed at the wall. Jiang Chen leaned close, the warmth radiating between them, quickening her heartbeat, a rush of hormones surging through her. Her cheeks flushing. He is merely 19. Is he not a tad too young? She chastised herself internally. Yet, she couldn't help but smile mischievously. Actually, I know how to control the recoil too. Jiang Chen was momentarily taken aback. You do? Indeed. Allow me to teach you. Jiang Chen smirked inwardly. You teach me? Who do you think you are? Yet, he soon felt Shu Wan's grip tighten on his thigh. This woman, indeed, knows how to control the recoil. In the blink of an eye, they entered the bedroom, and a passionate encounter ensued. Affection level 10. Shu Wan's mastery of recoil was impressive. It was something he could scarcely replicate. As she lay next to Jiang Chen, her cheeks flushed, she mused to herself, being young has its advantages. Jiang Chen chuckled. What? Do you wish to control the recoil again? Can you handle it? Shu Wan teased, a challenging smile gracing her lips. Who do you think you're looking down on? I possess the indestructible Vajra technique. I have trained in martial arts. Do you think a mere ordinary person can defeat someone who is trained? Don't even think about it. A day later, the doorbell chimed. Jiang Chen, go open the door, Shu Wan called weakly. Jiang Chen nodded, dressing quickly before answering. Liang Mengyun and 3 others stood outside. Liang Mengyun exclaimed, What a surprise to see you. Where is Shu Wan? She is resting inside, Jiang Chen replied. The 4 entered Shu Wan's room. What the hell happened? You didn't answer your phone. I was worried you'd gone missing. You're sleeping so early? It doesn't seem like she's merely sleeping, Liang Mengyun remarked. Shu Wan, visibly irritated, protested. Leave me alone. I need to rest. The 4 pulled back the covers, instantly rendered speechless. Wait, is that little pup really that impressive? P.S. Even drinking the treasured wine aged for over 30 years. Chapter 81. I fear you may not endure it, Liang Mengyun exclaimed. Pervert. The other 3 gazed at her with starry eyes. Liang Mengyun, growing impatient, asked, Have you all had dinner? I haven't eaten lunch yet. Pervert. Amazing. They all began to jest among themselves. Get up and go eat. I want to rest. At that moment, Jiang Chen entered the room, and the 4 turned to look at him, internally marveling. Is this really a little puppy? More like a big bear. Jiang Chen said, I'm going out to buy some groceries. I'll cook for us. Shu Wan nodded. Yes, buy more. I'll transfer you the money. What do you all want to eat? Liang Mengyun replied, I want a full Manchu Han imperial feast. Can you make that? I can, but it will take at least a day. Liang Mengyun scoffed. You're just bragging. Don't listen to him. Just buy whatever and let them taste my husband's cooking. Shu Wan said with pride, All right, I'll go. Jiang Chen left the room, leaving the others in a state of astonishment. Liang Mengyun was puzzled. He can cook? Is that so surprising? It's exceedingly rare for a man to cook these days. Lan, it's only been a day, and you've changed your tone? Lan, You betrayed us. I'll look down on you unless you give me something. They all complained, feeling uneasy, fearing their sister would suffer while their brother drove a luxury SUV, which was not just any SUV, but a Ferrari. Finding a tall, handsome man with an 8-pack abs who could also cook? Where on earth could one find such a person? Liang Mingyun chuckled, as the saying goes. When God opens a window for a man, he surely closes another. His cooking must be terrible. You're all just jealous. Lu Xiaolan smirked. My husband's cooking is delightful. Let that jealousy simmer. All right, get dressed quickly and change the sheets. You can really sleep like this. Liang Mingyun urged impatiently. Lu Xiaolan struggled to rise and dressed, resting her hand on Liang Mingyun's shoulder. They all looked on disdainfully. You keep pretending. Let us see how long you can keep that up. Support me. My legs are weak. To hell with it. Just do it. Take them down. Lan, you've gone too far, daring to put on an act here. They all pounced, engaging in a playful scuffle on the bed, as they were the closest of friends, sharing everything. Seeing Lu Xiaolan acting like this made them all join in. Lu Xiaolan cried out, I was wrong. Are you still pretending? No more pretending. Sitting on the edge of the bed, Lu Xiaolan changed the sheets. Liang Mingyun fell silent for a moment, saying, Lan, we promise to grow old together, to support each other, and to bear children together. Are you trying to abandon us? The four were well off, not rich, but comfortably middle class, each owning office buildings. Though none compared to Lu Xiaolan. At least financial security was not an issue. They had once discussed supporting one another in their old age, walking the path of life together. Who would have thought that Lu Xiaolan would want to abandon them? That was a betrayal of sisterhood. Lu Xiaolan replied, I'm not abandoning anyone. My intentions remain unchanged. I still aim to bear children. He may be young and handsome, and he can cook, which seems great. But who knows what the future holds? What if he dumps me? I think it's fine now. No need for marriage certificates or worrying about dividing assets. Marriage? Not worth it. Lu Xiaolan understood that marriage often led to arguments over trivial matters such as daily expenses. If they ended up parting ways, they would also have to divide their properties. It was better to maintain the status quo. With wealth, she could have her own children and not worry about inheritance. Bearing and raising children was the modern woman's dream. All four were around 35 years old. Finding a man of similar age usually meant he was either broke or divorced. So what use was there in that? As for older men, they had no interest. Naturally, they sought young, handsome, fit men who also provided emotional support. Jiang Chen obviously fit the bill. With a monthly allowance of 10,000, it was quite a bargain. He could do makeup, massage, and cook, and even provide physical companionship. What a catch. As long as you haven't betrayed us. I'm relieved, Liang Mingyun sighed. Don't say a word. My husband is back. Damn, you even call him your husband. Jiang Chen returned, donned in an apron, and entered the kitchen. The others exited the living room and watched Jiang Chen work in the kitchen, astonished that this lad truly could cook. Jiang Chen turned around and asked, What do you all want to eat? What cuisine? The 8 major cuisines, I know a bit. Then Sichuan cuisine. No problem. Liang Mingyun whispered from now on. We'll live here and have you, little puppy, cook for us every day. That's a splendid idea. We can play games every day and let him cook. Lu Xiaolan chimed in, displeased, get lost. Do you think I don't know what you're all thinking? You just want to eat my man. Are you all here for a meal? Or did you wish to have my man? Liang Mingyun shot back. Friends should share. Except for men. Damn, you're so ungrateful. That's really not acceptable. I fear you may not endure it. Lu Xiaolan shook her head. The others rolled their eyes. You think you can handle it? Get lost. If you say that, I'll have to give it a try. I want to try too. Lu Xiaolan shook her head. Absolutely not. We are friends. And that's the bottom line. Jiang Chen was busy in the kitchen, utterly unaware of their conversation. An hour later, the meal was ready. The dining table was adorned with 8 dishes, each a feast for the senses, steaming hot and fragrant, filling the entire living room with an inviting aroma. Beside it, a bowl of meticulously simmered soup exuded a rich scent. Liang Mingyun, Lu Xiaolan, and the others gathered around the table, their faces brimming with anticipation. Liang Mingyun picked up a piece of food with her chopsticks, savoring it thoughtfully before her eyes lit up with surprise, nodding continuously and giving a thumbs up. The food is truly wonderful. Jiang Chen, where did you learn to cook like this? Self-taught. Oh, do you have any other hidden talents? Massage, Traditional Chinese medicine. A bit of makeup, I know some. You also know traditional Chinese medicine? Liang Mingyun exclaimed, her eyes wide with disbelief. Of course. Show me if I have any health issues. Liang Mingyun eagerly extended her right hand, placing it steadily on the table. Everyone's gaze instantly focused on Jiang Chen. Could he really understand traditional Chinese medicine? Shu Wan shared her astonishment. In her view, skills like makeup and massage could be grasped in a few months of diligent study. But traditional Chinese medicine was profound and ancient, and mastering even the basics could take years. To be proficient in it, Jiang Chen extended his hand, placing his fingers on Liang Mingyun's pulse. After a moment, he spoke steadily. Did you notice your urine was yellow in the morning and your throat feels a bit sore? How did you know? Liang Mingyun's eyes widened in shock. She had never mentioned this to anyone. Every morning, upon visiting the restroom, she noticed the color of her urine and felt a faint soreness in her throat, attributing it to her habitual late nights and lack of sleep, as she often didn't fall asleep until after midnight. What illness do I have? Liang Mingyun inquired anxiously. Chapter 82. Zhao Hu's unexpected survival and subsequent troubles. Zhao Hu miraculously survived, though he suffered no significant ailments, primarily due to improper diet and irregular lifestyle, resulting in an imbalance of yin and yang, with an excess of internal heat. Jiang Chen patiently elucidated this condition. With such internal heat, should I not seek to cool it down? Liang Mingyun's eyes sparkled with a hint of mischief. How about you assist me in cooling it down? Look at how much better Lan Lan appeared after consulting you. Her complexion has improved remarkably, almost unrecognizable, Liang Mingyun teased half-jokingly. Upon hearing this, the others couldn't help but chuckle. You're not interested in medicine. Rather, your curiosity lies in the young man's stamina. Shu Wan shot Liang Mingyun a disapproving glance, feeling disgruntled. If you need assistance, seek it elsewhere. My husband is off limits. This is a matter of principle. You must pay attention to your diet, opting for light and easily digestible foods while avoiding spicy and stimulating dishes. The 3 plates of vegetables on the table are quite suitable for you. It would be wise to limit your intake of other foods. Jiang Chen added, you want me to help you regulate your body? What a jest. Are you even wealthy enough for that? The system is tied to affluent individuals. Shu Wan quickly shifted the topic. Let's not dwell on medicine. Let us eat. If there truly is an ailment, seek a professional doctor. Darling, come, have a piece of chicken, she said, gently offering a succulent piece of meat to Jiang Chen. He grinned, a tender smile gracing his lips, and reciprocated by offering a piece to Shu Wan. Make sure you eat well too, my dear. This affectionate exchange provoked mixed reactions from the others. For heaven's sake, can you refrain from flaunting your affection in front of us? Consider the feelings of those who are single, they exclaimed, rolling their eyes in exasperation. You two are truly excessive. It's as if we're mere spectators to your romantic display. In the hospital room, Zhao Hu lay on the bed, his body extensively burned, resembling a mummy, staring vacantly at the ceiling. He was fortunate to have been rescued from the disaster, while others in his company were not so lucky. A burly, stern-looking middle-aged man sat beside him, his elder brother. Zhao Dahai, observing his frail sibling, he spoke softly, it is good that you are alive. Brother, Zhao Hu managed to utter with great effort. Rest easy and focus on your recovery. Do not concern yourself with anything else. Zhao Dahai reassured him, patting his hand. Brother, I suspect foul play. Zhao Hu replied through gritted teeth, a glint of resentment flashing in his eyes. Zhao Dahai's expression darkened instantly. Explain, what exactly transpired? Zhao Hu endured the pain and recounted the events in detail. Upon hearing this, Zhao Dahai's demeanor grew even colder. Are you suggesting that the vehicle's spontaneous combustion was orchestrated by that Jiang Chen fellow? It is highly likely. What a coincidence for the car to ignite spontaneously. When it caught fire, the doors wouldn't open, and I distinctly saw him waving mockingly at the front. Zhao Hu asserted vehemently. I'm certain it was him. Very well. I will investigate this matter thoroughly. For now, focus on your healing. Zhao Dahai urged, signaling for his brother to remain calm. Regardless of whether he is involved, he must be eliminated, along with his family. None shall be spared. Zhao Hu's eyes blazed with fury. Rest assured, if he is indeed responsible, I will not let him escape. Zhao Dahai's gaze hardened. his voice as cold as winter frost. Standing nearby, Lan Kursin listened intently to their conversation, her heart jolting at the mention of Jiang Chen. Jiang Chen? Surely it cannot be the one I know. Perhaps it is merely a coincidence of names. Zhao Dahai pulled out his phone, swiftly dialing a number. You are to head to the site of Zhao Hu's accident immediately and retrieve the surrounding surveillance footage. Deliver it to me without delay. After hanging up, he awaited news with bated breath. Moments later, a subordinate hurried into the room, handing Zhao Dahai his phone. He scrutinized the surveillance footage on the screen, revealing a young man standing beside the burning vehicle. Lan Kursin leaned closer, her face paling as she recognized Jiang Chen. Zhao Dahai turned to his subordinate, his tone grave. Investigate this young man and uncover his background. You continue your conversation. I must visit the restroom. Lan Kursin feigned composure and quickly exited the room. Inside the restroom, she felt a surge of anxiety, her hands trembling as she dialed Jiang Chen's voice message. Sister Lan, do you miss me? Came Jiang Chen's teasing voice from the other end. Where are you now? She demanded. What is the matter, Sister Lan? Is something wrong? Do you know a man named Zhao Hu? Zhao Hu? Is he the one from the vehicle fire this morning? He is Zhao Dahai's younger brother. I need to know, are you involved in this incident? The vehicle fire? That has nothing to do with me. That is good to hear. Zhao Dahai is currently investigating you. Do not worry. I will clarify things with him. If it turns out you are connected, you must flee. Sister Lan, what is your relationship with Zhao Dahai? He is the chairman of an entertainment company, and I am the manager. What do you think our relationship is? I understand. Very well. I shall hang up now. After ending the call, Lan Kursin let out a relieved sigh, grateful that Jiang Chen was not implicated. Composing herself, she exited the restroom only to collide with Zhao Dahai's icy gaze, nearly gasping aloud. I heard everything. Zhao Dahai's tone was frosty, his expression dark. Lan Kursin's heart raced, but she feigned calmness. That boy is someone I know. He is my best friend's son, merely 18 years old. He has no connection to this incident. Bring him to the Red Star Entertainment Center to meet me. I have told you there is no connection. Why do you refuse to believe me? Lan Kursin's brows furrowed in frustration. The matter of connection is not for you to decide. Zhao Hu is my younger brother, and that boy must meet me at the entertainment center. Lan Kursin, for your sake, I will grant you this concession, and I hope you can reciprocate. Zhao Dahai's voice was firm, a hint of menace glimmering in his eyes. Earlier, while reviewing the surveillance footage, Zhao Dahai had noticed Lan Kursin's unusual demeanor, sparking a suspicion, leading him to discreetly follow her. If it turns out he is indeed uninvolved, I will let him go. However, if he is implicated, you should understand that Zhao Hu is my brother, and I will not let this matter rest. With that, Zhao Dahai turned and departed. At this moment, Jiang Chen was hiding in the restroom, his expression grim. Zhao Hu had survived the fire. The fellow truly possessed remarkable fortune. From Lan Kursin's tone, he sensed the gravity of the situation. In this city, those who could operate entertainment establishments were surely no ordinary individuals, possessing deep connections in both the legitimate and underworld realms. Suddenly, Jiang Chen's phone rang. Sister, you must go to the Red Star Entertainment Center. Zhao Dahai wishes to see you. Do not fear. I will ensure your safety, as he is already aware of the situation. Did you betray me? Jiang Chen furrowed his brow slightly, a hint of displeasure evident in his tone. You little rascal, what do you take me for? Surveillance cameras are everywhere. If they wish to investigate someone, they can do so in the blink of an eye. They must have already obtained the surveillance footage, and there is no need for me to inform on you. Lan Kursin was both furious and anxious. I understand. Rest assured, as long as it wasn't you. I will protect you. No one shall harm you in the slightest. Very well, the Red Star Entertainment Club, is it? I shall head there immediately. Jiang Chen took a deep breath to calm himself, his gaze gradually turning cold and resolute. After ending the call, he decided to ascertain the intentions of the other party. However, to completely eradicate the trouble, it seemed that eliminating Zhao Dahai was the only solution. After all, he had already forged a deadly enmity with Zhao Hu. What difference would one more enemy, Zhao Dahai, make? Zhao Hu had previously threatened to investigate him, and his mother was a line he would not allow anyone to cross. Any who dared to do so would meet with death. Jiang Chen tidied his clothing, a glimmer of determination flashing in his eyes, and strode out of the restroom. Chapter 83. Meeting with Zhao De. May I speak fairly? Jiang Chen emerged from the restroom. You all take your time eating. I have some urgent matters at home and must take my leave. Sister Lan, I shall visit you again tomorrow. Of course, go ahead. Family matters are paramount. Liang Mingyun replied, feigning regret with a sigh. I was hoping to help you probe into his background, but it seems he has left. Upon hearing this, Lu Xulan frowned and retorted, what are you talking about? We had an agreement. He is my man. I can share everything else, but not him. Don't entertain any misguided notions. If you truly have such thoughts, don't blame me for disregarding our sisterhood. Although Lu Xulan understood that her friends were joking, she couldn't help but feel a tinge of concern when the matter was mentioned. How could a husband be shared? It's not as if he were a mere commodity. Raising an eyebrow, Liang Mingyun remarked, don't you find it peculiar? He possesses an abundance of skills, chef, makeup artist, singer, masseur, and even his knowledge of traditional Chinese medicine. I can't help but wonder if he is deliberately getting close to you. Lu Xulan's heart skipped a beat as she retorted, but you introduced him to me. Should I suspect your intentions? I met him in a game. How could I know so much? Liang Mingyun clarified. But don't you find him too simple? In any case, we must carefully test his character. Liang Mingyun quickly waved her hands, explaining, how do we test him? Naturally, we must assess his character, Lu Xulan insisted. We can't let you fall too deeply. Don't forget our dear sister, Li Shuang's situation. She fell for a man and ended up investing millions, only to find that they both vanished. I heard they might have been taken to northern Myanmar, and no one knows their fate. Another sister chimed in from the side. Lu Xulan fell silent. The six of them had always been close, yet Li Shuang's ordeal cast a shadow over their hearts. A year ago, she met a handsome man, initially believing it to be fate, only to fall hopelessly in love. They planned a trip to northern Myanmar, and within 3 days, her parents received a ransom demand. They thought paying the ransom would ensure her safe return, but to this day, there's been no news, and everyone feared the worst. Lu Xulan hesitated, but thinking of her time with Jiang Chen, she firmly stated, Jiang Chen is not that kind of person. Liang Mingyun placed a reassuring hand on Lu Xulan's shoulder. One must not speak too confidently. A cautious approach is wise. You're right, Yin. It's always prudent to be careful. One can never truly know another's heart. It's always better to exercise caution. As the conversation flowed, Lu Xulan felt a flicker of displeasure, yet she understood her friend's concern came from a place of care. At the Red Star Entertainment City, the atmosphere was grand, illuminated by flashing neon lights, bustling with traffic. Jiang Chen's vehicle came to a stop, and he opened the door, immediately spotting Lan Kursin anxiously waiting at the entrance. Seeing Jiang Chen arrive, Lan Kursin rushed forward, her expression filled with concern. Don't worry. There's nothing to fear. Your sister is here for you. Take me to see Zhao De. Jiang Chen replied calmly, his tone steady. Lan Kursin gazed at Jiang Chen, inwardly astonished. He seemed transformed during their time apart, from his attire to his posture and the tone of his voice. There was an air of maturity and composure that belied his age. Most 18-year-olds would be overwhelmed in such circumstances, yet Jiang Chen remained unfazed. What's wrong, Sister Lan? Is there something on my face? Jiang Chen asked with a smile, noticing her lingering gaze. No, it's nothing, just that you've changed quite a bit. Really? I hadn't noticed. At a time like this, you are still smiling? Do you know who Zhao De is? His influence in this area is immense. We'll find out when we meet, Jiang Chen replied nonchalantly. Wait for me. Don't worry, with me by your side. He'll let you go as long as you're not involved. Lan Kursin reassured as she jogged to keep pace with him. And if I am involved? Jiang Chen's lips curled into a slight smirk, a hint of teasing in his voice. Lan Kursin fell momentarily silent, caught off guard and unsure of how to respond. Just joking, Sister Lan. Let us go. I've faced greater storms than this. He's merely a so-called boss, hardly worth my concern. You are truly impressive. They arrived at an opulent private room, and Jiang Chen took a deep breath before following Lan Kursin inside. System, detecting the host is in danger. Enhancing special abilities to temporarily control a person. Jiang Chen smiled. Thank you, System. No matter how skilled one may be, one must always be wary of knives. In this day and age, who in the underworld lacks a few tricks up their sleeve. Upon entering, They found a middle-aged man seated on the sofa, his countenance stern and his build imposing, exuding an aura of authority. This man was undoubtedly Zhao Dahai, bearing a resemblance to Zhao Hu, yet with an added air of composure and ruthlessness. Behind Zhao Dahai stood two tall, serious-looking bodyguards. Zhao Dahai scrutinized Jiang Chen for a moment before lifting his teacup and taking a sip, coldly stating, "Please have a seat." "Thank you." Jiang Chen remained poised, walking to the sofa and sitting down with ease. Zhao Dahai set his teacup down, his gaze fixed on Jiang Chen as he spoke in a deep voice. "It seems that you are indeed responsible for my brother's predicament." Lan Kursin, alarmed, stepped forward. "Zhao Dahai, he is my friend. We must clarify the situation and not make baseless accusations." Zhao Dahai's expression darkened, ignoring Lan Kursin's words as he continued. "I have encountered all kinds of people. Ordinary individuals react differently when faced with my presence. Most either display fear or anxiety. Yet look at him, calm and unperturbed. That is not the demeanor of an ordinary person. Hence, I am led to believe he is indeed the culprit." Lan Kursin's expression hardened. "You cannot be so rash. Without evidence, you cannot make such claims. Lan Kursin, do not forget your own position. Who granted you this life? In my presence, no one dares defy my will. If you wish to live well, keep silent." Zhao Dahai's icy gaze bore into her, laced with a hint of menace. Lan Kursin flinched, instinctively stepping back, yet she persisted. "What do you intend to do? How much will it take to resolve this? Money? It seems your relationship is quite special," Zhao Dahai sneered. "What is he to you?" "He is the son of my best friend. Rest assured, I will not harm your friend. As for him, you cannot protect him. Money? My brother is severely burned, now disabled. Do you think I care for a trifling sum? I want him to endure the same suffering my brother has faced. If he survives, I shall let him go. I'm a fair man." Zhao Dahai gritted his teeth. "He is still a child. Can you not spare him?" Lan Kursin, nearly in tears. "Such a young age, yet so vicious. Look at him. He hardly resembles a mere teenager," Zhao Dahai mocked. Jiang Chen cleared his throat and spoke slowly. "May I have a moment to express a fair opinion?" Chapter 84. Eliminate Zhao Dahai, including his son Lan Kursin, hurriedly glanced at Jiang Chen. Her eyes filled with urgency and concern. "Do not speak. Listen to me. This is my life. Naturally, I must take charge of it myself." Zhao Dahai's gaze was piercing as he fixated on Jiang Chen, his voice dripping with coldness. "Are you admitting it?" "Admitting what?" "Admitting that you harmed my brother. That man threatened me and even dared to threaten my mother, so I acted." Jiang Chen's expression remained composed. Zhao Dahai nodded slightly, gritting his teeth. "Very well. You have guts. You are not the first to speak to me this way. The last one who did is now 6 feet under. Then I should be the last. What if I threaten your mother? I would eliminate you as well." Lan Kursin looked terrified, exclaiming, "Have you lost your mind? Why do you admit it?" Zhao Dahai laughed heartily. "He says he wants to take me down. Can you believe this? A mere boy, yet so audacious. Truly unaware of the world." Zhao Dahai mocked. "Did you hear that? What can you do to eliminate me?" Jiang Chen's eyes shifted to a bodyguard beside Zhao Dahai, his gaze sharp as a blade. Locking onto him, with a peculiar ability, the bodyguard seemed to be under a spell, momentarily stunned, before slowly pulling a gun from his pocket and stiffly pointing it at Jiang Chen. Seeing this, Zhao Dahai's face broke into a smug smile. "Don't rush, what's the hurry? The real show is yet to come." Lan Kursin's face turned pale, her eyes wide with fear as she silently lamented. "What can I do now?" Jiang Chen raised a finger, mimicking a gun shape, pointing it at Zhao Dahai, smiling. "I have a gun." Zhao Dahai was taken aback. "Are you insane? Can you turn your palm into a gun?" Jiang Chen smiled. Bang. Zhao Dahai burst into laughter. "You are mad. Regardless if you're pretending or truly insane. You're doomed." Bang. Suddenly, the bodyguard twisted his wrist, aiming the gun at Zhao Dahai's thigh, and without hesitation, pulled the trigger. The sound of the gunshot shattered the room's silence. Zhao Dahai screamed, clutching his thigh, blood oozing through his fingers. A nearby bodyguard stared in shock, utterly perplexed by the sudden betrayal against his boss. Lan Kursin was equally bewildered, her mind blank, unable to comprehend the dramatic turn of events. The expressionless bodyguard pressed the gun against Zhao Dahai's head. Zhao Dahai turned, furiously shouting, "Are you out of your mind? You dare to betray me?" Jiang Chen wore a triumphant smile, looking at Lan Kursin. "Sister Lan, do you know who else is in his family? What do you intend to do?" Lan Kursin's dam, her voice trembling with fear. "Naturally, I must eradicate them entirely to eliminate future troubles. My mother is my bottom line. Zhao Hu threatened me, and I cannot spare Zhao Dahai. I must send them on their way." Jiang Chen's eyes were icy, his smile chilling. Zhao Dahai felt a jolt of fear, realizing he had underestimated this young man. He could not fathom when Jiang Chen had won over someone by his side, and he had been completely oblivious. Cold sweat poured down Zhao Dahai's brow as he hastily pleaded, "Brother, it's a misunderstanding. It's all a misunderstanding." "Fire," Jiang Chen said coldly, his voice low yet radiating an unyielding authority. The bodyguard expression remained vacant as he pressed the trigger once more. Bang! Zhao Dahai collapsed to the ground, a bloody hole in his forehead, his eyes wide with disbelief. Jiang Chen calmly rose and addressed Lan Kursin. "Sister Lan, can you handle the aftermath here?" Lan Kursin nodded slightly. "Yes." Jiang Chen checked the time on his wrist. "Do you know who else is in Zhao Dahai's family?" "Yes, he has two sons. One 25 years old, the other 26, Lan Kursin responded quickly. "Call them over." Lan Kursin turned to one of the two men beside her, instructing, "Guan Shuahai, Zhao Dahai is dead. Follow my orders, and everything will remain the same." Guan Shuahai remained unmoved. Another named Huang Tianba suddenly drew his gun, aiming it at Guan Shuahai. Jiang Chen's gaze was intense. From now on, Lan Kursin will be the chairwoman of the company. If you refuse to obey, do you wish to experience the taste of a bullet? Lan Kursin added, "Follow me from now on. I will double the compensation Zhao Dahai provided you. We are all in the same world. You know how to choose." Guan Shuahai nodded, and together with his companion, they dragged Zhao Dahai's corpse out of sight. "How did you manage that?" Lan Kursin asked, her curiosity piqued. "Simply a matter of buying loyalty," Jiang Chen replied. Lan Kursin matvao in wali. This seemingly 18-year-old boy exhibited such shrewdness, far from an ordinary student but rather a seasoned leader. She refrained from further questioning and pulled out her phone, dialing a number. Moments later, two young men stormed into the room, fury etched on their faces. One pointed at Jiang Chen, cursing, "You brat. You're the one who killed my second uncle. Are you tired of living?" Bang! Huang Tianba's gun fired, and the man collapsed instantly, lifeless. The other, caught off guard, met the same fate. Lan Kursin's heart raced as she witnessed Jiang Chen's decisive brutality, compelling her to reassess this young man beside her. Jiang Chen addressed Lan Kursin. "Sister Lan, I leave the aftermath to you. I must visit the hospital." "What do you need to go to the hospital for?" "To resolve lingering concerns." Lan Kursin instantly understood. He referred to Zhao Hu, still in the hospital. "He is in the first hospital, room 502. Jiang Chen left the club accompanied by Huang Tianba. In the hospital, Zhao Hu lay in bed, recuperating when he suddenly heard the door to his room pushed open. Looking up, he saw Jiang Chen and Huang Tianba enter. Zhao Hu's eyes widened in terror. What do you want?" Jiang Chen's lips curled into a cold smile. "I'm here to send you on your way. You did this, my brother will not let you go." Zhao Hu shouted hoarsely, "I came here to reunite you with your brother. Oh, and your two nephews as well. You will all accompany each other on the road to the underworld." Jiang Chen's tone was chilling. Zhao Hu turned to Huang Tianba, angrily commanding, "Huang Tianba, eliminate him. Eliminate him." Huang Tianba, expressionless, stepped forward, wrapping his hand in a bedsheet, and abruptly seized Zhao Hu's neck. Zhao Hu struggled desperately, unable to comprehend why Huang Tianba, his capable assistant, would betray him. As Zhao Hu's strength waned, the monotonous beeping of the respirator finally ceased, confirming the task was complete. Jiang Chen and Huang Tianba quietly exited the hospital room. Chapter 85. Have you abandoned assets worth hundreds of millions? On the beach, Huang Tianba awakened from his subconscious control, shaking his head as he struggled to recall the recent events. To his horror, he realized he had killed his boss Zhao Dahai and the second-in-command Zhao Hu. He turned his gaze toward Jiang Chen, his eyes icy. "What have you done to me? Awake now?" I ask you, what exactly did you do to me? Just a little trick, Jiang Chen replied nonchalantly, then shifted the conversation. Zhao Dahai is dead. Do you not wish to inherit his position? Do you not want to be the boss? Huang Tianba fell silent. Who wouldn't want to be the boss and control everything? After a long pause, he lifted his head to look at Jiang Chen. Fine, from now on, you're my boss. I have no desire to be a boss, nor do I wish to be involved in the underworld. I'm still in school. You go back and take over the territory. As for what Lanjia plans, it is none of my concern, Jiang Chen declared, outlining his stance. Back at the entertainment club, in a room, Lan Kursin had been waiting for some time. She placed several documents before Jiang Chen. These are Zhao Dahai's shares. I have confirmed the transfer of ownership. Once you sign, these shares worth billions will belong to you. Jiang Chen examined the share transfer document, realizing that any income acquired through his skills could not be utilized for himself. Here, take it. Take it. Lan Kesin et Golim. Disbelief etched on her face. You are my Lanjia. If I do not give it to you, who else should I give it to? Am I supposed to give it to someone else? But this is several billion. You truly intend to abandon it? Just take it. From now on, you can continue to support me. Lan Kursin found herself both amused and exasperated. The costs of caring for Jiang Chen were trivial compared to this fortune. She gazed at him, shaking her head in resignation. Chen, I truly find it increasingly difficult to understand you. I still need to attend school. I have no time to manage all this. Besides, I do not understand it. I genuinely do not wish to get involved in the underworld. It's better left to you. Jiang Chen explained sincerely. Are you afraid of trouble? It's not about being afraid. It's mainly because Zhao Hu threatened me before, saying he would investigate my mother. My mother is my bottom line. Jiang Chen's expression grew serious. Lan Kursin nodded in response, admiration gleaming in her eyes. Your filial piety is commendable. Your mother did not raise you in vain. I will keep these shares for you. If you ever want them back, just come to me. Affection 20. Lan Kursin picked up a pen and signed her name on the document. Since Jiang Chen did not want them, she could only transfer the shares to her name. After putting down the pen, she slowly moved beside Jiang Chen, sitting on his lap, her arms gently encircling his shoulders, speaking meaningfully. Chen, I truly cannot comprehend you. Please do not tell my mother about these matters. Rest assured, I will not say a word. Lan Kursin smiled in response, suddenly playfully biting Jiang Chen on the neck. Jiang Chen chuckled. Are you a vampire? Stop biting. If you keep this up, we'll have a battle between a Taoist and a vampire. What followed was a thrilling and exhilarating confrontation. Jiang Chen lay on the bed, with Lan Kursin nestled beside him, her cheeks flushed. Your skills are becoming increasingly formidable. Jiang Chen remarked with concern. Is there any trouble with the transfer of shares? Do not worry, there are no issues. He has left. How could a transfer not go through? Jiang Chen quipped suddenly. Lan Kursin sat up. Of course, there are some special methods. Chen, the world is not as simple as you think. She took a cigarette from a nearby pack, lit it, and took a deep drag. Some people lose a bicycle, and an entire city searches for it. Some people go missing, and no one notices. Some people die, and it is merely an accident. The world is far more complex than you can imagine. I have followed Zhao Dahai for many years, witnessed numerous dirty tricks, and encountered many powerful individuals. Chen, you are not suited for this path. How do you know? I do not know how you managed to get Huang Tianba to follow you, nor will I inquire. However, I do know that you are not suited for it. Jiang Chen smiled. Then guess how much longer I can hold on. Still coming? Guess? An hour. You are mistaken. Please watch the battle between the Taoist and the vampire. Guan Shuahai fixed his gaze on Huang Tianba, taking a deep drag of his cigarette. The glowing tip flickered dimly in the shadows. After a prolonged silence, he finally spoke, his voice laced with curiosity. When did you start following Lanjia? Huang Tianba's expression darkened, his tone heavy. I was controlled. Controlled? Guan Shuahai raised his brows in surprise. Indeed, it is a rather peculiar method. Jiang Chen is undoubtedly a concealed master. His actions are exceedingly strange. I was not even aware of what I was doing. Can you believe that? Huang Tianba shook his head bitterly, his eyes filled with helplessness. Guan Shuahai remained silent for a long time. I understand. What do you plan to do next? For the time being, I can only follow Lanjia. Did you not notice that Jiang Chen is actually on Lanjia's side? Perhaps she has long been plotting this, And this was merely an opportune moment, Huang Tianbai analyzed, his eyes revealing a glimmer of shrewdness. I also sense their unusual relationship. With Zhao Dahai's demise, it is only natural for Lan Jie to ascend. The body has already been properly disposed of. There is no need for concern. Huang Tianbai nodded, fully aware of Guan Shuihai's methods. The entertainment company they were in appeared glamorous, yet harbored dark secrets, with operations extending into cremation and funerals, providing a one-stop service. They handle killings and burials. Once a person is reduced to ashes, there is no trace left. In another room, Lan Kursin lay languidly on the bed, feeling utterly drained. She muttered to herself, "Damn Chen Chen, is he from outer space? How can he be so monstrous? What on earth has my friend done to train him? Is he born with divine strength?" Lan Kursin struggled to rise, now that Zhao Dahai was dead. She needed to swiftly take over his power and assets. She exited the room to find Huang Tianbai and Guan Shuihai standing straight outside the door, waiting. Huang Tianbai, once a trusted aide of Zhao Dahai, was responsible for handling the company's unsavory dealings. Guan Shuihai was also a capable assistant to Zhao Dahai. Lan Zong. Both men respectfully called in unison. Lan Kursin nodded slightly. Everything remains as usual. Understood, they replied in unison. Jiang Chen gazed up at the night sky, weariness from the day's exertions weighing heavily upon him, his stomach grumbling in protest. With a soft sigh, he resolved to return home for rest. Just then his phone buzzed. "Liang Mingyun, come here for dinner." "Okay," Jiang Chen replied, putting down his phone. After a day and night of battles, dealing with older women was no easy task. They demanded and expected, and also, if it weren't for his indomitable skills, he would have found it incredibly difficult to cope. In this day and age, without some solid abilities, seeking shortcuts and relying on others for support is far from easy. Jiang Chen hailed a taxi, heading towards a restaurant. Chapter 86. The trial from Liang Mingyun. Inside the restaurant, 5 women were seated together. Lu Xuelan furrowed her brows, a look of concern etched upon her face. "Isn't this a bit inappropriate?" "Inappropriate? I am merely testing his intentions. One can never tell what lies beneath a person's facade. What if he harbors ulterior motives?" "Lan, stop overthinking it. Have you forgotten Shuang's ordeal? There is nothing to fear. A good man will reveal himself easily." Liang Mingyun nodded. "Rest assured, you will dine in the next room while I gauge his attitude. We will wear headphones so you can hear everything." With a resigned sigh, Lu Xuelan relented. "Fine. Let's hurry and prepare." The group swiftly moved to the adjacent room. Shortly after, Jiang Chen entered the private room where Liang Mingyun awaited. Clad in a white dress with a daringly low slit, her meticulous attire accentuated her alluring charm. It must be said that Liang Mingyun was strikingly beautiful. Her skin was as fair as snow, and her features were exquisite. Jiang Chen assessed her, estimating her beauty to be at least an 80. However, the system remained unresponsive, leading him to understand that perhaps her wealth did not meet the system's criteria. Despite Liang Mingyun's captivating allure, Jiang Chen remained unmoved. He was already bound to several companions through the system and had just extricated himself from a tender entanglement. He had no desire to plunge into another tumultuous affair. Even the most steadfast of hearts could not endure such trials, especially when it involved women outside the system. Jiang Chen feigned surprise. "Why are you alone? Where are the other sisters? Is it just me treating you to dinner?" Liang Mingyun replied, her eyes sparkling with mischief. "You treating me? What? Am I not allowed to invite you?" She pretended to pout. "Of course you can. Please sit. I have already ordered the dishes and await your esteemed presence." With a graceful flick of her hair, Liang Mingyun exuded an enchanting demeanor. Jiang Chen took a seat beside her. "Come a little closer. Do you fear I might devour you?" She continued playfully. "That's not it. Then come closer." Jiang Chen had no choice but to lean in, and they sat side by side. Leaning slightly forward, Liang Mingyun whispered, "How much does Lan give you?" "What do you mean?" Jiang Chen asked, puzzled. "The money for your upkeep." "How much?" 10,000. "Is that all? How about this? If you accompany me, I will give you 50,000 a month. That is quite generous, isn't it?" Liang Mingyun said with confidence. Jiang Chen scoffed inwardly. Did she think she could buy him off with a mere 50,000? He had just relinquished several hundred million. It would be disingenuous to say he felt no pangs of regret. The crux of the matter was that such wealth was of no use to him. He was acutely aware of Lu Xuelan's value as a woman bound to the system. Lu Xuelan's increasing rapport with him would grant him 30% of her total assets, which would only continue to grow. If she earned 10 million, he would receive 3 million, and as time passed, the wealth would accumulate further. 50,000 was trivial in comparison. He had no interest unless it involved a woman bound to the system. Do you truly think I am here for sale? I'm not interested, Jiang Chen replied coldly. Not interested? You find 50,000 insufficient? Lan only offers you 10,000, yet you are willing to stay with her? Liang Mingyun expressed her confusion, pondering whether this young man was of sound mind. Could it be that he was not the type trained in the arts of seduction, seeking to profit from women? Liang Mingyun considered that Jiang Chen's adeptness at charming women and his unusual demeanor indicated he might be a skilled player from the world of seduction. Such individuals had but one goal, to reap financial gain, often leaving their victims in ruin. She, however, was different. What makes you different? Please enlighten me, Liang Mingyun said. Her curiosity piqued, a smile upon her face. She is more beautiful than you, Jiang Chen stated bluntly. Am I not beautiful? Liang Mingyun feigned anger, her eyes widening. You are indeed attractive, but the feeling is different. I like her and not you. You have only known her for 2 days, yet you profess to like her? Who are you trying to deceive? 50,000 is not enough. I will raise it to 100,000. Surely that will entice you? Liang Mingyun declared, confident that such a generous offer would sway him. I truly have no interest. In the adjacent room, Lu Xuelan, wearing headphones, listened intently to their conversation, her heart brimming with delight, a triumphant smile gracing her face. This boy, could it be he has truly fallen for you? Have you misjudged him? I doubt it. Perhaps he is merely pretending. Let us listen further. Lan, your face is flushed. This is unlike your usual calm demeanor. Lu Xuelan beamed with pride, her lips curling into a smile. I told you he is different. The group held their breaths, focusing intently on the unfolding exchange. Do you know Lanlin's intentions? She may be wealthy, but she will not marry you. Even if you were to be together, she will not share her fortune, whereas I am different. If you choose to be with me, not only is marriage a possibility, but I can also transfer property into your name. Upon hearing this, Lu Xuelan felt a surge of displeasure, deeming Liang Mingyun's trial far too excessive. On the other side, Jiang Chen relished Liang Mingyun's words. The notion of marriage was precisely what he desired to avoid. Maintaining the current status quo and preserving the delicate relationship with Lu Xuelan was his ideal scenario. I don't care. You don't care? Liang Mingyun was completely bewildered. What? Am I not here for her wealth? Is there a problem? Isn't she significantly older than you? Liang Mingyun attempted to destabilize Jiang Chen's resolve by invoking age. You don't seem that youthful yourself, Jiang Chen retorted without a hint of mercy. Liang Mingyun bit her lip in frustration, internally cursing the audacity of this young man for dismissing her age. Taking a deep breath, she suppressed her anger and continued. She only pays you 10,000 a month, a mere 100,000 a year. You are still young. Shouldn't you earn more for the future? Sister Lan said she would help me with my tuition. Tuition is but a few thousand. Are you really so short-sighted? Liang Mingyun scoffed. What exactly are you trying to say? Jiang Chen asked, growing impatient. With me, I will give you 100,000 a month, and we will even marry. At that point, my wealth and my very being will belong to you, whereas Lan will never marry you. Once more, Liang Mingyun presented her enticing proposition. What is it you find appealing about me? You are handsome and skilled, Liang Mingyun stated plainly. So you are so shallow, valuing only my appearance and abilities. Jiang Chen teased. Liang Mingyun was momentarily speechless, her frustration mounting, her complexion alternating between pale and flushed. This young man was truly impervious to her charms. The dishes soon arrived at the table, and Jiang Chen, famished, eagerly picked up his chopsticks and began to devour the food, entirely oblivious to Liang Mingyun's changing expressions. Watching Jiang Chen's ravenous appetite, Liang Mingyun's ire surged. This boy was akin to a glutton, failing to notice the stunning beauty before him. How could he remain so indifferent? He must be putting on an act. Perhaps Lan has already tipped him off. Chapter 87. Lu Xuelan's affection, level 90 Liang Mingyun, could no longer contain herself and spoke up. She gives you 10,000 a month, which amounts to just over 100,000 a year. Are you truly satisfied with that? I could be far more generous, offering you over 1 million a year, a tenfold difference. She leaned slightly forward, her gaze intensely fixed on Jiang Chen. You've only spent 2 days with her. I refuse to believe that you love her. Love? Indeed, I do not believe you are in love with her, Liang Mingyun asserted resolutely. What then is love? Jiang Chen asked calmly, looking at Liang Mingyun. This question left her momentarily stunned. What is love? Although she was over 30 and had encountered numerous suitors, she seemed at a loss regarding this question. Noticing her bewilderment, Jiang Chen continued, It appears you do not comprehend. Do you? A hint of sarcasm graced Liang Mingyun's face. What does a 19-year-old boy know about love? Spare me your nonsense. Jiang Chen replied unhurriedly. The highest form of love a man can offer a woman is to empower her with the skills to stand on her own in society, providing her with resources and assistance. Even if they part ways one day, she will possess the ability to live independently. Conversely, a woman's elevated love for a man lies in her appreciation of his character and acknowledgement of his existence. Even if they separate, he will understand the importance of personal growth. True love is not merely an emotional dependency. It is a mutual journey of growth, a shared responsibility and mission. A healthy relationship. Affection level 10. Liang Mingyun's eyes widened in astonishment. The profundity of these words, coming from a 19-year-old, far exceeded her expectations. Where had this young pup learned such wisdom? From television, perhaps, or the cinema? She could hardly believe that someone of Jiang Chen's age could possess such deep insights. Surely he had merely regurgitated what he had seen. In your eyes, I see only desire and wealth. Who are you to discuss love? Jiang Chen's derisive words struck home. Liang Mingyun could no longer remain composed. She felt a surge of indignation, her chest heaving in agitation. She had initially intended to seduce Jiang Chen to probe his stance, only to find herself chastised by this young man. At that moment, she felt like a ridiculous clown standing before him, utterly humiliated. You dare lecture me? Liang Mingyun spat through clenched teeth. Jiang Chen, however, ignored her, returning to his meal, genuinely famished. Liang Mingyun muttered under her breath, Eat away, may you choke. Yet, despite her irritation, she felt a pang of unwillingness. With her beauty, she had never failed to captivate a man. How could she be bested by this boy today? With that thought, she extended a delicate hand and subtly placed it on Jiang Chen's thigh. Upon sensing her touch, Jiang Chen shot her a glance. Are you planning to wash my pants? Liang Mingyun was momentarily at a loss for words, cursing internally. Who the hell wants to wash your pants? Don't act coy with me. Though she remained silent, her hand instinctively squeezed Jiang Chen's thigh. The moment she did, her expression shifted to one of surprise as she mused. His physique is exceptionally firm, undeniably top grade. Clearing her throat to mask her embarrassment, she attempted. Are you truly not reconsidering? I can give you time. No, I'm full. I'm leaving now, Jiang Chen declared decisively. Rising without hesitation and turning to exit the private room, thinking to himself, this woman still wishes to seduce me. She is utterly delusional. Watching Jiang Chen's retreating figure, Liang Mingyun stormed into the adjacent room. Sister Yun, even with your direct approach, you couldn't win him over. This boy is indeed somewhat formidable. It seems he truly is uninterested in you. I believe he is merely putting on a show, another remarked. At that moment, Lu Xuelan interjected. What do you mean putting on a show? Enough, I'm leaving. I have no time to waste here. I need to go home and rest. With that, Lu Xuelan stood up to depart. We should leave too. At the counter, Liang Mingyun instructed, check please. That will be 100,600. 10,000 will suffice. The receptionist replied with a smile. Liang Mingyun's eyes widened in disbelief. What? 100,000? Are you joking? It was just a few dishes. How can it cost that much? Despite her wealth, Liang Mingyun was no pushover. A meal costing 100,000 was sheer robbery. The receptionist maintained her smile, explaining. The gentleman took 2 bottles of 2,001 Wuliangya when he left. Liang Mingyun exclaimed, Damn it, I've been swindled. Lu Xuelan beamed as she looked at the 2 bottles of Wuliangya Jiang Chen had brought back, asking, "Where did you get this wine?" "It's quite expensive. A gift from someone," he replied. "Who?" "A big fool." Lu Xulan quickly deduced who it was, stepping closer to Jiang Chen and playfully wrapping her arms around his neck. Teasing, "Darling, you're so wonderful." Jiang Chen reciprocated, embracing Lu Xulan as they made their way to the bedroom. "What are you doing?" she inquired coyly. "What do you think?" Jiang Chen replied with a mischievous smile. "All right, I just want to chat with you." "Then let us talk slowly," Jiang Chen said, carrying Lu Xulan into the bedroom, shutting the door with a soft thud. Lu Xulan had anticipated only a conversation, but Jiang Chen's hands began to wander. She felt a mix of anger and shyness, yet found herself powerless to resist. 2 hours later, Lu Xulan lay on the bed, her complexion flushed, weakly suggesting, "Chun, let's go on a trip." "Where? Where'd you like to go?" "How about Yunnan?" "Sound good. I'll buy the plane tickets and transfer you 300,000 as our travel expenses." As she spoke, Lu Xulan picked up her phone to initiate the transfer. "That much? You are my treasure." "It's not much, just 300,000. Besides, you still have school, and I don't want you to juggle work and studies." Lu Xulan declared proudly. "Thank you, my treasure. I feel empowered," Jiang Chen replied, turning to gaze at Lu Xulan, his eyes filled with affection. Lu Xulan bashfully responded, "Who is afraid? If you have the ability, come at me." Thus, another intense battle ensued, concluding 2 hours later. Affection level 10, 2 hours later. The fierce struggle came to an end. Affection level reached 90, earning 1.5 million. Automatically deposited into the bank card. "Please continue your efforts, host." Jiang Chen looked at Lu Xulan beside him. She had become ethereal. Once more the following day, the two successfully booked their tickets, embarking on their journey to Yunnan. Upon landing, they proceeded directly to check into a 5-star hotel. After a brief rest, they eagerly set out for adventures in the afternoon. Just as they were enjoying themselves, Lu Xulan's phone suddenly rang. Chapter 88. Lu Xulan's close friend, Li Shuang. While enjoying their time, Lu Xulan's phone suddenly rang. "Hello, where are you?" "We're out having fun. Tell your little lover to return my wine. That scoundrel swindled 2 bottles of fine wine from me yesterday and must return them." "All right, I got it. Where are you having fun?" "In Yunnan." "Ha, what's so fun about that?" "I was going to invite you to play games together." "Fine, enjoy yourselves. But be careful, it's not very safe there." After hanging up, Lu Xulan smiled at Jiang Chen and said, "You really tricked Yin badly yesterday." Jiang Chen touched his nose, feeling a bit embarrassed. "You certainly have a way with things," Lu Xulan teased with a smile. "She tried to entice me. Friends like that are unacceptable. I'll have a word with her. She should understand better in the future." Lu Xulan chuckled, pleased at Jiang Chen's indifference to Liang Mingyun's attempts to flirt with him. As night fell, both felt a bit hungry after a day of wandering, so they sought out a roadside stall to grab a bite. Just as they sat down and began to enjoy their meal, a group of young people approached and took a seat at the adjacent table, occasionally sneaking glances in their direction. Upon noticing this, Lu Xulan's heart skipped a beat, and she quickly lowered her head, saying to Jiang Chen, "Let us go." "What is wrong?" Jiang Chen asked, puzzled. "Let's go. I saw some unsavory people." Lu Xulan's expression was anxious. Jiang Chen glanced in the direction Lu Xulan was looking and then called to the owner, "Boss, the bill please." 300 altogether. After paying, they hurriedly left. Once they were away from prying eyes, Lu Xulan sighed in relief. What was that all about? After a moment's hesitation, Lu Xulan explained, "I have a good friend named Li Shuang, and I just saw her boyfriend." "What does that have to do with us?" "It matters greatly. My friend's disappearance might be connected to her boyfriend." Lu Xulan's brow furrowed, her expression grave. "Please elaborate." Jiang Chen led Lu Xulan to a quieter spot. "Li Shuang is 28, a few years younger than me. A year ago, she met a man named Zhao Wenguang, who took her to Myanmar for a trip, only to vanish upon arrival. Soon after, her family received a ransom demand for 3 million. Fortunately, her family was well off and managed to gather the amount. However, after the money was sent, there was no sign of her, and the man vanished without a trace, making them suspect he was involved. Seeing Zhao Wenguang here only solidifies my concerns. Have you reported this to the police? Yes, but the police have limited leads and told us to wait for news. It's been a year now, and I truly fear that Shuang may no longer be with us. Lu Xuelan's voice trembled. Jiang Chen gently patted her shoulder in comfort. The likelihood of Li Shuang surviving after a year was minuscule. Let South leave this place, Jiang Chen suggested. Though he was unafraid of trouble, he preferred to avoid unnecessary conflict, especially with Lu Xuelan's safety in mind. Just as they turned to leave, a sharp voice called from behind, "Sister Lan, it's rather rude to leave without saying hello when friends meet." Lu Xuelan's body stiffened in fear as she turned to see Zhao Wenguang approaching with 4 young men, a mocking expression on his face. Jiang Chen remained calm, positioning himself protectively behind Lu Xuelan, his gaze fixed warily on the group. Zhao Wenguang scrutinized Jiang Chen with a smirk. "Oh, Sister Lan, have you found a pretty boy to accompany you on your travels?" As he spoke, he and his companions slowly encircled Jiang Chen and Lu Xuelan, trapping them in a half-moon formation. Lu Xuelan feigned calmness, raising her voice. "What do you want? There are cameras around. If you dare to act up, I will call the police." Zhao Wenguang burst into laughter, surveying the area. "I forgot to mention, Sister Lan, the cameras in this area have been broken for a while and haven't been repaired yet." Lu Xuelan's heart sank, and she instinctively pulled out her phone to call for help. Zhao Wenguang, seeing this, coldly threatened, "If you call the police, my brothers won't show mercy. Before they arrive, they can make you and your pretty boy look like thieves." Lu Xuelan's hand froze in midair, her heart racing, palms sweating with anxiety. Taking a deep breath to steady herself, she proposed, "How about this? I'll give each of you 10,000 to let us go." 10,000? Do you think we're beggars? One of Zhao Wenguang's companions spat disdainfully. "This girl seems quite wealthy," another observed. "Zhao, what do you think?" Zhao Wenguang's expression darkened, but a cold smile crept onto his lips. Lu Xuelan was indeed affluent. If he could take her to Myanmar and apply some pressure, extracting tens of millions would be no trouble at all. Just as Zhao Wenguang was about to articulate his demands, Jiang Chen interjected, "Wait a moment." Zhao Wenguang paused, then sneered, "What do you have to say, kid?" Jiang Chen's gaze landed on a red-haired youth beside Zhao Wenguang, smiling as he said, "Brother, I'll give you 100,000 if you stab Zhao Wenguang." The statement left everyone stunned before erupting into laughter. Zhao Wenguang laughed so hard he nearly cried, pointing at Jiang Chen in mockery. "Kid, are you out of your mind? You want my brother to betray me? He has been loyal to me for years. How could he turn on me for a mere 100,000? To everyone's astonishment, the red-haired youth, He Xinpeng, actually stepped forward, his expression icy. "Brother, I'm sorry." With a swift motion, a dagger appeared in his hand, plunging straight into Zhao Wenguang's chest. Zhao Wenguang's eyes widened in disbelief, his face a mask of shock as he realized that his trusted brother had truly turned on him for money. "What the hell? He Xinpeng, what are you doing? Have you lost your mind? You believe everything they say? He Xinpeng, are you out of your wits?" The other young men were instantly dumbfounded, and soon erupted in furious curses. Zhao Wenguang clutched his chest, blood seeping through his fingers, staring at He Xinpeng with trembling lips, seemingly wanting to say something but unable to utter a word. Jiang Chen's lips curled slightly. "I'll add another 100,000 if you take care of the rest of them." Upon hearing this, He Xinpeng tightened his grip on the dagger and charged towards the other youths. The others, terrified by He Xinpeng's sudden aggression, fled in all directions. Lu Xuelan was utterly stunned, unable to comprehend the dramatic twist of events. She stared at Jiang Chen, her heart filled with confusion and shock. Jiang Chen approached Zhao Wenguang, who was now on the ground, pale as a sheet, struggling to pull out his phone to call for help. Chapter 89. Rescuing someone in northern Myanmar with swift agility. Jiang Chen kicked the phone from Zhao Wenguang's hand and crouched down, coldly inquiring, "Are you Zhao Wenguang? Brother, save me, save me." Zhao Wenguang's voice trembled, his eyes filled with fear and desperation. "What are you panicking about? I will ask you once more. Are you Zhao Wenguang?" Jiang Chen maintained his calm demeanor. Yes, yes. Brother, please save me." Zhao Wenguang nodded vigorously, clutching his chest wound with his right hand in an attempt to stem the flow of blood. "Where's Li Shuang? Where's she?" Jiang Chen's gaze bore into Zhao Wenguang as he pressed for answers. She's at number 22, Wenchang District. Save me." Zhao Wenguang's voice grew fainter. Upon hearing this, Lu Xuelan gasped, covering her mouth in disbelief. Are you saying she is still alive? And no, she has been sold there as a salesperson. Zhao Wenguang struggled to explain. Panic surged within Zhao Wenguang. Brother, help me. Please stop asking. If you keep questioning, someone will die. What kind of salesperson? Jiang Chen pressed further. Just the kind that makes phone scams. Zhao Wenguang coughed violently, spitting out blood. Why hasn't she returned? Lu Xuelan questioned anxiously. There are guards. Save me. I don't want to die. I truly don't want to die. Zhao Wenguang's eyes began to dim. Instinctively, Lu Xuelan took out her phone, intending to call the police. Jiang Chen quickly stopped her. Forget about him. Let him fend for himself. But if he dies, you will be in trouble. What trouble could arise? I did not stab him myself, Jiang Chen replied nonchalantly. But you paid someone to stab him. Lu Xuelan was still uneasy. When did I pay anyone? I was merely speaking off the cuff. Who knew that fool would actually believe it? I was just talking nonsense, Jiang Chen said, astonishment flickering across Lu Xuelan's face as she realized that his offhand comment had incited Yi Xinpeng to such reckless actions. This place is not suitable for lingering. We must leave quickly. As Jiang Chen spoke, he took Lu Xuelan's hand and swiftly departed the scene. By this time, Zhao Wenguang had lost consciousness, his fate uncertain. Upon returning to the hotel room, Lu Xuelan remained in a daze, sitting at the edge of the bed with vacant eyes, lost in thought. What's wrong? Jiang Chen approached her, gently holding her hand. Shuang is alive. I want to rescue her. Lu Xuelan lifted her head, her gaze resolute. Rescue Li Shuang to gain master-level firearm skills and acquire proficiency in Northern Myanmar dialect. Favorability 5. Once favorability exceeds 90, system tasks must be completed to further enhance it, and this particular task offers substantial rewards. I will help you rescue her. How will you do that? Simply go to Myanmar, locate her, and bring her back, Jiang Chen replied casually. No, that's too dangerous. I think it would be better to call the police. Lu Xuelan shook her head, fully aware of the perils in Myanmar and unwilling to let Jiang Chen take risks. Don't count on the police. She is abroad, and the domestic police have no jurisdiction there. Even if they go, it would be futile. Besides, you know how chaotic Northern Myanmar is. Who can say if the locals are colluding with those criminal gangs? By the time the police arrive, they may have already moved Shuang. Jiang Chen explained patiently. Lu Xuelan listened and fell silent, fully understanding the truth in his words. The rampant gun violence and crime in northern Myanmar made it an extremely perilous place. So how should we rescue her? Trust me, I have a plan. No, it's too dangerous. I've heard that guns are everywhere there. What if you encounter danger? Lu Xuelan resolutely shook her head. Rest assured, I am well aware of what I'm doing. Why don't I accompany you? What would you go for? If you go, I would worry about your safety, and then how would I rescue Shuang? As you just saw, I have my own methods. What methods? Jiang Chen smiled mysteriously, quickly forming hand seals as he chanted, heart transformation technique. Lu Xuelan shot him a disapproving glance, playfully scolding, stop joking. Do you think you are a character for Naruto? I am serious. Then try it on me. Take off your pants. Lu Xuelan's cheeks instantly flushed a deep shade of red, and she pouted, stop messing around. I genuinely want to rescue her, and I cannot let you take risks. You must not go. Believe me, I will bring her back. I will consult with my friends to see if we can organize a group of mercenaries to go. Where will you find mercenaries? As long as there is money, what is there to fear about finding people? All right, I have made up my mind. Tomorrow I will first send you back. Rest assured, I will be especially cautious. If it truly becomes impossible, I will definitely return. You must be extremely careful and pay attention to your safety. Lu Xuelan's concern was evident in her eyes. Jiang Chen nodded solemnly. Possessing enhanced abilities, he was confident that ordinary dangers posed little threat. Moreover, completing this task would increase his favorability by 5 points. Once it reached 100, he could reap over 100 million renminbi, with annual returns thereafter. Such enticing rewards necessitated the completion of this task. Favorability levels. Mei Siu, 95 Zhao Lan Yue, 95 Mu Xiangye, 95 Lan Kursen, 80 Zhou Dianyue, 40 Lu Xuelan, 90 with 3 at 95 and 1 at 90. It was imperative to strive for a favorability of 100 before the start of the new school term. ensuring no further worries in this regard. System. Why is it so difficult to elevate favorability once it exceeds 95? The system remained unresponsive. You old rascal, why are you silent at such a crucial moment? Jiang Chen lay back on the bed, while Shu Wan gently nestled beside him, softly asking, "What are you thinking about?" "Nothing much." After a moment's hesitation, Shu Wan quietly asked, "If I don't marry you, would you be upset?" "Not at all," Jiang Chen thought to himself, relieved. "That's great. If you had proposed marriage, I wouldn't have known how to respond." "Sister, thank you. You are still young. When you reach 30, I will be 45. As long as you remember me in your heart, I do not wish to bind you." Shu Wan had her own plans for the future. Considering the prevailing trend of having children without marriage, a son would suffice. "All right, I'll teach you how to handle a gun. I can manage better than you," Shu Wan declared playfully, flipping over to sit atop Jiang Chen. What a fierce battle it was. The next morning, Jiang Chen saw Shu Wan off at the airport, watching as the plane slowly ascended before he turned back to the hotel. Subsequently, he promptly arranged for a visa and ventured alone into Myanmar. Upon arrival, he exchanged some currency and began searching for transportation to Wunchong and Old Street. He found a car and, utilizing his proficient Myanmar dialect, communicated to Old Street, Wunchong. The middle-aged driver, recognizing the familiar dialect, paid little mind. If it had been the dragon language, the situation would have been entirely different, surely incurring a higher fare. After all, Wunchong District is not an ordinary place. It is a hub for swindlers. Although it is labeled as an industrial zone, it conceals hidden perils, with many individuals carrying firearms. Half an hour later, Jiang Chen successfully arrived at Wunchong District. Chapter 90. Saving a life, he forgot to pay the protection fee as soon as he disembarked. A middle-aged man approached him with palpable enthusiasm, speaking in Mandarin. "You must be here from China for tourism, right?" Jiang Chen remained vigilant internally, maintaining a facade of indifference as he responded in Burmese. "What are you saying? China?" The middle-aged man repeated his question. "What? I don't understand." The man took a puff from his cigarette, noticing that Jiang Chen genuinely seemed not to comprehend, and then turned to leave. Jiang Chen watched his retreating figure, a cold smirk forming in his mind. If one did not understand Burmese, arriving here could indeed be perilous. This place was unlike his homeland. He had heard that tourism here was particularly unsafe. He couldn't fathom what Li Shuang was thinking, coming to such a destitute area for a vacation. What could there possibly be to see? Was she here to witness the plight of the impoverished, to elevate her own sense of superiority? The middle-aged man returned to a small courtyard across the way. "Well, is he Chinese?" he was asked. The man shook his head. "No, he speaks very authentic Burmese. He seems genuine." Jiang Chen surveyed his surroundings, noting the sparse number of people. After all, this was an industrial zone, and he headed toward the entrance. Not far along, a middle-aged man armed with an AK-47 approached, his gaze icy as he shouted, "No trespassing here." Jiang Chen remained composed, speaking in Burmese, activating his unique ability. He commanded, "Take me inside." The guard's eyes flickered with a hint of surprise. He said nothing and turned to lead Jiang Chen into the industrial area. Jiang Chen marveled at the effectiveness of his ability, albeit it could only control one individual at a time, which was somewhat inconvenient. As he followed the guard deeper into the compound, Jiang Chen observed the heavy security. Guards stood every few steps, while patrols wielded either AK-47s or large machetes. He knew this so-called industrial zone was a hub for telephone scams, where the perpetrators lived and worked. The surroundings were fortified with towering walls, topped with glass and barbed wire, and festooned with an array of surveillance cameras. Soon, they arrived before Building 22, a 5-story structure. Jiang Chen entered with the guard, where security was divided into 2 categories: armed guards, representing private militia, and factory-hired muscle, the latter armed with batons but lacking firearms. Upon entering the first floor, rows of tables came into view, each adorned with mobile phones, where dozens of individuals were engaged in calls. A bodyguard glanced at Jiang Chen and the guard, merely acknowledging the AK-47 before saying nothing further. Here, those wielding AKs held a significantly higher status than the bodyguards, who were merely laborers. Jiang Chen approached, producing a cigarette and offering it to the bodyguard, inquiring, "Is there someone named Li Shuang here?" The bodyguard accepted the cigarette and shook his head. "No." Jiang Chen nodded and continued deeper into the building. Having seen a photo of Li Shuang, he recognized her features clearly. He noticed that many individuals cast fearful glances in his direction upon his entrance. Listening closely to their conversations revealed that several were indeed Chinese. Jiang Chen couldn't help but ponder whether these individuals had been deceived or if they had genuinely come seeking work. However, he had a singular objective: to locate Li Shuang and enhance his rapport with her. After a thorough search on the first floor yielded no sign of her, Jiang Chen turned to leave. The second floor mirrored the first, guarded by several bodyguards equipped with batons. After a brief exchange, Jiang Chen, accompanied by the guard, ascended to the second floor to continue his search. With an armed guard by his side, the bodyguards dared not act recklessly. After a meticulous search, Li Shuang remained elusive. Undeterred, Jiang Chen ascended to the third floor, but came up empty once more. The fourth floor proved equally fruitless. Jiang Chen's brow furrowed. If he couldn't find Li Shuang here, his efforts would be in vain. Reaching the fourth floor entrance, he spotted a bodyguard and approached him, asking, "Is Li Shuang inside?" The bodyguard paused, sizing Jiang Chen up, and retorted, "Who are you? What do you want with Li Shuang?" Hearing this, Jiang Chen's heart surged with hope. Li Shuang was likely inside. He glanced at the nearby guard and commanded in Burmese, "If he dares to move, shoot him on the spot." The guard reacted swiftly, chambering around and aiming at the bodyguard. The bodyguard's complexion turned pale as he instinctively stepped back. Jiang Chen strode into the room, scanning the interior until his gaze landed on a haggard woman seated nearby, engrossed in a phone call. She bore a striking resemblance to Li Shuang. Jiang Chen approached her. Speaking softly, "Li Shuang?" She looked up, her eyes filled with terror. Jiang Chen quickly reassured her, "Lu Xiulan sent me to rescue you. Come with me." Who are you?" Li Shuang stammered, her voice trembling with confusion and fear. Having endured a year of torment, witnessing violence, and hearing horror stories of organ trafficking, she was genuinely terrified. Jiang Chen patiently explained, "Lu Xiulan paid 1 million to have me bring you out. Will you come? Are you lying to me?" She still struggled to believe him. "What would I gain from deceiving you?" Jiang Chen replied, pulling out his phone and dialing Lu Xiulan's number. The call connected, and Lu Xiulan's anxious voice came through. "Chen, have you found her?" Upon hearing Lu Xiulan's voice, Li Shuang's tears flowed freely as she sobbed, "Sister Lan. Shuang, is that really you?" It's me. Li Shuang cried, even harder. "I found her. Let's get her out of here." "Yes, Chen. Thank you." After hanging up, Jiang Chen said to Li Shuang, "Let's south leave this dreadful place at once." Meanwhile, Yang Long rushed to the fifth floor. Just moments ago, he had heard that someone had come looking for someone, prompting him to bring 5 bodyguards along. He chanced upon Jiang Chen leading Li Shuang out of room. Yang Long's expression darkened. "Damn it. You can't just take someone without a word. Do you think this is your playground?" Li Shuang, upon seeing Yang Long, visibly recoiled, positioning herself behind Jiang Chen, trembling in fear. Yang Long coldly addressed him, "Brother, what is the meaning of this? Taking someone away? You clearly have no understanding of the rules here. You can't just take someone without leaving something behind. What do you intend to leave? You don't need to know. Kid, you've got some nerve. Summon the person in charge here." A Huaxia man shows up and claims he's taking someone away. What does that mean? Jiang Chen felt a headache coming on. It seemed one guard was insufficient. He asked, "Are you the boss?" "Indeed." "What's with all this? Are you not aware this is illegal?" Yang Long's brow furrowed. "Are you a cop? Even if you are, what of it?" "This isn't Huaxia. I'll have your family come collect your body." Jiang Chen fell silent. Yang Long sneered, "You seem healthy. Your kidneys are fine." Just then, Jiang Chen acted, lunging at Yang Long and pressing a dagger against his throat. "What did you say?" Yang Long was taken aback, but quickly regained his composure. "Boy, do you dare to strike? This is no place for your reckless behavior." His words rang true. Jiang Chen plunged a blade into Yang Long's chest, driving it deep within, blood gushing forth as Yang Long let out a pain scream. Jiang Chen coldly inquired. What were you just saying? Brother, brother, I'll let you go, Yang Long cried, clutching his wound in agony. Do you think I need that? With a swift motion, the knife pierced his heart. Yang Long's eyes widened in disbelief as he gazed at Jiang Chen. The henchman nearby dared not move. Jiang Chen rose to his feet, his expression frigid. He forgot to pay the protection fee. Yang Long, filled with incredulity, could only utter one last plea. I have paid the protection fee. Chapter 91. Black eating black. As Jiang Chen stood at the threshold of the nation, his expression was as cold as frost, his voice as chilling as a deep pool. Who else dares to obstruct us? A few braggadocious thugs, usually so bold, trembled and involuntarily took several steps back, their eyes filled with panic and fear. Jiang Chen slowly turned to face Li Shuang, who was cowering behind him, trembling in fright. Let's go. Grasping onto this lifeline, Li Shuang hurriedly followed Jiang Chen out. The onlookers, intimidated by Jiang Chen's imposing aura, dared not intervene, merely watching the receding figures of the trio as they disappeared into the distance. What are we to do? Damn it! Why are you still standing there? Hurry and leave. This cursed place can easily claim lives, and we cannot afford to linger here. Let us not forget, this is their territory. They are armed. What about those inside? If we can't ensure our own safety, why should we care about them? Under the guidance of the guards, Jiang Chen and Li Shuang made their way toward the exit. However, not long after, 3 guards appeared ahead, blocking their path. One guard, speaking in stilted Burmese, barked, "Why aren't you at your post? Who is this person you brought in?" Unfazed, Jiang Chen produced a thick envelope from his pocket and calmly replied in Burmese, "Friends, we are all friends here." The lead guard took the envelope, weighing it in his hand before opening it for a fleeting glance. A glimmer of greed flickered in his eyes as he discreetly tucked the envelope into his own clothes. "You may leave, but this girl cannot." Jiang Chen frowned slightly, yet maintained his tranquil demeanor. "Brother, name your price. How much for her to accompany me?" "I cannot make that decision, unless the boss agrees." "No one can take her away." "Then kindly fetch your boss. I wish to speak with him in person." Jiang Chen's gaze was unwavering, exhibiting no sign of retreat. The lead guard regarded him with confusion, scrutinizing Jiang Chen from head to toe. His accent did not sound local. Could he be from Huaxia? Seeing this, Li Shuang leaned closer to Jiang Chen and whispered, "Only the boss can lead us out of this industrial area. You just killed the boss." Jiang Chen was momentarily stunned. The industrial zone was akin to an invisible prison. Once the pigs were corralled inside, escape was impossible. The only way out was under the boss's guidance. Otherwise, the trapped pigs would have fled long ago. To exit legally, one required the proper documentation. Jiang Chen pondered and continued in Burmese. "What if I offer more money? This girl's family is wealthy. If you let her go, they will pay $500,000. I only want 100,000. The rest can be divided among you brothers. With so many of you, one less makes little difference. Once she is free, her family will transfer the money immediately." Upon hearing this, the lead guard's eyes lit up. Despite wielding AK-47s and exuding authority, their monthly salary was a mere few thousand yuan. $500,000 converted to several million yuan was an irresistible temptation. After a moment's contemplation, the lead guard replied, "All right, but I need to bring 2 of my men with you." "No problem," Jiang Chen readily agreed. The lead guard then instructed his companions, and they began to escort Jiang Chen and Li Shuang out. As they walked, the lead guard turned to Wu Xiaosheng. "How much did he offer you?" $50,000. Wu Xiaosheng quietly responded. "You little brat, still thinking of keeping it all for yourself. Fine, I'll split 50,000 with you later." The lead guard winked at his accomplices, who exchanged knowing glances, a glint of malice evident in their eyes. Jiang Chen observed everything, realizing their intent to betray him, plotting to eliminate potential witnesses. In this nefarious place, once one became a pig, they would be drained of every last drop of blood without a second thought. "Let us go to the bank and collect the money." They all piled into a vehicle, which sped onward. However, Jiang Chen keenly noticed that the direction they were heading was not toward the bank, but rather to a desolate area. Trembling with fear, Li Shuang pressed closely against Jiang Chen, her body shaking uncontrollably. Jiang Chen gently patted her hand, signaling her to remain calm, while discreetly retrieving a dagger from his pocket. As the vehicle came to a halt, Jiang Chen, like a bolt of black lightning, acted decisively. The dagger flashed coldly as it plunged into the neck of a nearby thug, who barely had time to utter a cry before succumbing to death. Without hesitation, Jiang Chen surged forward, driving the dagger into another thug's neck. In the blink of an eye, he had efficiently eliminated both assailants. Li Shuang sat there, stunned, her eyes wide with terror and disbelief. Jiang Chen did not spare the driver either. With a swift motion, he dispatched him as well. Wasn't he your subordinate? Li Shuang trembled as she spoke. I have no such subordinate. Don't just sit there. Come help me dispose of these bodies. We need to leave quickly. Jiang Chen urged while starting to move the corpses. Who exactly are you? Li Shuang asked, still shaken. Do you want to leave or not? If you don't wish to go, I can send you back right now. Finally snapping to reality, Li Shuang hurriedly exited the vehicle to assist. Together, they exerted considerable effort to drag the bodies out. Subsequently, Jiang Chen took the wheel, speeding away with Li Shuang. Throughout the journey, she frequently glanced nervously in the rearview mirror, fearful of being pursued. Do not worry, they've been dealt with. I fear they may come after us. I've seen someone attempt to escape only to be dragged back, beaten mercilessly before our eyes, and taken to another workshop. Li Shuang recounted with trepidation. What workshop? The place where people are sold. Pigs can also be traded. Their organs are worth a lot. Her voice quivered. Have you witnessed this? I haven't seen it firsthand, but I know that ambulances enter this industrial zone daily, collecting organs. Fear filled Li Shuang's eyes. You are fortunate to still be alive. They let me go because I had no money. But didn't you pay a ransom? Even after paying the ransom, they would not release anyone, Li Shuang said with a bitter smile, shaking her head. 2 hours later, the vehicle finally arrived at the border. Li Shuang looked at Jiang Chen. You should go ahead. Aren't you coming in? I don't have a passport. Why didn't you bring it? The boss took it all. I escaped after killing him with you. But it's all right. I'll turn myself in. They will take me in. A resolute glimmer shone in her eyes. Very well. I shall wait for you outside. Jiang Chen nodded. Jiang Chen successfully crossed into the country, while Li Shuang approached the border staff to recount her ordeal. Soon, she was taken away for questioning. Generally, one cannot enter the country without identification. However, her situation was deemed exceptional, and she was temporarily taken to a detention center. Jiang Chen immediately called Lu Xiulan. Chapter 92. The Truth Unfolds. Taken away for investigation. Chen. Have you returned? Lu Xiulan inquired with concern. Yes, we've returned, but there was a slight mishap. Li Shuang has been taken in for questioning and will likely have to stay for a while. We may need some documents to secure her release. I just received a call, and I need to bring identification to get her out. Don't worry. Wait for me. I'll be there shortly. All right, I understand. Jiang Chen hung up the phone. 5 hours later, Lu Xiulan, Liang Mengyun, and Li Shuang's mother hurriedly arrived. The four of them reached the detention center, presented the necessary documents, and only then was Li Shuang allowed to leave. Darling, you've finally returned. Li's mother exclaimed, tears streaming down her face as she embraced her daughter tightly. Mom. Li Shuang was also overwhelmed with emotion. Affection. 5. Lu Xiulan's face beamed with excitement as she wrapped her arms around Jiang Chen's neck and planted a kiss on his cheek. Chen, you're amazing. Liang Mengyun, standing nearby, looked puzzled. How exactly did you manage that? Quite simply, I walked in and brought her out. Is that for real? Of course. I told them I was a friend of your boss, and they agreed to let me take her out, Jiang Chen explained with a smile. On the way, Jiang Chen had already instructed Li Shuang not to divulge any details of the rescue, merely to say she had escaped. It was a chance encounter with Jiang Chen that led to her safe return. It was as simple as that. Li's mother looked at Jiang Chen with gratitude, repeatedly thanking him. Thank you. Thank you for saving my daughter. Auntie, you are too kind. Let's leave. This is not a place for conversation. As they prepared to depart, a police car suddenly drove into the detention center. The doors swung open, and a male and a female officer stepped out. The female officer approached, displaying her credentials and fixing her sharp gaze on Jiang Chen. Jiang Chen, right? Come with me. Detected candidate. Qin Shuang. Age, 35. Height, 1. Gusigament of ECM, Wait. Sigmundakung. Uvdexenkumentakaxisum. Kisgumentasim. 97 centimeters. Annual income. 8 million total assets. 250 million occupation. Police officer. Rating. 88. Affection level. 0. Jiang Chen glanced at Li Shuang beside him, who shook her head slightly. Lu Xiaolan was filled with confusion and concern. What on earth is happening? It's nothing serious. Jiang Chen feigned calmness. Qin Shuang's expression was stern. Get in the car. There are some matters you need to explain. Jiang Chen hesitated for a moment, but ultimately stepped into the vehicle, leaving a message for his companions. You all go first. I'll contact you later. The police car sped away, leaving the others in stunned silence. Lu Xiaolan quickly turned to Li Shuang, her eyes filled with anxiety. Shuang, please tell me what happened. Why was Chen Chen taken by the police? Li Shuang looked equally bewildered, shaking her head helplessly. I have no idea either. Lu Xiaolan's heart sank. Could it be that the incident involving Zhao Wenguang had come to light? In the interrogation room, Qin Shuang's gaze bore into Jiang Chen as she questioned him. Speak up. What exactly did you do? I truly did nothing wrong. Qin Shuang's lips curled into a sardonic smile, tinged with mockery. Did nothing wrong? Do you think we are fools? We are fully aware of the deeds you committed abroad. You single-handedly killed Yang Long. You are quite audacious to venture abroad to rescue someone. Upon hearing this, Jiang Chen felt a weight lift from his chest. The previously looming dread had lessened. They threatened me. I was terrified and had no choice but to act. You were scared? You killed several people and still claimed to be afraid? We had arranged for undercover agents there who witnessed you emerge from inside. Qin Shuang raised her voice, growing increasingly severe. As soon as you stepped out, chaos ensued. A large number of private armed forces rushed in, and now the security there is tighter than ever. Do you realize the magnitude of the impact your impulsive actions have caused? We had planned to negotiate with them, but your interference has derailed everything. How can you blame me? What does this have to do with me? At this moment, the male officer interjected. We had been monitoring that stronghold for quite some time. You encountered a middle-aged man at the entrance who approached you, thinking you were of Huaxia descent. He was actually our undercover agent, intending to ensure your safety. Yet, you spoke in Burmese and recklessly rushed in to rescue someone, disrupting our plans for a peaceful resolution. Upon hearing this, Jiang Chen realized that his reckless actions had indeed thwarted the police's meticulous arrangements. If you wanted to rescue someone, why not just barge in and do it? Why complicate matters? Qin Shuang nearly exploded with anger at his words. It's not as simple as you think. That was abroad, not in our country. We have no jurisdiction there, and our actions are severely restricted. At this point, who cares about that? Jiang Chen muttered under his breath. Qin Shuang was infuriated. Our original plan was on the verge of success, all ruined by your foolishness. Moreover, you killed someone. Do you understand the serious consequences of that? I was acting in self-defense. Now they demand we hand you over. Qin Shuang coldly stated. You can't possibly be serious. Outside the interrogation room, Director Li Yinming was meticulously reviewing Jiang Chen's file. As he read, he furrowed his brow. A high school graduate? He dares to venture into Wenchang district alone to rescue someone? Is he courting death? Director, this kid truly possesses audacity. Indeed, he has guts. He single-handedly stormed in and managed to bring someone out. Quite remarkable. In my opinion, he's a talent. Why not consider recruiting him into our police force? Li Yinming's expression turned serious as he replied sternly, Don't be foolish. He is merely 18 and about to enter university. But how did he achieve this? How could a mere youth infiltrate such a perilous den and succeed in rescuing someone? Li Yinming's brow furrowed deeper, unable to fathom the reasoning behind it. In the interrogation room, Qin Shuang suppressed her rising anger and continued to question, Why did you go to rescue him? They offer me money. I needed it. Are you in dire need of funds? My father passed away, my mother is gravely ill, and we are impoverished. I can't even gather enough for university tuition. Do you realize how dangerous it was? A slight misstep, and you could have lost your life. Qin Shuang's tone bore a complex mix of anger and concern. I was unaware of the risks before. Now I understand. It seems you didn't take it seriously at all. Tell me, how did you manage to pull it off? Qin Shuang regarded Jiang Chen with suspicion. Though she was furious about his interference, she was also deeply curious. given that Wenchang District was a place with no easy ingress or egress. To rescue someone from there was no simple task. With Yang Long dead and 3 guards also lost, what extraordinary abilities did this young man possess? He simply entered and rescued the person. It was not as challenging as you all imagined. You, young man, are deliberately feigning ignorance, are you not? Do you doubt that I might truly hand you over? Qin Shuang's fists were clenched in anger. Please, I am a citizen of the Dragon Kingdom. You cannot be so heartless. Observing the situation, the male officer hastily intervened. Addressing Jiang Chen, please recount the events clearly. How did you manage to enter and subsequently extricate the individual? Jiang Chen's eyes darted as he replied, in truth, I am the brother of Yamashita, Inoue. Yamashita, Inoue? Who is that? A character from Naruto. Haven't you all seen it? Mind transfer jutsu. Jiang Chen swiftly performed the hand seals. Qin Shuang. Officer. Listening officers outside. Chapter 93. On-site experiment. The director's shocked Qin Shuang furrowed her brows in anger, slamming her palm against the table. Young man, cease your tricks and stop trying to deceive me. Speak the truth immediately. Jiang Chen remained unflustered, his demeanor calm as still water. I possess a unique ability that allows me to control others temporarily, compelling them to follow my commands. The guard who led me in was under my influence. Upon hearing this, Qin Shuang exchanged incredulous glances with the officer recording the proceedings. How could this possibly be true? Outside the interrogation room, in the observation chamber behind the glass, Li Yinming's eyes suddenly sparkled with interest, as if he had caught a glimmer of hope in the darkness. According to urgent intel relayed by an undercover agent, Jiang Chen had approached the guard and engaged in a brief conversation, after which the guard seemed bewitched, obediently escorting him inside. Shortly thereafter, Jiang Chen emerged with a group, accompanied by 3 guards. The undercover agent had followed cautiously, only to be horrified upon discovering the corpses of the 3 guards, and promptly reported back. Li Yinming immediately activated his communication device, his tone urgent yet tinged with excitement. Qin Shuang, have him demonstrate this ability on site. Qin Shuang turned her gaze back to Jiang Chen, her expression stern. You try it now. On whom? On me, she replied resolutely, stepping forward. Do you have a plan?